Doctor. 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 Doctor.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him? you said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
one?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
Is his because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
Yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice? It's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game. States like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women, don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I disrespect HBCU?
You gotta
No, you have to explain.
Wait. So
how
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to a HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She'll smile at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
We're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas. We're not
Let him finish. Let him
finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. You know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Word garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Speaking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoot. Speaking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoot. Speaking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say, I'm shit mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, speaking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoot. Speaking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoot. Speaking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say, I'm shit mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
The stamp.
I live with them writing. I done escaped 4 raids and 3 indictments. I'm excited.
Yeah! Real nigga shit! This nigga's scared.
You're a victim. Yeah! Now that's how you kill somebody, my brothers. You get right up on the motherfucker and bam! Throw his brains all over the sidewalk in broad daylight.
Rock the block, baby.
Sends his regards.
Yeah! You know how I love money.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Shit! Don't let him kill all you motherfuckers! Come on! Come on, I mean,
you smell something?
Definitely smell something out here.
I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy.
He's the biggest man I've ever seen. I wouldn't want to fight him.
That's why no one will remember your name.
This might be risky.
Yo, we here. Did you understand? P, we in the building. What's poppin'? Alicia, Britt, what's goody?
What's up? Nice to see you. How you doing?
Yeah, man. I had to go out to the job. Nigga woke up late, had the truck at his house, get on his ass, get the truck to the job. Now I'm back. Wow. How y'all doing?
All right.
Everything?
Yes.
Let me make sure I set this up correctly. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Pull up the stream real quick. Make sure I can see the likes and all that. Give me 1 second. We got 108 people in the building. We got 60 likes. Okay. Wow. That's pretty good, all things considered. You know what I mean? Let me see who I got. Oh, I see Thanos. Hold on. There you go. All right, man. Let's get it, man. I'm excited, man. It was a long morning, man. I missed my workout and all that. But the thing about it is I actually have energy because I didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? It was like a gift. Like you be exhausted. I don't be tired when I'm done, but I'm exhausted. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Like your body, you know what I'm saying? But you don't be sleepy, you know? But right now, since I didn't work out, I feel kind of displaced, but I do have the energy necessary to get it popping. Man, what's up, Sweet B? Where you been hiding at?
I'm here. I don't even know. I feel like I went in a time, a black hole. Just been traveling, living the life, you know, with these kids.
Mm-hmm.
And,
that's what you mean by black hole, innit?
I don't even, it's just, traveling. And then,
nah, for everybody in the chat, black hole mean kids. That's cold.
No. Oh, God.
Wow.
We was in DC, so that was legit. And then I was just in Arizona this past weekend.
Okay. You went back
home. A lot of
home.
flying in and out.
Yeah, nah, you get kind of used to it, but you know, how far is Arizona? That's what, 5 hours?
It's like 4 hours.
4? Okay.
And then we got stuck on the plane coming back for like 2.5 hours, stuck in the tarmac or whatever it's called because of the weather. So
did they leave the air on or they turn the air off?
No, they left it on.
Yeah, when they turn the air off, that's beautiful. It get hot so fast, man. During
but
that,
I had Zoe, I had the baby with me, so that was like, you know how that goes.
Oh yeah. How much she weigh?
Who, me?
The baby.
Oh, Zoe, she like 9 pounds.
Nobody give a damn how much you weigh.
Why'd you ask the baby's weight?
Just because the baby gotta stay, you know, you gotta hold the baby the whole time. You know, and they be scrambling. So I sent the link to most of the ladies. They'll be here soon. Rose should be here soon. You know, it's midday, man. But I wanted to run this stream. I just dropped the link for the ladies in the chat who want to come up. Because I think this conversation is vast and it needs to happen over a decently extended period of time, especially given even what's happening in the presidential race, you know?
Yeah.
Foof. Tell me about why you said foof.
Because it took a turn, didn't it?
For the better or the worse, you think?
I don't know yet. I don't really know.
Well, you know, they replacing Joe Biden, right? So it gotta be for the better, no?
Either way, it shake up.
That nigga. That dude, man. He called when he called the the Ukrainian president Putin. I said, yo, he's done, bro.
Yeah, it's a wrap for him. Finished.
Let me see who in the chat real quick, man. I like it. TMBR in the building, man. I was off for a whole week, man. Boy, oh boy, man. Callie, what's up? Hey, man, if y'all not in the Discord, I sent you the link. Join the Discord. Rock out with Callie. She be playing mixes and different, even my mixes. I heard one today. I didn't even know she had access to it in the Discord, man. So salute to Callie for holding down the music stream. That shit is fire. One of the moderators dropped the link to the Discord. I'm gonna pin it. We've been growing. Let's keep going, man. Jay the Villa was popping. She said, good morning. Impressed. About whatever was popping. Impressed again, my bad. Tiff was good. Lauren in the building. Orchid in the building. Sozan in the building. Again, I got Callie holding down the music in the Discord. So I got Sozan. Damn, I'll never repeat that much. Mel was popping. You already know. Chocolate Bunny was good. It's always good to see you. Let me see. Zeke was popping. Let me see. Dap, what up though? Hope all is well, my G. And they having conversation. That's why I gotta keep scrolling. Next level was popping, my brother. He knows. What up though? Let me see. The gate to ATLEN. Headed to the gym, listening to Hampshire. Not bad. I started a little bit late, but it's at least I gave you guys a heads up a little bit. Hall of Fame James, salute. I got Orchid already. What hoodies? Chris, what's popping? Let me see. Oh yeah, y'all coming to my boxing match?
You boxing?
We'll see.
Miss Jilly was good. Tezzy was popping. Wop was good. Asia, I see you. Thanos was popping. Witty in the building. Salute. Yeah, man, it's popping in here already, man. We got 148 people in the chat. Let me check the likes. Ratchet City was good. CC, I see you. Keeps it 100. Salute. I got Witty. I got Jilly. I got Dap. Kasim, what up, though? was good. Let me see. Matreon was popping. I got your email. I got to click through it. You already know. Rock solid. Yeah, man. I got you. Hope all is well. I appreciate you. Brina was good. Ezekiel, of course, coming through with the one gifted membership.
What up, buzzing, birds flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Appreciate you. Whoever got that gift, please maintain it. Welcome to the family. Matt was popping. You late. Dallas was good. Dario, salute. What up? Thanos came through with the 20 membership.
What up, buzzing, birds flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Appreciate you, my G. Hope all is well out there, man. Damn, 20 is great. We on our way to 1,000. Whoever got it, please maintain it and say thank you. One thing I'm pushing on TMBR is manners. If you want the link, say please. When you get up on the panel, say hello. When you get a gift, say thank you. I know most of us are raised by wolves, but we can continue to learn. Seahorse was good. I ain't seen you in a minute, good brother. Hope all is well. Uncle Rick was popping. Nick was good. Aaron was popping. I see you. AC, what up though? UT was good. Unc was popping. I like it, man. So Aaron got the war report and his regular page in here.
Shit like that.
We locked in, man. Salute. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Say what up. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Isaiah was popping. Man, y'all missed did y'all miss my DJ set last Friday?
No, I saw it. I caught it.
Yeah, man. I usually go crazy, but god damn, I went crazy, man.
They were dancing.
Yeah, that was we do the dance thing kind of more consistently. Sugar Shack was good. J Rock 9163. Yo, Sporty was popping. Washington, I see you. Was good. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. We got a lot of dope content creators in the building. Y'all definitely check out Chaotic Clubhouse. Somebody dropped the link. The War Report. Make sure you drop the link. Hey man, we trying our best, my brother. Appreciate you. You heard? Make sure I drop the link. Let's get it popping. Moses was good. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. We're gonna get it started. O'Shea, salute.
What up, buzzin', flip a dozen. Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin was.
Huh? So the go-go was your favorite. I ain't even go crazy with the go-go. I kind of sped through it. Don't tell me that. Damn, my bad, Mel. I know you just got a year older and shit. You know what I mean? Salute to you, man. Now I think what you 26? Huh? You got milk on your breath, baby boy.
Wow. Shit like that. Fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
All right, let me see something. Let me pin the link to the Discord. I need to put a 1 in. If you're not in the Discord, when you join the Discord, put a 1 in the chat, man. Put a 1 in the chat. Let me pin it. Thank you, Matt, for just sending the link. Let me pin that. 3-hour mark. You know we need to extend this show. If you guys are interested at the 3-hour mark, $60 to extend this. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Granny Hush. Ladies, the Invisible Woman. When you hear it, what's your first thought? What's your initial thought? What are you thinking when I say Invisible Woman?
Would you like to go first, Sweet Pea?
No, you can go first.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
The lady that's definitely more reserved. I was in the library. Stays to herself.
You was in a library. What do you mean?
Yeah, in the library, like me.
Do you think that the woman is invisible because she doesn't make herself available? Or she stays in recluse areas?
Yes, that can definitely be the case. And then there are those who do make themselves available, but they are often overlooked.
Okay. What do you think it's more so, the former or the latter?
Ooh. Latter.
That they're outside, but men just don't notice them?
Yes.
Are they underwhelming? Are they unattractive?
Yes.
Which one?
Unattractive.
They're unattractive? Or are they just underwhelming? Like they are there, they don't pop out necessarily. What you think? Or you think they're just not pretty enough?
Yes, I think they're more so like plain Janes. Just kind of blend into the scenery.
Damn. This about to be good today, boy.
I'm scared.
Underwhelming. And see, yeah, modest, that I keeps it modest is with the assumption that if they weren't modest, they would then be appealing, right? Because if I'm being like if you say somebody's being modest, right? If they say how good they are or something, you'll say you're being modest, right? Because what the truth is, they're actually much better than what they're portraying, right? Is that fair? When you hear the term modest. What's up, Keith? But what you're assessing is they're not modest, they're actually underwhelming. So even if you dress them up, how much is that actually going to do for them? That's interesting, man. All right. So let me see. Damn, I think somebody feelings gonna be all over the place.
Crazy you.
Damn. Okay. What you think, Sweet B? When you heard the term "invisible woman," what popped in your head? Go ahead.
So what I heard or thought was like, like the woman who is like out there and like she gets all the attention, but like don't nobody really know her. Like she don't feel seen like for who like she actually really is. She just feels seen for like of what's portrayed and what people put on her.
You gotta no.
So like
you gotta break it down for us.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Break it down.
So, like, I ain't never been in a strip club. I've never been in a strip club, right? I've never been. For real.
Stop the cap.
But you know, like, those women who, like, are beautiful and amazing and da-da-da-da-da, but, like, they're not actually seen, right? Like, they got to put on a face to be able to do what it is that they do. But people don't really know, like, the real them. Does that make sense?
Like the dancers? Is that true?
Yeah, the dancer. That's what I thought of when I heard Invisible Woman.
Okay.
So
I could see that.
So the dancers.
So you put on. Yeah, you put on.
Okay. So you're saying that it's women that carry a facade.
Yeah.
And therefore they're invisible?
Yeah.
Because they're not seen for the woman that they actually are?
Right, yeah.
Two totally different notions that you guys came up with. And
I can see that, Sweet B. I can see that.
Damn. And
I've been to a few strip clubs.
Well, I think you guys are. I'm saying it's possible, but then again, that's almost like anything's possible, right? That's what people say. But I think you guys both may be correct. So the woman who looks like it, she has it all, right? But the truth is, she's moving around in the earth with a facade, right? So after all the clapping and applause and dollars drop to the floor, she has she's not, there's no reward for her because she's not being who she really is.
Yeah, she's your neighbor, lonely neighbor.
Jesus Christ. That woman, and then the woman who's simply unseen, unattractive, underwhelming, plain, recluse. Damn, those are two totally different ends of the spectrum. And, you know, when we look at Sweet B's example, a man popped in my head, pause. Like Robin Williams. Right? You know what I'm talking about? The comedian?
It's Doubtfire. It's Doubtfire.
Yeah. Who ended himself?
Mm.
And your assumption is a man, you know, with the movies he was doing and etc. and the acting, and he always laughing, right? That's a facade. Otherwise, you don't end yourself.
Yeah, depression, right?
Well, yeah, but oftentimes you don't see it. You know what I mean? Like it's hidden behind something. And maybe they are not able to reveal. Like, I'm just considering what Sweet B saying. Damn, that's interesting to me. I was venturing more so on what Alicia was saying. Ladies, you want to ask? Hit the link. God damn it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah,
And I could see how the woman, the dancer, she lose hope in being able to find connections because of her profession. So it'll be like a spiral, you know, getting worse and worse for her, especially as she ages.
Mm. Yeah, the dancer is a better example. Touche. Mm-hmm. All right, 100%. I just didn't think. Robin went. It always, when people talk like that, he just always pop in my head just based on the movies and, you know, overall.
Yeah,
man.
Let
me ask you guys personally. Do you identify with the invisible woman? Now, you don't have to use your specific definition. You can use each other's definition if that fits, or you can use, you know.
Would you like to go first, Sweet Pea?
Yeah, I can go first. Yeah, I would say that I identify with it.
Yeah, why?
Probably just because, probably with Alicia's, is it Alicia or Alicia?
Alicia.
With your like definition, okay. Because I, you know, I just kind of chill and hang to the back. I'm not that like out there and like doing the most. Like you're not gonna find me on the scene and out. Like that's never been my MO. I've always had friends and things like that, but as far as like getting men and like being like having all the different options and stuff like that, that was never my thing. And I remember growing up, like in high school, I was a late bloomer. In college, all my girls was out and about, and I was at home studying, right? Like, so it was never like I just felt kind of unseen, misunderstood too, because I wasn't really into all of that. So I'm thankful for it though.
Misunderstood by who? Women?
Men, misunderstood by men. Because I had a lot of female friends, but they was always outside. They would be outside. They called me Granny because I was never out. In college, that was my nickname, Granny, because I'm inside, you know, doing, studying, or whatever else. So I obviously wanted to be in a relationship and wanted to like do that whole bit, but I wasn't outside like all the other girls were.
So
it worked out though. Now that I'm married, you know what I'm saying? I don't got a whole long list of, you know, whatever to work through. But like back then, yeah, it wasn't the easiest thing to go through.
Are the hoes still getting married?
I feel like now they are.
Yeah. So are the hoes still getting married? Like you said, your friends outside. Think of them. Put them in your head. Answer yes or no.
No. I couldn't count. They married.
So I wonder, right? You said it worked out because now you married, but your whole friends from college are also married.
Yeah, but we got a different kind of view of marriage, and a lot of stuff that they got to deal with in their marriage. I don't got to deal with none of that because I don't have the baggage. You know what I'm saying? Of all the other stuff. Because for men, and I think y'all talked about it. For men, like it's easier culturally to just be in and out, different women, boom, 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 boom. But for a woman, that takes a toll on you. I think it takes a toll on men too, but it's just different. For women to just be out there like that, that does take a toll on you internally. So like when you finally get married and now you gotta go through to sift through all of this stuff, you know, I don't necessarily have that experience. You know what I'm saying? So.
Okay. Without going too deep into personal details, right? When you reflect on personal experience, what is your summation? Right? Because we're saying things do and don't work. But did they always work?
What do you mean?
Well, just based on your experience, right? Did that doing or not doing in college, did it always work for your future relationships?
Did it always work?
Because you're married now. What about before you was married now?
Right, yeah, because I was married before. I think that I feel like two things can be true. So because I wasn't like out there like that, I didn't see a lot of, I just assumed everybody was good and they had like good intentions and pure motives, right? I had a skewed view of humanity because I wasn't in the faces of a whole bunch of different people. You see what I'm saying? So on that end, it kind of messed me up a little bit because I accepted and dealt with a lot of stuff that I probably would not have had I kind of been out there in the streets a little bit more. Not in the streets, but you know what I'm saying? Out more, like touching with people and things like that. But on the other end of it, it's helped me because I don't have a lot of baggage that a lot of women who have gone that route do. A lot of stuff that they have to like men and work through and process. That's not my reality. So on both ends, it's helpful for me now. But with my first marriage, yeah, I just assumed everything. People, you know, they have the best intentions and what they're saying is what they mean and they're gonna hold their word, yada yada yada, and that's just not reality. You know? But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, That's the thing, right? Ladies remain invisible, right? Unseen, but the women that aren't and are out there are getting the same results. So if she's recluse and she's an invisible woman in that capacity, why? Is it in her head that she thinks she's undesirable?
Maybe not. I don't know. What you think, Alicia? I don't think so. I thought I was beautiful and desirable.
I'll say that I had a moment in my youth where I was, getting all of the attention. I was out there. My position, my profession was very social, so we used to party all the time. But that was a facade. So I'm glad you brought that point up earlier, Sweet Bee. That was definitely a facade because that's not who I am. I am the recluse. And to answer your question, Hamp, for me, I didn't like that kind of attention, especially from men. All they saw was the exterior, and no one cared to dig a little deeper. And I felt that the exterior was only 1% of me. So I definitely embrace the recluse in me now. So introverted. Yeah.
Well, you defined yourself as invisible though, based on your current disposition.
Mm-hmm.
So when you were out there, what do you mean by out there? Like you was outside, like you was in a gang? What were you doing?
Oh, just partying. During that time, I had frequented quite a few strip clubs. I wasn't a dancer, but just that environment. If anyone's familiar with the restaurant culture, being a waitress, and we work our shift, and then we go out. Yeah, that was my life for a couple of years. It was good times, but that wasn't who I was, who I am.
All right, yeah. One thing about you and Sweet Bee, y'all tiptoe like a motherfucker. It's like pulling teeth with y'all. I'm gonna get there.
Okay.
I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna turn my energy up on y'all too in a second.
All right.
Jay, what's popping, man? What's goody? Jay be damn near sounding like Ben Stein too. Good gracious. Okay. No. So Jay, how do you define invisible woman? Let's get your definition.
A modest woman.
So we actually broke down modest before you got up here. So modest to me, when they say somebody's being modest, is because they would be justified in being more boisterous. So you're like, oh, you're being modest, right? Because somebody's being humble in a way. But if they were not modest, based on what you're telling them they're being modest about, they could not be modest and it could be justified. That's why we tell them, oh, you're being so modest. And then somebody will expound on the great things about that person because that person is being humble when they're speaking about themselves.
I'm speaking about modesty from the form of like being virtuous, I guess. Is that a better word? A virtuous woman?
A virtuous woman is invisible?
Yeah.
Break that down. That's different.
So when you put a virtuous woman in a secular society and she practices modesty, in my opinion, men only approach her with usually two things in mind: to either conquer her, to corrupt her, or to settle down with her because they're done sowing their wild oats. Those two things is when they're ready for a virtuous woman. Majority of the time.
So is she invisible? Do they know she's virtuous by looking at her?
They say they do, yeah.
But do they know she's virtuous by looking at her? If they told the truth?
Yeah. They say they do. So I'm just gonna say yes and believe them.
So you believe them?
Yeah.
Okay. She's virtuous and unattractive. What happens?
Virtuous and unattractive. Majority of the time, she stays invisible, unless there's that one guy who sees past her unattractiveness and
Do you
see other
think?
qualities.
Okay. Do you think she's virtuous because she's unattractive?
I would argue it's because of the religious virtuous aspects. But yeah, it could be because of insecurity too. I know I'm still kind of, I don't put the spotlight on myself, but modesty was something I practiced, and I was a very late bloomer compared to my peers because of mainly insecurity. So that answer is from personal experience.
Okay. Let me ask you a question on the flip it. Do you know any porn star names before I start naming them? And then I got to name 1,000 before you know one.
Go ahead.
Like take like and let me ask you, Cherokee. You know Cherokee?
Mm-hmm.
Men see her, right?
Mm-hmm.
But is she rendered invisible?
No.
How come?
Because that's the type of woman men fantasize about.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that women are wanted only for sex?
For the most part, yes. That's one of the things. Yes.
No, I'm asking, do women want to be wanted only for sex?
Oh, do women? No, they don't.
Mm-hmm. So when Cherokee is seen by men, she's only seen in that light, right? 'Cause I'm just using her, right? Just to, it's an extreme example. But the hoe around your city or around your town or in your school, she get rendered invisible because what does sex mean to men?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
What you think?
I think if we make it subjective per an individual's experience, a woman could feel invisible in that moment because she's only seen for sex. She's not seen for what she wants to be seen for. So in that example, she's invisible. On an individual level, she feels invisible. But everybody else would consider her having the most attention.
Okay. Who matters? What she thinks or what they think?
Can I say it depends on the perspective? Because
no, Jay.
Come on.
You know where you at. You know where you at.
Fine. For the majority of people, it would be what everyone else thinks.
Damn. Difficult, huh? Jeez, Louise.
I can't see a majority answer.
No. Just overall, because it went a slightly different way than what I was assuming it was gonna go. You feel me?
How did you assume it was gonna go?
Well, because Sweet B introduced the thing that I actually just presented to you about Cherokee. She introduced it in a different way. However, it's something to consider. Well, it looks like somebody gets all this attention, but really at the end of the day, for all intents and purposes, that attention is unfulfilling. We see it portrayed in movies and with certain, popular people often, because they're not getting what they want either from the person they want or what they actually want in life, How much does attraction play in a woman being invisible? Come on, y'all. This is a production, goddamn it.
There's a heavy part.
Heavy part?
Yeah. Because if you're too much of either one, you could deem yourself invisible depending on what you want to be seen as.
Well, you think it's more likely for a woman to be invisible if she's unattractive?
Yeah. And it's more
Yes.
likely for a woman to be invisible if she's highly attractive.
Yes.
Like two different extremes on a spectrum of attractiveness.
You think Kelly Rowland's invisible to men?
If Kelly Rowland doesn't want to just be seen as an attractive woman, yes.
But here's the thing: women want to be seen as attractive. I think we can solidify that. Every woman wants to be seen as beautiful. Only okay, right? But Kelly Rowland isn't seen as a like a hoe or nothing like that, right? So men know she's beautiful, and she can get a conversation from a man and see if he has what if he has what she wants, right? She at least has that opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even got the opportunity if you're unattractive to get what you want or know what you want. What you think?
That's a fair point.
I can
Is
agree
she
with that.
recognized for anything else? Anything other than her physique?
Say again.
She recognized for anything else? Anything other than her music and her looks?
She can't act. But I mean, what do we know Beyonce for? Right? Her music, looks.
I'm thinking, like, do they wood whittle or do they craft? Is there anything else?
They do what? Craft.
Yeah, craft.
They sing. Isn't that a craft?
I'm saying anything else. Anything else?
Wait. You telling the people from Destiny Child they gotta have something else with them? If you are Destiny, that's a pretty big achievement.
That can't be all you are, though. They have to have other hobbies, interests, passions.
When you are considered extremely attractive by most of society just sees your attractiveness first up front. That'll be one of the very first things, which makes you have to work 10 times harder as a person to prove you're something other than attractive. Which is why I agree to a sense. Like, there's a lot of like YouTube videos out now saying attractiveness is a curse. I agree with those like breakdowns.
What is it?
Like,
Beyonce, what is it? Pretty Hurt.
What's an example that one of them gave? Like, can I use like somebody that isn't black for this conversation? Or are we sticking with black women?
If it'll go ahead.
Okay, Kylie Jenner. We all know who that is. The whole Kardashian women, they complain now constantly about how people just are fans of them because of their looks, and how everybody blames them about the beauty standard in America because of what they did to their bodies and their faces. And it's to the point now that they can't even keep up with the standard that they, quote unquote, created. And they feel invisible because of it.
They're dumb.
It was just an example.
Yeah, they're also dumb as hell. So that is hard. I understand. It's a decent illustration, but they're dumb as shit, man. So Sweet B says she felt invisible. Alicia, when you was partying, did you feel invisible or you feel invisible now?
Both. When I was partying, I didn't feel invisible to men. But I felt the other aspects of me were invisible.
Like
now I kind of feel that all of me is invisible to an extent. You know,
damn. So what's a better feeling? Parts of you invisible or all of you invisible?
Oh gosh. I'd rather be completely invisible than have the attention based on my looks. Me personally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Stop the cap.
Oh, it's true.
So you okay. Well, let's see how real it is. Are you saying that you enjoy being invisible?
I enjoy getting attention based on my accomplishments and my talents, not solely my looks.
Let me ask you a question. Do you enjoy being invisible?
So I'll say no to answer your question.
So before Sweet B jumped out and put the cape on,
So I was coming.
at least before you were partly invisible, now you're fully invisible, and the pros don't outweigh the cons. So go ahead, Sweet B.
Well, no, I was about to ask. So, like, Alicia, now, do you feel like you able to show up as your authentic self?
I'm having a hard time with that. And we spoke briefly about that. Like with my business, that's something I'm passionate about.
Yeah.
I've been having a hard time with that.
You see what I mean, Sweet B? So even if it was for looks, at least somebody saw you. So now she's tapped into like, I wish, but now being fully invisible is a harder thing to deal with.
Yeah. Based on the goals that I have anyway.
Damn. That shit crazy, man.
I'm coming out my shell little by little.
Yeah, 100%, man. It's tough. It's tough. What does it look like? And you can stop at any time, right? What does it look like going through like in the earth and you feel like nobody's seeing you, right? And you feel, right? Because you see the fellas in the chat like that. Generally, they adore you from what I gather. But
you got to.
What do you, when you walk in the earth, what how does this feel? Like, how does this manifest? You know, and the reason why this is important, because we talk about the men in terms of like, men, we use the term incel a lot. Men feel, 80% of men are deemed unattractive by women, and oftentimes we don't hear the other side of it.
I have felt really empty. Even in past relationships. Yeah, just empty. If that answers your question.
Yeah, that answers. Empty is a hell of a feeling. Yeah. That's real. That's real. What? How do you describe empty though? I think we understand it, but how do you describe it?
Ooh, it's tough. Describing emptiness. Gosh.
I got an example.
Would you like to go first so I can organize my thoughts?
Yeah, no, for real, that's fine. So I would describe it like, you got a coloring book and it's blank. It's black and white and gray until you color it, right? So like the empty feeling literally feels like you're going through life or whatever, and stuff is just black and white. Like there's no joy and color and like passion and like just like that thing, but then that's the empty. And then there's color to your world when you're full. That's the way I would describe it.
So to expand on that, thank you, Captain Sweetie. That coloring book, there's only one page that's completely colored and the rest are blank. And you're only allowed to show that one page. But there's 100 out of 100, that one page color. There are 99 other pages that could be colored and could be shown, but only that one page is allowed to be shown. If that helps.
Do you feel, when you feel empty, there's a more prominent term like maybe like esteem, depressed? Do those terms resonate, or are those different?
Oh yeah, it's a mixture of them all. Absolutely. I've had moments of depression. I think we've all had times of depression.
Yeah, I don't really believe in it, but I understand it for the sake of the conversation. Damn. Jay, where you think you are? You feel invisible?
I have.
But what stage of life? What stage of life is that for you?
Just starting out, like when I have just started liking boys or found out that I like boys in a sense. So I don't know, puberty ages.
You felt invisible?
Definitely. How do I explain it? So the girls that were getting attention around that time did not look like me.
Okay.
Obviously, being a bigger girl, and at that point, I was way shorter than I am now.
Are you tall?
No, I'm not tall. I'm just that's why I said shorter than I am now.
Okay, my bad.
So I was not conventionally attractive. I was very much covering myself. Like, I was the one wearing a fucking sweatshirt and a hoodie, walking around school looking like a dummy because I was so insecure and I wanted to hide myself. And I had no I had nobody to really talk to about that. So I was just floating through, just insecure, low self-esteem, and sad, pretty much, because I wanted the attention that other girls were getting and I wasn't getting it. And the attention that I would get would be because people, guys, boys, thought I was easy.
Why?
Because of my size.
So they made an assumption that you was going.
Yeah.
Because of your aesthetic.
Yeah.
Trey.
Man, but you were getting attention.
Wasn't like a large amount of attention. That was probably like one boy. And it was in secret too. That shit don't feel good. What?
What you mean it was in secret?
You're trying to make it a technicality. Let's be real.
Damn. Did you give in?
No, like I said, I was a late bloomer. I didn't lose my virginity until my early 20s. 20.
What to say? How old did you?
I know sometimes I speak like I'm a senior citizen. I'm sorry. I can't help it.
Yeah. Young. So damn. And so in that point, you wanted the attention of the men. That would have made you feel seen.
Yeah, at that point, yeah.
Okay. Man. Well, now at that point, so you're making a differentiation. You don't feel invisible now because the output of men coming to you has it increased?
Yeah.
Therefore, you don't feel invisible?
Yeah, because the men that usually approach now, like it's easier to differentiate by the way they approach, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about the approaches.
The approaches I get now are not from like up front. It doesn't feel like it's from a sexual perspective, even though I know you said in the past they want to fuck. Understood, but it's not like they're approaching that way, like straight up, like, hey, like let's go to the back and like do something real quick. Mm-hmm. It's more so they're approaching to be friends, and then down the line, if it ends up being in a relationship, cool. It's on that type of approach.
Okay. So, see, and this is why I tell the guys, don't have this deficit mindset. Because if I ask you ladies, am I more right than wrong? And you get your validation from men, am I more right than wrong?
Wrong.
You're more right.
You wrong.
Wrong.
Right. Why?
Wrong.
You're right.
I'm gonna say it depends when you get the woman.
Before you guys answer, when I asked invisible and then we started mining it out, the visibility or lack thereof was predicated on the attention of men, right? Because the men either saw you only for your aesthetic and disregarded your other attributes, which made those invisible, or they acknowledge those attributes which makes those things visible. Go ahead. Before you answer, I just don't want you to jump out there and contradict yourself based on the last 15 minutes. So I put my cape on like Captain Sweet
I just
B.
saw that. That's so funny.
Yeah, because I think there was a Captain America. We got rid of that nigga. We got Captain Sweet B. So. Does your validation come from men?
So what I was gonna say is, it depends when you. Here I go. It depends. When a woman.
Go ahead, Alicia.
I'll say the extreme minority comes from men.
How? In Miss Invisible? How?
Because I'm still a woman, invisible or not. I'm still a woman, and I want I want male attention.
And you wish they saw you for your arts and crafts, isn't it?
Yes.
But they don't. And now you don't want to be seen for your looks. So guess what happened? Go ahead, Jay.
Okay, so regardless of what you want to be seen from, whatever lens you want them to see you from, you still want them to see you, right?
Yeah.
This is why I don't like Western feminism, because the preachings tells us we should feel bad if we want male validation in the male gaze. I don't agree with that. If you are attracted to men, it's okay to want to feel validated by them. Just don't make it your whole personality. It's okay. It is fine. It's okay to say it. Do I want to be validated by men? Yeah, I want a man to call me pretty. But it's not my whole, like, I'm not obsessed with it. If it happens, I like it. If it don't happen, another one will come along and tell me.
If it's you cool. Have not, so no, Jay, that's
wait. What do you want me? What?
That's not a great reply. Because if you do you like it? If it comes, what'd you say?
If it
happens, you like it. If it doesn't happen, another one will come and tell me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and cry or feel
one.
Yeah,
but overall, or over the majority of men that aren't approaching you, will the tears come?
Me?
Not. I'm talking about for real, like hypothetical tears, right? I'm not saying you're gonna sit there and cry about it, but would you notice if men just totally stopped approaching?
Me? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Majority? Probably, yeah.
Now let me ask y'all this question. Now remember, what's up, Moxie? I know this is unfair, but you guys are representing every single woman in the world right now.
Pressure.
But I for the conversation, sure. Yeah.
No pressure. You do what you do for men. Do women need to stop saying they don't get dressed for men? They don't get their hair done for men. They don't get those eyelashes for men. Is that disingenuous when we hear it?
Yes.
Cap, what you think?
No.
Alicia?
Mm-hmm.
It's a production. I gotta edit all this dead noise out.
Oh gosh. I apologize, Hamp. I don't want to say both. I'll say majority, yes.
Damn.
Bodies!
This shit's crazy, man. Let me give y'all time to think about it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Ezekiel with the $10 says, plot twist. You'll be surprised how many men are invisible to the invisible women. We gonna take this walk for sure. We about to take this walk. Matt P with the $2 says, where John Henry at? This nigga's scared. Matt P with the $2 says, Jalen turning niggas down now 2-4-2. Who? You turn somebody down? Come on, Jay.
Don't listen to Matthew.
Don't listen to Matt?
No.
I trust Matt.
Don't trust him.
Matt Peoples $2 says, "Does Kathleen sleep standing up? The afro so solid."
No, I tie it up. Well, I tie it down. Gotta like lock it in place.
Yeah, and again, I know people want to look good for themselves. Like you recognize when you look nice, right? But the attention of men, right? Just like we do. For the attention of women, we get dressed a certain way, certain colognes, et cetera, et cetera. You know, but we ain't talking about the men right now. Sweet B, you said no to that question, didn't it?
Yeah, I said no.
Why?
So let me go back. You said the question was, is it disingenuous for women to continue to say that they get ready for themselves?
Yeah.
Yeah, I say no, because there legit are women who do not, it's not their first thought, let me put this on for the man. Now I might be third or fourth, they might think about it.
Majority of women.
But it's not there.
Is that woman in the minority?
She there.
Is
you
that
want
woman
the majority, or you just want my answer? I'm gonna give you my answer.
I want to answer that you can apply to most people. Right? Because
you said that we represent all women.
Yeah, so that woman, I agree that they may exist. Do you think she's in the majority or the minority of women?
I'm gonna say she's in the minority, but it's a slim. Nowadays, I feel like it's a slim line, like between majority and minority.
Well,
and the reason I'm saying that is because women are becoming more confident. Like a lot of women are dealing with their healing. They're going to therapy. They're talking about how men need to go to therapy too so they can heal. Like a lot of women are doing some work to get to a place where they're good with self.
Yeah, I'm not attacking their self-esteem. I'm saying when you go out to look nice, if you go out to look nice as a single woman and heterosexual, are you saying that women, the majority of the time, aren't going out to appeal to men?
I'm saying that's not their first thought.
But you're saying the minority of women land in that category.
Right, but I also feel like the minority is starting to catch up to, like, it's not like 20/80. It's more like 35/65.
Let me ask you a question. If men said in mass, right, just as a hypothetical, they hate, let me see. Hold on. They hate Ford Bronco t-shirts. Right? In mass. Do you think women would still wear Ford Bronco t-shirts?
If they want to. Yeah. Because think about the eyelashes. Men hate them things. They hate it and they're vocal about it.
Yeah, but men,
spider eyes. And women continue to wear them.
That's because men is still fucking them. But the truth is, they're not wearing them as much, right? See, what I'm asking is, right, for the women that are being kept, right, just so I can keep breaking it down, you think that they would still do what the men said aren't desirable? You're saying yes.
I'll be the outlier. I'm gonna say yeah.
Okay. And that ideology, maybe it speaks to the state of our culture.
What you mean?
At least married people. If men are saying, I don't want this from women, and you say, I don't care because it's about me.
Yeah, but you're talking about also surface level material things, my shirt, my eyelashes.
You got to get through the surface first. Who the fuck? Why do y'all say that? There's a door. You got to knock on the door. Like, if you look like something, like, what the fuck? If you look crazy, I'm not going to know that you do arts and craft like Alicia or Sew or whatever weird old shit y'all do. How am I going to find that out if your exterior is not pleasing?
I just want to say, I did wear a cheetah print button down the other night.
Her shirt was nice, Ham.
First off,
this is my pushback.
That was velvet.
It's a cheetah print button down. Right?
You didn't have no buttons on it.
Yes, hold on.
I saw buttons.
All right, let's get Callie in while she get the baby. Callie, what's popping?
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Callie.
Good. This is a very, I like the topic. I think we're getting somewhere. Go ahead, Callie. Go ahead. I don't want to say. Go ahead.
Oh no, I missed like the last 10 minutes. I was trying to find a shirt.
You too?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Damn, man. So, nah, man. I understand what Sweet B is saying, but do you guys disagree with her sentiment?
Yeah.
What, that women will still do whatever it is that they want to do despite what their man says?
Their men, or let's say men, had a consensus.
No. I don't think they would.
They would not continue to do the thing?
No. If men stood their ground and demanded what they wanted to, and they stood their ground and they separated from women until they met that standard, yeah, more women than not would get on their program. But because these men are still going, whether she do it or not, then she gonna do what she want to do.
What if I told you? Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was saying it's not her fault.
Yeah, I get it. They're putting their penises in their vaginas, no question. But if you can be rendered invisible, i.e., the Cherokee example, because all men continue to do is put their penis in the vagina, are they seeing you?
No. Damn. By their actions, no. Mm-hmm. But you know how they talk on here, they appreciate modesty. But when we look at their track record and their actions, they don't appreciate modesty.
Damn.
Like, they don't. And they don't want to be honest with themselves.
So, what are you saying exactly? Men want sex and men don't want modest women.
If they had a choice between modesty or sex appeal, they would choose sex appeal. Majority of them.
I would agree. I agree with the premise. I think that the line between sex appeal and modesty is kind of wayward here, because oftentimes women will think sex appeal and it's a bunch of skin, and it's not. So I think that's a lost art, in my opinion.
I
agree.
agree.
Sex appeal, but not being, not having your titties all out and your booty cheeks hanging out bottom of your shorts type stuff.
Yeah, I agree with the nuance in the gray area, but I had to give those two extremes because it would have given men an out if they could choose a mixture of both. But if they had to choose between the extremes, they would choose sex appeal.
I got you. Yeah. I got where you're coming from. Yeah.
Fellas, put a 1 in the chat if they are correct. Put a 2 in the chat if they are not.
They don't understand what comes with modesty. You choose wisely.
Callie, do you believe that women get their validation from men?
Yeah.
This is why I try to tell the brothers, approach like we used to, because women be feeling the same pressures that we be feeling. It's just that they don't have to initiate, by and large. But if these women had to initiate, the club would look just like it look now. Everybody dancing on two different sides of the damn dance floor. What y'all think?
And that's probably why there's hardly any dance floors anymore.
All tables, man.
That you got to pay for. You can't just sit down where you want. You got to pay to sit down.
Are you guys being more honest than the women usually are? Or do everybody just be lying?
We are.
I wouldn't say that women are necessarily being dishonest. I think they're not even having the conversation. Like, the conversation is not even being had.
Yeah, I agree. This might be kind of the first like we had it like walking this down in this way. So yeah, and the answers have been pretty. Like I appreciate y'all saying, yeah, men validate us. That shit is important because I don't think we understand it. Because all the times when we approach these conversations, it's from a much different angle. You know.
Yeah, everybody like to feel cute. Everybody want to be cute.
Do you think that you guys could approach if the table was turned?
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think you could too. I'm saying women, do you think that it would be easy? Like, do you think you could do it flawlessly if you had to approach men? How do you think it would turn out?
Us personally, talking about women in general.
Both. You can answer twice.
Yes, I could approach women in general. No.
Why could you? And now mind you, it's not fucking Fat Albert over there. You know what I'm saying? It's a you know, whoever y'all think is Morris Chestnut still the man. It's Morris Chestnut standing over there. You got your scampering over there.
Yeah, because what's the worst thing that can happen? He gonna say no. Okay.
Well, that is the worst thing that can happen, though, right?
Yeah, but it's not the end of the world.
Nah, but you don't think rejection hurts?
Not as much as it did when I was like, what, in my late teens, early 20s.
You don't think?
But at the end of the day,
hurts?
not as much as it used to. No. But at the same time, when I was in my late teens, early 20s, yeah, I've been rejected. Wasn't the end of the world. Dang, he don't think I'm cute. All right.
We understand it's not the end of the world, but you understand the amount of rejection someone receives. People, the term incel doesn't come out of nowhere. There's an entire community. Tommy was good. Black King, what up? I'm 100. I see you. What's popping? I see Miss Jilly earlier. EJ was good. There's a community of men who are involuntarily don't have access to women, right? The men have tried. The overwhelming amount of men get rejected. And are we assuming it's just easy just to bounce back from people constantly telling you unattractive?
That's the difference right there.
You the nice guy?
That's the difference. Constant would be the difference.
Well, that's the game though. See, Callie. Now don't show us you a girl too much. That's the game, Callie. So when we used to go, right? I talked to no cap 20 chicks. Boom, 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 boom. You probably get 4 numbers. We count that as a dub.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Could you actually take getting kicked in the face 16 times and keep going?
Yes.
Okay.
It's been done.
Gotcha.
It's been done. Been there, done that.
I ain't talking about getting jumped in. I know you're a crip. I ain't talking about that.
No, but I'm saying like I used to approach. That's what I'm saying. I used to do this. I would approach. I would make the first move. So yeah.
I got you, Callie.
Stop the cap.
Okay.
What? I ain't say nothing. So
the button did.
I don't know. My finger, my hand. Damn, Jay, what do you think? So Callie said she don't mind getting kicked in the face. But she did admit the majority of women could not approach. You share that sentiment?
Majority of women? Yeah.
How about you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
You could approach?
I've done it. I do it.
You do?
Yeah, it's just not a traditional guy approach, like super aggressive. I usually, weasel my way, calculating, the probability.
All right, so when you scamper, fucking waddle over, what the fuck do you say when you get it? Like, let me hear this shit. I gotta hear this shit. Who you want to? All right, I'm the only guy up here.
No,
let me hear this shit.
Let me hear.
Let me hear.
No.
Let me hear. Don't get scared now.
I'm not scared. It's just I don't want to do it. So it's usually just a normal conversation.
This nigga's scared.
I'm not scared, Ham. Again, it's usually just a normal conversation.
Put a 1 in the chat if you believe Jay. Fuck that.
Believe me or not.
See, even CCZ had showed me.
Oh my God. I just started off as a normal conversation, and then I bring up that they're cute, and I want to see them again. And if they say no, they say no.
Yo, it's mad twos in the chat, Jay.
Okay.
It's mad twos in the chat, B.
And you see that easy brushing of the shoulder? Like, okay.
Hey, Jess, when you hit that, as soon as you get on camera, I'll bring you up. What'd you say?
I was like, just that easy brushing of the shoulder, like, okay. That's how you know that she can approach. Okay.
Y'all niggas.
Whatever.
I don't believe y'all. Alicia, you think women could take it on the chin? What's up, Jess? What's up, Love C?
I think the majority of women could. I personally would have a hard time doing so.
You think they could?
Yeah.
Why?
Seems that most women have that confidence, and it seems like they're doing it.
Yeah.
Callie said.
Right now. Are y'all being dead ass?
Nah, we lying.
I personally would have a hard time. I guess if I had to, it was like a regulation or something, I would, but I wouldn't want to. No.
Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. What's good with you? Huh? You want some smoke? You want some smoke with me? I see you twirling your eyes around and all that. You know what I mean?
I'm doing like multiple things at once.
Yeah.
But I said, nah, we lying. That was the only thing I said.
But I seen the the neck going back and forth and all that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, man. Somebody tell the truth, yo.
What makes you think you're not telling the truth? I said majority of women can't do it.
That's telling the truth.
But you and Callie is the outliers, and then Alicia said the majority of women can, but she can't.
I think they could.
That's her perspective. How could you tell that she's lying? It's a personal opinion.
No. So this is not a subjective thing, Jay.
When you're talking about yourself,
most men can't approach, and we're accustomed to think about this. Think about this, right? As we come up from kids, what games do men play coming up as children?
Cops and robbers.
A lot of weird stuff.
We play games that have a winner and a loser. Would you agree?
Sure.
Yeah.
What do women play? Stereotypically. House. Tea party. Does anybody win or lose?
Nobody.
And so if you just as we progress, we come up with winning or losing. So we get rejection, we take L's, right? So we're accustomed. You mean to tell me women just out here, oh yeah, I played house my whole life. Now I'm ready to fucking win or lose? Come on, y'all.
There's a winner and loser in handball.
I didn't play house.
No, Callie keep talking about jail shit. Callie, we're not talking about jail, bro.
Ain't nobody play handball in school?
Dodgeball.
Yeah. Handball, dodgeball.
But take this. All I'm asking y'all, just take this walk with me, right? When you just the generic stuff, the dolls. Somebody said Miss Mary Mac. He just messed up.
That makes sense.
You know.
Yeah.
So, what have you guys prepared? How have you guys prepared to get rejected all of a sudden, especially for somebody you deem attractive? Think about that for a second. You walked your $6 ass all the way across the room to the bar.
Mm-hmm.
You talking et cetera. I'm feeling you XYZ. You get rejected. That don't change your mood. That don't change your night. That don't affect you. Come on, man.
It does. It hurts my feelings, but I'm not going to turn into a femcel.
Especially if there's 15 other niggas in the same club. Like, what are we talking about?
It don't work like that. See, that's the thing. That's how y'all telling on yourselves. So this how we do. We used to get in the club, right? You dance with a chick, like somebody average, or maybe a chick that you kind of know, just to get yourself warmed up. Let's say you go dance with the first chick and she turn, look at you up and down and move. It's like you got reset, B. It's like you playing Contra. You go back to like level 1. Yeah, you know. And then Callie, the other thing about the 15 or the 20, you approach that nigga, right? It don't mean you want the other 40 niggas in the club. So let's really have a conversation.
I am.
So it can't be multiple attractive men in the club that I find attractive.
100%.
Right.
But if you muster up that machismo to go approach that man and you get rejected, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck wants their second option? Because are y'all looking for sex? Don't tell on yourself.
No.
No, wait. Oh, that's the number. Yeah, they in the club looking for sex. Okay.
Oh yeah, motherfucker. That's that shit.
Okay. Somebody else talk. I'm done. Somebody else.
Camp, I don't think we can take rejection. I don't agree.
Okay.
I know I can't. I just think as a whole, I don't think that rejection is something that women. I mean, I know there are women that can shoot their shot and they don't mind the rejection. But I think for the same reason that you're talking about how you don't want to feel invisible is the very same thing that motivates you to not want to be rejected. The average woman, the majority of women don't even want to feel rejection from a man that already has committed to a relationship with them. Like if your man is ignoring you, if he's giving you negative attention, you like, what happened? What's going on? You want to figure it out. You want to get a solution. So I don't think we can even handle, if you can't handle rejection within a relationship where you're already in a secure spot, it's even more jarring to go up to someone and approach, which is why you'll hear women do things like how they say drop the hanky or send a choosing signal. Like, I don't want to be rejected, so I'm gonna put just a little bit out here so that you can know that I like you, in the hopes that you pick up and you approach me. But I think the majority of women can't handle the rejection, which is why we learn the subtlety of letting a glance of the eye, a smile, those sorts of things. Those are the things that let a man know I'm available to you should you be interested in me.
Yeah.
Sounds all right.
So is it cheating if you have like a wingman kind of sort of like, because like I never went out without like I have a good friend. We've been friends since kindergarten, right? He's he's an Omega, and if I go out with him, I'm going out with the group, right? So I met, like, if it was somebody that I wanted to dance with or attracted to, I always sent my like wingman over, and he tested the waters, kind of see if old dude, whatever the whoop de whoop, and if old dude was interested, then I just kind of jizzed on over, and we end up dancing.
This nigga scared. This nigga scared. This nigga scared.
A win is a win, Hamp.
It doesn't matter how you win the game. I mean, does it matter how you win the game if you won?
No.
I live by the rule when I'm playing sports: if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. But come on, man, you sent a dude over there. He probably intimidating the dude. He probably intimidating.
Wait, are we use y'all to vet, or is that not a thing anymore?
Because it's talking about because here's the thing: men get clowned a lot for not cold approaching, not going up to women, etc. Now, just told her she sent a whole tribe of niggas to intimidate the nigga to dance with her.
Not the tribe. No, not the tribe. Right? They just kind of all hoorah, and then they get the feel for me.
And then you said these are Omegas, so I would assume these niggas is not no small. They not Kappas, right?
They not. No, they not.
Nigga, you gonna dance with her? You got that voice on? Come on, man. That's not. Stop.
Wait, what happened to the female wingman? Like, and I would say the wingman that's a female is the one that don't mind approaching. Either way,
but it's easy to approach for your mans. Like if the chick was standing next to me and I'm like, yo, my man trying to holler at you, that's way easier than me doing it for myself.
But it's still the whole thing about being comfortable talking to people. That's where I'm going with it. That person who is more comfortable with talking to people or whatever like that, that's gonna be the person that don't mind approaching.
But think about
whether
this.
it's for her or whether it's for somebody else.
Callie, right? Now I gotta treat you how they treat me. Your experience is invalid.
Why? Because I'm old.
No, because you always been cool. You had a dance battle on a live with 400 people, random music, songs you didn't even know, and you try like that. People don't do that type of stuff.
Yeah. You're socially above average, Callie, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, like
Okay,
come on,
I'm
man.
going on mute.
Man, you play football, Callie. That's what it is. Like, so we gotta speak to the because now remember we're just talking, we having a conversation, but now the women who are invisible, imagine that on top of this, you know.
So
And
I
we
don't
use-
think women are invisible though, him.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
I think that if you're not getting the attention that you want, you're probably in the wrong space. So if you're invisible, and I'll say a disclaimer, unless you're facially challenged, unless you are unattractive, then you might be in the wrong spot. So I tend to think the opposite. I actually tend to think that I forget the perspective. It was that modesty can make you invisible. So actually,
Oh, we can't hear you. See,
I think her mic went out.
we can't hear you. You on mute.
oh, I took my AirPod out. Sorry, it's set my sound up. So I think that modesty actually makes you more appealing because it makes you look different than everybody else. And also, I think that modesty is not just it's not just about how you dress or the type of clothes that you have on. It's an attitude. And so it's the way that you carry yourself and the way that you speak and the way that you interact. And when you have an air of modesty about yourself where you're not accessible, you can be friendly, you can be personable, you can be gracious, you can be hospitable, but you're not accessible. I think that's something that men covet because they want a woman that can interact in a social circle, but I don't have to worry about her being in every man's face. I don't have to worry about her kikiing at everything that's going on around her. I don't have to worry about her trying to be on the scene. I know she's there strictly because she's there for me, and that gives them a level of comfort. And so if a man is not attracted to modesty, it's actually a form of protection for you.
Do you think men are attracted to modesty?
I do.
Let me ask you a question. You got two women. They both got 16 bodies. They 32 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
The man he's privy to this information. One, just for sake of argument, finds religious doctrine like Christianity or religion in which or Islam, which she's gonna adopt all the guiding principles up to and including not having sex until she's with the right man for marriage. And there's another woman there that equally as attractive, etc. Right? Both willing to be in a relationship for all intents and purposes. But she adopts those guiding principles. Which woman do you think men are going to pick?
It depends on what that man is looking for.
Oh, girl getting kicked to the curb, and he gonna be with old girl. They got them bodies and go get him somebody.
So you got an average man. See, there's two women there, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have equal qualities, equal traits. They both want to be in a relationship. The one has adopted the guiding principles of Christianity or religion. Because one time I asked this, somebody was like, well, you should have picked Islam. Okay, nigga. The guiding principles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Which means her legs are going to close until she's a kept woman. Which woman are these are us men going to pick? She done fucked 16 men already. So you think men are gonna say, well, you know what? Because you're a Christian woman now, you can close your legs to me and I'll take it.
So this is the thing, and this is where I think we have to be extremely honest, is that he's gonna pick if his goal is sex, he's gonna pick the woman that's gonna give him sex. If he wants that woman though, you guys act like an engagement or a marriage doesn't have to take 1,000,000 of years. I know a lot of religious people, they like you, they meet, they set their intentions, and they say, hey, let's get to it. They don't have to be waiting all these lengths of time.
So are you saying they're going to?
They know that's the standard, and they want to marry, then they will pick you.
So they're going to expedite marriage to get sex.
No, not that's what I'm saying. If he wants you, not just if he wants sex. If the only motivator is sex, he's going to pick the woman that's going to give him sex.
Well, it doesn't have to be the only motivator, right? But now remember, we're in this earth, right? In this hypothetical, we're in this earth. Are men championing sex right now?
Absolutely.
I mean, marriage. Sorry.
Oh no, not at all.
So let's have the conversation as though we in the earth, right? Are you saying men are majority going to say, I'm going to wait, even though the other 16 men didn't have to wait for the same prize?
No.
But you're saying they're going to...
The man that's going to wait is just as rare as the woman who's going to be modest. So the more that you get the wrong person out of the way, the easier it makes for the people who are being intentional. There's going to be plenty of people that just want to have fun, right? Those are the majority on every side. But just because they're the majority, there is also the majority of people that are living in poverty. It's not a majority of the people that are making, acquiring wealth. So you might have to go through a substantial amount of things not working out or pass by a couple of more times. But if that's your goal, then you stay the course for the smaller portion of, for the smaller amount. But that's what
I agree. But the premise was men want modest women. Right? So what we're looking at is the majority. I agree that if you are going to be that, you're going to have to search for someone who can equal that and match it, right? But what we were mining out was, do men actually want modest women?
I think they do. I think they do. I think they just don't. I think that they don't. I think they do want. If you look at the men when they settle down, like even the men on the panel, they talk about they do all these things for years in college or whatever, and then at some point they end up settling down. And I've even heard someone on this panel say that their wife wasn't the most attractive person that they married, but she was the best fit for them because she embodied the characteristics of a wife. So I think that in essence is what they want, but that's probably not the only thing that they want. And so that's why it's a benefit to, I'll leave it at that.
So do you think it'd be more effective if the guy had the same, I guess, beliefs? They were in the same, they were striving for the same religion and the same,
100%. The guy has to come with the premise.
He has.
Yeah, if she presents that premise, the majority of men are not going to go for it because they're saying, yo, that box is used. Tyrone ain't had to wait. Why I got to wait? Because now you want to believe in God conveniently, So I think that's what men are going to say in their head. I think if the men has principle, right, he may be inclined to do what Love C said. Okay, let me meet you, court you appropriately, right? If I think that marriage is the way in order for me to have access to you, then I'm going to expedite this process and I'm going to try to vet as best I can accordingly because there's still a need there. You know what I'm saying? So I think if he comes on that premise, that's the key. Okay. But if she presents that to him, it's going to be tough sledding. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no way, you know what I mean? He got to, and then so many of our women have children. So just imagine that. You got a whole nigga walking next to you and I can't get no cheeks. You push the whole person out of you. Ain't no way you closing it up. You know what I mean? Like, this is what guys be saying. Like, if you said that to him and he go back and talk to his mans, that's what he gonna be saying. Damn, man. So do guys deserve more grace for the things that we're asked to do? Approach women in a sea of people, you with your friends, you getting saucy. It's 30 other niggas there. All we hear is he got to be tall, dark, and handsome, 6 figures and 6-pack and all this stuff. And we steady clowning men for not wanting to approach and tell them they should and just get your mustard up, do women understand how difficult this is, especially when we talk about being invisible? And 3 out of the 6 on the panel so far, I haven't asked the other 3, said that in the point in their life they felt invisible. And like Jay said, rejection hurts, but she'll get over it.
What does giving grace look like?
Understanding. Maybe 80% of men shouldn't be eliminated from this gonna be, I don't even think this makes sense, but the lexicon for women, you know, like you 5'1", nigga, you shouldn't have no height requirements.
That is under that's kind of breeding that like idea that every man deserves at least one woman when they don't. They don't.
Well, right now why not? That's crazy.
Because that means they don't have to meet the standards that this woman wants. Like he could just be whatever, and she has to give him grace because it's hard for men to approach. Is that what you're saying?
Wait.
That's what I took from it.
He could be just whatever. Let me let you guys in on the secret I've shared on the POV previously. I don't want to. It's only 340 people here, so I won't tell anybody else after I say this to you guys. Everybody sitting up here right now, including myself, is average.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely right.
Wow.
It's not how I meant it.
Hold on. See, you ain't that thirsty.
Listen, I meant it as the way he approaches, or the way his behavior is, his demeanor.
Mm-hmm.
You want us to give grace for that because it's hard for him to approach.
Well, think about this, right? Let's just make it something that can resonate with you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're taking a very difficult class, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you take AP courses and things of that nature?
Mm-hmm.
Did you take AP Calc?
Yeah.
Do you remember proofs?
Trauma. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Approaching woman, Jay, is a proof. Not only do you have to do the math, you have to write it out. Like that's what it feels, and I'm saying feels, right? Just to be fair. That's what it feels like, approaching, like a proof.
Okay, well in that case, grace.
Remember. Hold on. You know, well, let me say this to you, Jay. You know I love you, right? First and foremost, I just want to make sure you know.
Go ahead.
Okay. Before you answer, you also preface acknowledging the proof with trauma.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
It was low key a bad joke, but
I feel you though. I feel you. I hated proof. Look, Thanos says a proof for each one, man, for sure, man.
Because they knew we were cheating. But anyway, I would see Grace as her not giving him a rejection that crushes his pride. That's the only way I see Grace in that scenario.
Say that again.
Yeah.
The last part.
Grace
Sorry.
is not being an asshole.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you're asking for women to do that, sure.
Yeah. Even as women, I think you should just be gracious, period. So even if he's not the person that you want to be with, make sure that you send him away in a way where he doesn't want to try to be with the next person. You know, so I think you can be kind and still not be interested.
Well, the reason why I prefaced it with we are average is because too many men getting rejected. Ain't no way 80% of men y'all got the mitigated gall to be talking about 80% of us ain't attractive.
So can I ask a question?
Let me finish windmilling for the men. Black men, so-called, are actually the least obese out of all the men. Now we have overweight issues, you know what I mean? But overweight's different than obese. That's why I'm pinpointing that specifically. You know, I'm just saying compared to our counterparts. That's all I'm saying. You know, black men have been doing relatively well. If you guys look at like even us being in jail. Now, don't get me wrong, we still the most in jail, but our numbers have declined drastically. We've been coming up in the earth. You remember the CNN report that said it was 60% of black men in the middle class? You know, and if you look at this, what do you guys think about when Mr. Fantastic says black men aesthetically are the Adonises in the earth? Muscles and physique and etc. Athleticism. You guys think that's true?
I think that's being extra. But
wait, let me finish. So you think that's true though?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I do.
Extra.
Oh no, Scam is right. Scam is right. The Asian men, like the Chinese, I almost said the G word.
Well, who wants a little bitty man?
Those guys are more like they're not as heavy as us, right? But I'm saying in terms of physique, you guys don't think black men just have the aesthetic?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sweet B, good God, is she still here? Sweet B.
I'm here. I'm technically working. You know that.
Oh my God.
Technically.
Control C, Control V. You should be good. You should be about done with work if you do that. What do you think about black men, just in terms of physical attributes? Are we the top? Are we the top?
Yes.
Yes.
So, Jay, what'd you say? Mita. What'd you say?
My dogs. Yeah.
So I'm just wondering why. And now we probably get rejected. That number includes all men, right? We probably get rejected the least, right? I think black men are the least amount of incels for sure, right? But why are my brothers getting rejected at such a high rate? And all of us are average, men, women included.
Mm-hmm.
Why y'all looking at my brothers like they can't get no access? Go ahead, Jeff. I know Callie want to say something too.
Because like people like personality. Like I'm a personality person. Like I don't. That's why I was saying these talking points. I don't care when I meet a person. I don't know how much money they make. They may be short.
Somebody time here for the tea out for 1 second, please. Go ahead, Jess.
Now, my only thing is I wanted my man to be taller than me, a little bit taller than me. He has to be 6 feet. I'm 5'3".
So he can be 5'5".
My husband is 5'11". I didn't care about no 6'6", no 6'4", no none of that.
But your husband is above average height. So
okay,
can a man be 5'5"?
Yes, I'm fine. As long as he's taller than I am. I don't wear heels, so as long as he's taller than I am, I'm good. But he has to have a personality. He has to be able to make me laugh. He has to be able to socialize. Like, that's important, right? Like, I don't know. Like, to me, you brought up Morris Chestnut. Somebody brought up Morris Chestnut. Morris Chestnut, when I first saw him, he was handsome. He was gorgeous. I had the biggest crush on him, TV crush. But when I saw him in interviews and I saw how he functioned, that man is like blah. He is strictly very flat, A-fat. He does not have any personality at all, right? And maybe that's his protection, being in that field, and he's married. But he's not funny. He's not. I would much rather take a Chris Rock or Michael Black.
Yes, don't. If Morris Chestnut was standing there with Chris Rock,
no, absolutely not.
You saying Chris, and this
I put that on Bible. That's on Bible. What my Bible is? No,
she's not the majority. You gotta accept it.
No. I want us to have the honest conversation.
No, and you know what? And Chris Rock is thinner than I would even like, right? He's thinner.
You would
that
pick
man,
Chris
if
Rock.
he has personality, anybody can get on the stage and make somebody laugh. But what are you like out off the stage? Like, are you funny? Can you make me laugh? Like that got me. I'm sorry.
Come on. All right, come on. Chill for a second. Regain your bearings, please.
Okay.
And listen to what you said.
Mm-hmm.
You're picking Chris Rock over Morris Chestnut because Morris Chestnut was stoic in an interview, and you've seen him act in a million movies.
No, I've seen him in multiple interviews.
Did you see how that nigga died in Boys in the Hood?
He still didn't make nobody laugh.
It was Denzel, the best dyer. Morris Chestnut, the second best, based on that. Come on, man.
He did. Stop. He did a good job. He did a good job with it.
Dyer is wild.
Just because you know how to
crazy
die in a movie. Just people need that in marriage and in relationships. I mean, you're gonna get into it. You're gonna have your good days and bad days. And at the end of the day, me and my husband, we can go head to head. And then next thing you know, that Rusker got me cracking up laughing. And it's, I mean, like I have to have that. And like he said, he has to be attracted. Like his thing is, you know, when you get on my nerve and your breath stink and it's going left, I got to be attracted to you. That's his thing. My thing is you have to have a personality.
Okay. This is unreal. Like, can we be honest for just a split second? And I'm not saying, I think you're telling the truth, right? But what's correct? Are women generally picking Chris Rock over Morris Chestnut?
No.
No.
Morris Chestnut, they can cut Morris Chestnut tongue out, and women are picking Morris Chestnut. Somebody say
if they are, then that would explain the results we got because they picking people just off of the look itself and not over anything else.
So when Morris Chestnut get that good, right? And then you know his hair already gone, right? Okay. And his teeth start falling out. Guess what? There's no personality. Now you just stuck with a nut.
I think that's why men are getting rejected at that rate, though. What Callie just said, because what we're choosing for is wrong.
Yeah.
We're choosing for things that don't stand the test of time, you know, and instead of choosing for things that sustain a relationship, or we're choosing for the characteristics that we like in our girlfriends instead of realizing that men aren't meant to be they're not meant to be your partner. They're not meant to be your equal and do the things you do and like the way you like and be touchy-feely like you are. They're meant to be your opposite so they can complement and there's balance. And so we write a list of what we would want in our girlfriend if she was a man, instead of making sure that we find what we need in a man, which is most likely not what we want, which is going to be a challenge to our comfort, a challenge to our psyche, a challenge to our emotions. And so we pick what we want to make us comfortable. But then when we resent it, when we get it, and you're so far in, now you're like, oh, forget it. It's not working.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, Callie, how long you... Go ahead, Callie.
I was going to say I agree to a certain extent. Like, you know, like, what was you showing the other day? A Venn diagram and how the circles overlap or whatever.
Yeah.
Too much overlap is bad, but no overlap is bad as well. So there has to be some kind of happy medium. And you have to know yourself in order to determine what that happy medium is.
Yeah, I think oftentimes people like there's things to be overlap. I think belief system should overlap. Like I think it's hard pressed for people of different religions, for sake of argument, to kind of align, you know? Yeah. So like things like that. Yeah, I definitely agree with that 100%. Let me show y'all this, man. And maybe this needs to be corrected too. But I want it. Well, should I show you guys this, or should I ask you guys the question that they answered in this clip? Yeah, let me ask you this question.
Ask it first.
Jay, what do you rate yourself from 1 to 10?
4.
Sweet B.
7.5.
7.
Is that why KS eliminated 7?
6 is too close to 5, so I picked 7.
I'm cool with 5.
I'm cool with 5. 5.
C not here. I think they saying we gotta eliminate 7. That's such a safe one.
I gotta go him, but I'll give myself a 6.
I love C.
Yo, C, why you gotta go? Quit that job, yo.
If my boss wasn't such a hard taskmaster, I would.
Is he white boy?
You know I don't work for the white man. I work for my man.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Period.
All right.
All right.
Love you. We'll talk to you later. We'll still be here. Damn, man. I hate when y'all have jobs, bro. That's what love at. She had a damn something happen at her job. Okay. 7. Wait a minute. If I had to eliminate the 7 is
If you had to eliminate 7, I would say 6.99999.
I would go up. I would go 8.
8, 7, 5, 4, 5. Let me see what the guy said. Hold on. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Did you guys see this episode?
No.
All right, let me zoom in on this real quick. Let me make sure. I feel like I might be behind a bit. I read this one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. Matt P with this does. Lauren Matt, get up there. Awkward honesty needed. PJ with the $10 says 2 things can be true. There's women who do it for the men and women who do it for themselves. I think a majority of do it for men because people in general look for external validation instead of looking inward. Yeah, 100%. And we often just talk the majority minority so we can get further in the conversation than saying like some. So yeah, he's right. Matt P with the $2 says, how much to time Tommy B out? What he do? Adrian White with the $10 says, hey, sweet. Wow. Popping, eh? Tommy with the $5 says, the same women that think it's rude to ask their agent or wait now can take rejection. That's a great fucking point.
Stop the cap.
I don't think that's rude.
No, but generally speaking.
Yeah.
Melvin was popping with the $5 says, Fem studies didn't teach black women the truth, how powerful they are. Black men built business and financial growth, and black women built ethical practices during the struggle. Now go with the $2 says, Pop Balloon and 20 verse 1 proves you can't handle rejection. Damn, yeah, them shows they be going off. That with the $2 says, we play high and go get it with the girls. You cannot play that nowadays. That's for damn sure. Aaron with the $2 says, what if homie gave the wrong number? How y'all feel? You ever had that happen when they gave you the wrong phone number? You try to talk to a man?
No.
You've ever done that to a man before?
Yes.
Yes.
Melly Melvin, a member for 3 months. He says, ladies, give a direct signal to let us know. Oh, you saying when we be outside? Matt P with the $2 says, Love C definitely writes her answers in advance. The funny boy said, when men rejects, it's like, nah, sweetie, I'm sorry, I got somebody. When women reject, they get loud and like, get the F out my face. Try that rejection 10 times, ladies. Damn. Wow. That's a rough ass rejection, boy. Yeah. Salute to Curate for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Black King with the $2 says, sending goons to get dates is crazy. Yeah, just me wilding. She's intimidating niggas to dance. Aaron with the $2 says, don't show them grace for the kids. Then now it's equal. Oh. And with the $2, watch the reply. B. That's what's wrong with most women. Damn. Son Kiss, Shalom. Men are attracted to modesty, but aroused by sensuousness. For most men, the arousal is too strong to resist. Aaron with the $2, only women do that goofy shit. Hamp lost their husband. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Do you guys think your ratings were, well, before I qualify them, let me show you guys this. If you had to rate yourself from 1 to 10, what do you give yourself? So if I was rating myself, I'd give myself a 4. I got too many pounds. I'm not the tallest. I got this big ass nose. My skin greasy, shit like that. Feel me? I could probably upgrade a little bit, but it is what it is. B, if you had to rate yourself, what would you give yourself?
A 5, Hamp.
Now, do you think the fellas gonna be honest?
Sure.
No, I don't. Even if y'all downplay it, that's still not being honest.
Who said they was a 5?
I ain't no way. If I'm a 4, I set the baseline for a reason. God damn it.
Hold on. Can I have my moment, sir?
You know what I mean? hey, B. All right, let's see. B, stand up.
Man, no, I ain't got. I'm in the bed, so I can't stand up. I'm sick. I'm in the bed. Listen, all right. So I say
no neck.
All right, I say average because I'm fat. I'm a little fat. I'm kind of on the big side. I got a receding hairline. My hairline's crooked. I got acne. So those put me down some. Okay. My beard. Sometimes it gets a little uneven. I got to clip it up sometimes. So but overall, I got a little bit of height to me. I'm semi-tall. I'm 6 feet. Okay. I know I can dress. I got swag. Okay, I can dress. I smell good.
I don't like your outfits. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't like your outfits at all.
Oh well, okay. But my swag be on point for the most part.
I borderline hate your outfits.
Okay. Excuse me, Mr.
Yo, shout out to B. So B, you give yourself a 5?
I give myself a 5. I'm average.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Bub, if you had to rate yourself.
If I had to rate myself,
what I give Bub? Ladies.
I have to hear him talk. Like I can't just do it.
6. I would say 6.
Just based off of looks.
Yes.
Based off of looks, I would say.
No, I was asking. Just based off of looks, right?
Yeah.
4.
Callie.
3.
I give him
The 3. I say 3.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, boo. Right. I'm sorry. Maybe he's too close to the camera, but if he keep talking, I could pull something from that.
So you said 3? I'm gonna call Bub right now.
It looks like he has clear skin.
I'm calling him. 5. All right, let's go. All right, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna give myself a 4.5. Let me bust this shit down real quick. I'm taller than you, but I weigh more than you. My weight go up and down.
Okay.
All right. So I'm giving myself a 4.5 because I'm not quite 6 feet like my man B. I'm 5'11".
Okay.
But I'm way more stylish than B though. I'm way more stylish than B. Word.
Wow. All right. Y'all notice something?
Okay, okay.
Comparison.
He funny. I'm gonna add some points. I would say a 5.
Well, no, the thing that we all referenced thus far. You know,
The height and the weight.
and oftentimes you hear during our conversations how we kind of complain about how women care about height so much, but when we're rating ourselves, we're adding height that can actually give or take away from our rating. So it seems like it's mutual, the value on height.
Not really, because I have no idea how tall he is. I'm just going
No,
off of the face card.
no. What I'm saying is he's adding to his value based on how tall he is.
Okay.
You see, and women value men who are taller, generally speaking. Do y'all see the correlation? Is all I'm saying. How we're doing it to ourselves, where our height matters, you know, in terms of how attractive we are or not.
Shit like that.
Huh?
I said I see what she's saying. I don't agree with it, but I see what she's saying.
Yeah, no, just it's interesting, right? Because we'll complain about women wanting 6, but then we're also using it to rate ourselves.
Right, exactly. That makes sense. I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, I love hard.
Joe, if you had to rate yourself, what would you give yourself? 1 to 10.
Give myself about a 4.1.
How the fuck y'all niggas higher than me? What the fuck? All right, go ahead. Why?
I'm reasonably short. I'm only 5'7", so I know that's gonna be some negative points. Need to get in the gym a little bit. I need to lose about 25 pounds or so.
Mm-hmm.
Now on the positive side, I'm smart as hell for what that's worth. That matters to anybody. I know it don't mean shit, but I believe in it. Overall, I'm a good person, even though, you know, as it's been proven on this panel, maybe I'm a little too nice sometimes. And that's pretty much about it. I think all that shit averaged out to about a 4.1.
Yeah. So now remember, when I rated myself, I tried to set the baseline. I didn't put in like anything, like what I do, you know what I mean? Income, none of that. Just straight, just look. You know what I mean? So, okay. 4 point. Well, you said smart, which they can't see on your face per se.
Hey, that's
you do wear glasses.
That's my intelligence is my best quality. So that's always was one thing I always hang my hat on.
Okay.
And I know that
Are the fellas being honest so far?
Yeah, they
yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know it don't mean shit in the sexual marketplace, but it is what it is.
Yeah. And that's what we assessing, kind of. All right, cool.
Shit like that.
Now, I hope the ladies in the chat, ladies on the panel, actually learning something from the fellas. Hopefully, they listening and taking it in. Pause. Oh no, I said it to the ladies. You take stuff in. Mr. White, you had to rate yourself.
Damn, you said I gotta use straight looks. I'm probably like a 2, my nigga.
Yeah, we aligned there.
Wow.
Okay. 2. Do we venture on the side of being too modest in this instance?
Yeah, he's being too modest.
Yes.
Yes, he is. But he's funny though, so I'm adding points. He getting points for me. He funny.
So do you guys think that we overdo it with the modesty?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think so. Mm-hmm.
What's worse? The fact
that's
that
worse to me because it's like no self-confidence.
it.
I don't know. It's like
but see, we'll be brutally honest on ourselves, while you guys will generally overrate yourself.
Well, because that's because we know men are going to be brutally honest with us. So I mean,
no, we're not.
Like, you don't think so?
Hell no. We lie to y'all all the time to get some cheeks.
My husband,
but you know, generally speaking, men will hold back certain things, right? Because they want access to that woman. But what's worse, us being brutally honest on ourselves, or women hyping themselves up?
I think I think the saying that I'm a 2 when you probably are actually like a 5 or a 6 is worse because you're trying to come across as more like humble and just more like, and it's like it's not even real. Like to lie like to that extent, I feel like it's worse than to have more confidence than what may be real.
What's
I think it's worse. I think it's worse on the back end.
What's more detrimental? A humble person or a cocky person?
Cocky.
A cocky person.
A fake humble.
But is that person really being humble? Are
You're
they
not.
being humble?
Well, what it is if that person is being humble and you haven't seen anything else but that person being humble, how can you accuse them of not being humble?
That's true. That's true.
Right.
Yeah.
So
but I think he's rating himself too low. I mean, that's
okay. No, that's fair. But an overinflated sense of self, who would you rather hang around? A cocky person or a humble person?
Humble.
Yeah, the humble person.
But you are you 6'1"?
Yeah, I am 6'1".
Okay. That's what, Cheeky, what's that? 15% of the population? 14%?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So okay, that might boost you up a little bit. But you sticking with a 2?
2.75. Can I get a 2.3? I get a 2.3.
Yeah, 2.3. 2.3 is terrible, but it makes sense though. Yeah, I think you could do a 2.5. Fuck it. Cheek, if you had to rate yourself, what would you give yourself?
4.
4? How come?
I just think most men just fall into that range in the general sense. So I can't be like unrealistic.
Fuck.
But I base my perception in reality. So
I know, but what makes you fall into a 4?
I don't know. I guess I don't know. I'm 5'8". I'm 5'8". I don't make a lot of money.
But not
those are big keys. Look wise? No, I think I'm a 4.
He's saying 5. Looks only. He's saying looks only.
Okay, 4 or 5. Like, but what I'm saying is I'm average looking. It's not like he's like, nigga, I'm not 10.
Egregious.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna go crazy and be like I'm a 3 or 2 or 1, but I'm not like 7.
Why are you shaking your head, Callie?
I think Cheeky is a 6 or a 7. I'm sorry.
But you're equating because you heard him speak.
No, I'm looking at. I think he's very handsome. Cheeky's handsome.
Okay.
Not saying nobody else is not, but
no. The reason why I said that is because you were saying you need to hear a person to properly rate them. So I was assuming you were going off of you also kind of hearing him talk previously.
Yeah, and I follow him. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm.
But his aesthetic, you're saying, but is his rating off base?
I think he's lower. He's it's lower. He's putting it lower than what I think he actually is. I do.
Okay.
I agree.
Holly, what do you think? I think so too. I don't know.
Yeah, it's off. It's not a 4.
He should be higher.
Yeah,
yes,
absolutely.
5.
Yeah. I say 6. You say we can't say 7, so 6.9. Since everybody want to do the points.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Corey, what you rate yourself?
Based on the stats and my outcome, solid 8. Trying to get to this 9.
Yeah. I'll make you an 8.
All right, so let's just go off the
haters. Y'all niggas hate.
But he was on that Ready to Love show on BET or whatever it was called, Find Love or something like that. Y'all think his rating's good?
I can't even barely see him.
What did he say? A 9?
He said 8.
A 8? Oh. I say a 5. Looks average to me.
Hey,
Talking
look
about-
at his face. Look at Bub, bro.
Okay, get the corn.
Okay. I still have a 6-pack, so physically it puts me in the 1%.
Are you in shape?
Then I'm beyond in shape. I mean, I beat American Ninja Warrior 4 times.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Did you win any?
No. I've only hit a buzzer once, but no, very difficult. And then based off the outcome of the quality women, based off their looks that I've been able to acquire time with, which is usually anywhere between 7 to a 10. Then having a professional modeling career, live in New York City full time. The numbers say 8.
Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So he's saying based on the women that he dated, they were 8s and up. So therefore that confirms why he's also an 8. Is that a fair assessment?
It's an assessment, but no, just going off of his face, he's not an 8.
I said a 5. I'll increase it to 6 because he said he was in shape.
Okay. That's all right. Corn. Oh my God.
You would go to me after him.
Go ahead, Corn. Go ahead, Corn.
I'm a solid 9, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that?
Stop the cap.
Why is that, Corn?
Why you shaking your head?
Yo, the chat is hilarious. They talking shit, laughing, telling niggas they lying. Go ahead, Corn.
I would say, I work as an engineer, I work as a model.
What you think? Corn told the truth?
Is it a 9?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he went straight to his profession. Like, I didn't know if we were rating it on that. I mean, we were rating him.
He's a model. He does do
actor,
modeling.
He's a model.
You gotta be handsome to be engineer.
No. He's saying looks only. Looks
Yeah.
only.
Right.
I could have added some shit.
Nobody
looks
added
only,
anything.
Corn.
I am a professional
only.
model. Yeah, I said that.
Average to me.
Actor, well, professional model.
What'd you think?
Average 5, 5.5, 6.
Damn.
I'm giving it 7.
Y'all rated the guys pretty harshly, man.
I don't think I rate them harshly.
Y'all pretty heavy-handed on the guys, man. Were we lighthearted on ourselves?
I don't think that was harsh.
I don't think it's harsh either.
I don't think so.
And for the most part, we're average.
The reason why I'm saying, well, for the most part, the ones you didn't comment on, you kind of told on yourself when you didn't say anything at all. You corrected for a couple, and then the guys who gave themselves 8s and 9s, y'all bumped them down to 5s.
That to me, that wasn't even based off looks. Like I said, I just listened to him talk.
I was
because like the one guy, he gave himself a lower one, but then it's like you could tell he has a sense of humor, and it's like, okay, I just can't take that out. If you don't have any, I don't know. It's hard for me to take that out. It really is.
Go ahead, Alicia. You about to say something after when Jess was talking? Huh?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I thought you were trying to say something.
No, I'm looking at the chat. Somebody said hand model.
Any model gloves? Let me see what this say. Joel with the 10 ounces. So the guy who women describe with their preferences, Corey, rates himself highly and he's doing too much. The guy who women don't describe as attractive rates himself a 4 and he's devaluing himself. It's confusing. Thanos with the $10. What's up, Thanos? Said, yo, Ham, what's popping? Ask the ladies what a celebrity 8, 9, or 10. I'll wait.
Oh,
Shamar
Ham?
Moore, 9.
Shamar Moore, yes, 9. Ham, the clip you have from 300, that guy, I can't remember his name. He gets kicked into the pit. That dark skinned guy.
Mm-hmm.
10. He's beautiful.
Idris Elba. Idris is gorgeous.
Idris.
I mean, and I could tell he has some personality. I've seen him in clips, and he's done funny stuff.
So who's the 8? Shamar?
No.
8.
His eyes. Y'all ain't look at his eyes. That man got beady eyes.
Consensus 8. Who's the consensus 8 for majority of women?
Ooh.
I would give Tyson Bedford an 8.
Who?
Tyson.
Bedford.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I would go there.
Tyson's at 8. Who's at 9?
If Tyrese didn't whine so much, I don't know his person. He whines a lot. Never mind. Okay, let me take him off. Denzel is nice looking.
Who's a 9? Man, y'all, boy.
Having a hard time.
You was right, Thanos. Waiting for is like watching paint dry, man.
Yeah.
Moore was a 9, but you wanted a consensus.
I mean, who do you think most
is very nice looking.
Lady O said Bub is a 10. He's a good man, Savannah. Shout out to Lady O. AL with a $2 says I'm a solid 8. Matt with the $2 says I look better than your average chat nigga. Prove it, nigga. Man, oh man. I'm just saying that the ratings on the guys, like, so for instance, the 2 that said they got 5s and 6s, but this guy is hold on, this guy right here is a 10.
This might be risky.
Gerard Butler.
No, not Gerard Butler. No.
The black guy?
The black guy that got kicked in. Yeah, I've seen him in a few other movies.
Yeah, he was on. I forget his name.
I forget his name too. He's oh my gosh, beautiful.
I forget.
He looks like one of the statues.
What the hell is his name?
I think it's a foreign name.
Denzel. How old is Denzel? Like 75? So, okay. I just wanted to see the ratings. It's interesting to hear. I didn't really critique them, but I know that 7. I can see why the 7 is problematic. So, what do most invisible women do, man? Do they become recluse? Do they fix it? How do they conduct themselves? We talk about incels all the time. Or are those femcells? Based on definition?
Yeah, you could go. Could you clearly define incel for me, please?
Involuntarily celibate. That's what it means.
Okay.
So they want access to women, but they can't obtain it.
No, I wouldn't say it's involuntary.
No, for women, it may be involuntarily single.
Yeah. Based on that definition, yes.
You can get sex, right? So that wouldn't be the parameter. But how does this manifest for women? When you become invisible?
You become the cat lady, I guess.
Jesus Christ.
Well, you would.
What do you say? Buy a dog.
Dial on. I mean, get a hobby, hustle.
Come on now, let's be honest.
Are we talking about
all the hustling and hobby in the world don't take the place of a man.
Are you saying what you gonna do? Are you asking for how do you fix it? Like how does that manifest when someone fixes it?
What happens to her? What does she look like? How does she manifest in the earth? What are her feelings? What are her emotions?
She probably become like a school teacher and immerse herself into helping others and bettering the world. Like, I mean, a lot of people, they take a lot of that and they put it into other people.
Yeah, find fulfillment elsewhere.
They find fulfillment elsewhere. Yes, they don't. I mean, nobody's just gonna crawl up in a corner and and perish because they can't find someone. And I believe everybody can find someone.
Let's slow down, right? One, Jay said every man don't deserve a woman. Right. So we have to mind that out if everybody could find someone. She said niggas don't even deserve a woman. Indulging in hobbies is one thing, but we call those distractions, not solutions. So what happens to the invisible women? When I look on Instagram, when we use the talking point of women got all these likes on Instagram, so therefore they get these dopamine hits. No, the fuck they don't. When you look at a woman's Instagram, she got 30 likes, 15 other people related to her. The overwhelming majority on Instagram. It's just that when you look at men's Explorer pages, it's all the models with the fat asses. That's why we think it's everybody, because of the shit that we double tap on. So we curate an algorithm where all those women have, you know, with the exception of the people you may know, like your relatives and shit. Right?
Yeah, I could agree with that. I'd say how it manifests, they either, like you said, it can manifest 3 different ways. They fill their lives up with distractions and focus on other people as far as like helping or like hobbies or something like that. They overcorrect where they end up being in the dude's algorithm because their butt is on the kitchen sink or on the bathroom sink. Or they become one of these BWE creators, the Black Women Empowerment creators, one of those hateful chicks or whatever that be online talking shit all the time.
Damn.
Wow.
Wow.
So is it bad if you have a plan? Like, I already know something happened with me and my husband. I have a plan to be invisible. Like, I literally listened. I got me a dog. I bought him. He about 2 years old. Something happened with me and my husband. Look, I got everything lined up on how I'm gonna stay invisible and be invisible. Is that bad to be invisible?
This is no. So the goal isn't to be invisible. You're rendered invisible, right? So these women aren't seen, you know. And Callie said they come up with these empowerment groups to bash. Is it? Would you call it misandry?
Sure. Yeah.
I don't think we ever truly talked about it because it sounded a lot like what we characterize the men as.
In my opinion, it's the exact equal opposite.
So has this always been true? We just never talked about it. Do they? Well, let me ask the question that seemingly always gets put on the men when they say they get tired of women. Jay, do these women become dykes?
I was thinking.
Fem cells?
Well, yeah, because you know how it is when men start telling when they start telling how women get on their nerves and etc. The first thing come out is, well, y'all niggas is gay anyway.
Not most of them.
Okay.
Most of them.
I just had to ask because that's what happens to men. You know, it was alleged that 50% of Black men are gay all of a sudden.
Most of them just learn to live alone.
They learn, or they got no choice, or they get accustomed.
They adapt. They get accustomed to it.
Learn. Adaptation is positive, or just is.
Yeah, if you want to continue living your life, you gotta change your perspective and adapt. Unless you just want to be sad.
So they adopt that involuntary lifestyle.
Yeah.
They like it.
They tell themselves that they like it. They like it.
Do they like it?
I don't think they really like it.
No, because it's kind of you're a femme cell. You're taking away options from them. So I think if most of them had the option, they would choose something else rather than living alone.
Yeah, 100%. You know, because again, you know, when we talk a lot about how important empathy is, but I don't even know how often we put ourselves in people's shoes as best you can, right? Because empathy is, generally speaking, where you probably can't put yourself in their shoes, but you do your best to understand how they could be feeling, you know. And I just wonder how many women actually have to deal with this shit, because a lot of men have to deal with this quite often. In those times when you felt rendered invisible, like, that needs to be spoken about, because ain't shit. Everybody ain't like Callie. You know, you accept that. Huh?
I said there was a time where I did feel invisible, but I had to wait it out and grow into it.
A time that you felt invisible?
Yeah.
That noise. Oh yeah, Sweet B, that was yours for some reason. Wasn't it cute though?
Yeah, I would say yeah, it was a cute. Because we be all out or whatever like that, not be the only one not getting the opposite sex's attention. So yeah, it was in your face.
Okay, no, I'm saying what I mean by cute is just like very short time span.
Couple years. I'd say about 3, maybe 4 years at the most.
Okay. Yeah, because when the brothers are having that conversation, it's like, I'm like, I don't know what y'all like, not wanting to approach and shit like that. But when you break it down and we looking at it from you guys' side, from the invisible woman standpoint, you know, and you guys who are attractive women are saying, yeah, I felt invisible at a point in time. Like, people will disappear and just wonder what that does to you. And then you compound it with men in terms of being rejected constantly. And then already not meeting the criteria and the standard that we both seemingly subscribe to, both men and women. What does that do to that man? And so, yeah, grace can be gracefully letting somebody down, but at the same time, we need to become more realistic in what we want, because shit, that man probably right up your alley. But we don't got no relationships because we keep on disqualifying men because they don't think they don't fit this aesthetic criteria.
So that's what I was saying. Like, when people talk on panels and they give these laundry list of, and I'm talking women in general, how men, ladies, if they're not this, and this, then, you know, it's almost as if to say they just kind of pass them on by. And then it's times I have seen these same women that say this, and this will disqualify a dude, and that when the rubber meets the road, they end up with a guy that, you know, that they made the exception when it came to them. And so that's why I say it's important. Like, when we say things, we have people that's listening, right? And they feel like, oh, well, I can't be with this person because he doesn't check off all the boxes, when that could have been their person if they had just like given that person a chance, or, you know what I'm saying? And gotten out of that superficial. Because all of that stuff, at the end of the day, that's not what's going to keep a marriage together. If your husband is 6, what if that rascal start having back problems and now he hunched over and he's like 5'3"? Now, you know what I'm saying? Or they had to take some disc out of his back. Are you going to leave him? You know what I'm saying? Or he lose that 6-figure job that everybody's talking about. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, it's medication that if there's a dark-skinned guy, you know what? He can end up light-skinned, right? It's some certain type of chemotherapy that you stuck with a light-skinned guy. And, I didn't want to. It's so much more to relationships than that. I think it's really kind of sad that people have to have these boxes checked off. I'm not saying lower your standards. I'm saying that it kind of goes deeper than the.
Well,
what you need as opposed to what you want.
So what's an honest base? Go ahead, Jay. You're on mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I just have a question, and then yeah, when you're telling people to lower their standards, wouldn't that make it seem like you're trying to say life should be more fair?
No, I'm not saying. Oh, you talking? That's my.
No, I was talking to him. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lower the standards. No, I think the standards are unrealistic largely. Like height requirements from short niggas is crazy.
But biologically, it said women look for the best mate when it comes to genetics. So so in that case, you're telling women to ignore that biological tick and make life more fair.
What's the benefit of tall?
I guess I don't know. I'd actually have to look that up. I don't know off the top of my head, but I know there's some type of biological benefit to it.
But I mean, Mexican men are short, Asian men are short.
I think what women don't understand strength and power, right? You guys associate strength and power with tall, right? But a lot of the men who have that compact frame can generate a whole lot of energy very quickly when you're looking at strength and power. You know, now don't get me wrong. The biggest guys, right? They have more frame to just build muscle on, and mass does matter. So I'm not saying that at all. You know, like as an example, the heaviest bench pressers are actually pretty big guys. You know, but the majority of them are not tall guys. But the strongest ones are. Yeah, right. But that compact frame, you know, you could generate a lot of power quickly. That's what I'm saying. Women associate strength with tall because they don't understand strength.
Okay, I can agree with that.
And so there's a misassociation, you know. So what is the benefit if women, you know what I mean? Like, what's the actual benefit?
It's always been silly to me. I don't
want to discount. I want us to understand what when we're saying tall is better, the why needs to be mined out, or maybe we need to do away with it.
I guess in their mind, they think they're giving their children a chance, especially if the woman is short or her family tree. Most of them are short people. To be tall, I don't know.
Well, see I'm
5'1", so
because it's something.
It's great.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
it's
go ahead.
It's like there's something that's perceived with height. So the taller that a man is, there's a perception of he's stronger, he's smarter, he probably makes more money. But there's a perception attached to it. And so when women say, "I want to give my son, right, a fighting chance," in society, they want them to be perceived as, you know, on those ends, which is not true, right?
Yeah, that tall, dark, and handsome theory.
Right, exactly.
That started in like the 1800s.
That's such foolish.
It is,
thinking.
but the fact that so many masses of people consider tall, dark, depending on how you view dark, and handsome people to be more trusting, that's a thing. That's a thing that psychologically people don't notice until they point it out.
Wait. You think people trust dark-skinned men?
That's why I said dark, depending on how you see it, because dark could mean olive tone, depending on the person.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So when I'm not necessarily saying lower the standards though. Just back to I'm saying let's make them real. Let's make them make sense. Too many men are getting disqualified and then women that are invisible have the audacity to be disqualifying men. You know? And then now men and women aren't the same, but y'all cannot take this shit on the chin and y'all be dissing men and shooing them to the side and giving them the wrong number. I'm like, hold on, you couldn't take it if you had to do it, and then you regular as hell.
I think because I'm regular, I should be willing to accept his offer.
They're goddamn right.
Who are you to tell them that?
What do you mean?
That's based off of your qualifiers of what is average or ugly or whatever qualifiers you're giving. Who are you, another individual? Who are you to tell them that? If they want to reject everybody in their pool, that's their choice. But there's consequences to that.
There's consequences that are negative, right?
Right.
And we don't have families in our culture, right? We're the least married because men are getting rejected by women who have no business rejecting them. And so what happens to culture and families and community, right? So there's men that are awesome, but because he works on the back of the dump truck and he got a little pot belly, y'all act like y'all can't talk to him. When the truth is he shouldn't be disqualified. He may be the most qualified, but you're looking for men that have alpha traits, but alpha does not go how you think it's going to go. He going to work a lot. He don't give a fuck how you feel. You're going to have to take care of them kids. It's 90 hours a week. But the nigga who work on the back of that truck will be home every day at 2 o'clock because he get on that truck at 5:30 a.m. He gonna rub. Hold on, let me finish with Miller. He gonna rub the skin off your back with them rough ass hands. You go on 1-2 trips a year. One trip to North Carolina where your family live, the other trip to a cheap island. But you know what? He gonna be loyal, honest, and he gonna have a bunch of options that you gotta check his phone about.
Winning.
Especially if you look at like what I think it was Callie that said, the results.
Hold
of
on,
a person. Okay.
The reason why I had to correct it, sorry, the hold on. I was too performative. Then I forgot what I was gonna say. So, go ahead,
But that's
Jess.
a biological thing, though. Like
What part?
being attracted to the man with the most resources. Science says that's a biological thing for women when they're looking for a mate. Obviously, there are outliers to that.
Mhm.
I can agree. I can concede. But the
Mhm.
majority of women, they look towards a man that can give them the most resources and to be able to bear children in a healthy family unit. So by you saying that they should make their standards more realistic, you're telling them to make life more fair to the men that are getting rejected. That's how I'm translating it in my mind.
Okay, I understand. Right. So the truth is, it's not about the men in terms of fairness, right? The men are where they are. The majority of men are in that boat.
Mhm.
You need to be honest and more fair with you,
Okay.
right? You being unfair to yourself, reaching for these men that you can't obtain. Then we look up and we 38 years old and we still by ourselves because I wasn't being fair to what my actual what's the word I'm looking for? My station. You know, too many people trying to shop outside their station.
Mhm.
Right. And so women are doing this to themselves. And then we get older, boom. Now you got hit with a honey bun. Right. When I'm just saying, the nigga that jumped back and forth off the back of that garbage truck gonna be loyal as hell. You know where he gonna be home. You know he drank Miller Lite. You gonna be able to please that man. What about the J, the man that got all the options? You gonna have to jump through hoops.
No thanks.
That's what they want to do.
Nah, but yeah, 100%. I'm not saying it's all of you guys, but you feel me? Like it's like women gotta have it in their own head. Like, yo, I gotta treat myself, especially because I've been invisible. I've been passed over, glossed over. Now I'm getting this attention, but now I'm reaching, right? And I'm not saying you guys aren't beautiful. I'm just saying like there's a pot for all of us.
But that introspection requires that her environment to be more realistic with her, which y'all don't do.
We want to well, Jay, just to interject and then you can finish your point.
Yeah.
We want to have sex. Women are, but you guys are equating sex to like. Oh, did I ever tell you they put a vagina on the lamp post outside my house? Niggas was out there all week.
A what?
A vagina.
Oh.
Mhm. It looked like the DMV out there. Go ahead.
What was I saying? That threw me off.
Yeah, nah, it threw me off too when I seen them niggas lined up.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I'm saying it takes you want this person to realize themselves that they're not a 8. They're not this beautiful being that everybody wants to be with, but yet men say that they lie to women consistently to get access. But yet you want her to be realistic with herself when the men aren't being realistic with her.
Yes.
How'd that work?
So you saying that because she knows that men lies, she needs to be delusional? Or you say or
still be green and may not realize
well,
men lie.
because men lie, she needs to be realistic. Who's go ahead, sorry.
You're putting all the onus on her to change and not men.
No, we're talking about the invisible woman. We're talking about what happens to women when they live in delusion.
Right. I agree. She should change her delusion. Don't live in Delulu land.
Okay.
But in this case, you're putting all the onus on one person to figure it out, to be more realistic when all they've been in is Delulu land. And you just expect them to wake up and realize, oh, I'm delusional. I actually need to be more realistic without any type of environmental factor knocking her into reality.
So do you think with her introspection, she'll understand that she qualifies for people within her realm, her station? Would that be positive for people to understand that?
Yeah, but it takes something outside of her to get her to realize that. Do
Why?
you agree?
Not
Because
yet.
she's
Unless you break
delusional.
it down. Go ahead.
Because she's delusional. She's living in a fake sense of what reality is. She's living in a bubble. Until somebody comes along and pops that bubble, she will forever be in that bubble.
Do women know that men overwhelmingly just want sex?
After your bubble gets popped, yes. Before that, no.
You saying women don't know that? Seriously? I'm asking.
Yeah, after we get our heart broken and we realize that man been lying, sure. That's before the bubble gets, that's after the bubble gets popped. That we think these men have good intentions. They want to be with us because our personality is great and we're so smart. No, it's after that man comes along and ruins that reality. We're like, these men lie.
Yeah, you don't start there.
No,
you don't start with the knowledge of.
Okay.
None of us start there because we weren't raised to think that. Unless
you allow, is it the first dude or is it the 15th dude that y'all finally wake up to this?
That first one, you should. After that, then you
that first one, if you get a good number, it only takes one.
Yeah, it don't take that many.
Is this accurate for women with fathers too?
Yeah.
They have this delusion?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I think you go in thinking that man is going to treat you like your father. Like my father was wonderful to me. My stepfather was wonderful to me. So you go in thinking that they have good intentions. You don't go in thinking that they have any ulterior motive, right? And
so
that's
why they have a better chance, but it depends on the father.
So that's why I said if you want women to be realistic, you kind of have to like get in there before they're an adult and pop that bubble. Because if you don't, and you just have her surrounded by people who are telling her she's smart, she's beautiful, nothing is wrong with her, she will forever be in that bubble until somebody comes along and pops it.
Boy, oh boy.
Do you get it? Like,
yeah. The sooner they get their reality check, the better.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're just saying. I just didn't realize that you guys live in this bubble thinking that men just don't want sex. after all the narrative that's just surrounding us on a consistent basis.
And that's why, right?
No.
It's because it's a narrative. And so most women, we believe and hope for the better, right? We believe and hope for what society is not pushing as a narrative, and we believe that's not really reality. That's just what they're saying. That's just what is the popular thing. Until you realize, oh no, they actually. But like she said, it takes you getting heartbroken for real, for real.
Mm-hmm. So you guys don't have intuition.
I mean, you're going by what somebody's telling you, right? So, like, if this person is telling you something and you don't see anything different, right? And let's just say you came from a 2-parent household and your mom and dad are still married. You're not viewing men that, like, in a bad way. And so you get with this person and you're with this person and they're telling you
I
things.
understand how you guys get broken down, right? What I'm mulling over is the fact that you guys just come out just like, oh yeah, these niggas is good.
Yeah, because
there's no narrative like that. You know what I'm saying? You will hear, if you got your dad or your uncles or whatever like that, you hear that person, but they're like the overall narrative of all dudes one sex. You don't even hear that until that first time somebody pop your bubble. Now all the other stuff is coming in, and you like, okay, well that person and that person and everything like that. But other than that, no.
Okay, so you're naive women.
Yeah, like what you said about intuition. I don't believe in a woman's intuition. We aren't born with that gift. We develop it through experience. Mothers, they don't usually get that intuition until they experience having children of their own. You're not born with that.
That's true.
Damn. Okay. So you're saying that I'm being disingenuous when I put it on the women to change and to understand what's going to happen to them without putting the onus on the men?
So what happens is, and I hear a lot of people talk, then that mother comes in and she tells us at times, sometimes it's after we done got our bubble busted, and sometimes before, look, don't listen to these men. They're going to tell you anything to get in your panties. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Protect your reputation. Don't rely on no man. And so she's feeding us that to, I guess, prepare us. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times women will do that. They will feed us that to prepare us, but that's for us. We're listening, and then
but we don't apply it until our heart gets broken.
A lot of women don't, or a lot of women put their wall up that has been built, and then now a man can't break through because I ain't relying on a man, and I got a separate bank account because my mama said don't let a man protect you, and I'm independent. So it kind of, it's almost.
No, it's not.
Did I push your bubble here?
Nah, it's naive, but you're saying that the men have to change for it to change.
I say people around her community has to change and be more honest and stop trying to shield her from what life truly is. Life is not freaking fair.
Like I'll use me as an example, right?
Okay.
When because I fit this persona that y'all are talking about, came from a 2-parent household, previously married, shouldn't have got married, but I did get married. And the only person that told me, like, don't do it was my mom, right? My mom was the only person. My dad was like, like, just be patient. My pastors, just be patient. Like all these other people, men, patient, have grace, like da-da-da-da-da-da. And my mom was the only person that was like, Brittany, this man is not for you. And I didn't hear her, or I thought she was, just being whatever, because the men in my life were saying this over here, right? And then I see a 2-parent household. My mom and dad had been married for, I don't know how old am I, 33, 34 years. So I dismissed what my mom is saying, right, dismiss her, and then I continue on down the line, and then I end up getting my heart broken
Because you didn't listen to your mom?
because I didn't listen to my mom.
So you're saying whose fault is that?
Mine.
But that ain't what Jay's saying.
Because I think the men, I don't know, we say that men are hard on men, but I think that men understand men. So y'all have like, and this is just my experience, so I don't know if this is general, but I think that my dad kind of understood where my ex-husband was at. And so he was like, okay, we just be patient with him while he is working out his stuff. My past, like they saw it from a different perspective than my mom. My mom was just straight up like, he's not going to be able to provide and take care of you the way that you need to, you deserve to be, Brittany. But my father and my, the other men in my life were more willing to say, be patient and have grace with him. So I think they understood where being a man, I think they understood a little bit different. So I don't know.
Can I respond to what you said?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't trying to blame men. That wasn't my point. My point was I conceded that she should take accountability for being naive.
Yeah.
However, in order to get to that part, most people need an environmental factor to trigger that introspection, because most people aren't mature enough to do it on their own.
Okay, so you're saying she needs to get hurt to see the truth,
or she needs people being realistic with her for her to see it.
Okay,
that's what I was saying. So I wasn't blaming men, or I'm blaming her, but
okay,
we gotta get to that part.
I got you. Just because I think we kind of stem from talking about the fair argument,
Oh, okay.
Because that shit is. Were you done, CB?
Yeah, I know. I was looking at the comments. Somebody said, "Did your dad vet him?"
Oh! Did they pay for the comment?
No.
Don't
mention. But I wanted to speak to that because it's a good.
He buying Dutchess. He can spend $2 on the comment.
I will let him.
Do you think that the invisible woman is more susceptible to get hurt in this way? Or is the invisible woman actually less delusional, or is she just recluse, or that doesn't really coincide?
I think she definitely has her guard up. So she's less likely to get hurt. She doesn't have the opportunity to do so.
She's gonna live hurt.
Yes.
What percentage of these women exist?
Invisible women? Oh, 25%.
25%?
Yeah.
Does the stat 1 in 4 of our women are married speak to it at all?
Oh,
and Callie corrected if it's the wrong stat. Oh, you wasn't listening. Never mind.
I don't know.
What y'all think? The invisible women, is it because they're unattractive? Men don't see them that way? Are they unattractive, so therefore they're looked over? Have they been too promiscuous, which means they're being looked at for only one thing, which make them invisible to the things that matter to them? Does the stat 1 in 4 black women are married have anything to do with women being invisible?
I wonder if women are invisible by choice. But I wonder if it's a choice. I wonder if it's a choice to be invisible.
That sounds like a single by choice.
I think it's almost close to 50%, like 48%. Google it. I think it's by choice though, Hamp, because especially we have these standards, especially if there are these standards, right? So you got
what's
Ray come up, the standards. I feel like it is, some of it is by choice. I feel like there are men that probably do approach them that are interested in, and they're saying, no, he's not the one.
Well, we know that. I think the women have to be realistic with themselves. When I was saying lower, I was saying they have to be realistic, right? Because we know that women's standards fall apart when the right man comes. All the shit they were saying don't even exist when Tyson Beckford walk up. She make every excuse for Tyson. You know, I don't like tattoos on their face, but his look different. No, they don't. He got a tattoo face. But it's Tyson Beckford, so y'all go with it. I just want us to be realistic with the things that we try to standardize. You know? But what percentage of women are invisible? Because it's alleged that 80% of men are invisible.
I would say it's probably about the same. I say it's probably about 80%. If you take all those different types of invisible women and group them all together, I'd probably say it was about 70 to 80%.
80%? Jesus Christ.
The ones who want to be invisible, the ones who don't, and the ones who probably can fix it, but just haven't done it yet or don't know how to. Yeah. That sums up a lot of people.
Damn.
Why would you think that much?
Damn. Anybody else?
I'd say 10%.
10% of women are invisible?
Yeah, truly invisible, not by choice. I think I would say 10%. If it's by choice, then I'll go with Callie, 80%.
I just don't see women denying. I think Callie's it's more than 10% for sure. Because the majority of women have access to men that seemingly, based on what's being said, they don't want. But I guess if men are seeing them, then maybe they're not invisible. I don't know.
I mean, we're talking about forcefully invisible. You'd say more than 10% of women are forcibly invisible?
If men are having sex with them, does that render them not invisible?
Okay, if we're talking about sexual attraction, I mean, you made it a broad question. So if we're deducing it to sexual attraction, then the pool is less than 10%. But if you talk about a woman who wants to be married or end up with somebody long term, then yeah, it's more women in the invisible pool.
Yeah. Yeah, well, because the reason why the sex and all that has to be considered is because we're saying, you know, this being invisible is often validated by how men see them. That's why the sex is important. Hold on. You know, so damn, I lost my train of thought. But like, because I know there's women that look like bearillas, but niggas be smashing them, but they are 100% invisible. She never around when the sun come up or go down. They treat her like a gargoyle. You got to get her out and in her car before the sun come up, because she will turn to stone.
No.
But so that means she's really not invisible. Giving us.
No, she invisible. She invisible. That's invisible. Ain't nobody know about her. That's invisible.
And you see her car on the side of the highway, you know, because the sun came up too before she was able to get home. That's crazy.
Mm.
All right, let me do this. I'm gonna drop the link for the fellas. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Man, Jay, I think it's more than 10% because these conversations need to be had more often. I think generally speaking, the consensus here was you guys even had a phase of invisibility. And a lot of women are being hidden in that way just because they don't have the pleasing aesthetic. You know, even when Jay was transparent and talking about her initially, the situation where the nigga was being covert with it when he was trying to holler out and shit like that. And then she's only recognized for her sexual talent and nothing else.
So I wanted to ask Callie something. Callie, you said that the time period in which you felt invincible, was that shortly before you began to approach men? Or did that prompt you to start approaching men?
No, it was there was a little bit of a crossover, you know, when I realized I was invisible. You know what I mean? It's like, but yeah, it was definitely before my bubble was popped. And also it was what was the rest of your question? I'm sorry. I'm distracted.
You're fine. Did being invisible prompt you to start approaching men? You say because you say you have no problem approaching.
No, I didn't really start approaching until I grew into well, for lack of a better word, grew into my body.
Okay.
Because, you know, then you start to get attention or whatever. Now you don't mind putting yourself out there. You know what I'm saying? And approaching other people.
Got it. Right.
EBD was popping.
What's up, everybody?
Let me read these super chats real quick, and then y'all could go in. I read this one. Yeah. What's up, Black Dawn?
How much to get rid of Black Dawn?
How you doing? You don't have the money for it. I'm sorry.
Man, P with the 2000 says, I look better than your average. Oh, I read this one. She said, Method Man is a 9.
He's an 8.
Aaron with the 2000 says, Ham, after this combo, release the wolves. They knows with the 2000. She's talking about Peter Mensah.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Lauren Mack with the 2000 says, Kofi Cerebral. I don't know who that is. Old Mac was popping, been a member for 9 months. Hey, yeah, with this $5 says, solution for incel/femcel, pick who wants you. Stop picking who you want. Someone does want you. You're probably ignoring them or not outside. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Tyler Lepley, 8. Omac with the $2 says, there are unforgivables for women just like for men. Aaron Woe with the $2 says, Callie, do you think most feminists was rejected? That's a good question.
No, I don't think most feminists are the extreme versions which are described in this space. Which I personally don't even think are feminists. I think they're just women that are just mean and nasty.
Aaron with the $2 says, J Face let you know she'll rather deal with bullshit. Romello with the $5 says, don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the rivers and the lakes that you are used to. Joel with the $5 says, we know short men get married, but when's the last time a woman's height preference started at 5'7"? Everyone wants to be desired, not settled for. Shit. Everybody settles, good brother. Well, the talk of the $2 says, how does a man tell a woman she's a leftover? She just got a guy.
You've been with men before? Is that decent?
Huh?
Like saying you've been with men before.
What do you mean? Him saying that?
I'm asking. Is that better? I don't know.
Are you answering his question?
I'm trying to. I'm asking the men. Is that better to say? I don't know.
I don't think we ever actually say it. We just relegate her to things she can and cannot do. You want to go to the movie? You almost, man. I almost spit out my soda one time when a leftover asked me that. You want to go to the movie? I said, "Who? Me and you?"
You want to see my family?
Yeah,
that's a fair question.
I'm adopted. I'm an orphan.
Yeah, you let me go upstairs in the house. Yeah, like that's not even.
You ain't gotta go that far.
Carmela with the Maybelline is
Black Dom would probably be the one to be like, "Oh, my mom died." Swear to God, Black Dom would probably be that.
Yeah, I know.
I
Yeah,
plead the fifth.
Black King was popping with the $5. When black women really think black men are going to wait in vain for them. And what with the $10? The invisible man tells you the truth and he gets rejected. Example. Ever tell a woman she looked good today and she got 1,000 excuses, but 3 minutes later she say thank you. Men starting not to care. See, this palace with the $5. Remember, my standard is a billionaire woman. I'm not delusional though, right, ladies? I believe the hope. Man, pray, right, ladies? Aaron with the $2 says the only belief the serpent is all Eve fault. Curtis with the $5 says so they all sleep over with boys and no supervision and no one's saying anything. Roy with the $5. What up, Roy? He says hate leaves, Hamp. Respect the tea leaf. I asked, did her father vet him or did he accept who she choose? For context, just curious. I think he asking Sweet B, but Sweet B ain't here right now. I'll run it back by her. Until women and Joe with the $5 says until women start approaching men in mass, invisibility will always be forced upon the non-select men and an option for women. Yo, dedicated to my futures children. Gifted 5 minutes.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute. Whoever got one of those 5, please maintain. See, the spouse with the $2. So, I'm homeless by choice. Well, the talk with the $2 is leftover vag is quite plentiful in this day and age. God damn. John, what up? John, single by choice, invisible by choice is nonsense. Women say these buzz phrases. The men that they want don't want.
Wow. Shit like that.
Clips is popping with the $2. Salute him and the ladies. Appreciate you, my G. Ezekiel.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Yeah, man, we on the road to 1,000, bro. That was wrong button. Damn. Bro, what's poppin'?
I don't think people actually listen because Jay perfectly described what invisible.
Kelly, I was trying to say hi to Ro.
Oh,
hey,
ladies.
Hey,
Hey,
Taylor.
Ro.
How you doing?
Wow. I hate. That's what I'm telling you. Callie made me. I almost boycotted Marshalls, man. I'm tired of them selling these bad headphones, and she keep buying these motherfuckers.
I don't even have headphones right now. It's charging.
What you got? You got an Android?
You know I have an Android.
Try this real quick.
Mm-mm.
No, this works. Throw that piece of shit against the wall, and then log back in. It might work better. Oh, EBD, you getting money? You got the Starbucks. All right, so EBD Black Dawn, salute to y'all. EBD, you hit the link first. What's popping, man? And we'll get Ro in. Ro, you been listening or you been at work?
Both. I actually watch your show throughout the day while I'm working.
Indeed.
Shit like that.
What you think, EBD? The invisible woman.
I listen while I'm at work.
No.
Yeah.
You know, Jay put it back on the women. I know you don't on the men. I know you don't like that, EBD.
No, it's fine. I mean, I always like hearing their perspectives. I mean, I can't say that she's 100% out of pocket, right? If she has a lived experience, then she has every right to express the opinion. But But from our perspective, right? For us approaching like women, like like that social muscle that we have to build in order to even get y'all or even to get sex, that takes a long time to build up. And I think that in the modern era with these younger people, like since y'all so used to just tapping people on apps and texting, there's no real chemistry there. If there ain't no real chemistry, then you can't really do anything with it. It's only the personal interaction, like I'm in your space. Do you kind of feel some kind of way? So I've built up enough social capital to understand that I go to the club every day. I mean, every weekend. I improve on my personality. I know how to walk up, do cold approaches. I am that one dude that'll hit up a group of chicks and buy them all a shot. I do these things, all my life, and now I'm on this other side where I'm dealing with one woman and in a house and all that. So I mean, that's where I come from.
Okay, I can accept your lived experience. However, since you brought up the modern age, we are a more tech forward society, right? So in this tech forward society, the newer generations have to adapt to that. Most of the newer generations don't want to go outside. They don't want to go to the club. It's dangerous as hell, actually, to go to a club now. Even walk down the street. For some of them, they're scared to even walk down the street. So a lot of them have decided to build chemistry online. And you're saying it works for them.
I find that interesting how you say it's dangerous more now than ever, now that we have tech, satellites, Ring doorbells. Back in my day coming up, when we had none of that, we were always outside.
That's great for that generation of people.
I get it. To ground us meant that we couldn't go outside. For y'all, if we throw y'all outside or take your phone away, the reaction that I got when I took my daughter's phone away to watch a movie, to make sure she wouldn't bust it out during a movie that we went to go see, the look on her face, she was destroyed. Like her emotional state changed simply because her phone is in my pocket for 2 hours to watch a film that I paid for.
Okay, so as her parent, you gave her that phone, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's your fault. You gave her access to technology. If you don't want your children to be obsessed with tech, don't put it in their face to coddle them. Raise them, actually. Take them to a park. Take them outside. Take them to a pool so they can understand that human interaction in the face is okay. Don't be scared of it. But are they doing that? No, they're not.
Okay. Well, it's a fair argument. I mean, we tell you, I mean, I'm going to be older than a lot of, my daughter and her generation, but I am always harping on her to go outside. I am always harping on her to do stuff with her hands and meet people.
After you put the tech in her face.
Yeah, but giving her a phone shouldn't disconnect her from reality and society. That's not what a phone's designed to do.
If a child can get dopamine off of something in their hand, they'll choose that because it's a quicker dopamine response than them going outside and sweating.
They can't resist it. They can't resist that dopamine.
It becomes an addiction because it's literally I could literally play Candy Crush in my hand and be happy. That's a kid.
Yeah.
There are age appropriate phones. You can buy phones that are not that. Hey, if you need, you can call me if there's an emergency. If I need to contact you, there are phones that parents can buy, but they don't because they use phones to babysit their kids. Those phones babysit their kids.
That's what my mother did. When I got my first phone, I had a flip phone. She programmed the numbers and said, "If you do anything outside of this, I'm taking this phone away." Guaranteed, I didn't do anything outside of what she told me to do. Because I wanted access to tech. I wanted access to the games that I didn't have on my phone because it was the early 2000s. So I followed what she wanted me to do. But you're telling her to go outside after you give her a wide array of access to tech.
Right.
And you expect her to listen.
Yeah. Is that contradiction? Is that, I mean,
are you going outside?
Me?
Did she see you going outside? Yeah.
Oh, I'm always outside. I always try and drag her to come with me to go somewhere and to do something. It's like pulling teeth.
Keep pulling them.
Well, yeah, but I think but the overall point is that it's unhealthy. It's unhealthy to have this mindset that you're safer talking on your phone to people than you are in person in real life. That's not how relationships are going to sustain over time. That person to person interaction is something that you can't fake. Just like going to there's a difference between watching something on Netflix than going to the movie theater and having an experience with an audience. One is emphatically better than the other.
I agree, but like I said, in the age of celebrities doing virtual reality concerts online, in the age of people being able to play simulations of life, literally, all of these dopamine hits they're getting from tech, they're not going to want to go outside, and I don't blame them. They're getting the same type of happiness from tech that they're getting if they go outside.
If it's that bad, take the phone away.
Right, and things change too, because I'm gonna tell you right now, like, EBD, we went to the movies, right? But our parents did drive up movies. Like, dude, I'm not interested. I would never be interested in that drive up movies. And then you got a generation that did theater, right, where they go and it's active. So things change, times change, and it's all about being balanced. So if a child don't want to go outside and play or whatever, and they won't do it's about being balanced, you get what I'm saying? But respecting the fact that things have changed, times have changed, not using that to babysit that child, because I'm gonna tell you, there's a lot. I'm a psych nurse, and I've seen a lot with these adolescents and this electronics, right? And so you have to be balanced and monitor, but respect the fact that this is a new age that we're going into,
Yeah. But also, and I don't want to be too long-winded because I know Black Dawn's back and I wanted to hear what he had to say. But also what I noticed with technology is that there's a lack of effort. We keep hearing from women that there's a lack of effort on the men, or there's a lack of effort in relationships. And that's because with technology, it kind of replaces the effort. It makes things that much easier rather than going to pick up your pizza like you used to do and getting to know the cashier and the cook and whatever. Now you just order it on an app. Right. So I understand the technology portion of it. It took me a longer time to use a Starbucks app because I go in every day and order the thing. And, because I just, maybe technophobic. I'm a software engineer, so go reconcile with that. But what we're losing is this thing where your brain is no longer active, because remember, back in our era, you had to remember your friend's phone number, your friend's address. You had to remember directions, how to get somewhere. There's no GPS. You know what I mean? There's so many things that's up here. Like all your social network was bigger because you had to go outside in order to do something or to be somewhere. Versus now, where all of that's on your phone. Well, most of it. But there's a lot of complaints of social apathy, and that's where tech comes in.
Does your daughter have an iPad?
Tablet? No, but a laptop.
Does she have video game?
PS5.
You got a phone?
She got a phone too.
What's her favorite show?
Was Orange is the New Black. She might be onto something else now though.
How old is she?
22.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking about a little one.
She little.
Oh yeah, so she definitely grew up with tech in her face.
I was thinking 12 or so.
Oh,
me too.
Really?
Yes.
You're gonna have to let that go, buddy. If she's 22, I don't think.
Yeah. Okay. I know. I'm not talking about her right now because that cake is baked, right? I'm just talking about like growing up.
Oh, you're talking about when she was a kid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well then, yeah, the sentiment is the same. It's your fault.
Yeah, the premise still stands. The premise still stands for sure, man. Black Dawn, are you there? EBD, what do you think about the grace that men, empathy that men should potentially get from women, considering they don't got to do none of the hard shit when it comes to dating that men have to do, and if they had to do it, we would argue they couldn't do it.
Right. So if there's any one wish I had is that on any approach, how corny it is or how whatever it is, I would like just a respectful decline. If we had a respectful decline, you would have more people shooting a shot because they wouldn't feel embarrassed, they wouldn't feel insulted, and they wouldn't feel humiliated. So that's one of the things that like could be worked on across all women of all ages and what have you, because it's really hard when you're wearing egg on your face when you get rejected. But when you add insult, it just furthers that wound gets cut just that much more deeper, and then you build up resentment towards other women who didn't say anything, didn't do anything, would have given you a chance, but you had so much like negative venom from the one person you tried to shoot your shot with because she has some issue or with you, or you're not attractive enough or whatever. That has repercussions on us too.
Reply, Alicia.
It's what percentage of the declines are disrespectful?
You'd be surprised. It depends on where you are. It can be
What is evil women?
Brutal honesty.
Well, you have to think about it. If it's a group of women, they're showing off for their friends. They're talking shit about that one dude just to impress their friends, just to get a laugh out of it. We have to either walk away or slink away or however it is we got to live with ourselves. But that's how you build resentment for women. Like, they're going to just make fun of you when you try and be nice. It's not like we come all like looking like Ronald McDonald. We come and say hi or come and try and say something to get an interaction. And what we're met with is this hostility that comes from either somebody that wasn't us or repulsion. Like, hey, I'm not sexually attracted to you in any way. You're like a 4. What are you doing in my presence? We get that. We feel it and we get it in your language and your voice. And that's really hard to kind of come back from and wake up the next day to try and do it all over again.
Hamp, have you ever had a problem with a woman dismissing you?
Like where I like mean.
Yeah, I mean mean or nice, or she just have you ever woke up next day and said, I'm never gonna approach another woman again?
Do a role play, Hamp. Do a role play.
Yeah,
and allow the man to disrespectfully decline the lady.
All right. Yeah, no, I never woke up feeling dejected.
Okay.
In the moment I may have felt like, damn, you know what I mean? You know, I may have given out a well fuck you then once or twice.
Okay.
You know.
But were you distraught and like I'm never gonna approach another woman again?
Nah, I couldn't. If I spun back around, I couldn't tell you what she looked like.
See.
But that was the modus operandi on the East Coast. Like it's kind of like that, like, you know. But generally speaking, I think the overwhelming majority of my rejections I've faced, they haven't been over the top. Like, nah. Like I haven't experienced that a bunch, you know.
So
you know.
EBD, the rejections that you've experienced, they've been kind of wicked, right?
A few of them.
A few?
Yeah.
And did you take them to heart?
Oh, yes, very much.
Were there more women in your life who treated you with kindness and respect and grace versus those women?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so when you're speaking on the men that build this resentment, you're not talking about yourself, right?
No, not at all. But you know, I have friends. You know, I see what they go through versus what I go through.
Do you think it's okay that they build that resentment?
I can see why.
Stop the cap.
That wasn't my question. Do you think it's okay?
Uh-oh.
I don't know if it's okay. I don't think it's okay.
EBB, was it? I'm gonna ask another question to piggyback off of Jay. Your friends that approached the women, were they women that they actually would be qualified to date?
Like, if we're talking about like an adult, the answer would be yes. Like, for instance, I make some money, my friends make money, but they're not gonna have they didn't have the kind of social upbringing that I had of all shooting my shot and then getting rejected and then not caring and then moving on the same, I don't know, 2-3 minutes. They might take it to heart. They might talk about it the whole night. They might want to leave the bar or wherever they at.
Okay.
Yo, man, let's bounce. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go to the strip club.
Do you think women should get grace for their naivety?
Say that one more time.
Do you think women should get grace for their naivety sometimes? Like the women who are still green, do you think they should get grace?
I think they're giving grace all the time.
Do you think they should get grace?
And I think they should.
Okay. I was just asking for like consistency.
Can I ask a question about how long do you think that grace should be extended for women? That's the first thing that came to mind. Like, should we continuously extend grace to y'all like throughout y'all entire 20s and up until y'all get to your 30s?
Black Dawn, we don't extend them grace for naivety. We put our penises in their vagina. That's what we do. You know that, right? When we see her, she being naive, we play on the naivety, have sex with her, and is she wondering why she can't reach me?
That's not grace.
Huh?
That's not grace.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like when EBD said
to those two, that's not grace.
Well, I'm saying that's what actually happens. What EBD said, we don't give them grace. We say, "Oh, I see you slipping. I'm gonna let you live." No, oh, she's slipping. I'm about to tell her the things that she needs to hear.
We talking about
We're talking about access to sex. We're talking about accessing her, right? Oh, dude, you didn't even say hi to nobody.
Oh, what's up?
Great. So much for Generation X. Good.
And you
God
skipped
almighty.
me. I haven't said anything.
Well, I mean, what you gonna offer? You gonna speak Spanish? I'm gonna drop you down. Like, so let's just skip all that.
It's the middle of the day. I'm trying to stay up. It's my nap time.
So
Who you telling? I should take a nap.
So what I'm saying is, I disagree with EBD. There's no grace there. We take advantage of the naivety. Is all I'm saying.
Is that a minority or majority?
Majority.
That's what I heard. No, it's not the majority. I don't think it's a majority.
So here's what I'm saying. Slow down. I'm gonna let Black Dawn get in. Here's what I'm saying. The men that we're talking about, right? We're not talking about the majority of men because the majority of men don't even have access, right? We're talking about the men that have access. If he identifies that naivety, he's going to play on that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not, and it's not even in an abuse. He's just gonna see it and exploit it, so he can have access to her. What he does after he accesses to her, it will determine whether or not he just exploited her being naive. So if he kick it with her on some huggy bed shit, that's one thing. But if he curve her after telling her that he liked her, he played on the naivety. She stop making all them damn faces.
I mean, they do. People do it all the time.
He eating a warhead or something.
But it does sound.
Go ahead, Black Dawn.
Oh no, that was just a question I had for the woman. Yeah. But that's been addressed. So yeah, you can kick it off somebody else.
Okay. All right, let's see what Lauren got to say, and then we'll go to Matreon and GBG. Well, Lauren, what's popping?
Hi everyone. Hi Lauren. Hi Ro. Hi Alicia and your beautiful Fro. Just me. I'm glad you're coming.
Oh my God! What's your question or comment?
My wife.
I don't like the fact she's so happy. That shit makes me upset.
I'm trying to be happy because I'm sweet.
Yes, you be
I gave a new perspective for the Invisible Woman because I had a different idea of it.
Okay.
Especially when we started talking about corn stars, whatever the word is. Never thought Cherokee could possibly be considered invisible because she's only being seen as attractive based on her body, but nobody sees the other parts of her. She probably can cook based on the body. Nobody cares if she can cook. But I thought the invisible girl is just somebody you just don't see. She's just not a trendy girl. She's not worried about what people are doing. She does what she wants to, does her own routine. And if you just so happen to witness her existence in the world and you come up to her, then she may acknowledge you if she's interested. But she kind of could care less. Like she's not moved by having a man from the experience I've had with. Huh?
The invisible girl?
Yes.
No.
I was along the same line as Laura. That's kind of what
she's putting the invisible girls. The invisible girls is steering the course. That person you sound like sounds more apathetic. Invisible means other people can't see her.
You don't see her though.
But she's invisible because other people don't see her, don't notice her. The girl that you're describing is making these decisions.
She doesn't even notice that it's happening.
No, she notices. She notices because when people are invisible, right? You ever see a movie where like Hollow Man, when he first figured out he was invisible, he bumping into shit, he trying to talk to people and they walking right by him.
I'm sweating. Hold on a second.
But you know, sometimes people's energy will cause them to be invisible.
That's
like
me. That's the second time you said sometimes. I let it slide the first time.
Okay. Most of the time, if a person wants to be like literally, the way my energy is, I can go somewhere and you know what? It's just me in that store. It's just me. It's just me. I don't care if somebody see me. I don't care if somebody speak to me. I don't care. And that's just that wall I put up, and that's just my energy type, right? It's very unique, but I don't care to be seen, right? So sometimes that's why I was along the same line of Lauren. It's like some people just don't care to be seen.
So the people that are in control of it, those aren't the people that we need to have a conversation about, right? We're talking about the people that. Now you're saying clueless? Are you saying that?
No, I said cool. They're cool.
Yeah. So that's not the premise, right? Are you saying people that are apathetic to? They don't care if people see them or not. That's a different thing, right? That's why we were likening it to like the thing that's overused, like incel.
Oh, okay, so the incels, it wants it but can't get it. So the invisible girl wants attention but she can't get it. Okay.
We can mind it out, but I just think that person's apathetic, like they don't give a shit. But it's easy not to give a shit when you have options. When you become void of options, let's see how much you stop caring. Right? It's easy to diss men and kick them to the curve because, like Jay said, the first nigga go, the second nigga come. But if the first nigga go and nobody come, let's see how you act then. You know?
Okay.
But it's interesting though. It's interesting. Let me get who's here. Old dude or a cheek? Old dude. What's popping?
Go ahead. Oh, what's up, man?
How you doing?
What's goody? You want cheek to go? What'd you say?
Yeah, because I kind of listening to y'all, I kind of forgot what I was came up here originally for.
Okay.
Is that a good thing?
It happens. It happens. It happens.
All right, well, you know, it's in the name. It's old, right? You know, memory starts to come and go sometimes.
Oh,
so let's get Cheek in, and maybe he'll re-spark what you had. Cheek, what's popping?
Hello to
Cheeky beaky.
The fisherman.
But I don't know I think the idea that men try to take or take advantage of naive women, I don't think that's the case for most men, especially the men that can get women. I think for the most part, men and women kind of figure each other out around the same age. Like most teenagers, probably 17, 18 are having sex with 17, 18-year-olds. So how is anyone taking advantage of the naive thing? Right. And then the older women get, the older men get at the same time. So I don't even think naivety is in the question, or if it is, that means both of them are naive, not one taking advantage of the other. Like, I don't know why we always approach sex with women in that way, as if they're just incoherent and dumb. And a lot of them are not. And they're starting to prove that.
Did you hear when Jay and I were engaging earlier, or you just got here?
I heard part of it. I think I was listening to Enter the Black Dragon.
Okay, no, it's before that then.
Oh, okay. So no, I didn't hear that part.
Essentially, Jay was saying that women walk around in a naive state until their bubble is burst by a man or the people around them. Let them know, hey, no, this ain't what you think it is.
No, I disagree with that too. Because if you're saying women walk around in that state constantly, then how do you function as a human being? And why do you expect to be treated like an adult if your cognition is that low? You're borderline retarded. I mean, just why?
No.
But if you're saying you walk around that oblivious, I don't believe that. Women are too. If anything, women have shown that they're very sensitive, like to things in the world around them. Like they're very sensitive to men and these things. So it's confusing to hear that other end.
That I would give you that if women developed and had life experiences at the same rate of each other. Just because I'm a woman does not mean I'm not naive at the age of 16, because I didn't have the same life experience as Lauren, who may have been able to do extra things that I wasn't able to do.
So if we're talking about teenagers, then that would apply to young men as well, too,
It could
right?
be any age.
So
Yes, it
we're
would apply
not-
to men too. It would apply to men too, but we were talking about women.
Okay, so if we're talking about women and we're saying teenage, my expectation for a teenager and an adult is very different. Yeah, according to the law too, and everything else. So yes, I can expect a 16-year-old to be naive, but I can't expect a 18 to 20 and so on and so forth, because some experience has definitely happened. I'm not saying it has to be the most traumatic, but 16, if we're going to start at 16, yes, I expect a 16-year-old to be naive. Do I expect a 20 or 18, 19, 20-year-old to be naive? To a level, but there is an understanding that they know what they're doing as well too. At that point, most people have already been through something when it comes to men and women relationships, or sex at least.
Have you witnessed adults who rather see the good in people consistently than focus on the negatives of the world? Like they're just always what's it called? What's the word?
Optimistic?
Optimistic.
But optimism isn't naivety. That's two different things.
I'm still confused though. How do y'all have that I'm naive?
Well, I'm trying
say
to
y'all
I'm trying to understand her point before, like, optimism and
Okay, go
naivety is two different things.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes a certain level of naivety to be consistently optimistic, right?
No.
I don't think optimism is acknowledging reality.
You don't. Wait a minute.
No, I think optimism is having a different perspective of reality.
GBG, could you repeat that, Jay? I didn't hear you.
I was basically saying it takes a certain level of naivety or ignorance to have that level of optimism consistently.
And I disagree. I think optimism is taking the reality of a situation and coming with a more positive or hopeful perspective.
Or
right?
realistic approach.
Right.
Mhm.
So, for example, you can have a nihilistic perspective, which I think incels do have. And the solution would be more optimistic, be more hopeful of your situation. Doesn't mean that you're ignorant of your situation or you can't acknowledge the realities of your situation. But that doesn't mean you have to be like, oh, I'm lost. I ain't never getting no cheat. No, my boy, like, go do something. Brush your teeth, brush your hair, go outside, take a shower. Like, but if you have this idea of optimism being naivety, I can't agree with that. I just can't.
I think
So can I ask a question?
Sorry.
Optimism is tied to your will to live.
I'm sorry.
let me. Can I?
Was about when you guys were speaking about naivety. Camp, weren't you talking about like men wanting sex?
Yeah.
So Jay, I'm just curious. I'm not saying your friend group were hoes or whatever the case is. Are you saying that none of your friends, as you were growing up, or even if you weren't, they weren't being intimate with their boyfriends or whatever the case is?
My friends, yeah, they were.
Right. So even if you weren't doing it, you were aware that your female friends were having some sexual relations with their boyfriends or whatever the case is. And so to answer the question that Ham put out there, you would not be naive to know that men want sex, because boys want sex. Boys talk about sex when we were in middle and high school, right?
To speak on a macro perspective, I don't think that's true.
You don't believe that young men in young boys in middle and high school, and then going into college, that young men don't talk about having sex?
No, what you were saying that women or girls at those ages in that point in time understand that guys want sex from them. I don't believe that on a macro scale.
If your friends, if your friend group, there's 5 of you and 3 of you are being sexually active, are you telling me that you feel like they are not aware that their boyfriend wants to have sex with them?
Speaking from my individual circle, depending on the conversations, I could possibly understand guys want sex from them. But when I apply it to myself, me being ignorant, I may still be in denial that a guy would just solely off rip want sex from me. I think that exists more of the time in younger women than not.
Okay. Yeah, that they only want sex. Yeah.
So I don't think it's a question that people that they want sex. Teenagers, a lot of you're inflamed and your loins and all that kind of stuff, right? People want sex, right? It's the things that are said in order to get sex. Okay. So you'll have 2 people that come together, right? And if this woman or man have 2-parent household or however they're raised. But then it's the manipulation, whether it's man or woman. I'm not putting this on a gender, right? To get that sex. This person knowing that they don't want to be with this person a long time. They know they smashing Susie over here, right? But yet they want to smash you. But they telling you, hey, you know what, Ma, I want to be with you. I want you to meet my family. Or I care. And if you're young and you haven't gone through certain things, dude, what would make you think that person is not is selling you a dream when you're in your bubble? This is all you know. This is your dude. This is your guy, right? He take you out. He buy you dinner, whatnot. And he's saying, I want to be with you. You my girl. And then when he smashed, he done. That's your bubble, right? Being popped, right? And some people have to go through that. Because when this man say, I want to be with you, you say, you lying. You don't want to be with me, but you have no proof. You have no proof that this dude is not telling the truth. You have no proof. You're just you're just like a woman who think her husband is cheating, but don't have proof he's cheating. And every day she come in and she's saying you're cheating. So you going through the motion because this is a dream that you're being sold. Either way, woman or man, right? And then you get your bubble pop, you get that experience. And then you say, okay, now there are things I'm going to look for, right? I'm going to slow it down. You know what? I may not give it up, as soon. I don't know. There's a lesson to be learned. You get what I'm saying? We don't just come out the womb saying we know things, right?
I'm not saying it's not a lesson. What I'm saying is it's disingenuous to say that they're not aware that teenage boys want to have sex, okay? And that they're going to spend the rest of their lives with them. That's a disingenuous thing to believe, because that's just, I think maybe for her, and I'm not picking on Jay, but I think individually, yes, there are females that have had both their parents, their dad talk to them. I mean, my 17-year-old, her little boyfriend was as sweet as pie, but he wanted to make sure that they could spend whatever they wanted to do for prom. Like, and for her, and credit to her, she knew that it was something else than what he was saying. So she was like, nah, I'm not trying to do that. This is what my parents say. This is what it is. I'm not saying that it does not happen on a micro level for a person individually. What I'm saying is this is not something that is new, and this is not something that is just not a part of being normally growing up, being through the process of growing up and knowing that men will have sex with you and leave you. This is not.
But there's a point in time in your life when you're young where you don't know that, right?
Right. Hence the whole heartbreak thing, and your feelings are all hurt.
But
why would my
habits.
feelings be hurt, and why would I be heartbroken if I already knew? Oh yeah, he only wants sex.
So
Then
how
the
many
feeling wouldn't
times
even be
you?
there.
Like I said, it can happen on a micro level for that individual, but as I said in the example I gave her, in her circle of 5 friends, if 3 of them, because out of the 3 that are having sex, I'm sure 1 or 2 of them got their heart broken because he said he didn't want to be with me after we graduated high school. So again, I think that's disingenuous to have that type of conversation. And then if you are allowing that to happen with these young girls and they're believing this story, I'm just curious how we're having conversations with them about having sex. Because if you're telling them like
aren't being had, that's why there is a certain level of ignorance that happens. Most parents are not having those conversations with their kids.
Okay, agreed. So if that's the case, why are the words like manipulation being used when it comes to anybody having sex at the same level? That nobody's being manipulated. They're trying things, they're experimenting, and they fucking shit up. That's really what's going on. Nobody's being manipulated. I don't believe that a 16-year-old boy is manipulating another 16-year-old girl. I think 2 teenagers have hormones and a bodily urge to do this particular thing, and they don't know what they're doing. And nobody's informing them. But using words like manipulation on either side, I think is very dangerous. And using words like naivety and making it one end and not the other is twice as dangerous as well. I didn't say you did that. I'm just saying
I did. I said it. And it's because it's when it comes with the lies, because we can have our loins could be flamed and we could touch and feel and we can just have sex, right? You can do that without saying, I want to be with you. You're going to give me your kids. I have literally, I work with adolescents. I'm a psychiatric adolescent nurse right now. I have seen this real time. And they're telling these people, these people are like literally selling each other a dream of you're going to be my wife. My parents been married since they were high school sweethearts. What would make that a thing?
So, I got a question on this. So you started out saying that, he loves me. He's going to be my high school sweetheart. Maybe at the time when he said it, he meant it. Could that be possible?
If he's sleeping with Susie and Lula Mae over there, he meant that, right? Because it's cheeky. If we go by what Cheeky just said,
still doesn't
we
answer
all
my
know
question.
better. Hold on a second. We go by what Cheeky said. We all should know better. That man knows.
We all should know better. I never said that. I didn't say we all should know better. I said, in fact, we don't know better.
We're both naive. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, so I said.
Well, look, I'm just going by what I've seen. They're smashing over here, they're smashing over there, but you're telling this girl she's the only one you're smashing, and they're gonna be together. And I'm not putting it on just a gender. I am saying that there's a certain naivety that comes along with being teenagers. And that's why it's important for parents to educate their children, right? Because just because I was married for 30 years or I've been married 15 years, I let my son know this is how it is, son. Women are this way, men are this way. You get it? You don't play with a woman's heart. If you're not ready, you don't do it. It doesn't.
So you can play
you
with
don't do it.
So I need clarification.
Exactly. It goes both ways. And I let my son know women will play with your heart, right? So that's why you have to be meticulous in vetting you have to vet. So it's not just something that's instinctively put into us to be like, ooh, this person lying. You know how these old people say, I got a gut feeling? No, kids don't have gut feelings.
I disagree with that. As I said, I don't know, maybe it's my situation. Because me and her father had conversations with her and her brother, my child was able to see if another child was, and I call him a child, and they're 17, 18 years old. If he is constantly telling her things that she in her head, no, that don't sound right. That don't look right. That don't feel right. She knows enough to say, look, I don't appreciate you trying to bully me or force me or say things to try to manipulate me to believe things. And maybe that is what needs to be said. The parents need to have conversations with their kids when it comes to teenagers. But when you get into your 20s and your 30s and you are, and if we're staying in this conversation where women are are naive because they've never experienced this. I disagree with that because, again, in your friend circle, immediate friend circle, even though we're all having different experiences, you may not experience it, but you know somebody that's experienced it. I'm sorry, I don't agree with that. I think we know people, we know female friends, and we have male friends that have experienced these things, even though we've not experienced this. That's where it takes the naiveness out, because we are aware that it exists.
Great point. I think the difference I'm seeing is when I was a kid, I didn't learn about sex until I was in high school, and it was from a teacher. I didn't learn it from my parents. So I think if I was to consider how I would want to talk to a child about it, I probably would want to have that conversation first before they experience that and then decide, oh, it's time to happen. And yeah, because when I learned it in school, it was very like generic, just what could happen. We didn't see any pictures of what was happening. It was just, oh, you could get this or you could have a baby. And this is what happens to you when you have a baby. So it was kind of like, okay, I don't want a baby, so I won't have sex. So I think the current generation of parents are a lot more active of talking to their kids about it. So I'm hoping in the future, people are more self-aware and not as naive. Because anytime my mom told me anything about boys, I didn't believe it. So. Because she would always,
and it was over exaggerated. It was like if they touch you, you get pregnant. It was over exaggerated. It was a fear there, and so it goes generational, right? Because I know that the silent generation, they literally, oh man, the stuff that they told their kids. Then you got the baby boomers. The baby boomers, it was kind of like, you don't hear no evil, see no evil. If they don't come and say anything, we're not gonna discuss it, right? I wanted to do things different with my son. I wanted to be very transparent and open with him, right? And I would have been the same way if I had a daughter, okay? And so I would have been there like I do. I guide my son, my husband and I, we guide our son to make decisions, our sons to make decisions, right? So not everybody does that, right?
Plus, my parents were high school sweethearts too, so I thought everybody was going to be the one.
You know what I noticed? I noticed the hardest conversation.
Hold on, EBD, hold on. Hey, Callie Bay, back on the chat, on the channel. And then we have Thanos. Welcome.
Hey, hello, everybody. What's going on?
What's up? How are you?
R&B Bandit.
Hater. Nah, but I didn't see a lot of naivety in high school from women. I would say that, especially the ones that were in the church or had parents that was pastors, or they were introduced, about sex early. I think they were more aggressive pushing it to the sex part. So even though I would shoot my shot to date them or whatever, when it came to the sex part, it was pushed by them. Because I didn't have sex till I was 17. So I was kind of like late in the game. But as far as the pressure, it came from the women. So I didn't see too much of this. I'm naive. I don't know better. And I'm an 80s. I'm 44, so I'm from that.
Look, same thing. I'm sorry, I didn't see no naiveness either, but okay. What did you want to say? EBD, you were saying something?
Oh, I just wanted to hear him out. Was he finished? I didn't want to cut him off.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead, EBD. You got it.
Oh no. What I was saying was, I think it's the most awkward conversation to have when it comes to parenting. Relationships, I think, is the better conversation to have because sex is a part of it. But in that conversation, you can kind of dip in and out and just talk about better betting for marriage, long-term relationships, and then the game. The game is a different conversation to have because the game involves players, winners and losers, and people crying foul, right? And when we're talking about hookup culture, you're talking about one night stands, and those are very hard things to explain to like your daughter or your son, to try and sit them down and let them know, hey, this can happen to you, or that you were a part of it. So I think that's what's kind of weird. It's a weird handoff, but a better conversation is probably going to be the relationship.
I don't think it's hard. I told my son, these girls are very
You're a
aggressive.
victim.
You gotta start early, you know.
These little girls
Obviously
are
age
aggressive.
appropriate, but early.
These little girls are aggressive. I tell my son the same thing I tell my daughter. You have to be careful about how people approach you. My son, they talking about telling him he looked good or he checked all the boxes. I mean, what are all the boxes at 17 years old? You know
One
what I'm
box.
saying? You said what?
One box.
One box, the box.
Little girl following him wherever he goes.
I checked the box.
Wait, so would you consider that manipulation though? Like if a girl says he checked all the boxes and is physically and sexually attracted and they want to have sex, is that manipulation?
No, that's not manipulation. But the part where she wanted him to take her to prom and he said he'll take her as a friend and she started crying and telling other kids that he was leading her on, that's manipulation. Yes, that's a 16-year-old telling other kids that a junior did want to take her as a friend was pulling her strings basically. And he didn't even say that they weren't together, they didn't know each other. Yes, that's manipulation. That's from a female. It's from a female. So,
okay,
yeah.
so aftermath would be considered manipulation, but the initial attraction, all that,
I think that's normal. I just think the part where when they don't get their way, they want to go and same thing with the little boy with my daughter. Like he didn't get his way, so he goes off and says, I want to break up with you because I can't get my way. Come on. That's manipulation.
That's what I just said. They manipulate. I said people manipulate.
So the point is they're not naive.
Well, that's what I was trying to get clarification on when you say manipulation, right? That because I don't understand your context of that. In my head,
Well,
I
agree with you. I said
no,
that.
I'm talking about just me. So we're agreeing on naivety, but me and just me's disagreement was understanding what manipulation is, right? I'm coming from an adult mindset, so I don't know what manipulation would look like for a 15-year-old boy to a 15-year-old girl, because I can't remember the last time I was 15. Like, and when I was 15,
10 years ago, relax.
Huh?
Sorry. Nothing.
What?
It's a manipulation of emotions, just by the little things you say and do. So, like 7th grade, like before 7th grade. Oh, go ahead.
So what? Okay, so this goes back to what is being said, because what just me said is little boys are saying things to little. What are you saying at 15?
Like the I love yous and the.
Are they saying I love? Are we going? Hearing I love you and it's coming from 15-year-old. Do we not think that they may actually mean that because they don't know how
At
to
15?
Man, when
they may think they mean that shit. Let's be
Yeah.
honest.
you don't know how you feel for somebody.
You don't know how you okay.
Going on both ends. Can we really say that? Like, if
You don't know how you feel at 15, right?
Horny.
Yet they're saying.
I mean, technically, it was infatuation, but we thought
You
it
don't
was
know that until after
we didn't know
you
that
had
word
the
then.
experience.
But why is somebody expressing I feel this way? I think this love at 15. Come on, is that really manipulation?
I thought he was gonna be my high school sweetheart. I thought we was gonna get married in college, have 3 kids,
picket
And he had thought the same thing too.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
That's
what
all
I'm
I'm
saying.
saying.
Like, these things. That's what I'm saying. Like, can we say that?
And then you do one thing they don't like, and they're gone.
And then they say it was
Talking
manipulation.
to another boy.
But is that manipulation or just you not understanding something? Like,
Oh
no, it's just
so Ro gave a good example of manipulation. She gave a very good example on both ends, from a male and a female. The difference is her and her husband, or the kid's father or her husband, they are involved in those kids' lives, and they're able to guide them through that, right? Or they are able to instruct them. So for somebody that is just going to school, or they're just living a kid, and their parents aren't involved like that, yes, it's manipulation. Okay,
But we have to stop looking at manipulation as bad, first of all, because you're going to manipulate regardless if you know you're doing it or not. But it's not always in a negative light. Like
Well-
doing. Oh, go ahead, Cal.
Well, I was gonna say just not to be biased, but I don't have little girls. I don't have any little girls around me. I have sons and a bunch of nephews. Okay, but like my son manipulated this girl, in my opinion, or whatever. He knew that she liked him. He told her he liked her, so they can go out. He knew he did not like her. He just did it to. No.
No, my nephew.
But I'm saying, as far as what I'm saying, as far as the whole manipulating of emotions and stuff like that or whatever. Because I'm like, he knew he didn't like that girl, but he still went on ahead and went out with that girl or whatever. It's contested whether or not he kissed her. He don't want to tell me, but you know what I'm saying. He knew and he did not like that girl.
He did,
And I had
Callie.
to-
It's okay to assume. He did.
And
He got some.
and I talked to him. I was like, you don't do that. If you don't like somebody, you don't sit there and act like you like them.
Who's gonna read it?
Thanos, Hamp wants me to read this.
Okay.
Manipulation, the act of controlling or playing upon someone through unfair, artful, or insidious means, usually to one's own advantage. It's negative, sir. It's always negative.
That's that's the
That's
mineral
it.
Not negative.
because that's not negative.
I would just like to say that was AI.
AI overview.
AI.
Which means it could be pulled from I Google enough to know. And pull up Webster.
Not how you use Google.
or something else. Right?
Notice it says it's undetectable as well. So
Look
if that's for adults, it's even more so for children.
Look at what
Thank
the
you, Cheeky.
All right?
Thank you, Cheeky.
Manipulation, the act of manipulating something in a skillful manner.
Look at God.
The action of manipulating someone in a clever or unscrupulous way.
I like this definition. It's unbiased. I accept
It's not
it.
negative.
It's not good or bad.
See, you welcome.
Unscrupulous.
Well, say or unscrupulous. I don't have to put the unscrupulous on it.
Hate.
I slipped. Right,
Yeah,
yeah,
you make girl.
skillful.
It's skillful now. It's skillful.
Yeah, I mean, you may not want to go somewhere she want to go to, so you manipulate, set emotions to make it look like you're enjoying it, even though you're not. But you're doing it for the greater good.
That goes back to what Hamp was saying. You get men set this thing up where they use whatever they need to get what they want and then leave. Is that good?
Well, hang on. We only want the sex. You want everything else. We have to manipulate you to get one thing. You manipulate us for everything: the house, the car, the jewelry.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So it makes it better
No,
that you're
the life
manipulating us out of
insurance.
one thing.
It's both. It's
That
all
makes it better.
wrong. You don't think it's all wrong?
You don't want life insurance?
What is this?
Wait a minute. How? Wait. Time.
It's still
out.
bad, my guy. I'm
Time
sorry. It's
out.
still bad.
Time out.
I'm
How is
concerned.
it that what the one thing we want to do is something that pleases both of us? It's consensual. That's the one thing that most men
No,
want.
if you're manipulating her,
we want to have sex, right? That's our necessity. That's our biological driver. We do things for that. We manipulate or whatever, date, marry, do whatever, right? Whatever it takes for that. Everything else that exists on planet Earth, women use us to acquire through manipulation.
Use.
It's still not right.
That's a stretch, but
Use.
So who's using who? For what?
It's still not right.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Right,
We're
it doesn't
using.
negate it being right or wrong. It's just saying both do it. So
Both who do it. That's
I
it.
think
And that's all everybody been saying.
No, I get y'all, but EBD said, "Well, which one's worse?" And I'm like, "It's both."
No, I just say we both do it.
Both of
We want the one thing while you want everything.
Okay, you comparing them makes it seem like you're trying to say that one is better than the other.
I
It's
don't
not.
think you understand how that sounds in real life.
Okay, do the men on the panel agree or disagree?
Of course, you ask the men. Of course.
No.
Ask the men.
Let's get it from them, and then we have a conversation.
So men only want sex, and women want life.
Everything
No,
else.
he,
Future.
so he's saying we manipulate for sex. Y'all manipulate for everything else.
Oh yeah,
That's what he's saying.
I don't think he would
I
agree
agree
that
with
y'all manipulate for sex.
I don't think most. I don't
Oh.
think most men can manipulate women for sex because most
We
women
have to
not trying
want
to
it.
sleep.
There's
No,
no
no,
way.
we only
Yeah,
talk
bro,
about the men who
I'm
actually
sorry.
do it.
Niggas is ugly to women. I'm just gonna keep it a bean. Most
So then how
men
are
not
ugly
making
men
it
get in the
fun.
box? How
Nah,
are ugly
I
men
no.
get in the
Y'all
box?
funny.
I don't
Or
know.
funny look.
By the grace of God, I guess. I don't know.
It's
That's a
manipulation.
great question.
Whatever it
It's
is, it's
Simone.
manipulation. It's not physical attraction. It's something else that we bring to the table in order to acquire said woman. And it has to be consensual, right? We can't just ugly men just can't go out, violate, and take what they want from the world. They have to learn something else in order to acquire what they want. Women do not have this as an issue. They can drop a napkin, they can drop a car, they can drop a bill and get it taken care of. We have to go get it. We're giving it to you.
So ugly
Who's being
women,
manipulated?
ugly women can still get what they want as easily.
Hell yes.
Right?
Hell yes.
Okay. All
No,
right.
I thought the ugly women were the part of
It
your
lives
invisible
there.
women.
I don't know what earth you're on.
I don't know
I don't know
about that
what
one, bud.
timeline,
I don't know about that one, bud.
No, if the
A
ugly woman is
barista
giving up
from
the box,
Starbucks
she can get a
can
lot what she
marry
wants.
a billionaire. A billionaire can
That's still
walk
manipulation. So you saying y'all don't? So you're saying y'all don't want the lifestyle, like the future? Because I don't understand why you keep saying that's
We provide it.
manipulation.
We provide it.
No, I think
If
the
women
better
didn't
word.
exist, men would probably live in a cardboard box.
Hell yeah.
But
With two
why?
sides, left and right. We don't need
No.
nothing.
Men are
I'm
not a
too bougie
monolith.
for that.
I feel like most of y'all would build yourselves a house.
Okay, so I
Okay,
think
we'll
it's
say
bougie for
most.
that.
We'll say most.
Yeah, most of y'all would build yourselves a house. Now the
No.
ones that don't give a shit about
No.
hygiene, yeah, y'all probably live with
That's
nothing.
necessary.
No soap, no water, no bathroom, no nothing. Y'all just,
Yeah,
think
you are
the
not
best
lying.
way-
I say that all the time.
And the best
How
way
did
to
you get
summarize it is men
And I
are
hope that's the
minimalist.
minority.
I think men are minimalist. That doesn't mean that they don't want but men tend to be simple and minimalistic, right? There's not I don't think that's the same thing for women. I think when we go traveling and we see each other's luggage bags, is it a perfect example? I'll have a book bag and you'll have two suitcases. And my question is, 3 days to you is what? To like what? Why do you
6
have
days.
two?
yeah, y'all.
Right.
Most of them
And you
don't have
see how, and for me, 3 days is I can wear this shirt twice, these blue jeans twice, and this, right? And then
I
there's
can
a
get stuck there. I don't know what's going to
Wait
happen.
a minute. Wait a minute. Are you wearing
Like
them
that
in a row?
hygiene.
You wearing them the same, like the next day?
So what are you asking?
You're not wearing the same thing in 2 days in a row.
No, but what I'm saying is this men think minimalistically in the sense of if we're staying there for 3 days, we'll have 3 pair of underwear, 3 shirts, 3, and then three is everything's 3 for each day.
Okay.
While women
So,
will
so
go,
you saying
I
it's
need-
majority, Cheeky?
Huh?
So you saying it's majority?
I think majority of men are minimalistic. Yes, I think majority of men are just very simple and minimal, while a large majority of women are very much so. I need extra.
So will personality
Mine
come
is
into that?
manipulating
Because we
women.
you know when we went to New Orleans, like you did have what you said you had, but I had 2 suitcases. Because I didn't know.
They know.
You're prepared. You're prepared, Thanos, right?
He's a
You're prepared.
You know, you gotta have an all white outfit, all black. It could be an
You
all
know
white
you're not
party
gonna wear
somewhere.
it. Oh Lord. Wait.
Shit.
Smile on the months you had sex.
January.
Smile on the months you had sex.
January, February, March, April, May,
Smile on the months you had sex.
January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December,
Smile on the months you had sex.
January,
Yeah,
February.
you ain't
That could be
shit
fake.
for that.
What was that about
You
him?
believe that, but you won't believe me and Callie. That's unfair. You believe that though.
Oh, why she gotta be there?
No, I'm talking about the video. I'm not talking about her.
Yeah.
I was talking about her. She's a very beautiful woman.
Yes.
And see, this is where women lie to each other.
Y'all gonna rate her? Rate her.
You see how nobody said anything after I said it?
Rate her.
Y'all lying out here.
What you doing? Why you doing this?
Is this why women are naive?
Yeah. The community don't tell them the truth.
Oh,
I ain't gonna tell them how part of her
I don't know.
Her community is telling her the truth because she getting it.
Okay.
Yeah,
This is-
every
okay.
month. Every month.
Okay,
of
the
year.
video is an example of one thing, right? For me, she's unattractive,
what?
right? She's unattractive. She's overweight.
Wait. Can you say it with your whole chest?
She was laying down.
I feel like you whispered it. I feel
All right,
Oh,
guys,
sorry,
hold on a second. We got
She was-
Unlikely
she was-
here.
she was
Hold
overweight.
on. Hey, Unlikely, how are you?
Put on their back.
Blowing my shit. Hey, what's going on, everybody? I wanted to just say, hey,
Unlikely.
what's up to
How are
everybody?
you?
Thanos.
It's good.
I can't see everybody name that good, but can I just say something real quick? I don't want to like jump in the conversation, but yo, I was just on here 2 days ago, and I had a bunch of men telling me and getting mad at me because I said that I don't want to tell that I never had to tell a woman I love her to get the box, right? So these guys are being so disingenuous, man, because when it's good for their conversation and they all on the same side, they bro up, they sausage party up, and then they start, we clicking up now, but now it's, oh no, we don't lie. How could we manipulate? How? I would never
In that
manipulate
same
a woman.
conversation, did you?
Who am I to
conversation-
manipulate a woman? That's what they doing now. So I'm just gonna be quiet and I'm gonna watch this
In
shit.
that same conversation, did you not?
You
say
were
that
one of the
you lied?
ones that was getting mad at me
I
because I
know
was
what-
saying,
No. Did you also lie? You also admit that you lied to women, correct?
no, I never said I lied to women. You said you lied to women. Y'all were fighting. Come on, man. Don't put me. I'm gonna be quiet now. You
flip-flopping
were one of the
already, dude.
dudes being like, man, I
Flip-flopping
lied to.
already.
Yo, you know what? And since you want to, I'm gonna land it here. Since you want to throw yourself in it, old dude was the one saying you never was a teenager, lying,
No, I
saying I
said-
love women. Yes, you did.
I said you acting like you ain't never come out, acting like you ain't never. You just started out macking. That's how I came at you.
So why did you disagree with me, old dude?
On which part?
Uh-oh.
On the
the
part where I
naivety?
said men are manipulating these girls into having sex, or like they're kind of naive until after
I
the
was
fact.
actually kind of agreeing with Cheeky where he was talking about both of them are coming in the same situation when they're teenagers.
One
So
is
how
more
can you say one is
experienced
more
than the other.
naive than the other?
One is more experienced than the other, correct?
How?
Sexual experience. Let's not be obtuse. Sexual experience.
No, both having sex. How you having naivety on both sides? Your naivety is going to be on both sides, or it's going to be on none at all.
Can I respond to that as the man, please, Jay? Just 1 second. The naivety is on the women because the boys have already learned to lie for sex. The woman isn't lying to you for sex.
So they mom ain't tell them all
the
dudes.
boy is lying for sex.
Our mothers
were
did not tell
there,
us to lie to have
and I'll
sex.
end it there. You were there when you were saying, yo, we lying at 14 for sex. That's where one person is naive when the other person knows. If I tell her she's pretty when I know she not, if I tell her, hey baby, I want to be with you when I know she not, I'm not naive to the game of what's happening right now.
These women are not being told anything about dudes at all. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, that's
What we're
besides the
told
point.
is, oh, go ahead.
No,
Cheeky.
it's not. It's not.
No, that is besides the point. The point
Okay.
is the conversation that we were having, and the reason why I said I didn't say most men, I said most teenagers, most children, is because most
And that's what
parents
we're-
don't talk to their children about sex in this way that is all inclusive about the emotional responsibility, about the physical. No one talks to children like this, and most children are very obtuse about anything regarding sex. So how can you say I'm being manipulated when I'm just as ignorant as you?
And that's the point I was trying to get to.
And that's
Both
what-
of them
I
are
just
ignorant
now
coming in.
debunked that point, and you so manosphere that you didn't even listen to me. How are you more ignorant
Who's
when you're the
manosphere?
one lying for sex, and we have men on this panel saying that they lie and tell women that they love them for sex? How is he ignorant when he knows the game?
So you're dealing with a specific type of man, and those men.
Most men.
Hold on, wait.
No,
I'm just saying, most men in the space say they're that guy. There aren't that many that guys. So they put themselves in a category. Hold on, let me finish. They put themselves in a category, and when you ask all these Mac ass dudes in high school, they was that dude. So that experience is about somebody that is meeting an expectation that is above the norm. The normal 14, 15-year-old kid is not that kid, not that dude. He's just trying to go to class and figure out where he fits in. And most 14, 15, 16-year-olds are normal kids. And guess what normal kids are doing? They're minding their business, trying to get shit done. And they like girls. You want to know why? Because they have hormones. So all of these dudes, when you hear them talk, they always say they're that guy. I was the football star, basketball, this, that.
So, if every time we have a conversation and we start to like, it starts to sway to where the women are starting to make sense, y'all always say the majority though. Most of the guys ain't like, I can't even respond back to you on that. I'm just talking about are men manipulating women, and I gave you the reason why, and now you're going to say, but that's not most dudes. I even know, like,
I didn't say most. You keep changing it from most.
Just now
dudes.
said
We're talking about teenagers. I gave.
You said most. Okay, you say teenage.
Unlikely when you were in high school and college, 2017 up to 22. Were your friend circle manipulating females? Were they coming back?
Of course they was. We all was.
And who was you hanging around? What kind of dudes was you around?
Dudes that look like you. So like, stop. Dudes that look like Thanos. Dudes that look like old dudes. Dudes that look like these dudes, bro.
Dudes that look like me, but did what? What was y'all doing? What was y'all lifestyle looking like?
I mean,
we had a normal everyday up north lifestyle. Being outside.
Were y'all athletes, or were y'all like?
No, we were not athletes. We were not anything like that. Again, what these guys are doing, they're playing this statistic game. Of course, the girl that's a 7 or 8, probably a 5, can't get manipulated by some ugly weirdo dude. Let's say Cheeky, the ugly weirdo dude, right? That he speaks of all the time, right? Of course, Cheeky not gonna be able to get those women because you love trying to talk about those guys who don't get sex. So I'm gonna make you that guy. Okay, so let's say if Cheeky is that guy, but Cheeky even admitted that he still wants sex, right? Those guys still want women, they still want sex. He can't manipulate that girl, but he probably can manipulate that 2 or that 1. You see what I'm saying? And they try to play these little games like I'm here, I'm a man. You can play that shit on them, but it ain't gonna work on me. There's ugly dudes still they'll just go to the ugly chicks who got bodies, who are insecure, who only need to be told I love you and you're cute and I want to be with you to sleep with. And those women exist too, man. So let's stop the bullshit, man. Let's have a real conversation.
Nobody said they didn't exist. And then 2, you keep saying,
brother, you the one that made the argument. I'm sorry to cut you off, but brother, you the one that made the argument just now saying most guys are not getting it. And my argument to that is yes, they are. They might not be getting the most desirable woman.
That's not what I said. That is not what I said. What I said, most guys aren't manipulated. They're regular kids.
They're what I'm saying.
Let me finish. We were having a conversation about naivety. If both men, young boys, 16 or whatever, are not getting the information and young girls are not getting the information, how is there manipulation and where is it coming from? They're both trying to learn how to exist and coexist with one another.
No, one already has learned the sex game I just told you. I was on this panel 2 days ago and a bunch of grown men told me that they were lying to kick it. They would tell women they love them to have sex with them. Some went down to even
at what age?
No, I was just about to say some went down to even teenagers. Old dude was even the one saying you never lied to a chick as a teenager.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Prices on my head.
To cock my shit and I pop my shit.
Great, y'all heard him. The bounties are out. Y'all can.
The kids, they may not be getting the information, but they're getting the results, and that's just pretty much how it is. I mean, it's just like a young girl who thinks she's pretty and she's getting all these dates and stuff, and she's manipulating and they're getting the result.
Ooh.
You put us in that box.
So again, if you're saying some of those men, I don't know because I didn't see it, were talking about even in their teenage years, the question would be, what kind of teenager were they? Because most teenagers.
Why does it have to be so much? Like, why do you need so much evidence? But if I bring you an example of what something a man going through, you don't need that much evidence.
That's
see
false.
What I'm saying?
I
don't think it's false because
it is because you don't know what you're talking to.
I've known you for like a year and a half. What you mean I don't know who I'm talking to?
Okay, so why would not? Do you know me to look things up and look at stats and information?
I believe that you a manosphere type of dude. I've never seen you really
not what I asked you.
thoroughly agree with women. Okay, so what I'm telling you is that's how I can tell that you're gonna always take the other side for the men because you're a manosphere type of dude, right? Just like everybody in the panel. That's how I know I'm gonna get kicked before you, right? Because this is a biased space where there's a bunch of men that want to agree with men, and then when a man comes up here that agree with women, the man gets kicked. Ain't that what we've been seeing since Fight Club, since any other type of panel that has been created? So when I tell you that I had a bunch of men up here that was saying that they lie to women, and then you saying it's not manipulation, it's bullcrap, man. And then you make it about most guys can't lie to women, or most guys.
Nobody said men don't manipulate.
Nothing that I heard you say. Go ahead, bro.
That's because you keep saying men. I'm not talking about men. The conversation was about children and naivety, and assuming that young boys are less naive than young girls doesn't make any sense to me, especially when most young men and women are being raised the same generation.
They're not. That's straight cat, bro. I jumped off the porch. See, you must be. I don't know where you're from. I jumped off the porch before the girls did. So you already on some cat just trying to like again. But no, but that's most men. Okay. So you wasn't outside before your sister was?
Say it again.
I'm the oldest in my
family. Race trader. You wasn't outside before your sister was?
No.
He's the only kid.
All right, yo, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm over it. These dudes, you the same one that has said.
Wait. Most women develop earlier than men do, and therefore have to deal with.
Are you out? Okay, I'm asking this question again. Are men outside before their sisters are? Like, this is crazy. Yes or no?
No.
It depends on the age.
All right, hey yo, I'm gonna holler at y'all, yo. I'm not about to.
What the hell?
So you saying you don't?
Y'all
you
can't
don't have
even be
females
honest
in your-
about a simple ass question. Hey yo, let me ask Thanos, because these two dudes, man, is fit. Thanos,
What's up?
who do you think is more outside? But first, is it the men outside on the corner? Some of them getting involved in drugs, some of them just playing basketball, sports and shit. But who do you think is getting more protection, stuck in the house more? The little boy or the little girl? Because I was outside at 7 years old.
I mean, the girls was in the house until we had to go ring their doorbell and all that. Someone come out, whatever, like that. But
listen to what
it could be an error thing. Like, are y'all close in age? Because maybe like the dudes now, because I got two boys and they not really the same as I was at their age. Like, they not trying to run the jump outside to go meet up with women and all that. I mean, I know they like girls, but it's just not the same thing like when I was growing up. Like, it's like completely night and day.
I know, but that's like a scapegoat conversation when we talk about like the kids of the younger age. Let's talk about our era. You feel me?
Our era, we was outside. Like, even no, but even the lame dudes still was outside trying, but they was trying the wrong ones.
All right, gentlemen.
But like you said, okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Unlikely you've been voted off for, I believe, 50 minutes, almost an hour.
You predicted it, Lord.
How much we got?
The reason why unlikely gets booted is not because of manosphere, this, that, man.
This might be risky.
The reason he gets booted off is because he makes arguments that just don't make sense, and then he flip flops, right?
Or he conflates. Because he started out with talking about being outside playing basketball. We weren't even talking about that.
The thing that bothers me is I'm having a conversation about something that just, why would you look at things this way? It's not a manager talking point or whatever. He gets booted because he's disingenuous, and he always flips flops on what he wants to do. One day he's a super simp, the next day he's a red pill ranger. I don't get it.
All right, he's on for 50 minutes. Y'all want to bring him back? You gotta pay $5. So back to the question.
Hold on, bro. My bad, bro. So let me organize it. So I have $45 that Darius gave me. I put it on Lee on bail, but the brothers got him up out of here quick. So they pay $50 in total. So you need $5 to bring them back in actuality.
Shoot, that's cheap.
I just cut roll. That was fucked up. My bad, bro.
I've seen 300 on people's heads. That's cheap. What are y'all
Yo,
paying?
I'm watching the hell out. Yo, I'm just telling y'all doing a good job. I'm in the back eating this shit, watching. I forget it's my show. I'm just watching this shit. Like,
We doing it for the content. Just chill. We doing it for the content.
No, I'm saying, Jay, sorry, I know you were born in the 2000s. That was a compliment to the panel.
I'm sorry. I'm naive.
You guys have. Oh, let me speak. Your language. You guys have emotion. You guys have riz. Is that better? Is that good?
Young ass.
I hate that word. I'm sorry. I hate that word.
Hey, Jay. Does the words "goo goo gaga" mean anything to you?
No.
They don't say.
So my question, before I got cut off by the host, is back to the question: men, what do y'all consider the invisible woman? I know the women were up here earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What do you all consider an invisible woman?
There's no such thing as a visible woman.
There's no such thing.
I know from their perspective what they mean, but from a man to a woman, there's no such thing as an invisible woman. You just got to see something you like. Of course, sex is always going to be in the picture, but no one's ever invisible. If you look decent, whether you have on thick glasses, if you got on all the clothes in the world, we still looking at you.
All right. Shingy?
I think the invisible woman is the one that don't want to be seen.
So it's my choice, her choice.
Yeah, I think women, when they decide to, because not every woman is extroverted and out and about. When they hide in their rooms and warm up their pizza rolls and watch a good show because that's what they want to do, they're invisible because they don't want to be outside. And nobody knows that they exist. But when they do step outside, I'm sure they get approached because that's been women's testimony since they've been growing up. Ever since I was young, men have always looked at me, and this is the words of women. So, that's why that's what I think.
Old dude.
So I'm with him, and like one of the things y'all brought up was like strippers, right? Their whole thing is being invisible because they want to have a persona and have a stage name, right? So they're not even telling you the real stuff. That's why people don't know them. But when they go outside, people don't really people only see them one way, is because most of the time they portray themselves as one way. That's all.
Okay. So somebody gave $5 to bring back.
That was me. I want.
Oh, and then somebody said 10 more minutes off. So sorry.
Yep. I tried, bro. I tried.
All right. Into the Black Dragon, EBD. What you think? Is an invincible woman?
Invincible or invisible?
Hey, real quick, let me read the super chat. She's saying invent. Now you know I love Ro. Now her pronunciation, you guys got to make sure you verify it. It's very likely she's making up a word on the fly. So just make sure you keep that in mind. Black Dawn, you are the smartest person on the panel. Make sure you check her grammar, please. Okay. Actually, let me read these super chats. I'll bring her back up. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Did I get this one already? Zeke, yo.
What up, buzzin'?
Appreciate you, my brother.
Holla at your boy. You thought your cousin was?
Clips was popping with the $2. Salute Hamp and the ladies was popping. That was earlier. Sharon with the $2 says, Lauren, hi. I think that's when Lauren was here. Aaron with the $2 says, New York girl will tell you, don't think about it, buddy. Roy with the $5 says, Ham, ask all the women, did they have father/men they respect vet their men, or did those men just accept who they chose? Well, Sweet B actually gave an example of her father kind of accepting the man while her mother said he wasn't the right one for her, and then they actually end up getting divorced. So see, the pals with the $5 says, Ham, 1 of 3 women go on dates just for free food. Who is taking advantage of who? CBS News. Young men get with young women the majority of the time. Yeah, I think that's Cheeky's overarching point. But they both novice, right? See, the pals with the $2 says, now we're making 16-year-old boys the same as 26-year-olds. Aaron with the $2 says, because y'all think he different and special. Aaron with the $2 says, today they admitted dads need to choose for them. Devin with the $2 says, folk not looking for solutions, they looking for excuses. John was popping. John was if we as a culture are going to promote and encourage sex at a younger age, then we should stop calling and treating them like kids. We encourage them to go do grown folk activities. Aaron with the $2 says the issue is parents aren't teaching love versus lust. Aaron with the $2 says now they can't say men talk them out of their drawers. Joe with the 10 ounces hand. Play that video where the guy asked the woman if Lizzo was beautiful. The woman said yes. Then the man tells the woman she looks like Lizzo, and the woman gets mad and slapped him. Wow, that's crazy. I gotta find that one. Ed with the 2. So she said it, but didn't mean it because when she was compared, she got upset. Ed with the $2 says, just wanted to point out us incels are innocent. Ed with the $2 says, sup, big bro, the killer. So Curtis with the 20. Get
him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Get Lee out of here. He always derailed the conversation, blaming men. Curtis put another 10 on his head and said, here's another one for Lee for the road. And Lie with the 20 ball says, up out of here for a breath of fresh air for coming up here with an attitude from the other day. Breathe, brother. Ask him after him and Cheeky finished talking. Oh, damn. So does that? Well, I guess it is now. So Matreon brought Lee back. And then Eli said with the 10 says, keep him off for a little while longer. That brother looks like he ain't got no sleep and needs to breathe a little bit more. Jonathan with the 10 says, Lee, regardless of being outside, bro, most dudes not on the corner. Most dudes are regular who don't even get sexual attention. Most are late bloomers. God damn.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
They put another 10 on Lee head, said keep Lee in the bathroom. That means you need $15 to bring him back. Red Pill Ranger was popping with the $5. Says, the invisible woman is the non-select woman who wants relationships but can only get smashed. It's not literal, it's relationship invisibility. Alive with the $5 says, Lee needs to eat too. Brother, salute to you, Hamp. This is a great investment. Great show as brother, like subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Y'all remember where we were? Oh, is Ro asking invincibility?
No, invisible. She said invisible.
Invisibility.
Did she ask for a percentage?
No, she was asking us to
what does it mean
men,
to like
as men because the women were talking about how they defined it earlier, so they wanted to get it from us.
All right.
All right, Black Dawn, what do you say is to you the invisible woman?
The invisible woman?
Invisible woman?
The ones that have good fathers. Nah, I'm just playing. The invisible woman is the ones that just ain't really susceptible to like social influences, that they just do what they need to do, and they ain't like fucking around.
Do you notice her out and about?
No, because she mostly keeps to herself for the most part.
So even outside in the grocery store, nothing. You don't see her?
No.
Do you acknowledge her?
What do you mean by that? I can't see if I can't see her, how can I acknowledge it?
You said she just keeps to herself. So if y'all in the grocery store and you think she's cute, do you acknowledge her? Do you approach her?
For the most part, no.
And she's not invisible.
Dan knows I was getting there.
I know. I'm sorry.
I guess not. Shit.
Why don't you approach her?
Because I'm in a relationship right now.
If you weren't in a relationship.
Good answer.
Good answer. But what if you weren't?
If I weren't, yeah, I'll shoot my shot. Why not?
So she's not invisible, right?
No. I mean, she's visible to me right now.
Yeah, because you're in a relationship, and that's a good thing.
Yeah.
And that's the invisible woman, the ones
I think I have a better definition. Like, I think the invisible woman for men is different than an invisible woman for a woman, because men are automatically programmed to see every woman. Like, for men, no woman is invisible to us. But for women, when they're in their social circles or circle group, there's always the hot woman that always gets the attention, and then there's the mediocre or less attractive one, and then you know who the invisible woman is within your social group because she's the one getting the least amount of attention from men. So for women, they see this up close. For men, we don't see it at all because even within your social circle as women, we still see that homegirl as a potential sexual option as men. At least we don't approach because that may be a quick, glance, but we see her. We see you everywhere. We see women everywhere. So the first question we have to ask is this woman attractive enough to that I may want to have sex with? If the answer is no, then by technical means, you're invisible to us. You're not an option. We don't need to see you anymore. We don't need to try and check you out, follow you, talk to you, right? It's just a pass on by. Even the so-called invisible woman to the woman is visible to us. We just don't exercise it as an option because, we're not turned on by it.
Hamp, can you put up Red Pill's definition again? Can you stop eating and put it up again so we can see it? All right. Red Pill put the invisible woman is the non-select woman who wants relationships but can only get smashed. It's not literal, it's relationship invisibility. Ladies, what do you think about that? Start with Callie.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of tracks or whatever. And at the same time, that kind of tracks. But it's like, if you don't find us attractive, you're not approaching anyway to even smash in the first place, hence rendering us invisible.
Can she be visible for sex but not visible for a relationship or investment?
Yeah, sure. But if you're getting attention, then I wouldn't say that you're invisible.
Well, I took it as him saying that she's invisible because she's only good for that one thing. She's not good to be invested or married or taken care of.
Right. I understand what he's saying. I just disagree on that particular point of it. If you're getting attention, even if it's just to smash, you're not invisible.
You're invisible because invisibility comes from it's a lot of it is intrinsic, right? So if you getting treated like a gargoyle, you invisible. If you turn to stone when the sun come up, you invisible. If you can't go outside before the sun go down, you invisible. If you only at his house from 1 a.m. to 4:30 and a half a.m., right? Because depending on where you live, the sun coming up, you invisible. Right? When you ask him shit like, can you buy me something to eat? He say shit like, how dare you? You invisible.
Yeah, I got your point when you were saying it earlier in the show, Hamp. But I didn't take.
I got that last part from Thanos. I ain't saying my bad. I ain't saying it.
Yeah, I didn't take RPR's definition to that extreme.
What about you, Jay? What you think?
All of that's personal.
What you think, Jay? I'm
sorry. Hold up. Okay. Repeat the question.
I don't know how or why, but I need to see that on a clip.
Red Pill's definition of the invisible woman.
I'm immature. Yeah, me and Hamp mined that out earlier, and I essentially agreed with him. I think, depending on the perspective of that woman, she may deem herself invisible if she wants a marriage or relationship. But in reality, if we're talking about in general, she's not invisible. Removing her perspective out of it, she's not invisible. Because she's still getting attention regardless. It's just not the attention she wants.
Okay.
So you're saying that the invisible woman is ignoring the invisible man?
Yeah, because it may not be the one she wants. Like, I consider like actual, literal, invisible women the ones that most of society would not touch. I'm not going to name them because I feel like that would be very dark of me. But we all know who they are. We all know.
Does it rhyme with Dora?
Hey.
You can't say that, Black Dawn. She's been touched.
She is a married woman. You were talking about somebody's wife. All right, I didn't say that.
Alicia, what do you think about Red Pill statement?
That seemed fairly accurate. Very accurate. I guess the only thing I can add, she will also feel invisible. She got the sexual attention, but that was the only type of attention she received. No attention for her other accomplishments. That's pretty much it. I stole my answers.
You think that affects her self-esteem long term?
Oh yes, absolutely. Absolutely. What?
Oh man, that's horrible. That's horrible, Ham.
I was.
Wait, isn't she married?
Whoopi has had 3 husbands, honey.
Yeah,
And
she's been married 3 times. Don't get it twisted. She's married now.
Husbands and twins.
He literally Googled girl who played posters, bro.
See, and this is why men tend to say it's hard to be an invisible woman, because there's some men who honestly will see you and go, you know what, that one I like that one. Everybody may go, I don't know why, but he like her, so it works, and that's the thing. There's for women, I just think most men are going to. It's easier for you to find a man than a woman. Right, women can find a man. That's all I'm gonna say. Women can definitely find a man. Right, like Whoopi Goldberg. I don't care what nobody says. You can call her unattractive, whatever. She's been married 3 times. Gabby, the girl Gabby, she's married to a white man, and he's not an ugly man. I'm not judging him. Blah blah blah. No homo, all that good stuff. Right.
And they just had twins.
So what I'm saying, that it's hard to be an invisible woman. The only time you're invisible is when you want to be. When you want to go home, wrap up in your pajamas, and stay in bed because that's what you like.
I don't like how
I got a quick question. I got a quick question for the woman, real quick though, because I've heard.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
G-Ville is here. I want to acknowledge him. What's up, G-Ville?
Granny.
He got something on his mind.
Watch your fucking mouth, like.
Are you driving with your arm? Are you driving with your elbows?
Where mind the business that pay you.
Hi, G-Ville. You want to speak to the panel?
How you doing? Good evening, everyone. Y'all full of shit, bro. Y'all talking about fly by night. That's what y'all talking about, and I'm not gonna even address Red Pill because that nigga's retarded. So like it's always some bitch being a hoe and undesirable, and nobody wants it at the base of everything he says. So I'm not gonna address that. What I wanted to so we were having this discussion in the Discord the other day, and I broke it down. I'm gonna try to condense what we were talking about then. The invisible girl is basically, she's just basically that bland, boring chick. She got a routine, bro. Work, home, telenovela, soap operas, chilling. She may go out 2 to 3 times a week, but it's never to no club or no lounge or no hookah. It's normally something that piques her interest, so it'll be eyeball shit. You don't really see them. And the detriment to her not actually being seen by men is the shit that she likes to do, because men oftentimes wouldn't be seen in those type of places because you niggas don't like that type of shit. I don't like that type of shit. That's why I don't see the bitches either. Okay? So at the same time, you're not gonna see her out at the club and shit too. Often, you may see her out there 2 to 3 times, maybe. in a 6-month period going out with our other friends and shit, but she's more to herself in her own bubble. And she likes to stick to the same routine. So every so often, she might leave it. But typically, she'll start to question herself, like, why can't she find someone? And normally, sometimes the guys that she runs into are normally niggas that she probably seen 2 to 3 times in her routine that she does on a day-to-day basis. She may see him in that situation and may have gained him a shot. But a lot of niggas don't like chicks like that. Keep it a bean. A lot of niggas pass up on chicks like that. And they aren't inherently ugly, bro. They aren't. I don't think most black women are ugly to begin with. But just because she's invisible doesn't mean she's ugly. There's nothing that really piques niggas' interest about her. We all done seen that group of chicks that look somewhat decent. You know what I'm saying? But 2 or 3 of them in that group, you saw them, she's kind of cute, but she didn't really pique no interest to you. So you just act like she wasn't even there. Probably went to her friend or somebody else, or you just kept it moving.
Okay,
it's
so
not
it's like
necessarily that she's ugly, but she's boring and bland.
Okay.
There's nothing eccentric about her that actually perks a nigga interest to even go and holler at her.
Okay, it's similar to
niggas
what...
got that problem too. Niggas will not. Sometimes, just because he doesn't like what she has on, or how she looks, or how she dresses, niggas won't holler at it, and she might be fine. She might be pretty. It's just how she dressed, or the situation or something. Like most of you niggas not in the Whole Foods in the library and Barnes and Noble and shit.
Got
or the
you.
museum or shit like
So
that.
it's somewhat like what EBD said. It's basically
Majority of the time, most niggas aren't.
okay. All right. Black Dawn, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, it was just something to what Alyssa, is that how you say your name? I'm sorry. Alicia, yeah, I'm sorry about that. So I always hear this advice that from like other men and other women, just be like, oh, whenever, a little bit off topic, but it kind of is, when y'all say when you approach women, just have the confidence to do so. But then she just said it herself, if you never got any attention from the opposite gender, you're not going to have, it's going to make you feel not as confident, right? The thing is, most average men go through their entire lives not really getting attention from women like that. So why is it like, why do you think all of a sudden out of nowhere, like the average man is just going to get the confidence needed to actually approach the other gender? That was for all the women on the panel.
I'm still trying to correlate how the average man is supposed to be unattractive and gets no attention, though. I don't see that.
The average man doesn't really get attention like that, like at all. For most women.
What,
You don't think
is
so?
he a gargoyle or something?
No, that's just the life of an average man.
Callie is not from the men. It's not from the women they want.
No, nigga, that's not even a problem, bro. Call it for what it is. Most niggas aren't actually gonna pursue on the level that it would even take to even get 1 or maybe 2 women to pique interest in them.
Bro, you know how many times I had to tell somebody, yo, you ain't see them choosing signals right there? And they ain't pick up
I get
on it?
what you're fucking saying, my guy. I get it, but let's be real. You don't hang out with average niggas. You hang out with niggas like me. You don't hang out with the niggas that can't talk to women like me. If we gonna keep it on a realistic level, most niggas out here not gonna holler at the 40 bitches they gotta holler at just to get 2. They not gonna do that. That's why average niggas don't get the attention that women get. It's because 40 niggas holler at them and they might pick 2. That's how it is, bro. But when you come to the subset of the chick though, normally she's not even in the places that niggas be at. This chick not even in those places. She not going to the fucking corner store and shit where these niggas at. Or just random places where niggas know what all the niggas. She knows where all the niggas go to look for bitches. She's not gonna go to those places. She's gonna do the exact opposite to keep her fucking bubble.
So that's
her routine. So her routine is a detriment to her if she wants the attention. And she has to come to a realization that it is. She has to put herself in that position. Because more than likely, it's not your looks. More than likely, it's not your intellect or your brain. You're avoiding the fucking attention that you want, but you say that you want it. And it comes to mental. Just like most of the time, niggas mental with going to take their shot at chicks, they're scared of the rejection. So they avoid it altogether. And then they wonder why they can't get a bitch attention.
And G-Ville, you're saying the invisible woman is doing the same thing?
She's following the same blueprint, but it's different schematics.
It's like the same result, but just a different way how she goes about it. Yeah.
Okay. Black Dawn, did you get your question answered about?
It kind of not really, but it's not really relevant. It was just a side thing that I just
Black Dawn, I'm gonna be honest. Like a lot of dudes that don't jump out there, quote unquote, they miss a lot of signals, or it's from a woman that they don't want, because they usually shoot even sideways. They'll shoot for the same women that, you know, somebody who jumped off the porch will shoot at. We all shooting for the same group of women. So when those other women come, are the invisible women, they don't want them. It ain't that nobody wants to give them attention. It's not the attention they want.
True. So granted, like I agree with you on that, but like if you missed the signal and you never received it, did you ever get a signal at all? Like did you ever get any?
Oh,
no.
If he missed it, they missed it because I'll point it out. I'll be like, hey, you talk to her or you know her?
Yeah.
So Thanos, what made you notice it and they didn't?
Yeah.
Just the thing she would say, this is a part, if she's looking at him when she's talking to him, is it a smile on her face when she's talking, so it look like she's comfortable? And they'll just, you know, say whatever in the conversation and then just turn around and leave. But I know if she stood there that long having a conversation, especially about something dumb, 9 times out of 10 she waiting for you to say something.
But what makes you know that and your circle of friends may not know that, may not notice that?
Losses, like far as if somebody, say I didn't talk to someone that maybe was sending me signals, and they come back like 3 years later, 5 years later, and say, oh, I always had a crush on you, but you never said anything. So that's when I was like, okay, when you're talking to whoever, make sure you pay attention to everything. You got to read between the lines, because everything gonna come out straightforward. But you know,
for most men, I think, and to add on to what Thanos said and just to describe it, but most men, when those clues and signals happen, most men, majority of men who haven't jumped off a porch have a mental block to that. They don't even expect those things, so they're naive to a woman sending choosing signals because this ain't never happened. So they may not be looking at it like that. They're naive to what she's actually doing.
Or they misread. Or they misread the situation.
I was hoping one of y'all.
Yeah, they completely misread it. Yo, there's like this one really popular like YouTube video of a guy like holding 2 balls, and then a woman walks up to him, and the woman like says something nice, and he has like these 2 balls. Is like, is she flirting with me or is she just trying to be nice? Like, I'm pretty sure some of y'all have seen that. And that's what a lot of average dudes be looking at. Be like, I don't know how to respond. I don't know what she's trying to engage with me.
And at that point, a lot of niggas freeze up because they don't know.
Yeah,
and they question it and they get into their head. They question it.
It's a very
it's a lot.
It's a lot.
Females, are we as females doing the same thing? Do you notice your girlfriends that? I'm sorry.
You guys may not be doing the same thing, but you guys get shot down because y'all are shooting somebody else down. Some guys will see that and be like, man, she was real cruel to this dude. Do I want to even go and approach?
So I was going to get there, but I was going to ask the females in their friend group, you have that friend, she's saying, you know, I don't have anybody, nobody approaches me. Do you all notice that sometimes they're missing out?
No, guys don't do signals. They do the approaching. They come up.
Females.
She's there for the ladies.
Yeah, so they don't do the approaching. The guys come up to them. So I'm sorry.
If,
I
if,
may
a,
not have heard
if
it.
a man approaches that friend in your group who says no one approaches them, and it's not the man that they want, quote unquote, do you notice or have, like Thanos said with his friends, he'll be like, you missed that. Do you guys do that to your girlfriends in your circle group and say, you know what, you missed out on a good one? Do you guys call them? I mean, I actually call them out, but just let them know.
Yeah, it's happened before.
Not that I recall.
But it wasn't from the chick that, deemed herself invisible.
What friend was it? Which one?
It was the friend that everybody gives attention to.
So do y'all have the friend in the group that doesn't get the attention?
Well, yeah, that was me out of the friend group.
Oh, okay. And did you learn anything or notice how to get the attention, or even give the man that you may not think, give him attention, give him, acknowledgement in that way, I should say?
Well, I mean, I don't
Because
remember.
the men are
It
saying,
was a while ago, but
I want to clarify. The men are saying that if they do approach us and we're either rude or we ignore them or we dismiss them. It doesn't have to be rude or polite. We just dismiss them. So were you doing that and then noticed it and said, nah, I better not do that, better, how does that work out?
it was while I felt invisible. Somebody, liked me or whatever like that. Somebody else had to tell me that they liked me, but I didn't see it. It wasn't anything that I had to go back and render on. This is high school that I'm talking about.
Okay. So as an adult, that's not something you encountered?
No.
Jay, what about you?
I pretty much have a similar answer to Callie.
So are you with someone now? Are you in a relationship now, or?
No, single.
So if you're out and about with your female group and somebody approaches you, are you just like dismissive, or how do you go about that?
I'm usually dismissive.
Why are you dismissive?
Bring Lee back up in a second.
Why am I dismissive? Because I've gotten so used to just shooting my shot. I kind of dismiss the ones that approach me first.
All right. She been saying this shit, man. All right, let's test this shit. I can't take it. Come on. Yo, somebody beatbox like somebody beatbox like I'm at the bar. I'm chilling. Somebody beatbox. Go ahead. Somebody beatbox. Y'all niggas can't beatbox?
Beatbox anymore.
So bad. So bad.
We were born in the 90s. We didn't live through the 90s.
Black Dom. All right, let me play something on based on the club I think Jay go to. All right, let me see what club we at. Hold on a second. Yeah.
You asking for a beatbox?
Dub step.
I'm not. I don't think.
I'm a great actor, but I can't carry this by myself.
I can't do it. Now
it's come on, Jay.
She dismissed you before you even started.
Is this the thing?
This nigga's scared.
Right? She do all this approaching, but it's only 320 people watching it. She can't do a role play.
It's not consensual.
Wow.
I have a question. I have a question for the gentleman.
Cheeky. I see why I don't approach, Cheeky.
I have a question for the gentleman. Have you or any of your friends ever been disrespectful to a woman who declined you politely?
No.
I would say some of my cousins in Jersey. Yeah.
Nah.
And Thanos theory. So you were there. You witnessed it.
Yeah.
What was that like?
It's definitely shocking because it ruined, depending on how close the other women are around. If they see that, what I'm saying, that dude in your group, what I'm saying, they're gonna automatically think all of you like that. So if I do stay, you might have to do some prefacing before the conversation start, or address it right there. We can't choose. We don't choose our family.
Thank you. And ladies.
I'm gonna say I don't have people in my friend group, but I have seen it happen, so I do know it does happen to y'all.
Oh no, my niggas definitely, you shit me in a heartbeat. You ugly anyway. That always that's. I never. If she just was polite to me, I never. But nah, them niggas be crazy as hell, man.
It's scary.
Niggas be, but they don't be. They just insult. Like they don't really be aggressive. They just be like, oh, fuck you then. You know what I mean?
They talk shit.
Yeah, they talk shit.
Because it's both sides up north. In the Northeast, it's from both sides. So a lot of times women don't trip for real unless somebody else saw, and then she trying to overcorrect. But usually she'll just walk. She'll talk her shit back or just walk off, whatever.
That's true. Yeah. There was a one of my mans used to do this aggressive game, Alicia. He'd be like, yo, shorty, come here. She'd be like, you talking to me? Yeah, you get the fuck over here right now. And she'll come taking little steps over there. He'd be like, I'm just playing. My name is such and such. But I'm like, how does this work? But he also meets all the aesthetics. Right? And see, that's the part, you know what I mean? So he'll check every aesthetic box. Good hair, green eyes, you know what I mean? Like all the boxes. So her girl's like, you better go. He might be, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Damn.
Wow.
All right, I'm gonna bring Lee back up, man.
So I wanted to ask the ladies to share their experiences. I'm sure you all.
Back.
Welcome back.
You muted.
Oh shit, I was muted the whole time. Yeah, I'm back. What's goody? Yo, Cheeky, don't be speaking for me, bro. You know these dudes just widows in the
Come on, Lee, stay on the panel, bro.
Unlikely. What's an invisible woman to you? Unlikely. What's an invisible woman to you?
I mean, that's really hard to say an invisible woman because just because I don't like it, I don't mean somebody else don't. Just because she's not attractive, don't mean that she still got something that most men want. So I don't think a woman could ever truly be invisible. I like
This might be risky.
Damn.
Wow.
What's
that? 60 seconds?
You came in too hot.
He said he
That was agreeing with who he started out saying.
Bro, I don't think he came in too hot. They just don't like him.
No, man, he came because he came in too hot. See, because here's the reason why. Here's the reason why. Because see, the brothers don't know him from no other spaces. You know what I'm saying? Like Ezekiel and them don't know. They just going off of this specifically. You know what I mean? I think if Lee would have came, because why he shoot at you? What did you say?
Bro, because me and Lee, I don't hate the man.
No, Lee is a legend.
He have an understanding, like he's entertained, like he's doing his job, like which is why I don't think he came in hot. Like he can.
Oh, you accustomed?
Oh,
yeah. Like Lee's not a bad dude. It's just the niggas in the space do not like him. I don't have a problem with Lee. I don't got
like
no problem.
These the ox, so they don't know. They just, you know what I mean? Like they just see. You feel what I'm saying? Like they here because I'm here. You know what I mean? And then they just looking like, damn. You feel me? What was your question, bro?
I was gonna. Alicia was asking the females the question she gave the guys.
Yes. What was your experience if you declined a man politely and they had a not so pleasant response?
For the ladies?
For the ladies.
I can't say that I've experienced that where I let somebody, where I was nice to somebody and they just went off like that. I don't know that.
Do any of the ladies have that experience where you were nice and he came at you harshly after you responded?
I've had that experience. That's why.
What happened?
What did he say?
Called me a working woman.
A what?
A what?
Lady of the night.
Oh,
yeah.
Jim, what's up? Oh, okay. He said you a hoe.
But you said working woman. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Hey, but Ham, Ham, shouldn't it be more since it's dangerous outside?
What you mean?
Like more of those examples are on the norm.
And
More visceral
long time ago.
responses, right?
Yeah, because it's dangerous outside. I mean, that's what I was told.
Yes, it's so alleged that we so aggressive. You know what I mean? When oftentimes that nigga done used all his aggression up just trying to get the spirit to walk over there. You know what I'm saying? Man, all that bravado, them steps, man, your legs feel like you on stilts. You know what I'm saying?
I was driving.
See, let us tell it, man. We on YouTube, we all wear our drawers on the outside of our pants. You know what I'm saying? But to average, regular, everyday shit, that shit ain't easy. Especially approaching a group of 4. Right? They got the one who never get approached, so she always hating. You know what I'm saying? They got the one that always get approached, so she accustomed. 2 of them be cool. You trying to navigate it. They can't dance. They don't got rhythm. They saucy. It's a whole bunch of shit we walk. I'm telling you, bro, that walk there be far as hell. And then if you get curved, that walk back be even further. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas be acting like, man. But yeah, most to Thanos' point, niggas don't be doing nothing, man. We get rejected, we go home. You know what I'm saying?
Or you just talk.
Yeah.
Or trying to the girl.
You say, Cheek?
I said, or move on to the next.
Yeah.
It happens, but it's rare.
Yeah, I'm glad, to Thanos' point, I'm glad that was said out loud for once, Could they be acting, we walk around here like Neanderthals and shit, you know what I mean?
Can the ladies reconcile the two statements or the two thoughts that somehow it's dangerous outside, but yet we ain't approaching y'all? That's how can it be dangerous outside if we're barely even or the younger generation's not even approaching y'all shooting a shot?
You said it.
Because you have other people projecting their experience to those women, and then they kind of deduce that outside is dangerous, even though it didn't happen to them. Which is why it's dangerous to just listen to other people's experience and then make a deduction on how life is. You have to actually apply it to see if it's either gonna work or not gonna work for you.
So most people are just talking shit. All right, gotcha.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But because they're talking shit, we have to start off from a deficit.
Say again, please.
I said because they have that perception of us, we automatically start off from a deficit.
Well, it's not every.
What's the perception? Real quick, I just want to be clear that we all have the same definition of the perception.
Men are dangerous, and they can't go outside because everybody's doing stuff to them. Because that perception, we automatically start off from a deficit.
Yeah, she starts off guarded, right, in terms of the approach.
But I think that's
I would say
I think that's a generational thing. I do not believe.
Hold on. Well, let's continue to qualify it before we converse about it. So essentially, he's saying they start off there. Do men that are outside approaching now also start off with that similar mindset, to where it's dangerous to approach women?
Yeah, it's both.
Yes.
Similar.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why we be telling you the internet stuff.
Yeah.
I understand like there is a difference between internet and real life, and there is. But it's like the more and more we keep living, the more it keep converging. It's like
they converge. Yeah.
It's like what? Because at one point, like in high school, and it's funny because in high school, when you after a game, you go to a Waffle House or somebody got a kickback at their spot. I would go to the Waffle House and kick back with with some of the friends. It wasn't like that, but when you get to when I got to college and the order, I'm like, yo, they really scared. They really scared of men. And then talking to my Oh yeah, talking to my girl. The reason she explained this to me, bro, like she really scared. She's scared of men, and when I approached her, she was on some like,
and that's just from the consumption of information, not actual experience.
It's both, really.
It's both.
For her, just using her specific example.
No, with her it was real life. And then,
okay.
Like,
see,
for her, it's a lot of shit.
That's valid. That's viable, right? But I guess the fear is, like you're saying, when everything is converging, this is overtaking people's actual experiences, and they're going off what you're hearing. Like with the boy, Kevin, right? There was broke niggas running around talking about high value and etc. I'm like, boy, hush. You ain't that ain't you, B. You know what I'm saying? You don't got no influence. Like, even if you hit the lotto, he's still not talking about you. But people forgot about like all that type of stuff, you know. So yeah, but that's the thing, right? Because the internet is converging, to your point. That's a great point. Not only are we operating from a deficit from their standpoint, we also have fear because of the things we hear.
Wow.
And they mean it. And the thing was, like, at first, you don't be thinking they mean the shit they say because it's the internet. You're like, bro, there ain't no way. But then when the reaction come, you're like, oh shit, she really, like, this is scary for her. Oh, my bad. Like, let me get the fuck up.
Crazy. But y'all think it's just the internet?
Mo, what's popping?
It's the internet. It's also mainstream media.
That's what that we're referring to, right?
Oftentimes we say the internet, but yeah,
that's what we get most of our media from, right? You know, TV has taken a severe hit. I think you guys would agree with me. Watching YouTube is more fun than watching TV.
Yes,
100 times. Like, if I see certain people on a panel, I'll be you know what I mean? And I don't even be on enough. I feel like I miss a lot because I be doing other shit. But when I see certain groups on the panel, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna listen for a second. You know what I mean?
So I'm just curious, Ham. What for the females? What are y'all saying you're scared of?
Me too.
Being
like when Jay just said, I'm gonna be quiet. When Jay just said to me jokingly, what'd she say? It wasn't agreed upon. What'd she say?
It wasn't consensual.
It wasn't consensual. And look, even y'all heard it, right? The brothers, even she joked with me, even we get a pit in our shit like, you know what, Ham? Don't talk to her no more. And it's just
exactly, bro. This
you know what I'm saying? We get a feeling like, even though she was joking, all of us like, don't see.
Well, Ham has a perfect example that was on his show. The one lady that came up here and accused you of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I know what it was.
You bring up old
we know
shit.
the situation.
Let's just use the joking example with Jay, huh? Use that. We already solved that way long time ago. She got put in the bathroom. We ain't seen her sitting. Let's not even
So I would say the problem with your language is when you describe women as naive and when you use terms like manipulation for one gender and not the other, you sound like men are pretty much either predators or violators or out to do something mischievous or insidious toward women when in fact like the only purpose of a man is to protect himself, his woman, and his family. And somewhere along Twitter and YouTube and Me Too, like, women actually forgot what the men's purpose are on planet Earth. It's not to hurt y'all or to yell at y'all. It is to love, respect, cherish, and protect and die for y'all. So when
only for the fact that that's not what Jay did. I mean, it's only for that, but that's literally not what she did. She literally did not do that.
No, you're not understanding the language that she uses to describe men. That's what you're not hearing.
No, what you didn't hear was her only use it towards men and not about women.
She did.
No, she did not.
When she said she didn't mention women manipulating, but she only mentioned men.
So
go ahead, Jay.
A conversation with Hamp, it's implied already that I'm talking about both, but for the conversation, I keep it on one because Hamp gets kind of, when I talk about both, right? I gotta choose.
Whoa. Finish your sentence, Playboy. You get kind of what?
Okay, regardless.
I simply like to stay on topic. That's all it is.
Okay, there we go.
For some reason, well, now let me windmill now. When we start talking about women, y'all always try to insert the men. So I just simply make sure that we stay on course. You may proceed.
So Jay, I have a question. Now
let her finish, bro. I cut her off.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's my fault. Go ahead.
That's why I didn't talk about both. I thought we all knew where we were. We all know where we're at. We don't think about both. So y'all can't use that.
And then she literally said it can be used for both, but for the topic, I'm talking about men because we're talking about men right now. She literally said those words.
It's like y'all want me to be a man hater. I don't hate men. I promise. I swear to God.
Okay,
if I had a Bible, I will put my hand on the Bible.
Nobody wants you to be a man hater, anything.
It seems like it when you're trying to imply that I was just hating on men.
We're listening. Okay.
You're not really listening if you didn't hear that part.
We're listening. Okay, so here's the thing.
You're listening with one perspective.
Let's do this, Jay. What did she say? What did she say, EBD?
Fight back, nigga. Okay, when she talks about men, like manipulating women who are naive, who don't have sexual experience or don't have experience in order to acquire sex from women, meaning we have to go out of our way to do something that's either negative or has a negative connotation to it, rather than a consensual agreed upon between two adult parties or two consenting parties. That's not where she comes from in her mindset when she has this discussion. What I'm thinking is, because we had this discussion, aren't they consensual when they're both doing this? You're like, well, one's naive, she doesn't know everything about everything yet. And I said my argument to that very notion was, you women develop faster and you have more attention, not only from your teenage peers, but grown men as well. So you've been dealing with it a lot more than we have. We don't get that kind of attention until God knows when. We have to build ourselves up and put in extra in order to be seen by you women. You women are seen and you have to do extra work to be invisible. You have to do work to do that. We have to do work to be seen. Y'all need to do work to be invisible or not seen. You're seen by men and treated by men accordingly. And you're not treated harshly or with anything. You have doors open and chairs pulled and dates and meals paid for.
Unless you're unlikely.
What world are you living in? Are you living
when is it that a relationship between, let's just say, an older man and a younger woman turns into her being naive, her not knowing any better?
Yeah, we back. Yeah, y'all thought y'all got fucking rid of me, bro. You gotta spend a lot more than that, Ezekiel or whatever the fuck your name is.
Why you tempted the chat for? You know, like somebody gonna do
Kiki, man, y'all know why I'm here, man. Y'all know what time it is, bro.
Okay, so
what's up, Lee? How you feeling?
I disagree with the notion that girls mature faster than boys just by themselves. I think society forces them to mature quicker. Our bodies, sure. Our bodies may show like development quicker than guys. But when it comes to socialization, we're kind of forced to mature quicker. It's not just a biological thing when it comes to our mentality and emotions.
What do you mean by that?
Wait.
One at a time, guys.
If that is the case, how do you explain the naivete?
Oh my God. When we're talking about sexual activity, I disagree that girls the majority of the time are more experienced than boys. That's where that comes from.
So how can you say that they will mature faster or put in more in position where they have to mature faster, and then say they're naive? Oh Lord.
Happy
That's what I'm talking about. I had to go cook some pasta anyway, man. I'm gonna holla at you.
Thank you, Ezekiel, for the money.
Wait, he got dropped again?
He's dropped.
Yeah, he's gone.
Dropped big time.
Hour and 30 minutes. Go ahead, Jay. I mean, Cheeky. Go ahead and finish what you were saying.
I think Jay gets what I'm trying
Yeah, I
to.
get where he's coming from.
So there's when you say women have to mature faster on an emotional and social level, that excludes sexual though.
Yes.
How? Because if their bodies is also developing quicker as well, like you were saying, and all of these things are happening, wouldn't that account for the sexual aspect of being? Because that's what men look for, especially when it comes to sex, is the body of a woman.
Yeah, I'll concede that. I can agree with that.
I got a question too on that. So, do you think that most women get pushed by their peers, their female peers, to mature faster when it comes to that aspect?
So,
no, we do not. I think that we get pushed to, if we see our friends in relationships, not necessarily sex. I think sex more so for men because y'all, you know what men say on here. You know, you count your tally when you're younger and y'all just having sex. But for women, I do not believe that we push sex. I believe we push relationships and don't know that it will include sex, if that makes sense.
So not even to get rid of virginity before college, none of that stuff, because I've definitely
Wait.
women into the game based
I
on
don't
that.
think that happens until we get into college. If you're talking about high school, no.
Yeah, high school before that summer,
No.
they don't want to go to college a virgin.
No, not for women.
Hey, guys, please don't let her get away with this. Please. All right, can y'all read the super chats for me?
Yeah, I got you. Most embrace the grace with followers. Most people are socially awkward nowadays. Most people don't know how to communicate effectively, don't know how to articulate face-to-face conversations.
Thank you, Embrace, for the $5
Truth and reality undefeated $5. Women only uncomfortable if you're unattracted to her. Sexual harassment is an ugly man's game. She's more annoyed than scared.
That's dangerous. Wait, whoa.
Aaron Woe 218 $4.99. Just like they most empowered, but most looked down on, they are the most educated, but easily fooled by a slower man. And this is add to unlikely time. Trevor Trev with the $1.99. Jay Boyce is so therapeutic.
Oh.
Laura Mack with $9.99. The invisible woman to a woman is not the same to a man. Y'all forget that this is woman's POV. It's our perspective. We know her better than you ever will because we know her or we are her.
Wrong.
Alan Lee, LII $5. Granville brother, you got a frog in your audio. This is not a bounty. Salute to you though. No podcast reacts $5. Jay Boyce is a French kissed orgasm baked into a cheesecake.
Oh my.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a voice changer.
Jonathan with the $10. I agree with Red Pill. Invisible speaks to the thing that each gender naturally want. If a man gets curved from quality sex, if a woman gets curved from a relationship, they both are invisible. Aaron Woe 218 with 199. So what is a man who ain't seen at all a spirit?
What?
I think it's a joke. Truth and reality undefeated $5. The invisible female is the trolls in the chat who can never cam up and don't have a real profile pic, but got the most to say with their handsome ass. Truth and reality undefeated $5. Women like sex just as much as men, if not more. Single mother rates and deletion rates prove it. Sway producing with 199. Jay, your famous female cognitive dissonance is kicking in.
That might be it.
Ezekiel with the $100 lead bathroom.
Hey, get him, That's what I'm
Yo, even you gotta stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. You gotta stand up. Stand up.
Hit him. Okay. That's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about. Traveling. That's what I'm traveling. Yeah. That's what I'm
Hey man,
that was
EBD.
amazing.
Get that shit.
Hey, that was great how they made you a famous meme, dude.
I just wanted to add, because they always touting this most educated thing when it comes to how to navigate social situations, just to try to beam somebody over the head with some bullshit. There is a difference between book smarts and street smarts. We all know this. Stop conflating shit. Carry on, niggas.
Y'all explained it better than I could. I had problems.
Come on,
excuse me, I'm on the spectrum.
And don't forget common sense.
Yeah.
Well, that goes with street smarts, but yeah, I get
Nah, it's a trifecta. It's separate, and you see each individual person. They do not have all three.
So that's what I mean by her body may be developing quicker, but that doesn't mean her mind is catching up to that. So she could still be childish and immature. That does not mean she knows what she's doing. Just like a man. For the two on the end, on the right, for y'all, men can do the same thing. I'm just adding that.
Upper right, bottom right.
Wait, upper right or
Upper right, upper right.
Oh, I was like, huh?
Yeah, we've already acknowledged that both of them can be naive and both of them can be manipulating. We've already acknowledged that.
No, I'm making sure I vocalize it so y'all can't say I'm not talking about both.
Fair point.
Mm-hmm.
I think you conceded to my point when Cheeky was explaining it to you.
I didn't concede. I made the point before you even brought it up.
I brought it up. You spoke with Cheeky, and then you said, "Well, yeah, I can see."
Hey man, EBD, let her cope, dude. Let her cope.
All right.
But what I was saying is no, females are not putting out bets to see who can lose their virginity before they go to college. They're not doing that.
But what women, young girls are saying, all my friends lost their virginity, I want to lose it too. I've heard a lot of girls have the story. Oh, my friends lost theirs, so I want to lose mine too.
Yeah.
And that's literally the explanation as to why they lost their virginity. It wasn't even because they even liked the person they was with.
That's a fact.
Well, to experience it. That's literally it. Like,
Man, y'all want to play and act like this is not a real thing? Okay.
That is not real life.
I can acknowledge that may happen, but not in mass. I'll give y'all that. Not in mass.
Yeah, because I didn't even know what my friend
I didn't even say majority.
Jay, come on.
A win is a win. A win is a win.
At the L.
Bro, hang on. For example, Jay, how old were you? Wait. How old were the ladies when they first started developing and getting sexual attention from men? How old were you? Were you in high school?
You said sexual attention?
From teenage boys or men.
13.
My group of friends, 13.
13. Okay.
So if
that does not
finish it off, Cheeky. Finish it off.
And saying, "Oh, I need to lose my virginity because Amanda and Jennifer and all them lost it." We're not doing that.
Yeah, they
I
were
didn't
no
even
longer
know
my
when they
friends after
lost
that.
I mean, I had just 3 experiences on my own, so that's why I was asking to see if it was anybody else's.
No.
Because that was the only way. I didn't want virgins, but if the girl happened to be a virgin and we not in a relationship, why else would you be having sex?
No.
Whore.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you, y'all
Look.
look. I understand, like, I get the whole stereotype. Oh, none of these niggas online talk to women in their real life. I am friends with women, so I have conversations. Like, how did you develop? How did you even make? And they will tell you. They will tell you. I lost my virginity because my friends lost it. I wanted it.
There's a difference between you're having sex because all your friends are having sex to I'm sitting and plotting and planning to do this before I leave high school.
Okay, Ro, what I'm saying is, right, there is one is not a mastermind. They don't have a whiteboard in their room talking about on the 25th.
I mean, well, that's what you made it seem like. It seemed like they were doing
what I'm saying is that the way that women have explained, some women, not every single woman I've talked to has lost virginity this way, but it's been a good enough amount to be like, oh, this is a thing y'all think, where they go, hey, all my friends lost their virginity. They say it feels good. They don't talk about the bad side, the attachment, the emotional. They just say it felt good. And then guess what they plan on doing? They found somebody they think is cute, who is not taking advantage of them. It's just a willing participant, and he don't know what he's doing either. So guess what? He's having sex and she having sex, and then she get hurt because she didn't know about the extra that came with it. But it's not a manipulation tactic. It's just I'm hot in the pants, and I need to find a nigga that's hot in the pants, and I found one. And that's a lot of kids' cases, because I still mentor these young. And when I was like, what you doing out here? I mean, man, I got my dick sucked in the bathroom. We didn't manipulate. She just a hoe. Bro, I'm telling you,
I agree with that.
Yeah, I didn't think you were talking about the hoes.
I don't see how you skip to that.
Because these young boys is not out here. Like, I know, I get it, I understand. Boys,
they get to be called boys.
They got testosterone and they demons.
I knew you were gonna
manipulating a lot of he's supposed he's fast. He's supposed to call him fast.
But when you like a young teenage kid, bro, sometimes girls just be willing to do stuff. You like, oh, okay, let's.
Yeah, because every story should be I lost my virginity to my boyfriend or whatever like that. Everybody's story wasn't that.
Because my friends did it, and then I just wanted to do it.
That's crazy, because those are normally not the stories you tell to other people.
When a woman is comfortable, she'll tell you whatever without asking.
Have a connection, and you're not a judgmental fuck.
When they're comfortable around you, they'll tell you all types of shit.
That's crazy.
So she's not denying that doesn't happen. She just said they don't tell about it.
That's all. I'm just shocked these conversations I have.
Okay.
He used to assume my friend did something. I never asked them. I didn't inquire about it. Nope. You got a boyfriend and we're of that age? I just assumed you did it. Ladies, but it didn't entice me to do it.
Ladies, did you have a pact with your friends to keep your virginity to a certain time?
Hell no.
Out of pack.
Wow.
Who would I do that?
No, we didn't have pacts to determine when we're gonna lose, or we didn't form pacts about having sex or anything. We're gonna have a pact that we're gonna have sex. We're gonna have a pact to keep our virginity. No, it wasn't no pact like that. The only thing was you got a boyfriend. That was the only comparison thing. We weren't comparing who lost their virginity or who kept it.
Yeah, but if you were
I asked because
this is what we talked about previous starts.
Wait, but if you in a relationship, doesn't automatically sex come into play too? Like,
well,
not in high school.
I'll say that I would say for men, they think that they
in high school it was the worst.
High school was like
middle school was bad too. 8th grade.
Middle school turned me down the dark path. Like middle school.
I wouldn't
the
think about
crossroads.
High school. Keep it a high school.
Crazy.
I don't know about middle school. Middle school was the
Crazy.
middle school was the beginning, but like high school
Yeah.
definitely.
I
Yeah,
don't know,
you
but
made out in middle school.
I'm
No, I ain't say I
like
did
said,
anything in middle school. I was
they
late.
were
man.
doing
Mhm.
things in middle school.
No, I was 17 when I had, but that's what took me to the
In
dark
middle school?
path was middle school, huh?
Them little
No,
kids.
no, I didn't have sex till 17. but the whole thing with talking to girls and stuff like that, and you get played and you see how women really move, it just angered, it angered me. So when I hit that growth spurt going into 8th grade, I was like, I'm not ever taking y'all serious.
And I think that was for me as far as
You're
for me,
shallow.
as far as my female friends in high school, to answer your question, Alicia, no, we were not doing a pact either way, like Callie said. But if we saw them getting pregnant or having sex and it was like, yeah, no, I don't want none of that. And then I was raised by my father, so none of that was happening at all.
Bro, why?
And the girls with the fathers was the worst one.
I had a pact with my friends to wait until we were, wait till we were 16, when we were 13 at the time. None of them waited. None of them. A few of them. It was
Am
like
I
a
the
few
only
weeks later.
weirdo that never saw a pregnant chick in high school?
No, I said,
Yeah.
I said,
Yeah, like
if we saw one of our classmates get pregnant or something, then that made us
disappeared.
I know for me, that
She
was
was
For
a
a few
no.
months, and then she came back. Yeah.
And she was a balloon. She just
Like,
Yo, it's so
every
bad
other-
that they got certain high schools with the
Daycare?
You go down different paths. They got daycare in the school, and some of the kids was in the yearbook.
a daycare
Wait,
in high school.
The
Yeah.
children.
In a random candy
Yep.
Damn.
So they got pre-K in high school. That's crazy.
Yes.
Class of 2022 and the kids and the class of 2034.
Yo, it's the worst
Okay, yeah.
thing
My
ever.
husband, my husband just called me the weirdo, so I guess I am the weirdo.
Yeah, no, well,
You are not the weirdo, Callie. We had 2 or 3 girls pregnant in high school.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm the weirdo that never saw a pregnant chick in high school.
Oh, you never saw it.
I definitely saw
Yeah,
it.
never saw it.
Really?
Yeah, that's definitely weird.
That's
I mean, it
definitely
wasn't a
weird.
lot
They
though.
probably lied to her and said they was moving to their grandma's house, but she definitely didn't know why.
I'm just on that
She
birth
just
control. I
left.
gained a
She
lot of
moved
weight.
to a different district. That's what they always say.
Nah,
Maybe
we
they
are-
changed school
condoms,
districts.
maybe they had condoms and that's all they used, and then birth control and had proper sex.
It was just the birth control. I just gained a lot of weight. That's it.
Probably.
That's all it was. Yeah.
Wait. So Alicia.
Alicia.
You struck.
Do you come from a religious background by chance?
No.
And what's the pack come from? What made y'all think of that?
No. I remember being upset because they broke it. And I started distancing myself from them. And look, we weren't friends anymore because I was so.
I waited.
So would you be considered naive? Would you be considered naive for that?
She probably had a whole boyfriend and she waited.
I did. I was so
These moments
disappointed.
being naive right there.
Especially how it happened. I was like,
we had a problem.
Like when they shared with me, I was like, really ill.
Well, Jalen, you might get half a point for earlier.
Out of the pack, were you the last one?
I want to say yes, but I lost contact with them. I wasn't really friends.
Nah,
with
she
them.
cut them off. She was like,
Yeah.
I can't cut
Hey,
it.
why you think she
You
was
lost
mad?
contact, or did you lose their contact?
He said they stopped being friends.
Yeah, I lost their contact.
They became women.
Oh, so y'all never had the conversation? That was crazy. Because I already know what will be coming next. They will be asking you, when was you ready?
Yeah, it wasn't until much later. I was 17, so
yeah.
That's a wild.
I'm sorry, Miss Rowe. I'm sorry for that.
Really wild. It's crazy.
I
We
lost
don't
mine
let
at
him out much,
17, so is that everybody here? It's about 17, 18?
Yeah,
Earlier?
here.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
I was 17.
I was and out the house at college.
You were
I
out
was
of your
talking
house
about
by that time?
What was the
Oh,
question?
I'm sorry. My father was military. 18 got
When
to
did
go.
you lose it?
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
20.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm still a virgin.
Damn.
Oh, well, cheeky, yeah.
I was legal
Accepts
when
the
it
cheeky.
happened.
I had a pact with the Lord that, yeah.
Absolutely.
You want answers? I want the truth.
God knows my heart. Screw all of y'all.
You had the purity ring and everything.
Oh no, I didn't do the
Chastity
ring.
belt.
Oh my god.
It was a ring. It was a ring pop.
Oh, I love ring pops.
Sway producing. Old dude, let me get that spot. No hard feelings.
This might be risky.
Thank you for the $2 super chat.
How
What's
long
up,
is that?
Sway?
Like 1 minute?
Hello.
Like 2 minutes. So.
Oh.
Hey, Sway.
Hey, Sway.
Hi, Sway.
What's up? Can I ask y'all a question real quick? I know I don't know if there's going to be any way to substantiate this in terms of numbers, because I don't think they asked this or done a study on this. But at what age or what grade do you think that the majority of the female demographic, like let's say a class, right? They graduate the 2017 class. What grade do you think the majority of those women become non-virgins?
I think there's actually numbers on that.
It is. Numbers is
So the newer,
yeah.
I think we put them up before. The younger generations, they're not having sex as much anymore. So like the millennials and the Zs, they're not.
That didn't answer my question at all, FYI.
Well, what I mean, you talking about a grade?
I asked you, I said there might not be a way for you to substantiate this. So I wasn't trying to tell you to go look up evidence. I'm just saying, what is your thoughts based off of your living experience? What grade do you think the majority of young women are not virgins anymore?
Junior year.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
High school.
Junior, senior year, yeah.
The 11th grade year is something else.
Yeah.
I say high school. I say high school in general because of juniors can pick from sophomores and freshmen.
Yes.
Facts.
Yeah.
And with more, and if you want me to get legislative on you, most states allow 16-year-olds to make their own doctor's appointments, and they don't need parent permission.
That's probably why the race down too. I mean, like the high school pregnancies.
So you think, so you guys are all in agreement that by junior year, the majority of young women are not virgins anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit dead.
Nobody think it's sooner than junior year?
I mean, yeah, I'm sure some people do.
Not some people. I'm talking about the majority of the people in the class.
I think it's a minority.
Yeah,
I mean, you said
Like the minority.
Yeah, to have sex that young? I mean, I would think it was a minority.
Minority of freshmen, I would say. Maybe minority of sophomore, junior, senior, probably had it already.
So if it was 40% by 9th grade,
whoa,
that's a minority.
No,
but is that for real? Is that a real stat?
No, he's rejecting.
Those were my friends.
Saying,
Those were my friends.
Saying minority goes up to 49%.
I think it is less than that only because the kids, like I said, most states now allow their 15-year-olds to set their own doctor's appointments, more autonomy over their bodies now. So 15 and up, no. I think that minority is probably less than 30%.
So it's like sophomore year?
Are you talking about men or are you talking about women, Ro?
I'm talking about kids in general. You asked me about kids in general.
No, I didn't.
He said
you're specific to women. You're specific.
I was going to ask about the men afterwards, but I wanted to separate it and see where your mindset was, since we was hyper focused on the female sexual experience in the past 20 minutes of this conversation. So I'm trying to clarify, where do you think the majority of young women are not virgins anymore? And where do you think, if you say junior year, 51% is the threshold that they finally crossed over, in my opinion, I think it's closer. About 9th grade, I would say a good 30%. By 10th grade, I would say a good 45%. So if that's where we're going to go with it, where at 11th grade, now it's the 51% plus marker, cool. But to act like there ain't a lot of these young kids, young women out here fucking and sucking, no. Because a lot of times when we say minority, our thought process goes to like less than 15%. That's where our initial thought process when we say minority. It's not 49 and down.
You got to keep in account the newer ones, the new generations that are not interacting with each other at a high rate.
Yeah.
If we're talking about older generations, sure, we could say friggin' 11. I don't know.
Are you going to say older generations or older classes?
No, like the actual generation is different.
My generation goes from 27 to 12 years old. So it seems like what you guys are talking about are maybe the 12 to 18-year-olds. You aren't talking about the 19 to 27-year-olds.
The newer gen of children. Does that help?
Yeah, because I don't understand.
Children, the ones that are not in high school?
Sway, I feel like you're playing semantics right now.
Yeah, that's I thought it was.
Where is the semantics?
We need to stick to high school, right? What percentage of women? High school, just high school. Like I think that there's
from 14 to 18 is Gen Z, which is my generation, correct?
Correct.
Generation. That means you have to include now me, Cheeky, Don, Jay, and everybody else in our generation that been fucking and sucking, and we can give our living experiences as well because we're just in the same generation. So I don't want y'all to invalidate our experience by saying you're talking about a different generation. Because unless you're talking about alpha and they aren't high school age, then I don't know what the argument is.
Gen Z is, as far as the stats are concerned, because we shared them up here before, they are having the least amount of sexual intercourse. Okay, that's what the stats say.
Okay, Sway, what are you trying to get?
Y'all saying that it is.
Behind that. And how were they quantified in the study?
I'm pretty sure more than likely by what they tell their doctors on those surveys.
I just asked Cheeky.
Okay.
I just put it in the chat, like the back chat, the private chat. I put in because we looked this up a year ago, 2 years. We did this on my stream before, but
I remember this. Yeah.
It gives you each country and the average age they lose their virginity. It's like 8. It's between for the US, it's 17 and 18. Average is 18.4.
And how did they? I'm wondering how they pulled it.
They tell you in the thing, and then
let me pull it up.
All right, they tell you in the thing though, and then there's other studies as well.
Yep, can you pull the map up, please?
If you don't mind.
He might be.
We be looking up a whole bunch of stuff. We just be forgetting. We looked it up, but we looked this up a while back. Either you had to be last year.
Yeah, teen pregnancy is down.
I don't see it.
That's not how. I'm wondering how they're able to quantify
the link
outside of them saying I had sex.
So it says right here they've conducted surveys and found the vast majority of people losing their virginity between the ages of 17 and 20. In general, people who live in Europe and North America lose their virginity at a younger age when compared to people who live in Asia. For example, people who live in the United States, France, and the United Kingdom tend to lose their virginity around 18 years of age. On the other hand, people who live in Japan, Hong Kong tend to wait until they're 19 or 20 of age to lose their virginity.
So this isn't talking about anybody under 17 losing their virginity?
It's the average.
17 is there, but it says average age.
So they bunched up all the numbers together and they averaged it out.
Yay.
I'm just saying, he said nobody under 17 is probably included.
It says average age from 17 to 24 of those countries are where they're having their average age, right? And so when we're talking about the majority minority, what is the percentage of the people having sex under 17 or any sexual experience? You're gonna say it's minority. What is that percentage?
Well, how will we know?
Exactly. outside of them giving arbitrary terms of saying majority minority, y'all have not given me a single percentile of what those represent.
Well, you can't give us one either. So we're in the same.
I didn't go to that. That's why.
Wait. If there was a
substantiate this, you won't be able to qualify this, and then all of y'all came back and went, yes, you can. We have it. And then when you pull it up, and I ask you, what are the percentages? And you're like, how are we going to be able to qualify that?
Wait, hold on. Nobody talking about percentage. We're talking about the average age, which means that if you add them all together, like Jay did, that means that there's obviously more above 16, which is why you have to start at 17, because if the average age was 4 or 5, guess what the number will probably be closer to? A lower number. So you have to do regular math, which is when our averages add, if there's an overwhelming percentage, overwhelming majority of numbers on the lower end, the overall average is going to be lower. But if the average is closer to 17, that means that within that age range, it started from 17, 16, 17, or in the teens, and they don't account for that much.
So the way average
because the range goes from 17 to 24. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That is a 7-year span of time frame. That means even mathematically speaking, it can't be all on the lower end. It's got to be closer to the older end of teenage years.
So what do you think the percentages is then, Cheeky?
Lower.
You're going to say lower, right? Which can be anything.
Minority.
49,
So, what was your point? And based off
that's what I wanted to know.
Y'all, I literally didn't try to go into the substantiation of trying to pull up stats and everything. I literally prefixed it. What are y'all thoughts about this? And in my thoughts, when we start having conversations about majority, minority, stats, and statistics, a lot of times we prefix in our brain that it's closer to 15 or below in the percentages. When in my opinion, we're talking about minority, I think it's higher than 15 to 20% of people under the age of 17. Based on my living experience, a lot of these people from a lot of the girls, in my opinion, are having sex before 17. And I don't think it's the majority, but I definitely think it's a big ass minority of them that are having sex before 17.
Okay, so I can agree to 30%, 35 even. I don't know if it'll be higher than that because
the
rest of it, the average would mean that it's closer to 50. So maybe I would say it's a minority, but let's say 30% are having sex before 17. You think it's higher than 30?
Well, Sway, are you saying that? Sway, I don't want to put words in your mouth. So, are you saying that women in your generation are having more sex than men? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Oh, I can agree.
Yeah, that's just you can't argue that one. That's
or what the hell?
But I mean, that's just I was just gauging the room because we were talking about the innocence of the youth and when they're losing and when they're not, and it just seems that for whatever reason, because they're not getting pregnant or it's not as open or what, that some reason that we don't think that they're doing things, or maybe if it's just not sex. I've seen a girl, like y'all was alluding to middle school, bitches are putting condoms in their mouth just so they know what it tastes like before they have sex. Like niggas getting fingered in class. They giving hand jobs in the bathrooms and all these other things. Like they don't necessarily have to insert their penis into a vagina for it to categorize as a sexual act. And a lot of these little kids is exploring. So if you got kids in the middle school age, don't trust them little niggas because they definitely thinking and wondering and trying and exploring. And bro, dudes were going around taking girls' bras off with one hand, practicing, filling up on asses, and dudes were sexually assaulting all types of girls. And you wouldn't think that because they're just playing whatever, but this happened in middle school. Like just seeing it, just looking like, well, what's this doing? And to think that this starts as early as 10 to 12 years old, that they're not going to be having sex by 15.
Nah, that's now. But so to be clear, you did say virginity, but when you expanded it to sexual acts, they don't track that.
They don't
track that. Yeah, I get what you said because they definitely wow.
How many of y'all was sucking and doing other stuff before you got it in?
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Oh, we know, bro.
What the main topic was is when people.
Hold up. Hold on, EBD. One thing we don't do because regardless of what time it is, it says the woman's POV Don't come on here disrespecting me, yo. That's not what we do here.
Ding, ding, ding.
Whatever you feel, bro.
Okay.
Can we just acknowledge the fact that Callie Bev is making Jiffy cornbread?
Whatever you feel.
What is wrong with some of y'all niggas,
Wait,
man? Like, calm down.
Sway, I can acknowledge your point.
With jalapenos.
We were talking about virginity. If we're talking about sexual activity outside of losing your virginity, that's different. But we're talking about virginity right now.
And all that can be quantified if they say I'm a virgin or not. I don't understand what y'all haven't been able to put a single number to it, and you won't acknowledge that a lot of
Virginity
y'all.
is defined by sexual penetration.
Yes.
Okay. We're
That's
talking about that.
I'm assuming just the vagina, correct?
Yeah, that would be considered.
Exactly. Y'all niggas. We can beat you out here. I
So
can't.
you think all of these children
Skate
are having
outside
other
every-
ways of penetration? Really? That's what we're going with.
What?
What you say?
I'm trying to figure out Sway's point because we were on virginity.
Wait. So here's something that I found.
I'm talking about sexual liberation, in my opinion, and the act of becoming sexual and interacting with the opposite sex, and the idea
That's changing
that
the
by
whole
the time they get to high school, if you think that the majority of them aren't thinking about or already having sex, and you get in high school 14, in my summation, I think they're probably having sex by 15, by 10th grade. And that's just my opinion.
So why didn't you just say the grade when you came up here? We all said the grade. Why didn't you just say the grade that
We
you
said
thought
grade.
that
We didn't
happened?
agree with it.
Yeah, because I said 11.
Get him off the panel. I owe somebody $5. Get him off the panel. Remove him. That's too much drama being brought up here for no reason.
Okay, so
Yeah.
or Ro, you mind if I read some real quick?
Go ahead.
All right, so we didn't talk about LGBTQ. man. All right, so here
Oh,
it is.
shit.
Come on, man.
Wait, stop. Look, this is interesting. This seems to be somewhat there we go. All right, so Zava's, I guess this is a company survey, showed that the average age of virginity loss doesn't differ wildly for straight people compared to LGBTQ people. Act for Youth, a research organization focused on youth development and young adult health, conducted a survey in 2019 that tackled same-sex intercourse among high school students. It found that people who identified as lesbian, gay, or bisexual have had vaginal intercourse earlier than their first same-sex experience. The same study found that 50% of women between the ages 15 and 19 have had a sexual experience with the same-sex partner. And when you start doing some math about this generation, what's the news? Z, and how the percentage of women is increases the most LGBTQ eccentric, it's starting to make a little bit more sense why we keep running into bi women.
You said 15
the
or 50?
LGBTQ community among the youth is still a very small minority population
overall, but when we talk about identifying, I think let me see, I think it was 30% or not 30, had to be like 30. I'm gonna look it up and I'm gonna bring it to you. But Generation Z, I think they said a minority, but a large minority. I feel like that's a big part. Identify as something other than straight. So let me look that up real quick.
Now, is that identity or
Combo
experiences?
just changed very much.
Cheeky.
Huh?
Was that identity or experiences?
Which one?
Like the majority of
Like the 30% of women
The youth,
who said that they had like LGBT experiences. Is that are they saying that they identified as LGBT or did they have
So it
LGBT
was
experience?
15% based on
Like
this.
they had that type of intercourse with each other. Like
So right here it says the same study that was that presented the information. Give me a second, I gotta find it again. In 2019, it found that people who identify as lesbian, gay, or bisexual have had vaginal intercourse earlier than their first same-sex experience. The same study found that 15% of women between the ages 15 and 19 have had a sexual experience with the same-sex partner.
Okay. It's the experience.
They say
Okay.
sexual experience.
yeah, they don't say virginity because it's
Right,
defined.
because it's sexual, same sex. So I don't think,
Yeah,
for
you-
example, anyway, But here's
can I ask the question? Can I be that guy?
No.
I know you was about to say it, so I was like, okay, well, I'll be that nigga.
Question.
We all know. We all know.
Everybody look at me funny. I'm asking questions like how do we account for these people? I don't know.
So wait, what do you think about the invisible woman topic? Did you get that part of it?
No, because he came up for something wrong.
This might be risky.
Okay,
that was not expected.
Think about what he really wanted to say because he didn't even know what he was talking about.
Okay, so real quick, Gen Z women are also nearly 3 times more likely to identify as LGBTQ plus than Gen Z men. For example, 28.5% of Gen Z women identify as LGBTQ, while 10.6% of Gen Z men identify as LGBTQ. That's what I was trying to say. Like all of this, Gen Z is identifying more with LGBTQ. People within this age range from 15 to 19, 15% of them have their own sexual experiences, which is explaining why I keep running into so many bi women in Atlanta.
How many what?
That's just Atlanta.
That's just Atlanta, cheeky. I could have told you that. Come on now.
But my point was, bro, is like we also got to account for them too, because they're not the only. You can dealing with bi women is kind of fun. Anyway, what I'm saying is there's a reason why there's an increase, and I'm like, bro, y'all don't be all the way straight. Y'all act like y'all just like men. No, y'all don't. Y'all actually hate men, and y'all are counteracting this with dealing with women.
Well, I learned the hard way in Atlanta: do not get your nose pierced because they assume you're gay.
They what?
They assume you're gay.
Yes, they do.
Really?
And that was after I got my nose pierced. So.
Because they identify, because they are.
Wait, what type of nose piercing? Like just
bull pierce.
I thought it was
I did not know that.
I was thinking about the thing. Like,
okay, Lauren.
I was just like, no way.
No, I found out, and I was.
I didn't get the
I
email.
was like, why these girls keep talking to me?
Well, that's gonna happen anyway. But yeah, you just open the floodgates with the, you know what I'm saying. Atlanta is different. Atlanta is just different.
Earring? What happened to the earring? The thing that you were gay with the earring. What happened with that?
Allen Iverson.
Even with earrings on.
Allen Iverson changed that.
I'm dead ass. Like,
yeah, I remember that was a thing.
All right, you think shit is sweet? I'm gonna beat the shit out you, and then we're gonna see how sweet it is. And then you start realizing, okay, straight niggas wear earrings.
Well, no, because it was like if you had like the left ear pierced, then you were homosexual or something like that. If you had the right one pierced, you were homosexual. Yeah. And then like if you had, and it was a no. Like dudes was not walking around with both ears pierced back in the day. Like that was like an absolute not. And please don't have no damn hoop in your ear. If you had a hoop in your ear, it was a wrap.
That was put to a stop when you had downloaded it's coming from DC and Atlanta. So
if you were in a hoop earring, you still get it. That is interesting.
Oh, and then something certain jewelry
stores. We're gonna stop talking about Atlanta. Okay?
I don't think that changed.
No, even though I didn't.
Only Chicky can say something about Atlanta because he's from here.
I'm from Atlanta.
I almost lived
there. I lived there 2018 to
Y'all been cooking. Atlanta is gay though. Everybody knows that.
No, it's not.
Yo, Ham, this is the only spot that you get, you know, people shooting shots at you that you don't want.
They're from Atlanta too.
Atlanta?
I gotta chill. All right, y'all gonna do
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Broad daylight.
Be like, yo, I'm just walking to the federal building.
Y'all know Atlanta is gay. Come on, that's why all y'all straight men get all the women. Come on.
Hey, that's why you go to the strip club to make sure you good.
No, Atlanta's not gay.
I'm from Atlanta. They're gay.
Stay out of the gay areas.
Wait, Li brought you back.
The gay clubs are gay.
Atlanta gay, DC gay. Everybody know that.
What part are you from?
Charlotte.
Atlanta's not gay.
Who, me?
You're from the gay part.
I tell you, y'all got the best airport.
You think so?
I I've traveled to several different airports.
It's
Y'all
a
got
big
the
ass.
best
Yeah, but
They got a
EBD. Why? Hold on. Why EBD? Why you talking like that's the last plane they made when you got on the motherfucker?
Dallas in Atlanta is my favorite airport.
You got the best airport. You just do. Sorry.
Yo, you guys. I want you guys to understand. EBD just called us niggers with the hard ER by saying that he knows airports as assuming we don't know airports. That's crazy.
Y'all not catching
You ever traveled, boy?
No, hell, that was one of microaggression. That's a
Forrest.
microaggression right there.
I can't hear all of y'all. What'd you say?
That was a microaggression. What he just did.
Oh,
I
100%.
appreciate it back on.
Yeah, he's
I mean,
definitely and the thing that makes it resonate, Jay, is
I
that
hate
he prefers Mexican women. So he meant it just how we thought, Jay. You're right.
You like homemade tortillas?
Flour, not corn.
Corn is the best, man. Hold on, let me read these. And then Sway, Li brought you back. Well, it's your time anyway. Ezekiel with the $2 says, at Cali Bev, what you cooking, sis? What you cooking, Kelly?
Some cornbread and put some steakums in the crock pot.
Can I get a plate?
You said what?
You said steakums
in the crock pot? Why you said that?
Oh, because it was some, steakums is funnier. So yeah, it's a steak in the crock pot. I made some cornbread.
Oh, it's not really steakums.
No, it's not really.
Oh, okay.
steakums.
Thank God.
Steakums is a real thing. Wait, hang on. Because I don't want to say that again. It means something else. What is steakums?
No, steakums is a fake cheesesteak that's frozen that you buy at the grocery store.
Like a hot pocket.
Nah.
No, it's just
Oh.
it's shaved meat, but it's like thin, stacked on top of each other with a piece of paper in between.
Yo, yeah, facts.
Oh,
You
yeah,
wanna
no, we
talk
don't have
about
that.
you? What you just that was the most struggle meal I've ever heard. That
You scary,
when you
Cal.
said
I was
steakums, I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Somebody need to go to work more.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a real thing. It was just funny.
I didn't either.
Yeah, no, steakums is real. Look them up. They like they said they sheets of steak or whatever.
They
Sheets
supposed
like
to be meat,
yeah.
Supposed to be
And
meat.
you make like a steak and cheese like essentially. Yeah.
The
Why
whole
does
Well,
box.
thank you. I won't be repeating that.
Damn, that's crazy. That
It
must be
looks
a
like
north
shaved
thing.
cardboard.
Huh?
Yeah,
That'd be the closest.
that'd be close.
yeah.
Yeah. You never seen them before, neither, Jay?
No.
That must
Oh,
be an
she-
up
she
north
rich,
thing.
though. Yeah,
Oh.
she silver spoons out of
Yeah.
Old ass.
Hey,
Aaron with the
son,
2000.
son, how tall
Huh?
are you? How tall are you?
Tall enough.
Yeah.
Good answer, Black Dawn. Aaron with the 2000. I tell 90s Gen Y and 60% of Gen Z women are bi. And a lot with the $5 says, bring Sway back. He was just passionate about the discussion. Salute to you, Miss Rowe. But what was Sway discussing though? I was trying to
that's what I
figure
was
it out.
lost.
Nothing.
Aaron with the 2000 says, what about the girls who virgins doing anal?
They don't count that.
They don't count that.
For my friends out in the Middle East who practice their religion. they
Yo,
used to tell me the
yo,
stuff they used
Thanos,
to do. Yo, that's a fact. And I was like, yo, that's how y'all didn't get caught. And he was like,
I
yeah.
heard that was a white girl thing that they do the butt.
That is also
so
a
they
white
won't have to.
No.
Y'all do it too. Red Pill Randy with the 2000. I do it too.
Don't tell yourself.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, man. Trust me. Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, teen caring to term is down now. Teen pregnancy. Let me see.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
So, hey, Chris, appreciate you with the $10 via the Cash App, my G. I hope you got your money back from when you sent it to the wrong person at first. Journey, salute. Appreciate you. You always support, man. You always here. Salute. I appreciate you. Who this is from? Mo? Oh, Mo. Salute. Mo tried to
Damn.
Lee, but Zeke hit him with the honey bun, man. Let me play this for the 50 ball real quick. Where you at? I'm gonna play the classic given this conversation. Now, when I play this jingle, it is imperative that everybody 2 steps, okay? Everybody agree? Say again.
You mean in the chair?
Yes, in the chair.
Weather outside is humid. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
I typed it out for Daryl, but I didn't start. But Daryl also sent a 50 ball. He said, salute to a girl. Appreciate you, my brother.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I'm gonna bring Sway back up. Give me 1 second. Yeah, they was dry. They two-step wasn't all that for sure. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna bring Cheek when he come back on camera. Damn, Sway, you there? You right there, right?
Oh shit! I didn't even know he was there.
I didn't know
I thought that joint was insidious out
Bro,
that joint.
I thought it was like an empty chair or something.
Damn.
Hey.
Sway, what was your well, you were trying to mine that out. What was the point of it?
I just wanted to see where the mindset was in the room. There was no trying to get you in a gotcha or nothing. I just wanted to see where the thought process was in the room.
In terms of women's virginity?
Just in terms of the virginity and what leads up to them being curious about losing their virginity and as to why they lose their virginity. But we didn't really get to there because they were so lost in the weeds about the baseline and trying to, level set the room. At least me trying to understand the thought process in the room. But it just went wherever it went, and then somehow I became disrespectful. But I don't mind it because that's the narrative about me anyways. So I'm for it. Just understand, if that be the narrative, don't be mad if I actually get disrespectful. That's all.
Yeah, I think she thought, maybe she did hear you correctly. She was saying, you said since she was military, she was getting it popping.
I didn't say that at all.
That's what she thought.
No, she thought.
I said she has a.
What, Black Dawn? Am I wrong? Go ahead.
No,
and she comes as a single father household with military background. So I know you ain't one of the ones that we talking about.
Oh, she thought you said she was one. That's what I'm saying. She thought you said the opposite.
No, she thought that he was being sarcastic when he said it. Like he was like, yeah, we all know that you're the one with the military dad. Yeah, we know he didn't do anything. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah. Like that's what she thought. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Black Dawn, let me ask you, is that the same thing as he said she was getting popping? If he's being sarcastic?
But if I wasn't
Black Dawn. I said you was I said you was the smartest when I was in the back.
Okay.
All right. No, you don't want to. We can do a math quiz right now. God damn it.
See, I didn't even know that's how she took it until y'all just said something.
I'm actually terrible at fast math.
My opinion.
My bad.
I didn't even know that's how she took it until y'all just said something.
Yeah, that's why she was tight.
Well, yeah, she just in her feeling. Like I said, that's how you feel. Because I didn't disrespect her at all.
Yeah, well, maybe she listening. I don't know where she went. She put anything in the chat?
Yeah, she get ready for the 9 o'clock show in the back chat.
Oh, shit, I might just keep this thing rolling, man. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get the likes up, man. Sherelle was popping. Damn. So, Sway, did you hear the initial? Daniels, was you here for that? You was here. Yeah, you was
here.
No,
I was watching before I came up.
Do you think we minded out well in terms of the invisible girl, or has it switched? Or are we at the consensus now where women can't actually be invisible because sex count is them being seen?
I mean, because the only way you could be invisible is if you literally stay away from men or in the house. Like, I don't.
Well, I guess what I was kind of trying to understand was, right, because you want to be seen the way in which you want to be validated by men. But one of my premises is they're misconstruing sex for validation.
Oh, okay, I see.
right? Or is it inevitable that sex is going to validate them? But because they're not understanding, he only wants you for that, and you want more than that.
Well, you can say it straight up, and for some reason they'll twist that in their head as, okay, I'm either can change him, or he's just saying that right now.
So
like I think they know, but they go through it, but they won't be honest with themselves about it.
Damn. So if you, all right, let me ask ladies, that time, it was one time, right? I'll be fair, that you was relegated to a particular day a week in a particular time of night. Did you know that was happening to you?
No.
Yes.
Kind of asking them to snitch.
See, you can't. Callie been cool too long. You can't ask her shit. Yeah, don't burn the
stake them.
Yeah, Negro. Thank you, Black Dog. I was in mid stutter. I couldn't get it. Steakums in the crop. Mufasa still talking about it. He can't get over that shit. Yo, when niggas come from hard time, the Steakums nigga PTSD, man.
You said Steakums in the north, not Steakums in the south.
No, I was because they didn't really know what it was, because that's an actual brand. It says Steakums on the thing.
It's like a little blue box or something.
I think it was red back in the day, but yeah, it's a box.
Yeah, it was red back in the day.
Yeah,
it might be still red. I didn't buy it.
So, Jay, when you had that slot, did you know that was your slot?
I had a feeling.
Yeah, tell us about the feeling. Let's understand it. You ain't about to sneak that past us.
I just
it became the fit. Nah. Tell us. Come on. Tell us. We ain't gonna tell nobody else. So what?
Are you talking about
thousands of people watching?
I'm gonna put this on members only, Jay. Don't worry about it. On the 99-cent membership. So what do you like? What was the feeling like? Tell it. I'm interested. I'm smiling and shit. What was the feeling that you got?
Hanford, you talking about a booty call?
Well, it's consistent, so it's more like a F buddy, so to speak. But see, women may think it's my bad. Go ahead, Black Dog.
No, I'm saying you complete a fifth. Like,
no, she can't.
Look at you. Big shit.
Wait, you
asking them like to snitch on themselves. What you trying to do? Yeah.
So yeah, Jay. So what? So how did you know you got relegated to a slot and a role? What was your feeling?
That kid go.
No, I gotta hit it because Jay gonna be honest, bro.
Why you got him in a chokehold?
That's one thing I know about Jay. She gonna be honest. Jay,
I just want him to hit you in the face real quick. Sorry.
Oh, be sure. Fight. He don't want to fight. He mad right now. So
you actually fight with him? That's crazy.
Oh yeah, he fight.
You're raising a boxer. That's amazing.
Yeah, man. Damn. So what? Yeah, go ahead. We listening. We ain't gonna interrupt you at all. Mute, Shiggy.
When he started coming up with an enormous amount of excuses as to why I couldn't see him any other day of the week, that's what I knew. That's what I knew. Especially when he told me his work schedule. I was like, oh, okay, all right.
What was his work schedule, Jay?
The weekend.
Hey, that ain't the main question. How many more times did you meet him after that?
See, that ain't cool.
After that feeling popped up.
That's
it wasn't cool. It was there should be like a therapy circle for that type of shit.
He'll work on the weekend is crazy.
Did he mislead you?
Nah, Sway, that nigga misled me real good.
So how long did this last, Jay?
Y'all gotta be honest.
What a piece of shit.
How long did this last, Jay?
That shit not cool.
Too long. Too long, but 4 or 5 months. 4 or 5 months.
And then you started getting epiphany. Now let me ask you a question, because this is how you know. See, cheat. Niggas be doing this shit. So Jay, was y'all kissing on the lips and all that?
Yeah.
Damn.
He violated.
God.
Bro, him.
damn.
See, that's the shit.
That's
bro.
manipulation.
All right, bro. I gotta go. Y'all be
What?
safe. I'll catch y'all next time.
What?
That's manipulation
how
right
old were you
there.
and how old was he?
Damn.
How old were you and how old was he?
I was 21. He was 24.
Okay, so that's good proximity.
How tall was he?
How tall was he? He was 5'11". He used to play basketball for one of the universities down here.
Word.
It's like a ham in basketball.
I mean,
W for midget.
Basketball.
No, man. But see, that's the shit though. That's that manipulation. That's that like playing on the naivety.
Real, don't say that. That's that bullshit.
CJ, if you
wait. He's him, a basketball player in his 20s, going to school. Sounds like him. Sounds like the man that other women want.
Not if you ride the bench. Depends.
No, if you're good at it.
Trust me.
You can ride the bench. That's gonna get you more than
I
nothing.
don't know if the second strings are getting the same amount of play. I don't know.
You ain't getting the same, but you ain't getting nothing.
I could agree with that.
The main niggas might be getting 100, but you can get 10.
Right.
But yeah, after that hint, my bubble popped because I lost my virginity at 20. My bubble popped after that. I was like, oh shit. Damn. I'm done.
She gonna put this out there, Jay.
Well, let him go. Let him come. Let him come.
Like Dawn, it's life.
No, I'm saying like if he
Am
was
I
a
supposed
midget.
to be embarrassed that shit happened?
No. I'm saying if he was a midget, he'll never have done it to you.
Did being part of the team humble y'all, or did that make y'all more like mad or a
It
little bit
humbled
arrogant?
me. It humbled me.
And then to be a lame one too. Like, oh my god, I can't believe.
Even though he was on the basketball team, he was
Oh,
lame.
now he lame.
He was lame.
Like he never.
Like he not need.
And a little DD, 5'2" now.
I wanna know your mentality. So, is it never like crossed your mind like, oh, how come he never like popped the question to be like, yo, you want to be my girlfriend? Like that's never crossed your mind at like, any point.
No, I knew what it was with him. That wasn't like when my bubble got burst. My bubble got burst in high school.
No, I'm talking about. Well, okay, I was talking about Jalen, but like, because that's usually like, because I know a similar experience happened to another person I know. It's just like,
I allowed him to convince me that we were just going with the flow. He was busy, you know.
Oh, he was alone.
Oh, that don't sound like accountability, Jalen.
He just figuring out his life.
I said I allowed him to convince me, Thanos. So I
You allow him to convince you.
Yeah.
Fucking Thanos. That's wild.
He just wants to dig the knife in my back and set it on
No,
fire.
never.
So was he seeing
Life.
other women then? He was seeing other women then? Got you for the weekend?
I mean, if I was part of a schedule, EBD, I could assume he was seeing.
Come on, EBD, you know that. Like when we got a chance of that.
Wait. Going off of her story, all we know is he said he worked on the weekend, only 1 day a week for her. That doesn't automatically translate to the other unless he's in
practice
if he's in,
every other day.
He's seeing other women. That's what.
Well, if he wasn't lying about it, I could give him that. But like, why lie about it if you actually was busy doing something else? You know.
Yeah.
Do you think did the majority of y'all young relationships under the age of 30 did they end in infidelity in the sense of like cheating or irreconcilable differences where y'all just didn't get along?
Hold on. Wait, Sway. I think that's a great question, but did y'all get through everybody in terms of when they was that girl?
I don't think they wanted to answer outside of the little yeah or sucked or just kind of acknowledging Jay's experience like they went through it, but they're not about to get their own story.
Yeah, respectfully.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know. No.
What if we guys gave our stories? Would that make y'all feel comfortable?
No.
Okay.
Why not, Lauren? It's
No,
just-
I
problem
don't
with that.
recall having those moments.
It's part of your testimony. Is that better?
Wow.
You is a kept woman now. It's part of your testimony.
No.
Is that how,
I tried.
Do y'all define womanhood that way when you lose your virginity?
No.
Wait, ask that question again.
I was asking the women if they define.
Oh, asking the women.
if they define womanhood by their virginity, and they kind of all agree no, how do you define it?
Is that like real quick? Is that like one of the defining characteristics of womanhood, or anything like that, or at least growing into womanhood?
I defined it as being able to take care of myself financially.
Yeah, when I moved out, I felt like a woman.
Have my own place.
When I stopped asking for money, I felt like an adult. I mean, I still go over there and grocery shop though, so but that don't count.
I would still do that right now.
I just don't understand why they buy in bulk like there's more than 2 people there. I don't understand.
Sam's Club, Costco.
Why are you buying this much?
Like, let me get that 6-pack of them Gulch's grape off you, mama.
You
don't be using. They don't got you on their Sam's Club membership longer.
They do, but I don't feel like going to Sam's.
Yeah, I'm on the BJ's account.
Hey, get it how you do.
Hang on, you define your womanhood by your financial status and being able to pay bills?
Being an adult.
Being out of my home.
So I know that's how y'all feel.
On my own.
Do y'all agree with that same sentiment as you are an older, more wiser woman now? Do you agree that, hey, I was a grown ass woman at 19 based on how I felt about it, or you think differently?
Good question.
I was constantly reminded how not grown I was.
Yeah,
I wasn't
until I was making my own money, until I got my own place, until I did.
Until I realized my mom was right.
Yeah,
that's when I was an adult.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good answer. That's a good answer.
Yeah, wasn't right or was right?
Was right. I was rebellious, so whatever they told me about life, I was like, whatever. Y'all old.
What age was that?
26.
Bad yet.
Old mental whatever.
I didn't do none of that. Y'all trying to act like the world is just harsh and it's expensive and all that until you really start getting in there. It's like, oh, okay.
So, Callie, what age did you feel like you was a grown woman? Now looking back on it, you were actually a grown woman, didn't just feel it.
Probably around 20.
Yeah,
I have been out. Yeah, I have been out here for about a year already. And that's when I was like, okay, I can do this.
I say early 20s, about the time when I knew I wanted to prepare myself to start a family. Early 20s.
Early 20s, I was still fighting.
Wait, what?
No, I was trying every option to make sure my parents was wrong.
We're sliding past that.
No. Great question, Sway.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't ask the
Basically, when I had the opportunity to go back to California and stay there, and I didn't, I chose to come back out here. Yeah, I was like, okay, I's grown now.
I's grown.
So during y'all grown lives, once y'all hit 20, to go back to my other question, do you think the majority of your relationships ended in cheating or irreconcilable differences? You don't have to say cheating. It could be infidelity. And well, I think we say cheating, we say just fucking, but like, let's say he started snapping or talking or texting or trying to entertain, quote unquote. And do you think the majority ended because of that or because y'all didn't get along?
I had two. My first was an abusive relationship, and the second was infidelity, was cheating. He was cheating.
Both of this is on shit.
Yeah, I got cheated on. It was a wrap.
So most of them was cheating?
All of them were cheating.
Yeah, I just had the two. Yeah. For my husband, yeah.
That don't...
Respect. That's what it was.
So it was irreconcilable differences.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we cool, but no.
Yeah.
I don't hate him.
We're better homies. We're better homies.
I still look at mine as family.
Now, when y'all hear your girlfriends, sister, cousins, aunties, nieces, whatever, the majority of their complaints about the men, is it cheating or they just don't get along? Or other things?
They're not involved. That's what I hear the most. The guy is just kind of constantly content with his life and she wants more.
A lot of drama. It's a lot of nonsense.
It was cheating. It was cheating, except for like one of my aunts was the one that cheated, but everybody else, like, it was cheating.
Did you have to play FBI agent ever during those situations, Kelly?
No, I was too busy babysitting their kids.
Okay.
Very useful.
Amazing. Great person.
Now, through these experiences in y'all lives, do you think the majority of the men are cheating on women, or do you think women are just dealing with majority cheaters, which might not be the majority of men?
I don't know. Well, never mind. My best friend is a cheater, so I can't say that.
I mean, cheating is subjective now, so.
Oh no, he's a cheater.
I'm about entertaining women.
Yeah, then.
I'm not talking about like flirting in person or being friendly. I'm talking about dude that's trying to text, snap, get news, whatever the case may be. It don't have to stop, or the line don't got to start at fucking.
I say at that age, majority of women aren't able to choose well, so they choose the cheaters. I know that was me. So.
You chose cheaters?
No, on purpose. I didn't know any better to choose properly.
Were you attracted to like their toxic traits? Whatever you deem was toxic about them? Is that what
I was attracted to the fact that they were just nice to me. Yeah. That's where I was.
That's nice. But also bad. Sorry.
Yeah. No, don't apologize.
I don't quite know how to quantify it or whatever, but I don't believe that most men are cheaters.
I agree.
So what is it with y'all picking cheaters? I mean, I feel like this just goes back to the sexual, having sex early, and y'all are more sexually more mature, and how tied it is to your womanhood. And then now the majority of the men you guys find yourself ending up with are very sexually opportunist. You don't think any of that goes hand in hand in the overall scheme of it? How y'all view sex? I feel like there's a lot of correlation throughout the years of how you get to an end outcome. Like from early on, like I said, this starts with the sexual acts. Then, like Chicken and we're alluding to, if one girl in your friend groups has sex, then is she shaming, or does another one feel like it? Then are you the only one left out at a certain age? And then there's a readiness because that hive mindset y'all have, the social, pressure, the not trying to be shamed or feel left out. I don't know, man. I think this is a deep issue that needs to be addressed. And in my opinion, I think it starts earlier than 18. It starts earlier than 17, which is the average time y'all having sex. Like I said, it didn't just like one day y'all snapped.
Man, I can't hear y'all. Oh, man.
I think that it, like I said, I think it's deep within y'all with something about sex. And I would like to just ask y'all, what piqued your interest? Where was the slippery slope, and how did the slippery slope get to where you got to today? Like, can you break it down? Can you look back? Do you think there was peer pressure? Do you think you put pressure on yourself? Do you like?
Oh, that's a good question. I like to answer, if you don't mind. Well, I was 17, and I really wasn't interested in being in a relationship, but I was approached by a much older man, and that's how that came to be. But once I got out of that relationship, it was way too soon. But I developed a relationship with another man, and we actually had a nice bond. He lived out of state and then moved to my state, and we were together for about 1.5 years. And then we separated due to his infidelity. If you have any questions, I don't have any problems answering.
You didn't think there was an issue dating so much older?
Well, I didn't, I say I didn't know any better because I didn't have any male role models in my life. So he was the first person that was, I'll say, that kind to me. And I said to myself, well, I'm 17, I'm not a baby. He's really nice. So
how old again?
Why not? How old am I now?
Now, how old was he again?
He was 25.
Man,
So-
I'm 25.
Yeah.
I could never. I have a hard time, even in high school, if I was in 11th grade dating a 10th grader, because the maturity difference, especially as a man who wants to have sex. I'm not trying to put no pressure on no little ass girl who might not have gone there before. And my first sexual encounter as a black man was 11 years old. And like, I'm not trying to, so my mind, if it, 25 now, unless I'm trying to do some weird stuff, I wouldn't, you know what I mean? So there wasn't any type of thing like I shouldn't be doing this. There wasn't any type of, or were you just kind of, you were compartmentalizing as to why it was okay?
You wanted to please him.
You know what? Yeah, he was nice, and I didn't really think that much about it. I really didn't.
So when the sex came up, you was like, all right, because I want to make him feel good.
Yeah, eventually it was a few months, but yeah. Eventually.
Was it because he was older? Because it sounds like this is an older guy, but we don't hear this story talking about, I was 17, he was 17 too, or he was 18.
No, I think. Well, I'm not gonna say I think. I know it was pretty much the only man who had shown me that level of attention.
Yeah. I thought. See, I think we all can attest to one way or another that us guys in high school, when we see you women mature, develop, we may have interest in you too, but y'all ain't checking for us, right? But who also pays attention to you are the older college dudes and grown ass men. Because of how you look like mature women. So yeah, you're sexually appealing to older men, and you find older men attractive, and y'all go off with them. And us high school dudes are just, we got no shot. We have to develop.
But from what she said, that wasn't her story.
Yeah, I didn't get a lot of attention in school.
Guy that showed that amount of attention.
I'm not talking about her story. I'm talking about what we've all seen as guys in high school. We've seen our counterparts be attracted and go with older guys, whether it be college.
Okay, I understand that talking point. Y'all have gotten that talking point and beat it to death. All right,
it's our
different experience. It is.
Well, I want to ask a question. How true is that? Like college guys going back to high school?
No,
like,
bro. Black Dot, I told you.
I see a chick wearing Aeropostale. I'm like, I'm
No.
going to jail.
My high school was on.
Not every athlete can go to a D1 prestigious college. They got a bunch of new freshman baddies and white bitches left and right. So if they going to a D2 that's in the same state, them niggas are coming back to the football games and they scouting. They coming back to the basketball games and they scouting. And they coming back year after year after year after year after year until they just get too old for it. And then they might go to the colleges where the new 18-year-olds, but now they 30.
Yeah, they keep coming to security.
I'm just saying, my high school was on a college campus, and you couldn't get them niggas to touch us with a 10-foot pole.
So you telling me like these old ass niggas walking around, they see a chick with an Aeropostale shirt and they're like, let me get that.
It's
Black Dot, like, what do you think they look like?
They're going to go after the majority of like the young baddies. So the ones that are from the 9-6s, where they kind of need a little bit extra just to deal with you, and they got that little bit extra just because they older. They are focusing on those because they know that they can pull those at that age demographic and not the ones at their age demographic. So it's like that. It's like if I can get them before they become around my age now and they don't want me because I'm at a different financial threshold, that's what they do. Men are either lazy or efficient, however one you want to compartmentalize it. And in my opinion, this one is disgusting because they're being lazy as fuck and they need to go self-reflect.
I like Hollister jeans. Oh. What the fuck?
But women go to games too, right? They go to college games. They slide in the DMs of these college guys. They want guys who need a certain aesthetic that they can't get with their own peer group or in their own school. They always look for older and are attracted to older men. They want older men. If they're mature, they want a more mature guy.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
If that's the case, and the onus is on the older person in this situation to tell them no. Right? EBD?
Yeah.
I don't understand why we bring up.
You can't put an onus on somebody if they want something.
It's a law. It's a law to put an onus.
Yes. Please say
yes.
yes.
That's automatic. Like it's a law. So I mean, you got to put it on.
That type of justification allows that specific community advocate for rights. EBD. I need you to actually denounce.
Denounce what?
I don't think you understand how slippery that's
illegal dating.
Wait. You're asking me to denounce what? A college student dating a high school student?
Illegal dating. Statutory anything.
No, just repeat what you said. I want to hear this. Yeah.
I'm looking and I'm listening before you respond. I need clarity on this.
Okay, I'm giving you clarification.
High school students dating college students? Is that what you want me to do?
Listen. Silencio. Okay?
Linda.
When we're talking about underage people, man or woman don't matter, girl, boy don't matter. And the older person above the age of 18, let's say 21 for this case.
21 for this.
It is their responsibility to tell the younger person underage legally no. Right?
Yeah, underage.
Okay,
underage
thank you, Lord.
Yes.
Fuck. Like, I don't know why that was so hard for you to say.
It wasn't. I said a high school. I asked you for context. That's what I asked.
Wait, why would you need context?
Wait, I was already talking about what I
said.
just
A high
said.
school student and a college student. Is that what you want me to denounce?
So hypothetically speaking,
is usually under the age of 18.
Yes,
okay, hypothetically,
you could be 19 dating a 17-year-old.
How many 19-year-olds do you know in high school?
No, he's saying the opposite. He's saying a 19-year-old that just graduated became a 17-year-old. So if I had a girlfriend my senior year and she was a sophomore,
that's the problem. All these
he's saying like if I had a girlfriend my senior year and she was a sophomore and I graduated, yada yada yada. But that's we're not talking about that.
Yeah, and they stopped that anyway at a lot of places.
Like what
we can't even go to prom.
We're talking about
so a 19-year-old guy in college and a 17-year-old senior high school person. That
only if it's against the law, man. 19 to 17 ain't bad.
It's still teen behind
that's all the time. You see that all the time. A lot.
In some states, there's like a 2 to 3 year grace period.
Romeo and Juliet law. Yeah.
We're talking about
like I said, I'm not trying to get into those like niche. What if like got a specific? We're opening it broader. To
hey, can I ask a question real quick? So that disqualify you now that you in college, even though a teen is still behind your number. 19, 17. Like I don't
my
know.
Nigga, bro, I was 19 and a damn on Tinder swiping. I look at this chick, just swiping. We match. I look at her. I'm like, I can see why I swipe, but I'm looking at her at second hand. Like, you look a little young. I asked what her age is. She tried to go buy. I didn't buy it. I literally asked this chick to send me a picture of her fucking ID because I needed to confirm that shit. She told me she was 16. I said, bitch, you out of your fucking mind. Swipe or get the fuck off my shit. And I ain't dealing with that. She acting like
that's a website compared to real life meeting somebody outside.
I'm not dealing with that. Hey, I don't give a fuck how old you are. I'm 19. I'm a grown-ass person. I'm not getting no cases. The less headache, the better. And I don't have to deal with 16, 17-year-olds. I can deal with 18, 19, 20. At that time, I was dealing with 23-year-old women. So I really wasn't thinking about dealing with no 16-year-olds.
So check this out. What's the
That's
difference?
what I was kind of getting ready to say. Like, after my homeboys graduated high school and everything like that, they weren't going back to the high school and looking for those girls. They were chasing after the chicks that were staying on the damn dorms. They were chasing after the college chicks. They wasn't going back to the high school.
Well, we used to be the juniors and sophomores watching these old heads come back. I mean, not old heads, but the niggas that graduated 2 years already to come back to the same game, sitting in the bleachers all day hunting these little girls, and we sitting back like, damn, bro, like, watch out, you hear me? So I get what y'all saying, but what's the real age gap? Just because I'm in college now, does that mean now I pursue the college girls, the older women? That would that mean
Right.
that just I'm in the demographic of being in college now? I got to pursue older people, or do I stay in my age range of a 2-year gap? You feel what I'm saying? Like, what's really better?
If you
A girl with experience that been in college for 2 years already in rent, probably.
My advice to a man is either your age or up.
It's not even. It's more
that
like
young. If you're talking about that young, anything under
Women
25,
are way more mature.
your age
Women
or up.
are way more mature at that age. So a 17-year-old
why I
woman
hate that
or
argument.
girl is going to be
not
just as
doing
mature as a 19-year-old male.
Like, this is why I
that's
hate
fact.
when people bring up that shit. Stop using that as a justification for your weird ass
no justification. It's true.
Please.
It's true.
It is not a justification.
Ain't nothing weird about
You
that.
just like
Ain't nothing
younger
weird about
women. That is what it
I
is.
don't.
You like younger women.
just
I'm
stay
not
within
speaking-
your same.
Hang on.
I'm telling you
just
what's
like,
acceptable.
wait. You just
We
said
got
you
off of the
like
main
older-
point, by the way.
you said
Yep,
you
we're
like younger
gone.
women.
Off the fucking reservation.
What does that mean? What does that imply? That's bad?
I'm done.
Exactly. My woman's the same age as me, so we ain't talking about me.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking in general because there are other men who use that same argument to justify their weird ass interests.
That's not weird.
Weird ass interest in younger women. That's weird. It's weird.
That's not weird.
It's
I
weird
thought we were
for
talking
old
about
men
underage girls.
find younger
Are
women
we not?
attractive.
Are we not talking
Underage
underage?
Underage,
we're not
yes,
talking
but
about
we were
women.
talking about
No, the panel. The
ago, so
panel. I understand what y'all were talking about. The panel was talking about underage women.
Yeah,
Alicia brought up she was underage.
Yeah, we got here from her being 17 and her first sexual encounter was with a 25-year-old. So
no, that's out of line. That's
but
way out of line.
that's why we were sticking to something like that and not what EBD was talking about with a 18 to a 17-year-old or 19 to a 17-year-old, whatever the case may be.
Right.
Talking about the actual where we pretty much all agree, no. If it was your daughter, your cousin, your niece, your sister, whatever, you would not think that's okay. Why? You got to be congruent. I have to be able to have that same standard for my daughter the same way I preach it up here. That don't make no fucking sense.
Wait, do you remember your original question?
I was really trying to deep dive into the connection between
Cheating thing?
Huh?
Was it the cheating thing? You was like, why did we pick cheaters?
Why do you
Is that
think the majority of your early partners? Because I think there's a big tie between y'all womanhood and sex. So I'm wondering if y'all agree, or if you can kind of think back as to why you made the decisions you made to deal with the majority of sexually opportunist men, i.e., cheaters or men with a lot of options.
It's a good question.
Because it's like y'all, it's not like it's a niche of women. It's not like it's 20% of yo. It's a majority, y'all. If you want to call that 51 to 99, I don't care what percentage, but it's a majority, y'all, designated to these men. And it seems like y'all aren't giving the next women the game or self-compartmentalizing and trying to fix it. It just seems like it's honestly might be getting worse or weirder because y'all talking about the alphas. Them niggas weird. I don't think they normal. Them niggas are just weird. They weird. All right. So we don't know what's going to happen with them. So we talk about us. So what's up, Don?
No, I was just gonna ask, like, are y'all even cognizant that these guys are cheaters? Like, from their mindset, I'm just envisioning, oh yeah, he's handsome, he's whatever, and he's very attractive, and I want him. That's what I think that you guys are kind of seeing it from. I don't even know, like, are you guys actually cognizant? Oh, there's plenty of other women before me and all that type of stuff, and is that even a thing in you guys' minds? Women?
I didn't consider that. I didn't consider that. I'd say both my first two, they were not handsome. They were not well off, so that wasn't a factor at all.
You're not even handsome.
They were just nice.
Nice.
Do you think you were an invisible woman up until 17?
Oh yes.
So you were one of the nice girls that didn't get looked at because you didn't have
Yeah, I didn't get any attention. I didn't get any attention.
Damn.
It's okay.
So when you did get attention, did you feel obligated to give him sex because he was giving you attention? Or did you feel like that would reciprocate the attention? Reciprocity?
Felt like it was just like the normal thing to do. You know, you get in a relationship, you know, boy meets girl, you date for a while, and eventually you have sex. I didn't feel obligated. I just felt like it was a normal thing to do. He was a nice guy. I know now that it was all manipulation, but I didn't know that then. So
Bro, the grass is never greener on the other side, bro. Like these red pill niggas be trying to tell you, women have all these things, women are just perfect, and this is the women's world. It's like, yo, fucking Jay over here, maybe lose my sanity.
Intelligent, we're all street smart. None of us get
Fucking
manipulated.
Jalen got me to lose my fucking sanity. Fucking the death.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If an old lady with a big old booty started dangling like video games and college tuition and this and that, I swear, yo.
He said he was going.
Nigga said college.
If I was 19 and she was 35.
And college tuition. College tuition no joke. Okay. I'll do whatever I gotta do.
He gonna follow.
Hey, the real part, I'm a manager at my job, right? Overnight, whatever. I see more older women hawking these little 18-year-old, 19-year-old boys down this damn job, man. I gotta separate them, dog. I'm gonna look like it's like, what is y'all own, dog? And then they judge what the fuck going on the other side. I'm just like, man, it's more women hawking down these men than it is on the other end. And what I see,
that's major.
That's one of the double standards, bro.
Where you in Houston?
You just gotta accept.
Yeah, that's like that everywhere.
Yep.
What's like
that's
that
major
everywhere?
city.
What's like that everywhere?
Talk to me.
But the older women coming down with the young cats, because I didn't really mess with women from my high school. Maybe a couple. Everybody else was grown.
So where is the
25,
standard if
30.
you chasing this little young cat that ain't even barely got a car, barely got a house? You know what I'm saying? What's the standard in that? You know what I'm saying? What are you trying to get the rocks off or something?
Most of us are.
Yeah, did y'all hear what Alicia said? She said that was the normal thing to do. You did what it do, date them, have sex, which means you quite literally felt obligated because you thought that was a sequence of events.
But when women are unpacking that type of event, there are men who tell us that we shouldn't use the words manipulation or feeling obligated or things like that because it demonizes men. When really, in all actuality, it was just her experience. That's what happened.
Why'd you say but?
And what?
You disagree with what I said?
No, I was just adding more context.
I know, but why'd you say but though?
It's what popped in my head.
That wasn't a but. That wasn't a but.
You caveat.
The
caveat what Hamp is saying.
Yeah.
So sorry.
She said we can use words like manipulation and stuff like that because it meant feel like it demonizes them.
Yeah, break that down. I didn't understand what she said, Sway.
Like,
say it again, Jay.
So she was saying.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Sway.
No, I was saying what I heard is that she was saying men feel a type of way whenever women are being honest because they'll use certain words like maybe manipulation or this and that and the third when it comes to sex. And from there, when she said, but all she's really doing is telling her experience. So it's not that she's trying to demonize us. She's just being honest with how she felt about the situation that she felt.
You know what it is? Then this is a bad. Go ahead, Jay. We can clarify more.
Yeah, like the woman's perspective of things. It's not that she hates men. It's not that she's scared of men. It's just the experience of unpacking your trauma with more, with a more experienced mind. Like way more wisdom than you did back then. You see it differently.
Got you. Hindsight, right? A Monday morning quarterback. Okay. You know what it is for men, I think, Jay, and this is speculation. The brothers can correct me. It's because these words are used as weapons against us so much. When we hear them, when women are just being honest, we can't trust it.
It's a slight trigger.
Okay. That's fair. It's a trigger. I think men should say it that way. That it's a trigger for them rather than saying that women are demonizing you just by talking about their experience.
I mean, where's the accountability on your side? Like, cause I'm one of the people that come in the space to watch what I talk. Watch what I say to people. So why wouldn't it work the same way?
I don't know your triggers until you tell me.
Right.
When I'm talking about my experience, I'm saying it from
the same way.
Slow down. Slow. This is very important. So slow it down. Now, Jay, that comment you just made, Are you sure? Are you sure you don't know men's triggers?
Yeah, thank you.
She knows men's triggers, but she don't know every man is the same. So she's saying,
Yeah, but we kind of the same, Flo, right? Flo, where you from? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm from Oklahoma, fam.
Do y'all out there tell each other SMD and get away with it?
Oh my god!
I don't even know what that means, fam.
No, they don't.
That part.
Oh, hell no. That's not something.
Yeah.
Like that.
If you really want to fight, you call a nigga a bitch ass nigga.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we got the same triggers. We got the same triggers. And all don't mean all, but we have a lot of the very same triggers. Like Flo, I was asking the guys, what's worse, getting punched in the face, or like, cause they was asking, do words hurt, right? So people like, nah, words don't hurt. You shouldn't get you shouldn't get triggered over somebody calling you a nigga. I said, okay. Would you rather get punched in your face by Mike Tyson, or have your girl be honest with you and tell you the last nigga she was with had better dick than you?
God dang.
Mike Tyson,
Right? Let me just go ahead and get punched in the face. I'll figure it out later.
Mike Tyson pissed me off.
You feel me?
I'd rather the chick tell me the truth about how she feeling, man. I couldn't care less to get hit by Mike Tyson.
I'd rather be lied to.
Yeah, and the point is, all I'm saying, the majority of men are like, yo, go ahead, Mike, go ahead, take your best shot. I can heal.
I'm gonna forget it anyway after I come to.
But Tyson throwing the jab, you will never heal from a woman talking about that shit about that last month.
We know EBD. Yeah, the when I say the question, people get it. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we don't even gotta spell it out.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jay. I was trying to get your back there, but they on your ass right now.
No, it's not.
I don't understand.
You did good though, Flo. You did good. Go ahead, Jay.
I'm not saying y'all are wrong. I just don't understand how you could police somebody who is unpacking their, I don't know if you could call it trauma, but unpacking their shit to you, and you're telling them at the same time, oh, watch your words though. But they're unpacking something to you that affected them in a negative way. Like, it's not like they're insulting you. It's just they manipulated me, and all of a sudden you're triggered.
So when they say all that and they say why are men like this, that's not projecting.
Let's go. Thanos, say it again because Flo is kind of talking, and then Flo, after Thanos goes and Jay responds, you can go right after him. No problem.
So when this ended with after you unpack, and then you ask the question, why are men like this? Is that not projecting that onto all men? Like, you just told a horrific story, and then you ended with, why are men like this?
Damn.
Oof.
I agree. It's projection in a way. Yes, I agree, because she's projecting her experience on the masses. However, you have to understand that person went through something very horrible, so it's not personal. It's just they're trying to figure out, why did this happen to me? Why are people like this? Why did that man treat me that way? Why are men who are like him, why do they exist? I think that's more of the question, rather than all men are bad, all men suck, all men do this.
So you're saying your emotions are just bleeding in the moment. Okay.
Yeah, in that moment.
Okay.
Go ahead, Flo.
Well, that's what Thanos was saying, like, choose your words. When you saying choose your words, he's saying, like, you can't generalize that. When they were having on the show yesterday, they had a lady on there, I forgot her name, but she was generalizing everything to men. And so that is personal, because I'm that man, and also I know a lot of men in my circle who probably are not like what you're describing. And so you just have to be careful, even though you pouring out your heart. You know what I'm saying?
I actually disagree with that, actually. So I'm gonna just keep it 100. Like, so let me make this. Actually, 'cause you're kind of right? So let me make this differentiation, right? So if you want a public panel and you're talking in public, then yeah, you should probably choose your words more carefully.
Exactly.
You want that message to be projected. I get that. That definitely does make sense. But when you're in this one-on-one sort of situation and you're in this intimate setting, right? I think it's healthy and
somewhat therapeutical for the other person to just pour out whatever you feeling and just lay it all out, right?
Yeah,
And I think it's incumbent on the other person not to take it super duper personally, that they just going through the motions and they go, because we all need to do things like, for example, whatever most dudes that get angry, they go to the gym and they punch the shit out of a boxing bag, whatever the fuck. Like, I don't mean they want to go around punching niggas. They just let that shit out. You know what I mean? Like, just go through the motions. Do what you need to do. Just go through the motions. Just let it all come out.
I think I can speak to what we're all talking about when it comes to her language, which I was kind of mentioning earlier. I don't want to go over it again and again, but just what we're hearing when she speaks. It comes from a negative disposition that any interaction with men is not only negative, but potential harm. And when you use words like naive, it means that she was absent of authority and control. I'm an older man. If I'm getting with a 30-year-old or a 20-year-old woman, and I'm trying to date her or trying to court her or whatever the case may be, it can't automatically be I'm manipulating her because I'm have more money and I'm older and she's younger than I am, and she just automatically, the disposition is she don't know no better. I know everything. I'm gonna use her. She's the dummy. She's the one not as old as I am. She's unaware of my plans to, date or marry her or take care of her or whatever it may be. And that's the disposition, rather than two people met, talked, get along, have things in common, get into a relationship, which is all consensual, all mutual, all agreed upon, and how things should actually operate.
No.
EBD, can I ask you a question?
That is not what naive means whatsoever.
Yeah, authority
Naive
control. That's not what naive means.
Someone showing a lack of experience or wisdom or something like that. It is not about power. It's not about power. It's about that person being somewhat innocent in mindset.
Yeah.
So,
Layman in mindset.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's literally what it means. Look it up.
It's just that when you find somebody that's naive, you started describing what happens to them. You started describing the power dynamics once people bump into somebody that's naive. But the truth is, go ahead, Jay.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say the truth is, EBD, what you actually articulated is what's gonna happen, because there's something that's not gonna be in sync with that much of an age gap.
That's true, but in these age gap relationships, more often women seek out older men to be with rather than men, their peer group or younger.
Yeah, I know they know a meal ticket when they see one.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Where's the manipulation if she's seeking an older man and an older man might be seeking someone her age? Where does the manipulation come in if I'm what she's looking for and she's what I'm looking for?
Yeah. Now, just for context, are we speaking to the Alicia's example?
Yeah, it could be Alicia's example.
Go ahead.
Jay ain't talking.
You keep trying to use this argument, and now you're applying it.
Example, he 40-something dating a 21-year-old. He's talking about himself.
Oh. Or somebody else. Doesn't have to be me. I'm not dating.
Well, no, let's use you. It makes more sense. You sitting here.
Okay. 21 years old.
Okay,
well,
so let ask EBD the questions based on the dynamic. I think Flo was saying something. Jay, you've been trying to say something.
Well, I was trying to say that naturally, that's what women are designed to do. That's what their makeup is to do, to find something secure. And usually in this day and age, when they see an older male, they're thinking security. They're thinking financially stable.
Okay.
They're thinking he's a man that knows how to treat me, is what they think they're going to get. But on the other side of that coin, that man may not be out to do that. He may just be out to have fun,
Sure. What do you think? What do you think? Well, Flo, what do you think more likely? So EBD, your chick is 21?
21, 22 now.
22. EBD is 40. What, 2?
What do I think about that? Or well,
is he dealing with her for control, or he dealing with her because he generally like her?
It could be both. He could generally be.
So on this might be risky. We don't say both or some, because that always applies, right? So we got to speculate so we can push the conversation forward. What do you think? You think he with her? So no, it's okay. You think he with her because essentially he got the upper hand, right? Because the age gap makes a difference in terms of what he knows as compared to what he knows, or you think he found her and he fuck with her?
I think it's going to be the former.
You think he has an advantage?
Yes.
Essentially, right?
Essentially.
Can I bring it to another point? And
But there's more context.
Yeah, Black Dawn, can we get his reason why, please, Black Dawn?
Oh wait, go ahead.
Is the headphones on or just the mic? Go ahead, Flo.
I didn't have more to add. I was just telling EBD I wasn't trying to offend him by saying that, but that's just what I.
Now I feel dumb. My bad, Black Dawn. Go ahead.
Yeah, he was done. Yeah, look at you. Yeah, look at you.
My fault. God damn.
But like, so this affects both men and women. I'm kind of a little bit surprised no one has mentioned it yet, but like charitability, like you don't think that when Jalen says like manipulate, I'm thinking of like, because when you're dealing with somebody that you're close to, you're more likely to express or to extend a certain amount of charitability and goodwill towards that other person. And that other person knows that, you know, you are extending that charitability, so they take advantage of that charitability that you're extending to that person. That's when they talk about whenever, oh yeah, you manipulated me and you took advantage of my, you know, the goodwill I extended to you, and me just giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
Yeah, that's solid.
Right.
Did anybody? That's solid. Let me let that marinate for a second. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read these real quick. Mac with the $5 said the majority of black women is not wife material. Just look around your next family gathering at all the unmarried and divorced black women. They missed their husband. Jack was popping with the $5 says, so y'all saying a 17 to 19-year-old college student can't date a 17 to 18-year-old high school student?
Not what we said.
No.
Sway was saying that
I'll
shit
say
is
that.
slippery slope. She better be your age and up for the sake of your safety.
Yeah, be
It's
careful.
not even the same age. It's like the same social circles. What the fuck you doing with a kid?
I don't care if you're in the same high school, same social circle, same. No, I don't know. You're not my age or older, and up until when I was like 23, not because you 22, that's whatever. But like once I got over 21, I wasn't trying to do no 20-year-old. They can't even go to a bar without faking.
But when you think of high school, you think about the demographic of people that's in your neighborhood too. So what about that guy that live down the street that you see every day, regardless of school? You still go to school with this guy, and he in your age range. He live in the neighborhood. Your parents might know him. Your mom might approve of him. He might be a decent guy. You know what I'm saying? So what's the
Man, my grandparents are 10 years apart, and she had her first kid at 14. So that sort of thing was traditionally not really looked down upon until modern history started coming about.
With the laws incorporated, you know, we definitely leave that in the past, right? Because I'm not saying laws dictate morality, however, laws are what you are governed by. Right. So we just want to make sure we kind of stay towards the law premise, right? And follow those.
Absolutely. Well, I'm saying that's why I don't look down upon 19 to 17 or 18 to 17. Just
you can see, I understand it, but I think we will champion adults deal with adults 100%.
You're not an adult at 19. You ain't ready.
No, I'm saying in terms of qualification, right? They qualify us as adults, yeah. Black male with the $2 says, I'm 38 and I do a 24-year-old on the regular.
All right.
One pill with the $5 EBD. They want to be held accountable. That's what they want, maybe you meant to say. Like male with the $2 says, they'll love them young and legal. I'll be Al Pacino out here. Gilded Quan with the $5 says, young girls drink Don Julio like Stone Cold Steve Austin, Mo. You in Southeast DC. That's why, nigga. You in Simple City. Black male with a $5 says, Lauren, you single. I like a and I want you right now.
No, I like you and I want you.
Is that what he's saying?
Yes.
Aura means right now, right?
The booty warrior.
Now, right? Jack with the $5 says, why would I why wouldn't 17-year-old men date older women? You guys literally called the men who go after chicks their age. Who I can read, Flo. I'm skipping particular words on purpose for the sake of.
Oh, my bad. I mean, see, I'm new to this. Not true to this yet.
You learning. Check my head. Who are 18-year-olds gonna mate with? Jack. Jack with the 2000s. They older women, men. Provider, wife, pound, house husband. Jack with the $2. Shout out to John Legend for hanging with us tonight. In terms of the dynamic, it's good that EBD is in that dynamics. We can kind of mine out the thought process. Wait, did you have a question for him?
For EBD?
Yeah, just that dynamic.
Nah, I mean, it just seems like his biggest gripe is like, what if a man is just being in himself and women are attracted to me from all ages? And I'm just so happy attracted to 25-year-olds, but I'm also attracted to 45-year-olds. But if a 25-year-old baddie come up to me, it's not like I'm about to refuse it. And the idea that the older I get, I'm supposed to be less attractive to big titties and ass, and I'm just supposed to be more successful and more better, and I'm just supposed to be me and more likable. And now that I'm more likable and women like me, it's all manipulation? No. I think that's what he's alluding to, that the slippery slope, that men can't even just be likable by women without them thinking it's manipulating them.
Yeah, true.
Like me and Cheeky, we don't be trying to pick up chicks. We just be ourselves, and women like us in terms of how we pick up tricks. Like we don't do the game. And if it work, it work. If it don't, it don't. So there's no manipulation. But if you're talking about the game and you lying or you placating or you scheming or this and that, I think that's what women are alluding to. And then even when men are having conversations and we keep talking about game, what do you got to do to get the game? It just seems like, what are y'all doing to figure out how to manipulate women? So that's from Jay's point of view. So that's just my thoughts on the conversation.
What a game ain't necessarily have to always be negative, because like game, you just learning the system is gaming the system. So it's still two sides to that. Because I can have game all day, but that don't mean I'm trying to do you dirty either.
Okay, Thanos, majority of the time, are men accumulating their game with good intentions?
Well, I also say, I'm gonna say this. See, because there's a difference between a player and just a manhole. So that's why I'm like, which situation?
They have good intentions for the women.
So Thanos, before you answer, look, I want to qualify good.
Okay.
Is him having sex with her and that being his intention, is that bad?
If he knows that she's actually looking for...
I'm supposed to assume?
No, if you know that she's looking for a relationship.
But I tell you, I'm not looking for a relationship. But you didn't necessarily walk away, or you still call?
Do most men do that?
Do most men do it?
Yes,
probably.
exactly.
Well, based off the conversation earlier, I say that dudes lie to kick it. Oh no, that was unlikely.
Okay,
but,
then.
I mean, I can't qualify it though. Quantify it though.
We're in a state
I think most men
is majority and minority. I get your
but that still doesn't change the work. Like when you just come out and just say game is automatically negative because a lot of people who used it negatively.
I agree, which is why I added intentions to it to give like either a positive or a negative. Because just saying game, cool, it could be positive, but the intentions of using your game, and this woman wants a relationship. He's using it with bad intentions, right?
No, because you haven't even got to that part yet. Like even if you married that same dude, usually they don't want that dude not to have that same game, like the same, the same rig. They don't want it to stop just because they got married. Are you in a relationship?
Wait. I have a question. How do you get into a relationship without sex? Or intimacy?
You can wait.
Sorry, the kid bust in. So what was the answer, Thanos? What was it? Is if he wants sex, that's his intent. Is that bad? What was the answer? Or
I say no, because
I'm saying, what did she say?
Oh, she said, are most guys honest to say that they just want sex or they don't want a relationship? I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
then.
Most
So
is capping.
Why would I
there's
shoot
bad
myself in the
intentions
foot? Nigga, enough niggas shooting already.
Because
There's
that was the
bad
next level that I
intentions
learned
that
too. That you just go out and say straight up what you doing, and they, you know, they still going. I
But
know most dudes think they, you know, if you automatically just gotta lie, and I'm like, no, you don't.
but you know what? You framed it perfectly by saying the next level.
Okay.
So you leveled up from okay. I've been playing. I've been hit. I'm gonna use an old phrase where the young niggas can't understand. I've been getting skins. So then so then that's why Sway and Black Dawn and Jay, you see, they ain't even laugh. They don't even know what I'm talking about. and then you get to that other right Thanos where you know what I'm saying, you got Stain and all that, you got you know the clout, and then you'll be like, yo, shorty, just one time. You know what I mean? Like so that's another level of it. You feel me? So there is that level where you're trying to get in where you fit in, you know what I mean? Jay, get in where you fit in means go when you're celebrated and not talk. Oh, all right, sorry. I thought.
yeah, but no, I don't think having game is bad. I think the intentions behind it could be good. Bad. That's my point.
Go ahead, Thanos. My bad. You was talking.
Oh, and then I also look at the fact that all women are different. I don't look at all women the same. I know, you know, some people agree in this. I mean, a minority of the people I've talked to in this space have said that, but to me, every woman is different. So my approaches has to be different. That can be considered game. And I'm not trying to do anything, you know, anything bad or, you know, trying to manipulate her or anything like that. But I'm kind of manipulating you in a good way. So, I mean, my thing for the men, just give them an option. If they either going to stay or they going to go. But like hiding body counts and all that shit. If you ask me, I'll tell you. But it don't stop anything. So a lot of times, even when y'all got the chance to make the choice on your own, you still don't make the right choice.
So okay, so damn, you should never ended with that. See, now I have to ask you the question now. See, now that you know that most women don't make the right choice, why even give them that option in the first place? Because
everybody's an individual and they are different. I mean, it's easy to just make assumptions and you also take out risks for the most part, but I give you a chance to show me who you are.
So you go into these engagements knowing most of the time that the other person's doing something that is not in their best interests.
Yeah. Because that might, they may not choose wrong.
Yeah, but do you see how that could kind of come off as
but I think that's why we're in this place we're at now, because everything is assumed. So everybody's just playing defense. So nobody's really talking to each other. It's just you got two representatives talking to each other while the two people behind it.
Yeah, but that's a whole nother. So making assumptions is like one thing, right? But you have a background of experience of having the other woman on the other side make the wrong choices all the time. So the thing is, it's kind of coming off to me as, yeah, I don't really care. I got mine. She made the stupid decision. She a sucker. Skedaddle onto the net. You know what I mean? Like that's what it kind of.
Don't put it.
It kind of comes off.
Don't put it personally on me. Like I'm just saying in general, because my whole thing is before back then, I definitely said I'm not looking for nothing serious. So they had to option to stay or go. But yeah, some would, a lot would stay, but then they thought they was going to change me. That's not my fault.
No, it's not your fault.
It's
it's not.
It's like being at a company and partnering with other companies and knowing your success rate when you partner with other companies is like 10%, and you know your company is shit, and you're just like, oh well. You know.
Wait. Why would my
you know what I mean?
Wait, hold on. How's my company already shit? If I'm already leading with the truth, she can't say I played her. She can't say I lied to her. So
I'm not. I am more.
Are you looking for relationship purposes? So like,
no. I'm coming at it from more like an ethical framework, right? Like you know this is bad for the other person.
No. Because it's only bad if I don't give them the option. If I don't give them the option.
But you just said that more times than not, they're going to make the wrong decision at the end of the day.
Yeah, but this is a different person. I'm gonna give you the option just like I gave everyone else. Because then you would never do anything if you just could assume off of several experiences that this is what it's always going to be, so I'm not going to try it no more.
So on a balance of probabilities of the previous people you had experiences with, how many of them have made the wrong decision at the end of the day?
It's only wrong if they like broke down like and really wanted to be in a relationship. That was the only time you can kind of consider it bad, because a lot of them rocked with it. Like all women did.
No, I'm not saying it's bad. You said they made the wrong decision at the end. That's what I'm going with.
Yes, made the wrong decision if they couldn't stick to that type of situation. If I say, hey, I'm not looking for nothing serious, I'm not looking for a relationship, and you decide to stay, you chose to stay.
So basically, what he's saying is, how many of those?
If I flip it and you can't talk
a relationship with you,
what?
If I flip it and you can't talk to Thanos, the only person you can talk to is the girl, but the girl is your daughter, and she comes back to you and you hear the story where he said, I don't want nothing but sex, and your daughter decides, I'm going to stick with him and try to change him. At that point, are you going to call your daughter a retard, or are you going to look at Thanos?
Oh, no. So she's definitely still wrong. I'm not absolving her from her stupid decisions. Let's not make that perfectly clear. I'm not doing that at all. She's a retard for picking that person. I'm just saying there's a certain moral quandary that you're going to have if you know the actions that you're taking is going to lead to a bad route, or there's a high probability that the actions that you're taking is leading to a bad route. Do you understand what I'm saying?
But remember, I'm also getting older, so that could have been just a thing at that age. You know what I'm saying? When I was young, I'm talking military days, so I'm like 18, 19, 20. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So if I would just cut it off back then and just assumed every woman was going to do that, then I would never try it. But my whole thing is that we all are individuals, and it's billions of people. So for me to just take my couple, whatever.
Yeah. No, so I'm not saying like I'm not. Let me preface this by saying I'm not better than you in any way. All right, your body counts like quadruple whatever the fuck I got. Right, let's not.
I don't brag on it.
But like,
I tell you guys, I'm like,
I know, but like, they're gonna be niggas in the audience.
That was my generation. That was my generation when my uncles told me, hey, where the ladies at?
They're gonna be niggas in the audience to just say it. But just me personally, it's just like, if I know the person I'm with, that like I said, on a balance of probabilities, that it's probably not going to end well for the other person due to the decisions that I'm making, I'm a little less likely not to take.
Well, I shouldn't be having sex without being married. Like I can bring up a whole bunch of things that I have you doing that.
Yeah.
So like, if I'm already doing this, like, why would I'm not her dad. Like, why would I be that deep into that thought?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I'm treating her like a kid and she don't know no better. I wouldn't be sleeping with you if you thought like that.
Oh, for sure.
But you see how it's not considered manipulation on her part?
No.
She thought she was going to manipulate me into changing into having a relationship.
I am solely just focused on I'm solely just focused on the self like moral quandary of it. That's what I'm focusing on. Right? I'm not really.
Yeah, but that individual too at times.
I'm more so thinking why wouldn't you just eliminate the headache? Like if you know that the chick wants to be with you, whatever, and you don't want to be with her, I'm thinking I would just cut it off because I don't want her calling me and worrying the stew out of me.
Well, I didn't get that part. It was just when it went bad, and it was cut for that exact reason. So it wasn't like, she was. I guess she was trying to hold on as long as she could, but she ended up getting burnt by it. Usually after that, we don't talk anymore, or she'll take a couple weeks off, not talking to me or whatever, and then come back.
That's the thing. Like, because you are, in my opinion, you are involuntarily taking part of a system that produces hurt people in a way. Right, you're kind of
even if you tell the truth instead of that accountability being on them.
No, it's still on them. I'm not removing it off them. Let's not.
So I'm telling the truth. Like I don't want a relationship.
Yeah.
And you, as a clear-minded adult, say, "Oh, I don't want one either."
So Don, are you saying that if you don't want a relationship with any woman, he has to be celibate?
No. So
to keep his morals?
No. You're not. I don't think you guys understand.
I'm asking you because if he's not trying to have a relationship, then he's.
I feel like you're beating around the bush, like Don.
What is he?
I'm trying not to
say it.
Yeah, just say whatever.
Like, there's no dilemma in your mind about what he's doing. Just say it.
Acknowledge the possibility that this woman might be hurt from this.
No. I'm saying
I need him to say it straight up. Go ahead.
Yeah, just say it, man.
if you, this is gonna sound simpish or corny.
Oh,
whatever,
yes,
I'll say it. I'm gonna be the guy. I have to be the guy.
You gotta be the guy. Your
There we
troll
go. Come
is
on,
gay.
stand on it.
Shit. If you know that what you're doing is going to produce, or you know what you're doing is going to produce a very high probability or a bad outcome for another individual, I don't think you should be. I don't think you should be doing it.
Like what? Like what?
I'm still
Like even if the other person knowingly, voluntarily is like, yeah, I'll do this with you. I have no problem with it. Whatever. You tell them all the consequences, whatever. I don't think you should be giving them like. It's like. Here's like it's like
Black Don. It's like you're
it's like going to it. Wait. It's like going. No. It's like giving a loan to somebody that has a 300 credit score. It's probably not the.
I can't. But you can't assume that because
like they know all the consequences of all like
you have to experience that person like being around them. You can't put that assumption on every woman I meet is not every woman I meet. So I can't.
You said most of them.
She's gonna be the same as Alicia.
Well, you said most of them, right? So now I'm,
Yeah, but you can't do hindsight. Like I didn't know until I knew.
So Black Dawn, if I was getting if I had 300 credit score, trying to get a $300,000 loan, and they told me, nigga, this ain't gonna go well for you. This is going back. You ain't gonna be able to pay it. This and that and the third. Told me all the bad things that could happen once I get this loan. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Give me that shit. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm one of them niggas that try to finesse it, and I take that loan after already them telling me all the bad shit I'm about to get into if I'm not able to keep up with the payments, knowing damn well my financial status, and they express my financial status to me. You're telling me at that point it's on them still?
No. Well, first of all, you are
you're
legally not allowed to give someone a loan.
Oh my days,
but that's where I'm.
You literally use it.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying though. Like that's my moral quandary. It's like I'm not gonna give someone who
So
I damn well know is not qualified.
Your morality on us.
That's what I'm saying. It was a pure moral quandary. That's literally what I just said.
And then when I asked you, I had to either be a virgin or I have to date to marry these chicks. You said no.
No, I'm saying with Thanos' history with other people, he has said personally, majority of the time that has happened in his background. I'm keeping it personal to Thanos. I'm not saying for other people what I'm saying due to his experience.
Wait, why would it be different from other people? You think I'm the only one?
You know, he's self-reflecting on those thoughts now. So you're saying
now? I'm not talking about I'm doing that now. I'm talking about from before.
Oh well. Never mind. But I thought that's what you were. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. I thought that's what you were doing now. I was like, why? Okay, if you
no, but why would it make a difference between then and now? Because I still need to see like what, like Sway said. Should I be practicing dick discipline? Is that the answer that you wanted to say? Because if you're saying no and I don't want a relationship, what is the other option then?
Abstinence.
Lie to him?
Okay.
You're supposed to either pay for coochie or not have sex.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the option, Black Don? Like, what's the other option?
There's other options. Stop that. Go ahead, Jay.
Can we let Dawn answer the question since she
I kind of want to.
But like you know, it's beating your shit. Go in the closet and beat your shit. Stop making hoes. That's really the the condensation. Go in the closet and beat your shit. You could do that.
So
stop that shit. Or paying for it. I don't mind that.
That's
but
what I just said. You have to be celibate to pay for a prostitute.
I agree with you. I'm gonna stand on it because
two options he gives men to have sex and still somehow be morally under his guidelines.
It just makes it so you're not a hypocrite, and it makes it moral. Because what happens, Sway? It comes around full circle, real quick. When it comes around full circle, we then judge the women for the body count.
I don't. You know.
I know you don't, but that's where.
Wait, Lee, real quick. So Lee, I wouldn't. Lee, real quick. So real quick. I would never had any of that if you didn't say majority of the time the other person didn't end up like it wasn't a bad outcome for the other person. right? If you said majority of the time was a good outcome for the other person, I'm like, okay, that's completely fair. That's a good system. But if the outcome that you're producing from that is bad the majority of the time, it's like, okay, maybe we should kind of, you know what I mean? Like if it's bad,
that was only that's only like 2 years, two out of 3 years of my run.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, when I got older, it got less.
Okay. That's
yeah. So I think it was maybe a young, maturity thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I just think it's the action of making the holes and then getting mad that like if you're shorty like and then like bashing women for that later on. Like you cool with them doing it with you. And you
Thanos don't bash women.
No, I'm not talking about.
No, he ain't talking about
Thanos.
But
I'm not
this is
making
like
it
the new
specific
era.
to any person, but I see Into the Black Dragon, moving in space, so I can make it specific to him.
Women 38.
What's specific to me?
One. That's all I did. One. So when I met her, she had 0. When I left her, she had 1. I didn't do the other 37 bodies put on her. That ain't on me.
I know, but we're not even talking about y'all online. Like we know that's what the mentality
contributing to the hoism, right? Technically, I only put 1 body on a chick. I didn't put no 13,000 bodies where she now a hoe.
Oh wait.
So she decides she want to fuck 38,000 niggas and get 38,000 dicks. All those dudes only put 1 dick in her. They only put 1 body on her. That's not on them to somehow quantify the 38,000. That's on her to quantify the 38,000. We didn't force dick in her body.
Damn, 38,000 is a crazy ass number. But
So we'll just say 38.
I see the women one speak. I don't want to cut them off.
It's not. I think people get too hung up about like the sexual aspect. I'm just talking about like the outcome in general with all the people that you're with, specifically the outcomes. Like if majority of the people that you had positive outcomes and they have like 38 potties and their lives is good or whatever, they no bad blood. I would never care. Like I don't give a shit. Like good for them. Whatever. So.
I mean, but
much
that's
about the
almost
body.
like down. I understand the questioning. If that's, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I can make it really clear. It's that what makes you a hoe normally is the amount of bodies you have. So if you have sex with a woman at any time, now if you a guy that has sex with a woman and you wanted to truly be with her and she did some bullshit, whatever the case is, all that, if it's those situations, you are excluded. But if you are a guy that lied to a woman, told you love her to have sex, slept with her one night, looked at her, knew you wasn't going to be able to want to make a family with her, then you have created a hoe, because by definition, we calling women hoes when they body count go up. So if you added to the body count and didn't stop the body count by then marrying her, making kids, you have created a hoe. It's just
Please. So do you think that women should be telling men their body count so that we don't make them hoes or make more hoes? So like when we talk to them, like, oh, I got 40. I'm like, all right, good to go. And she's like, oh, I only got 4. All right, I don't want to make you no hoe.
Get out of there.
I think this is a perfect world. If we speaking of a perfect world, right? What men should be doing is what the same thing. Wait, actually, it's not. It don't have to be a perfect world. In Utah, because in Utah, they have what are those people in Utah? Damn, Amish. Mormons. Right. They don't have sex until they get married. So it's already men that practice this, and they are thriving like a motherfucker out there in Utah. So
you want to go live with the Mormons?
I want to live in a society. As soon as I say something,
I hear you unlikely. You trying to say it's
wait, they're not Amish. They're not.
That's
Amish.
all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That guy.
I get it.
Because I made it seem like it's a magic.
I don't want to buckles.
Right. Be
my own butter. I don't want to do none of that shit.
I got you. The issue is that the honesty, right? The dishonesty. The dishonesty is the problem. When we're upfront with each other from the rip, that's when two people can communicate more efficiently. You know what I'm saying? It's the dishonesty that we're all unhappy with. He lied to me. He misled me. She promised me. It's the dishonesty. The more honest we can get with each other about what we want from the jump, then the more that we're both on the same page every step of the way. The problem is when the dishonesty starts, and it can come from the man or the woman, but the deception is clear. We both fronting when we in the club. Yeah, it's gold, but it may be fake gold. And your hair don't really look like that. Your eyes don't really look like that. Your nails aren't really that long. Okay, I get it. We're deceiving each other. The deception is mutual because we both want the same thing at the end of the day, which is companionship. And whether we fucking or not, doesn't matter. What matters is I have to qualify as a man for sex from a woman. The woman has to qualify from a relationship from me, meaning it's just me. I cut off all my potential other options, and all of my dedication and attention is on you because I choose you over all other women. Therefore, we're together. That's how the relationship gets established. And the disappointment that women seem to be expressing is, well, he lied to me and he misled me and he promised me the world and he didn't give it to me. But you didn't qualify for it. That's the thing. You didn't qualify for it.
So if she didn't qualify for it, why are you having sex with her? That's the whole making a whole point.
Because you qualified for the sex.
She looked good. She wasn't relationship good.
Fucking Christ.
Well, a relationship, okay, but a relationship is an interview process, right? It's an interview process of whether or not you want to be monogamous with this woman, man or woman, right? It's an interview process. Maybe you're dating 3 people, maybe you're screwing really 5, but one of them's going to be out. There's always going to be that one that gets all the attention that wins out. So the losers are always going to be hurt.
Lee, did you say yes or no that women should be telling their body count so we don't
1 to 2. 1 to 2 doesn't seem outlandish.
No, yeah, because like McCommunications is saying is one, you might have one for 2 years, and then when you get out of that, you like fuck these niggas, then you catch up because you hit 3. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just so much that can help balance it. So, Miss Rain, does body count matter? If you say no, I gotta ask the follow-up question. What's yours? If you don't want to answer that, like Miss,
listen, I'm an open book. I don't even care because I'm a refined whore. So let me explain to you. I love it. Every time she says it,
every time. Come on, let's go, Royal. Do
it. So
the Lord has delivered
in a mighty way. In a mighty way. No, it does not matter. Last count. Over 300.
Wow.
Yo, Ham.
And that's not count.
Ham, what's that on her neck?
Hold on a second.
Chain.
Yo.
Can you zoom in on that chain on her neck?
Yo, what the
Yo,
fuck?
300?
That's a box. That's a box to work.
That's a cross?
Yeah.
Oh, word.
I guarantee you, 3 out of the first 5, one of them hurt her real bad.
If Jesus lived today.
300.
That's not that hard to get to. That's just 30. That's just 30 and 10 years. That's not hard.
Why?
Shut up, Lee. She's had more bodies than Leonidas' army.
Literally, that bitch is a Spartan. The fuck?
That's hey, some of y'all did say y'all want to be lied to.
Hey, listen, man.
Right.
Hey, listen,
Right.
man.
No, I want to know that shit. Hell no. Don't lie to me about that. I want to hear that.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm.
See, that's why I like psychology, because if she said that after, you didn't know the difference between a 300 box and a 3 box.
Bro, but the biggest thing, bro, I saw 2 things that piqued my interest. One, all the women championed her for being a hoe. And 2, the bitch was mid as fuck. So if she mid getting 300, y'all niggas.
Christ.
Y'all niggas.
She was not an invisible woman. She was
Nah, I was supposed y'all dudes to be honest though.
What?
I was supposed y'all dudes to be honest. Y'all know certain women that have bodies and y'all still be going.
Yeah, they said.
Y'all just not gonna say it on the panel. Y'all just not gonna say it on the panel.
You know how it is, Thanos. You know how it is.
Listen, I'm an open book. I don't even care because I'm a refined whore. So let me explain to you.
I love it.
Refined hoe. You took my talking point.
Every time. Come on, let's go, Royal. Do it.
Redeemed. I have been redeemed.
Mm-hmm.
So
the Lord has delivered.
That thing even work anymore?
In a mighty way. No, it does not matter.
It's like throwing a hot dog down a
last
hallway.
Count over 300.
You better not out of the hotel.
Wow.
Hercules.
No, they were cheering. They were cheering for her to say what her count was. When she said what her count was, everybody's jaw dropping was like, "What in the entire fuck?"
Probably.
Look at Love happy. Love is happy. All the girls that was hyping her up got quiet, and Love was quiet.
No. Callie is 100% wrong. They championed it. See, I didn't even brush my hair. They championed it. They were saying, I love it, her transparency. So when she said, I'm a refined whore, they said, I love it when she says that. So they were actually championing her transparency on that part. And then when she said her body count, they told her how they really felt.
Their judgment
faces.
activated.
Because the same ones that saying body count don't matter can't fucking believe it. So there's a threshold to what actually matters, 100%.
300.
Smells like
this is part
like
in my opinion, I think it would be in women's best interest to tell men their exact body count so we don't make more hoes, in my opinion.
What the hell?
I don't believe
Why
the
you
shit.
care?
Oh, niggas is still going, bro.
Yo, that's wild, man.
Wait, niggas is going, bro.
But if we was like, if we had like a new generation of men was like, you can only be fucking bitches with 30 plus bodies recklessly. You can't do anything less than that. You don't
So
think?
where does she lie though, Sway? Like, how you know?
That's why I'm saying
I know.
I'm going to ask you.
They gotta stop lying. They gotta
Yo.
be honest from the jump.
like an albino Arby's sandwich.
Yo, here's the real shit, Sway. Niggas is going. Think about this, right? And I know I think it was only 15% of us have passports, but niggas, not saying all the brothers who travel, right? But niggas go to have sex with women. Niggas pay for whores all the time. They had to shut Backpage down. Remember? They had to shut
No, I don't remember. That's too old.
Well, it was it was like that's like OnlyFans, but it was like Craigslist. I don't know, right?
It was like Craigslist for bodies.
So think about this. They had to shut that shit down. Niggas is running, boy. They don't give a shit. Niggas would have still ran through that, especially if you about to get it on. Niggas gonna make a way in their head to justify it. You know that.
Well, now we gotta be like, if you know,
300 ain't that bad.
Now that you know, and to Lee's point, you is an ain't shit nigga now though, so we can put a standard on it because you fucking with potential wives, and they
You
got less
can't put a standard on it when some dudes are just gonna go.
Oh no, you could totally put a standard on that. No. Wait, no.
The minority and majority dude that's gonna go.
Wait a minute.
Majority.
No.
If none of they homeboys find out about it, majority of them.
Wait, how you going that just means
we're not.
That just means the girls want to be hoes. Then they don't want to be in a relationship. They don't want to be tough. They don't want the outcomes of long.
Black Dime, if majority,
I'm not talking about
because if they not willing to do things to make it make sense and get the outcomes they want, they just want to keep lying and scheming and deceiving and still complaining about it. Then you can't expect good niggas like me to try to figure out with you. I ain't gonna do it.
I'm not talking about pump and dump, Jalen. All right, she's an invisible woman. All right, for all intents and purposes.
I'm talking about 300 bodies.
See, that's what I'm saying. When y'all say
ain't nobody,
like that, it's subjective. That's
bro,
you wouldn't go.
You think that's subjective?
Yes, because you wouldn't go. So you're trying to say that. It's like when y'all use the unmarriageable term. Like, bro, you have your standards, but you can't say somebody else unmarriageable because you don't want them.
I refuse to believe that. No. Wait. A majority of men is not cuffing no 300. That's that. Come on.
If majority of men is struggling, if majority of men are struggling getting sex,
the point of the video. Hang on, the point you're missing the point of the video. The point of the video is that a 5 or a 4 can have up to over 300 bodies. A 5 or a 4. We're not even talking about an 8 or a 9 or a 10, nowhere even close. I think we can all agree to it.
She probably used to be.
But hang on, but the amount of options that she has and that she's exercised is laughable compared to any man or all men put together.
So you telling me? Wait, okay. So let me make sure I flesh this out properly because I honestly I don't believe what the hell y'all niggas telling me. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You think that they're gonna be a majority of men, right? Because majority of men ain't getting none. You think a majority of men is finna get down on one knee and be like, "Let me get some Arby's forever." That's what you telling me right now.
Well, first of all, Black Dime, it don't work like that.
No,
That's what y'all telling me, and I'm like,
who told you it turned to
no way.
R&B? That's like, come on, man, you gotta grow up.
I don't think that woman qualifies.
That's not how that works.
I don't think that's the argument. The argument is not that she qualifies for marriage. The argument is that she qualifies for sex and she's happy with it because that's her decision. I'm pretty sure one of the 300 wanted to stick around.
Anybody qualifies for sex for most niggas. That's not even like a.
What if I told y'all she married?
She ain't or is?
She is.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, congratulations!
Not at all.
And she's 51, I believe, 52.
That's what's up.
You got to live long enough, Black Don. You'll see a lot. You'll see a lot.
I already told you, old nigga soft, man.
So, Black Don, what was that about? Standard adjustment. What was that?
Apparently, I'm fucking wrong. All right, whatever.
Yep.
It's okay. Just stay clean, Black Don. Don't go outside. You good?
Nigga, that's fucking wild.
Damn, B.
Everybody and they dad. Whatever.
Yo, y'all time is worse because you used to have game. Man, it's like they damn near giving it away these days. Nothing.
I don't mind.
Which is why the body count question should be reserved for relationship speakers, and that's
a
it.
fact.
Don't ask me if
I don't mind just the smashing, but like the ring.
They
type
kissing
like
on the
that.
lips. You know?
Well, you got to look at that man's track record. Maybe that's the best one he got. Maybe
He
that's the
might have
best one in
1,000.
his arsenal.
Yo,
He might have 700.
here's the truth. Nah, well, we don't qualify like that. Like just because my count is crazy, I'm not be like, oh, I can see. Nah, B.
No.
I'm judging the shit out you. I don't care what mine is. So but here's the truth though, right? Keep it a bean. We'll accept real rap in the young niggas too. A chick that got 20.
We
like
French?
Not nobody on the panel, so you can get it.
Not
out.
the outliers.
Not the outliers, right? Regular niggas.
The majority.
Niggas will accept a joint that been fucking since she's 18, had 2 bodies a year. The average marriage rate is what, 28 to 32? So let's say she's 31. We'll accept the fact that she lived her life up until then and probably got 20-something, 30 bodies. Niggas will accept that in their head. Do we like it? No, but we'll go with that because that's the norm. That's all.
Yeah.
That ain't 300, bro.
No, y'all be
No, 100%. You're right. It's not. But I'm just saying, it's double digit numbers. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
How long she
y'all be tripping about that? That's why I was like, y'all lying to
How long she
yourself.
been married for?
What you mean? I had sex with a lot of women.
I said, how long has she been married for?
Why did I even blurt that out? That didn't even make sense. What the fuck? Why did I say that?
I don't know. That's why I read.
My bad, Sway. What did you ask me? I wasn't even listening.
How long has that 300 body woman been married for?
Oh, I think she's been married for she was married twice. This is her third marriage. If I'm not, I could play the clip, but
no, not 2 dudes wanting it.
Yeah, this is her third. This is her third marriage.
Third marriage.
If I'm not mistaken, this is her third marriage. I think she was married for 5 years, 6 years.
So 3 men was going.
She was cheating.
Yeah, what's the math on that? Wait.
Yeah,
What's the math on that? 5 years you were with one.
I think I asked that question, but I mean we could play it, but I just that shit's too crazy. I had to put that on the screen once y'all started talking about body count because I just wanted also see that women agree that body count matters. It's just a threshold that they try to qualify. But when they had that reaction, because women also know that shit matters. There's enough is enough, goddamn it. That's what they, you know what I mean? So
yeah, triple digits. Fuck.
I'm not even saying
cool up to 99.
I want to hear that. Hey, Jalen, and the rest of the ladies on the panel, does body count matter? Did y'all think about body count during y'all time?
I just don't ask.
I'm not even saying you should be on that red pill type nigga shit. You must be a virgin or you're useless. I'm not even saying that. But 300. There's a limit, bro. You running up a light bill.
So, but what about So, Black Dawn, what was the number for the Americas? 18, right? Or I think Brazil was a little lower, 16 for losing their virginity. That chart that Kiki brought up, right? I think it was 18 and a half for Americans, right? So, just dealing with 2 people a year is that reasonable?
to me personally, or just objectively?
Just objectively speaking.
Objectively? No.
No?
Nah.
What if you meet at 30?
I'll be generous. I say like one person a year.
You think people are dealing with one person a year with social media and all that access and shit?
You said no. You said what I think it should be. I know.
Oh no, what do you think? What's really happening? I'm saying
It's
two
really-
people a year. I'm being generous. I think.
You're being very generous.
Very generous.
Very generous. So you say two.
Okay, so let's go with two. Let's go with two, right? Because it's palatable for the ladies also. All right.
5.
Two from 18 to 32. What's the math on that?
5 years.
Oh shit. 12 times 5, 60. 60.
No, whoa, what the fuck math you doing? You doing that ST math?
You said
2 bodies a year.
Oh,
a year from 18 to 32.
Oh, 24.
24 bodies, right? And I'm being generous, and that's the average age of marriage. All I'm saying is we accepting that. What do you think about that?
No.
Well, let me get an answer from Black Dawn proper. And
No,
then,
like you
can
said,
jump in.
like we aware of it and we don't like it, but shit, it is what it is. Fuck it. ain't nobody. Look, let's just keep it 100, bro. We know. Like I think most niggas know, right? Like
We know y'all don't have a universal standard. Yeah, we know.
Two, believe me, I know.
Nah, but you see, the thing is, we know, but we still find a woman that we dig and we'll wife her. We don't like this shit.
We don't like it.
I'm saying college. I mean, college. They might as well change it from university as such. It should say brothel of such.
Damn.
Brothel of West
That's
Virginia.
true.
Come on, man. You get so much cheeks in college. It's ridiculous, bro.
All I know is if the standard becomes 300, bro, I'm done.
Oh, that's crazy.
No, the thing is, you never know. The thing is, you never know.
You won't.
You'll never know.
Okay, so here's one thing I want to put out there.
Robert said it right. More head.
More. Here's one thing I want to put out there.
Yo, it's popping. Go ahead, my bad.
No. Yeah, you good. I don't know. Is Swader?
Yeah, he probably.
Oh, he got. Like we know you don't know the actual body count of like any woman, but you can get like a feeling if the women that you talk with kind of on that hoe shit. No. I refuse to, but like I feel like some guys know, like you know if they like, you know what I mean? Like, you probably
you know why? Because a lot of y'all don't even know your mamas was hoes.
No. I'm saying
but
some
you probably
guys
think she the greatest woman in the world.
No, I'm saying some guys. I'm saying like maybe.
No, I'm saying you can't get a feeling because.
Oh, so it's a minority.
I think a minority of guys can get like a feeling.
So your point is
maybe a minority. I ain't never been able to tell.
I feel like a minority of guys can get like a feeling if they talking to her like a hoe.
No.
I feel like you can get like a.
No, it is no such thing like that.
I feel like there is. Like
granny at.
My hodar is not the best, but it's.
If you knew, you would have got as far as you got, bro.
Matter of fact, Black Dime, what's a hoe to you now?
It's a feeling, bro. Like I can't put a finger on that shit. I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. It's a feeling. I had to be real with you.
I can't even blame women on that.
Like, and that's the thing. Like, I don't even be getting on women on about that shit.
Like, Don, let me tell y'all the truth. This is what happened, bro.
I was fucking parts of your pussy I never fucked before. I was in there like, oh shit, I never fucked before.
That's what's actually going on, bro.
Okay, hang on. Let me ask you this question.
Easy talk me.
Wait, Ham. So you did sports in like college. You telling me of all the women that you've been with, you didn't have one inkling of one of them
football.
Football, sorry. You know, of all the women you dealt with, you was like, yeah, this one probably was, you know, probably put somebody. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there was shit that you could do the first time that she had to be accustomed to.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see that part.
You're not gonna know that by looking at her though.
No.
You gotta get busy.
I mean, I know that.
That's how
I'm
you
saying
tell
like,
though, Black Dime.
He said, you know when you talking to a hoe.
Yeah.
I
Nah,
do know.
man.
Like I do know.
Nah, you don't, bro.
Nah,
I'm standing
there's
in the
no way.
same room and I'm
don't,
having a
bro.
conversation and
No, you don't. But see the demographic in which he deals with, it's different though. I think largely we got black women in our head. So white women may just be like, hey, I'll suck it, Hawk 2 and shit like that. You know what I mean? They may just wear that shit on their face, you know what I mean?
That's not what I'm talking about either. Like the difference between a woman who's never had sex before or once or twice versus a woman who's more sexually promiscuous, it's a completely different way of how they think, dress, and refer to men. They use completely different languages to describe.
I don't know about dress. Nah, I know about that.
They're agree with you, Don. I never thought about is she a hoe or not, because for the most part, it never
mattered.
I thought I was good enough in a sense where women will be attracted to me, and I wasn't always having to be the one to put in the work. So like them being forward or them being like down more easier, or like maybe first dates, first night, one night stands, whatever. I wasn't taking like she a hoe. I was more taking like I'm that nigga in a sense.
Thank you, Sway. Thank you.
Well, yeah, I mean,
like I'm just a little better than most. She just really want me. She tried to do what she can to quote unquote manipulate me to
Yeah. But you know what that is? That's the man making it okay for him to participate. You making it right in your head for this ain't B. You just know what time it is.
Mm-hmm.
But you going there, but you justifying it in your head for the sake of yourself. That's that delusion.
I think that's vanity, bro. Like I just
just delusion. You know it ain't you. You know this her modus operandi.
Well, I think the only problem with me is the age demographic. I told you I got out the game early. So most of the age demographic, like y'all alluded to, their first time is at 18, right? So I got out the game at 22. Understand the age demographic of women I was dating was probably 18 to 25. So for the most part, either they was open,
they get to it, bro.
They was trying to figure it out, and they were trying to figure out with the better looking dudes. So in my opinion, I thought I was one of the better looking dudes, and I took my shot. Now, granted, I might have been one of the first 5 bodies, but I don't think I was the last in the last 30. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I don't think I was a part of the last 30 she got. I was probably part of the first 10.
So y'all actually think about that?
No, I don't think about that. I'm saying I had to look back on it based on the age and all in the surroundings and the women I decided and did not decide, because I do know who was for the team. I didn't like being fucking the bitches that was for the team. I'm like, nigga, y'all all just nutted in her and nutted on her. Why would I want to deal with that? Like I wasn't dealing with the ones that everybody knew was a hoe. Everybody got her nudes. She do this, she do that. I wasn't trying to seek after her and get those experiences that every other nigga got. So I just
try to say I'm the whole starter.
So let me,
my boy.
let me ask the women this then, because maybe let me try to like reverse it to see if you guys can kind of get a feeling. So if you ever met or had a dude walk up to you, talk to some dude, and you just like, dude, kind of lame. He don't know what he's doing. If we ever did get into that situation with me, he probably a nothing. He a dud. You never had that feeling about a dude that ever talked to you or approached you. Not even a little bit.
Because there's no.
Like,
No, I wasn't thinking about it like
Am
that.
I tripping? Okay, I'm bugging.
Oh, you
Yeah, you
special, bro. You just good.
Yeah, like there was no thought past he lame. Like if he lame,
I wasn't wondering. Oh, I wonder how many women he's had sex with. Like,
no.
I'm telling you, if you him. Oh, my bad, Flo. Hey, what you say, bro?
We saying the same shit. You know.
Nah. Maybe that's just me. That's just me.
You started it off wrong. You said he was lame. That's already an X out. You.
I don't want to know nothing more about you. You know.
Yeah, you lame.
I think women care. I don't think women care about the count. I think they care about the experience. If we ain't slinging the right pipe, you ain't getting that call, that text that next day. That next booty call appointment got canceled. They got something better to do. So our experience is more valuable than theirs.
I don't know about that.
how good you are in a bed
Yeah.
is more valuable than how many bodies you got as a man.
Yeah.
What's the point of you having 5,000 bodies if you ain't getting sex? It's like being tall for nothing. Like I can't even.
You can't. Being tall, you can't play basketball.
If you have the
Yeah, but
skills,
if you got 5,000 bodies, I don't want to fuck with you anyway.
But you don't know that.
you're not going to know that.
I gotta.
Yeah, how would you ever know?
And then how would you know?
Hey, Flo, be safe, Flo.
Well, then that kind of goes to what Black Dawn was saying. It's like,
thank you.
You can kind of tell.
Like,
yeah, but if I'm sexually pleasuring you beyond your wildest dreams because I know what I'm doing, what's your complaint?
No, we're not even making it that far.
So we're not making it that far based off the fact that you already know how many bodies I got, right? Not just
No, because you're lame. But in her brain, she said, if you're lame, then why do I need to think about you?
No, I know, but we're speaking in a hypothetical, not practical.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about them. When he brought up the lame, he went wrong. As soon as he said lame, it's like, I'm not thinking anything sexual. I'm not worried about his body count, his dick size, nothing. It's a move.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I probably should never brought up lame. That kind of kills the whole thing.
But if a dude is too fine, then I figure he probably got a lot of bodies, and I really not trying to get involved with that like that.
Ham, you never got a chick that deemed your good qualities as red flags?
Deem what?
You ever had a chick deem your good qualities as red flags?
Yeah.
Like
in terms of like, give me an example.
About me being light skinned, me being tall, me having good hair. Apparently, those are red flags.
Yeah, 100%. They'll do it, especially something that's tangible. Like they'll be like, "Oh, you a Q? I ain't fucking with you." Like it's not an accomplishment. You know what I mean? Like I didn't have to. You know, like it's like, "Oh, I know y'all niggas." You know what I mean? So that definitely happens. They still end up getting piped, but they put on the facade for sure. You know. So
I think they be flirting. I think that's their way of flirting.
Yeah, it's a way to flirt. Like
chase me type shit.
Reverse psychology.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, man, them bodies be racking, boy.
Bro, I really don't think I got high body count, but like 18 to 22, that's 20 bodies right there. I didn't think that was high until I had to think about it.
From 18 to 22?
Yeah.
You see how fast the numbers go up?
It's 4 years. I did not think about it until I thought about it. I was like, I got 20 bodies.
Yeah, that's a good count. That's a good count for 18 to 22. Especially you still at home, right? A little bit, kind of. You just moving out and shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely, man. We be capping so much, man.
About what?
About I can tell if she a hoe or not. That part.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's not even that. It's just like a. It's just like a vibe. It's just like
it's a whole vibe.
It's hard to like,
Yo, here's the thing.
I don't know, bro.
Let me tell it. All right, so here's now you can now so Dano's a little bit older than me, but he can attest, right? Callie can probably see this too. When we used to actually in DBD, you too. Well, it depends where you was partying at. But when we used to dance, it was bump and grind the whole night, right? She twerking, she trying to. And up north, we listen to a lot of reggae, so you gotta hold on. And if you hold on, now you can't dance. You gotta find a wall. Like it was a whole thing. And then you go home with her. None of that twerk transferred to the bed. But she dressed provocatively. She can move. She can twerk. She talking that talk. You get in there, she running around like she like the fucking road runner. You know what I'm saying? So it trust me, you can't. It's hard. It's hard, no bro. Way. It's hard. You know, it's hard to tell. B, it's hard, man. Black male said dagger. Exactly.
He's also alluding to black women. A lot of these black women be fronting the sex appeal and be fronting the bad bitch and be fronting the nastiness until they push from the curb and then the dick on their shoulder and they're like, "What is this?" And they don't know what to do with it. So.
Yeah, they be like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this."
I ain't heard that in a minute, bro. I gotta. I ain't heard that song in a minute. Do I have that song? I gotta play it. Let me see.
I still don't know. You said skins? What? I still don't know.
You stuck on the skins, bro. You ain't, hey, Sway, you ain't get the skins?
What is that?
You damn old niggas with your.
Here you go. Hey,
nobody's gonna tell me what it is.
Yo,
cheeks, you know what I'm saying?
Huh?
Hey,
Buns, box.
here you go, right here. Man, those are the best times. Whatever. So you've got the skins. That just mean you hit it. That's all.
Last time I was in New York, they still did that shit at parties.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I mean,
you're right.
They still do it down in the VA as well, but you just got to be more confident. They ain't gonna trust me. They'll tell you no, and they'll throw you off on them, and they'll have a girlfriend tell you like, "Nah, he ain't it." They'll do that, but like for the most part, the niggas not going up to them. I think that's on the dudes, because in my opinion.
And then so many dudes used to hate on you, so they'll try to put it out there that shorty going, and that's not the case. She just rejected him and told him no, so he trying to do her name dirty.
Yeah.
They used to do that a lot when I was coming up.
Yeah, Dirty Mac was crazy.
Yeah.
You know what? I just thought of maybe a lot of average men who don't approach women. I can tell you those men can't tell the difference between a person's body count, right? I mean, maybe it's a generational thing as well. I mean, I've been, outside a long time in different environments, but yeah, I can talk to a woman and gauge how.
No, it don't work like that. And I know you don't have
like
more.
that for me, bro. I don't know what works.
You can be Professor X with mind control. You still can.
Black, EBD. You don't know unless she wants you to know. It's kind of like a psychopath or a serial killer. They're not getting caught. They're not getting caught. They turning themselves
Bro,
in.
they birth babies, bro.
They're not getting caught. They turning themselves in. They not.
I like that, Zoe.
Because EBD, think about this. EBD, think about this. Remember when I had to apologize when you told me your body count? And I was like, oh, you ain't, you, right?
Yeah.
We had a pure disconnect. I had to apologize when I realized 40 was a lot, right? And I can't tell if she been going unless she's just skillful, right? The skills may tell on her, or if she asking for certain shit like, oh, make sure you when you get ready to, and then that type of shit.
She started mentioning pills.
But before the act, you talk to them, right? And they make certain references to certain objects, maybe in a sexual manner, or they'll.
No, you can't do that because now you're assuming.
Let me finish.
You sound like you're saying you got male intuition.
The references that you use, like for someone who hasn't had a lot of sex or is a virgin or what have you, whether it be 20 or whatever the fuck, they're not gonna get the joke. They didn't see that movie. They don't know what you're talking about. Versus the one who does have a lot of sex, who does get the sexual innuendo, does know what you're talking about.
Bro. We just proved that just now with the skins joint. Like that don't make sense.
I don't have to fuck her to know how promiscuous she is or isn't.
Bro, women will lie,
bro.
Some women exaggerate and act like they about to just put it on you how you sleep and all that. How you gonna know? So how do you know when she's not just talking junk?
Right. Okay, this is how I know, right? If you're gonna have a bunch of promiscuous jokes, right? It ain't because you're a virgin, and it ain't because you ain't had no body count at all. Like they'll make sexual references to objects, like whether it be a frank or sausage or whatever the fuck. Women who are promiscuous talk promiscuously, and then the more they're able to open up to you, right?
Okay.
I don't think there's a sign.
So EBD, like I said, you don't know unless she lets you know. For the most part, women ain't letting you know.
You saw the same video.
I'm not talking about the number. Sway. I'm not talking about the number. I'm talking about the behavior.
I'm not talking about the number either. I'm talking about
I'm trying not to swear, sir.
They not going to like the quote-unquote hoe you describing to where you would think that they a hoe. And even if they do act like a hoe, the Thanos is in point, don't mean they actually a hoe because it's the opposite. So it's a moot point regardless. You don't know.
Okay.
Real quick.
You can see a chick that don't look like a hoe. She is one. You can see the one that is look like a hoe, and she's not. It is moot Unless she
no, it's
put it
not
on the plate for you for her to know, for her to tell you she a hoe and give all those things to you. She's not gonna give that to every dude she interact with. And if she do, then she a hoe. But she has to do that willingly. And most women ain't doing that willingly.
Did you watch the same video with that? Is she white? Hemp, the white? Is she white?
Which one? No, she's
No,
albino.
She's black.
Oh, she's albino.
black,
I didn't know. I never
Yeah.
watched the video. So with you watched that video, EBD, like the rest of us, right? Before she even said her body count, did you think she was a hoe?
By looking at her, no.
Okay, then your point is moot. Then
No, it isn't.
Yes,
that's
it
not
is.
My point. I never said I can tell.
You're saying
you're
that you can have a gut feeling about somebody. That's intuition.
Never
If you
said
can
that.
tell
No.
based off of what, if you
CT
can
was
tell,
popping. Jalen, he just got to come to DC or some big city, and you want
it's okay. You don't have to.
EBD.
Got you,
None of us knew she was a hoe until she started talking and she told us.
Exactly.
EBD.
That's what I said.
So all right. Hold on. Let me read these. EBD up here windmilling, boy. CT, what's popping, man?
I'm in the building, man. You mind if I sing real quick, like real briefly?
Sure. Go ahead, CT. Go ahead.
Well, I grew up down an old dirt road in a town you wouldn't know. My pops picked the place up for $1,500 back in 1964. My grandfather was a drinker back in the day. He put him down. But a war is known to change a man, and the whiskey's known to change a man. That's all you guys get. That's Aaron Lewis, Country Boy. I'm in a patriotic mood today. Risky. I wore this hat in public, man, for the first time yesterday, man. I got so much love. Oh, I got so much love from people, man. People walking up to me, fist bumping me. People like, I'm really in support of Trump, man. Oh, it was lovely. It was lovely, man. And I didn't realize how many people were Trump supporters, man. I grew up I thought a liberal city, but it's a lot of people, man. Even niggas, that were working valet. What's up, Trump, man? I was like, what's up, man? What's up, niggas? So it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful, man. Oh, my God in heaven. So I feel so patriotic. Go ahead. I'm sorry, sir. Go ahead.
So can Callie not laughing?
I'm not here to make her laugh. I'm here to talk about my love for this country. This country, man. And sometimes I feel ashamed, Hamp, that I didn't even serve in the military. I feel ashamed about that now.
Is that right?
So I love this country, man. Guys, get out there and vote. Guys, real quick, Hamp, something bad has happened in that swamp in DC. We've witnessed the first American coup d'etat. Are we in a banana republic now, Hamp? They overthrew Biden. But that's neither here nor there. I want to join in the conversation, man. But I love this country, man. That's all I can say, man. I wake up every day and I thank God I wasn't born in some mud hut in Africa. Oh, my God in heaven.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you, man, do you ever just look at a toilet and say, man, there are people defecating on the streets somewhere in Africa or somewhere in India? Do you ever think about stuff like that?
Black Dawn is from Africa, CT.
Dawn, Dawn, do it. Africa, do it.
Thank God you are in America now. And so
I'm not taking this bait.
So the thing of the matter is that
I'm not taking this bait.
Hundreds of millions of Indians. They defecate in holes, bro, in holes. And I just look at this country and say, wow, look at that beautiful toilet. Oh, this country. God damn it. Go ahead, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry. Go ahead, guys.
When I went to my uncle's house in Africa, he had a toilet.
Why didn't you stay?
I don't have a citizenship there. It's very hard to get a citizenship there, actually. It was hard for him. But
what country was it?
I'm not going to tell you that.
Oh, because he knows I'm going to ask him to show a video of their downtown. Go ahead.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Callie, you want to chime in? Or you good?
Disgusting, man. I don't know why you're laughing, Hamp. He don't like you either.
Only people that need to love Hamp is his family. And that's he knows that. He's a grown man. That's the beauty of this country, man. Beauty of this country. Pull myself up from the bootstrap. Nobody care about me in this country. I love this goddamn country.
Oh,
I was thinking about doing a challenge, man. Living on the street for 2 weeks, and I bet I could get back into the same position. That just shows you America right there. Just go to any city, just live on. I bet I could go to Kensington, nothing in my pocket, and within a week or two, I'll be back on top. That's America.
In a week or two, you be dope sick.
I gotta go, but appreciate you letting me up today.
Hey, Thanos, appreciate you, bro. You been up here all day, bro.
I know.
Damn.
Salute, man. Damn. Huh?
You know the debate with podcast and Eater, man? Are you confused as to what a conservative do-bag is in podcaster's brain now?
Yes, it's layered and it moves. It's fluid.
Not really, but I get what you're saying. It is kind of fluid. It's more of a feeling, but I do think Chaotic will probably fit that mold for what he thinks.
Say again?
Chaotic Truth will probably fit that mold for what Beans is describing.
You think he'd be the perfect example?
What's going on here?
Do you deem yourself a conservative douchebag, Chaotic Truth?
I don't want to call myself a douchebag, but I'm definitely a conservative. I mean, you know, let's be honest. I don't like gay butt sex. That's a liberal, that's a liberal ideology, right? So I'm a conservative, right? I like women. I like my wife, right? So I conserve the nuclear family. Huh?
And do you believe that everybody, to your point of you can live in Kensington and pull yourself back up, racism doesn't exist and everybody should pull themselves up by their bootstraps?
Well, I do to a degree believe that there is a level of racism on an individual level. I think that we all have our own prejudice and racist viewpoints, but in terms of institutions, I don't believe that institutionally, no. I don't believe there's any racism institutionally. If you go into a hospital, they say, "Oh no, nigga, we don't do niggas." I haven't seen that yet. You know, when I had my eye ulcer, my doctor, he was a resident. It's a beautiful white man. He was 6'3", beautiful white man. He took care of me. Pause. He took care of me, and then it was Hispanic, and then I had two black nurses. They all took care of me, man. There was nobody said, "Hey, we don't work niggas."
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. So is he the...
All right, well, they kicked me out of here. All right, guys, I'll talk to you later.
Why they kicked you out?
I don't know. Somebody named Lil. Somebody named Lil. All right, guys, I'll talk to y'all later, man. Let me go to Kensington. All right, have a good one.
With the 50 with the orange hat up. Man, oh man, they don't play with that shit. Hey, Sway, that's one thing I'm glad I did. I turned the bounties on as opposed to them just on all the time. But literally, you can't get through nothing. You can't get through shit for real. But at least they left him up here long enough for us to hear what he was saying, man. Damn. I can play this one in a minute.
Under the blood, me say me under the blood. Jesus, you will cover me under the blood. In the morning when me wake up, and the blood that Jesus me take up. And when me feel like me, I go break up. Put the blood on me face just like a makeup.
Salute. Jack with the $5 says, "Damn, that face Cali Bev got make me want to leave the one I'm with and start a relationship with God. I'm no adulterer, yo. Anymore, I'm out." Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, "This shit is goofy. Y'all can't figure out what a person is about by hanging around with them and interacting with them. EBD, right? It's basic socialization." I wish. Jack with the $5 says, so men can tell she a 304, but don't know the kid ain't his. That's a great fucking point.
Hey, him, you laughing a little too hard right there, man.
Yo, that shit is because that shit is a great. You got all this discernment, but you don't know somebody piping it before she got home. Oh my god,
that's the broken intuition.
Yeah, like a motherfucker. We know she a hoe, but we sleep with next to her every night, and we don't know somebody goes. Come on, man.
Come on.
Men don't know who they marry, let alone a random joint you just met. Women better cheaters. Yeah, we do make those points. See, that's that. Rapid arrangement says EBD right. Intuition isn't gender specific. Rapid arrangement $5 says just like a woman can tell a F boy without knowing how many women he fucked over. We can tell a hoe is how she move, talk, carry herself. Just listen. No, well, they can't tell. Right, you hear the complaints. They obviously can't tell.
I say the average man can't tell.
So Hemp, you couldn't tell?
No,
you couldn't tell.
I mean, I can, but that's me.
Because what do you?
I feel like you know.
Well, let me read these last two.
All right.
Jack with the $5 says my body count 0, so I don't have Spider 304 since like Dawn. If we could actually tell who was a 304, we wouldn't need fathers to teach us how to vet. Yo, Jack with the $2 says older women create the pookie who run through chicks. Jack with the $2 says so older women don't turn young men out. Stud maker, Jesus Christ. Black man with the $2 says I give these hoes a blood steel look. They know I rock. What are you saying? Jack with the $2 says so men project she a 304 to get out of a commitment.
He said a blue steel look. It's from Zoolander.
Oh, okay. Jack with the $2 says can feel when she a 304. Dawn has men's intuition. Black male with the $2 says we'll never know a woman's true body count. Don't ask. T.O. was popping with the $5 says Alicia is so lovely and so innocent. Y'all corrupting her mind right now.
No.
Black male with the $5 says 300 is okay, guys. She bought you yoni breads. It's probably still tight and clean. Respect.
She bought yoni beads.
The beads. What? Oh, okay. I think I've seen them. Carlisle Tom with the $5 says, why are dudes answering? Let the women give us an about number. Jack with the $2 says 2 a year, not including random sloppy toppies. Jesus Christ. TL with the $2 says these bras stacking bodies like hotel room. God damn. Black man with the $2 says, dog, these fem cells get a new partner every month. Females, right? Jack with the $2 says first to divorce her after knowing she got 300. I forget what she said exactly. And salute, she said just showing support. Jack with the $2 says this Black Dawn fault. She got 300 bodies. Blame Black Dawn. Jack with the $2 says people still make out knowing they got 30 bodies. Yep. Gloria with the $2 says so an invisible woman, quote unquote, is a very ugly one. No, not necessarily. Jack with the $2 says shout out to the born again virgins. Best of both worlds. I don't think that's a thing. Black male with the $2 says a woman that's a 2 can do a new dude 3 times a day. Jack with the $5 says Cali bed for the win. Beautiful. Worship the women with low body counts. Leave the rest for the streets. I'm out, yo. Body count on foreheads. Aaron with the $2 says unlikely. Are you married? Are you a virgin or married? I read this one. Eli with the $10 says I agree with Lee on this one. A good bit of us men make women hoes, and then hoes that have been turned out make a good guy into a destroying machine once he gets the chance to. Black male with the $2 says a woman engaging in consensual casual sex is okay. Jack with the $2 says tell him Lee, simp ain't dead. Women do who they want. Black male with the $2 says 38,000. Damn, that's a whole superhero. Jack with the $10 says Thanos, I'm gonna punch your thigh. It's gonna hurt. Chick, yeah, you missed and hit my gut. Thanos, yeah, but I wasn't honest. But I was honest. Teach you to cyber stalk me. Cyber stalking white people. Hurt people. What the Do Jackie. Black male with a tell us, I'm an SA victim. Women grab me at the job and bar. Smiley jizzle. Salute, man. Thanks. Like male with a tell us, never wait on sex if you like sex. Tell them off the rip. Black male with a 2000s. Be 100 with women. If you want more than one, that's the game. Smiley just with the 2000s. Men only want 6 to 10 with an age limit and a cap. Talking about the women you mess with?
Like age gap, I think maybe.
Man, 6 to 10 bodies.
I think that's what he's saying.
6 to 10 bodies, yeah. Maybe.
Allow with the $5 says that's the perfect song for that tether. Please play it again, Sir Hamp. Valerie, she made the request.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Ro, what's up?
What's going on?
Nothing, man. I'm just rolling along, man. We talking about everything under the sun. Chaotic Truth just stopped by. He endorsed Trump.
That shouldn't be a surprise.
He what did he say we had at the Capitol?
A coup d'etat,
right?
Yeah.
He said we had a coup d'etat. They got Biden out of there, and then Li kicked them off. He said, "Get Unc with the red hat out of here." Did you also hear the clarification on what Sway actually said to you
What are you talking about?
earlier when you try to get on him?
When he said that I was probably sucking dick?
Yeah, he said you weren't because of your background.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Well, that's what he actually was saying.
Oh, okay.
Because of your background with your father in the military, you most likely weren't one of the chicks that was outside like that.
Definitely wasn't. But thanks for the clarity.
Thanks for an apology.
I said thanks for the clarity here.
No apology for being triggered by nothing and calling me disrespectful, lying on me, actually mischaracterizing.
Again, if your energy was
not vulnerability is like kryptonite. I'm out, Hamp. I appreciate you. I just wanted to use that example as my outro, though. She old and still can't take accountability. Is wild.
You want to respond, bro? He left.
No, because he came up here acting crazy, asking us questions that he had no point to, really.
His questions?
When he was asking the question, and when we all said that we had previously stated that, then it was like, no, we ain't got time for that. Came here causing chaos for no reason.
Do they got the link in the chat? The POV chat?
Yes.
Okay. Make sure y'all get the likes up. We've been here for 8 hours and 41 minutes. I want to see if the old crew pop up here. But the Invisible Woman was certainly an interesting combo. I just think that we definitely uncovered the fact that I think there's a decent amount of women that have that feeling.
Yeah.
And I don't think they are fulfilled by just because men have sex with them. I think that's delusion. I think when they go to sleep at night and realize none of them men is loving on them, that impacts them. You know? Because they want to be valued for something other than their assets.
That's true.
I think validation's mutual in a relationship, and without it, like, there are problems.
Yeah. Yeah, I think people need validation.
But
You know?
I think women need it more than men do. We don't, because we're not going to complain that you didn't say thank you when we did something, right? We're more duty bound, right? We do things on the regular, whether or not we have women in our lives. We'll take out the trash, wash the dishes, cook for ourselves, take care of ourselves, self-sufficient. So it's thankless, whether you're in our lives or not. But women like to be seen and to be recognized. If they bought some new outfit, they want you to recognize that it's a new outfit and not just the same old one that they've been wearing. They like the hair, the nails. They'd like us to see them more and validate that they're still attractive to us, because that's part of their security, emotional security that we give to them, to let them know that we're not only still interested, but we're not seeking anything else. We just still think she's the one. We have to keep picking her each and every day on a conscious level.
Well, I think you should hold women accountable in your life that don't do that. Like, I validate my kids, you know what I'm saying, because I feel like they need to understand that you deserve validation. If you're doing good and you're doing right by people, yes, you're a good person, but I think that you all as men need to hold women accountable for that. If they're not doing that for you. And that includes your parents on some level. I said that before. It goes back to how your parents treat you. I validate my kids, because if they don't get validation, from their parents, where are they going to get it from?
Hey, yo, Hemp, I gotta get ready to slide. I'm thank y'all for having me, brother, for sure.
No doubt. Be safe, bro.
All right, love. Y'all be safe out here.
You already. I'm trying to see where the rest of the ladies at.
I know Taysa should be a little late. I thought was on here. Was she not on here?
Mm-hmm. Who? Alicia, you hanging out still? Did you even take a bathroom break? I've been eating, playing with the kids, all types of shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down for a few minutes. I can have
She had to think about it.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can just go off the game if you wanted to. I was like, damn, Alicia ain't even moved. They eat.
I've been drinking though. I've been drinking my water.
No doubt.
All right, I'll see y'all in a few minutes.
All right, no doubt. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I have an interview on Friday.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm talking about YouTube interview.
Oh.
Not for me. You working for no damn body.
Somebody interviewing?
Nah, I just got finished interviewing people.
Who you got?
The lady who said black women are no competition.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. Allegedly.
Is she live in Germany still, right?
Little chick.
Well, allegedly, that's what they said. She said so. It's gonna be dope on Friday. We'll be able to hear from her directly what was said, what she meant, clarify a couple different clips and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
Might be risky, man.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Hey guys.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey,
That's what I
what's
said.
Wow.
Parts pretty cool. And we're gonna definitely mine it out from start to finish. Her name is I just want to make sure I pronounce it correctly. Hold on. What's up, Peace?
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good. How are all of you?
We're trying to do the right thing. We've been up here for a minute. I'm waiting for the ladies to drop in. It's called, her name is Shuraya. So it'll be dope on Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Shit like that.
Man, that's gonna be dope for sure. Peace. We'll mine out a couple different things, you know. My brother Quan was telling me I needed to touch on Kamala. So if I were to discuss her, and this is the women's POV, and the other ladies will be here shortly. What's the thought for her with in terms of black women?
I think she. Well, I don't have to think. I know that she is a beautiful mother, from what I see. Beautiful wife. You know, maybe really good for her own home and family, but she's not a great leader. And I think it's okay for us to say that, even if we don't like it and it doesn't sound nice and it's not pretty, but she's a loser because of the way she handles things, the way she's. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. I try to do things, or at least if I say something, you know, maybe make sure that it's measurable, or at least we can all see the same thing. And so it's not a diss on her as a person, as a woman, as a mother. It just may not be a good position for her. And it's not about her, it's about the rest of this world. And sometimes we have to remove our egos and our own personal feelings from things in order to move forward in life if we really want good results and good outcomes.
What's the pudding?
I'm sorry?
What's the pudding?
So the pudding is, I don't know if you've seen, like, you know, just first of all, society within itself is gone to hell in the handbasket. And I'm not blaming her. What I'm saying, like, she's probably doing what she has to do. She's only one person. I get that. But the educational system, these programs, all of these great things that we say we're having, they're not adding up. And so, I mean, I'm not really sure how to explain it because I don't have like numbers and things for you. But what I can say is, like, you all may feel it just like I feel it, and the rest of this world is feeling it and seeing it too. And I deal with things on a first-hand basis, so I see and I know. I don't just talk about what I don't know about. So I wouldn't tell you guys anything that's wrong. And it just may be okay to move some things around. That doesn't take away from her as a person or as a woman. It just may be we don't need that right now.
What is it? I'm gonna ask again. What is it about that? What did you say? The education system and what else did you say was the pudding?
So society within itself, the violence, the lack of respect, habit of character, you know, perseverance, humility, accountability, structure, things of that nature. A lot of things have, and again, you know, I'm not asking you to agree with me. It's not, I'm not pointing blame at her, but what I can say is that within the last 4 years, I have seen, and I'm sure a lot of, and maybe not, maybe you guys don't see it. Maybe it'll take another 4 years of destruction for people to finally get it. But when it show up at your doorstep, it's different. Or when you have to go into people's homes and actually deal with and address the issues and things that are occurring right now, you got a different perspective. And that's all I wanted to share.
So I want to put this, and I think everybody has a misunderstanding of what the job of a president of these United States are. We do not live in a country where we have a dictator who trickles down orders and structures and things of that sort. We all live in separate states. They're called United States because we have one federal government that handles itself as a business.
So we should have a president of each.
Let you talk. I let you talk. And I'm not talking specifically about her because you said for the past 3 years.
4,
3, 2,
1.
I want to be clear about something. The state you live in dictates how much taxes you pay. It dictates whether or not you have a house to live in and you can afford it. It dictates the jobs that are available to you. It is not the federal government's job to do that. Those are the states that you live in.
So what's the point of voting?
So let me explain again. The president's job is not to dictate what goes on in your state. The Department of Education, since you brought that up, their job is to regulate education, but not create an education system that is based off of the state and the legislature that is there. Every state has their own board of education. When you talk about criminal reform,
criminal reform.
You said crime, right? She did say crime, right?
I said violence.
Violence. I don't know what type of violence you're talking about, but again, it depends on the state that you live in and where you are. So as I've said before on this panel, we could talk up and down about a person being the president and everything of that sort. If you want things changed where you live, you need to focus on who is in office in your state.
The people who have their boots on the ground, like the social workers, the teachers, the nurses,
that all comes from your state legislature.
But it does not change the experience and the work that has to be done. Mr. Hemp, I just wanted to say
because I'm not going to have an uneducated conversation with you.
Oh no, I'm uneducated. I got an SW when I did it by the age of 21. So we can have an educated conversation.
Again, if you know that, then
I'm a very measurable person. But I do have to get to sleep because I actually have to get work to get to these heathens in the morning.
Enjoy. I do too. I do too. I thought so. Now, nobody wants to hear the truth until the truth is told. So we can talk about whoever's in the presidency or whatever the case is. Nothing gets done unless you all vote on your state level, your county level, your city level. And that's just it. It does not matter who's the president. The president has no legislative power. So whatever you want done and whatever you're talking about on your
Wait a minute, Ro, what are executive orders?
Executive orders are temporary orders.
They're law.
No, they're not. They are like a policy.
Executive orders aren't law. So you're saying if there's an executive order put into place, we don't have to follow it?
It's
limited in size and scope and duration. They have to be renewed or signed. The only thing that's permanent
It's law, right?
No, it's not law.
It is not law, Hemp. It is a policy that the president put in place, an executive order, not a law. That's what people misconstrue.
So you don't have to abide by executive order?
You abide by it for the time frame that it is there.
Yeah. So when it's in place, what happens if they don't abide by it?
I mean, when you're talking about executive, well, yes, it depends on what it is. If there's an executive order,
so the executive order in which I'm talking about, what happens when people don't abide by it?
They get sued. Nobody's going to jail. If you talk about executive order, like for example, I don't even think Obama.
They sue you?
Order. You get sued. That's it.
Okay, and you're saying they won't lock you up?
They're not locking you up for going to buy an executive order because an executive order is on the state level. It's not for us individually.
Okay. So what can an executive order entail?
An executive order can entail things like, let's just take the more recent thing as far as the loans. So the Supreme Court said it's illegal for him to do a widespread executive order as far as putting that in place. Okay. But he can create an executive order for certain people during a duration of time to get their loans taken care of, as long as they are federal loans. And that's all he's done. So when y'all see these little spurts of loans being dismissed, that is an executive order. It has to be done in a certain period of time. If it's past that time or Congress passes a law and say, no, we cannot do this, that is the law that will stand in the land, period. But that has not happened. And so what he has done is he's created an executive order to dismiss student loans for certain groups. That is an executive order. I can't think of another one offhand. What President Obama did, or what
border policy. Border policy is issued an
That
executive order that you're not gonna do this or that, and that you can't shoot anybody, you can't do this, you can't do that. It's certain type of treatment and behavior that you want to change within the federal government that's that the state sees oversees.
So
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I got you. I'm just looking at the different definitions. Because it's saying they have the power of the law. A violation can mean civil sanction or criminal penalties.
Right.
But because they don't pass through the legislative branches, they're not a law.
Right.
But you can be punished for not following them, both civil and criminally.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But 9 times out of 10, when it comes to, I've never heard of an individual person violating a executive order. It always falls on the state level. It never falls on an individual. So as we know, the president can order the National Guard into the city because he or she feels like it's out of control or whatever the case is. Again, even that process is he can send in the National Guard, but the National Guard can only be there for a certain period of time. He cannot say
Yeah, we're not, but the duration argument doesn't negate the power and the brevity of what happens when you break it or don't follow it.
I agree. My thing is my point is the president's powers of legislative power, where everybody has gotten in their thought process that this one person makes all these laws and these decisions. It's just not true. Only Congress can create a law and it stand. Besides the Supreme Court dismissing it.
What about the military?
The president is over the military. He is.
But what I think is right. So she making because the question was about Kamala, and then it got usurped into that doesn't matter as much as local. But then as we are discussing executive orders and the power of the military, that person would seemingly be important. They also have veto power. They also represent
over laws that are passed, but
I'm just saying they have veto power, right?
If a president vetoes a law, it can go back to the House and the Senate, and if they pass it, it can stand as law.
Yeah. Do they have veto power?
They do.
See, I think that's the problem with the back and forth. You're not acknowledging what's true. You're clarifying what it means when I'm saying the things.
Yeah, I'm clarifying because people have put this level of stringent thing over a president, whereas the real power lies in where you are. Based off your day-to-day is what I'm trying to say. Your day-to-day, if you're complaining about violence and social needs, that is on your state level.
Yeah, no, honey, huh?
Yes.
See, that's the thing, right? Do you think? Let me ask you a question. If depending on which president gets in office, is there an uptick of crime potentially? Is there a fever? Is there a tension when that president gets voted in or out, i.e., January 6th?
Yes.
I'm just saying, how do people act and respond? Do you think that people that were of a different ilk and race act differently when Trump was in office?
Yes.
Yes.
So why are we dismissing that? Right? We're just talking about people in the earth. Like, why is that being like, oh, that's nothing?
I'm not saying it's nothing. What I'm saying is, if you're going to follow someone like a cult, yes, that is going to be an issue. If you are following somebody to the ability of where you could be arrested or harmed, yes. If you're following a president in that way, absolutely.
I think the point that I think that we're missing, or that I think you're trying to make, is during the last she's using these words such as violence to describe and assign them to an administration, meaning either Joe Biden or Kamala Harris, as if they have some sort of social power to influence either Democrats or liberals or progressives to lash out violently through some kind of means, because you've never heard Joe Biden or Kamala Harris say supporters, I need you to go out there and kick some ass and kick MAGA ass and just like do all this violent stuff, right? But that's what her assertion is. Her assertion is that the society's problems are stemming from these people who are in the White House, and it's not through any executive order or bill, but it's some sort of social influence that we're supposed to make a connection because of the media and the circles that she listens to. What we've experienced, such as people of color or what have you, is that during the Trump administration, we've seen him consistently have his supporters call to violence or to do something of it, right? So we hear it so much that we kind of tune it out and ignore it and just write it off as a Trump tweet or this or that. There's so much saturation of violence that was normalized during the presidency of Donald J. Trump that there's nothing that he can say nor do to shock us anymore. It's been normalized and put on TV and put on display before the world, and the world cannot unsee what we just went through.
I agree with that, but I don't think that's what she was trying to say. I think
I know. Oh yeah,
I agree with you.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're looking through, and the one thing that I find, my best friend, who I was one of my best friends who I went to school with, politics has never our thing before, but he's a Trump supporter and I'm an Obama supporter, so we get into like heated debates and arguments, but it's never like you just a motherfucker and da. It's always like, nah, dude, the policy fucked this up and here's how. And we have those kind of substantive back and forth saying, no, dude, my president is better than yours, and here's how. So we get into those arguments, then we move on to technology and other crap, and then we're having beers and talking about girls.
Well, yeah, I agree that is someone. If you're talking about policy, yes, let's talk about policy. When you're getting into saying, well, I just don't think she's the right person because of her record, and then you don't have any backing, that's like a non-starter conversation.
It's a cop out. It's a cop out because you didn't do your homework on the people you talking shit about. If you wanted to talk about what they've done while in office with this power that they wield, okay, let's have that debate over whether you think it was right or wrong or harmful to society or helpful. But that's not what they want to talk about. They want to talk about that all of society's ills is simply because they are who they are. Not because they said it, not because they did anything, but because they're just there. And that's all that needs to happen. They're just there. So all the bad things with the economy or whatever that they want to claim is happening because they're there. Not because they passed something in the law. They'll never say that. Not because of some executive order. They'll never say that either. But just because they're there.
Just right.
Yeah, no, it's I don't know. So what do you say about Kamala?
Right. That's what I want to know.
I think that she's okay. I'll say one
Well,
thing.
let's get Ro first, then you can go.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. Mute up.
From a qualifications point of view, I mean, she has qualifications. As far as she was a legislator, so she knew how to pass, how to talk amongst her coworkers at the time. I think we don't have an option at this point. That's really my attitude towards it, because I just want to feel like I need to focus more on what's happening in my state and locally. But as far as president, we don't have any other option. So that's it. We either got her or Donald Trump. I mean, that's just it.
And so you pick her over Trump?
I have to pick her over Trump. Because there's certain things that are going on that have been placed in place on the other side that, based off of my education, I see is going on. And I don't think we're ready for Republicans to take over all four of the institutes that run our country. That's going to be an issue if they get all four of them. That's an issue. And
EBD?
I'm sorry. Unfortunately, we are behind the wheel as Black folks, and I don't know. If Republicans get all four institutes of how our government functions, our life is going to be very different. no matter what state you live in.
So what, in what way? So what you mean? What would be different about our lives?
Well, first of
I'm
all,
just asking, bro.
If you look at Project 2025, some of the things have already been implemented based off of how the Supreme Court has been moving, based off of as far as the laws that they've been rescinding and changing up how they actually handle business. If you look at certain implementations on states that are majority Republican, how they're moving, it's not going to be a good deal. And the only thing we could do is prepare, because a lot of people are not going to be able to. There's not going to be any food stamps. Okay, there's not going to be any assistance. And so how do people live off of that? And they rely on it. That's one thing to say, they rely on it. When you talk about people getting into situations that they can't get out of or they have no choice, it's a lot of things that go down in that manner.
Gotcha. So a lot of stuff will probably affect us. Well, not us. Well, our people, I guess.
You said what?
A lot of the policies will affect our people.
A lot of the policy, if the Republicans get the House and the Senate, they already have the Supreme Court, they're going to start passing laws. The first thing is they're going to basically pass laws to amend the Constitution. The Supreme Court has already given number 45 and any other president the right to just say, I'm just passing this law. Like you talk about an executive order, he ain't gonna need an executive order because he got immunity. He could just do whatever he want to do, or she, as long as he says it's within his power and his ability to want to affect change. That's an issue right there, because if he says that he doesn't want people to have the right to vote,
right? So you're saying it can be, it can go either way, but you're betting on it to go the bad way, basically.
if the Republicans get all the institutions, including the House and the Senate and the presidency, yes, I am telling everyone to be prepared.
Yeah, let's not be. I don't understand how we can not see what the agenda is. They tell us every day on multiple news stations, this country would be more better if we had certain people who could vote and certain people who can't. Your very citizenship is up for debate. It's a matter of degree. I'll say it again, but you live in a country where the founding document relegates you as property. So ownership and all of the things thereof was a significant change that took hundreds of years and wars and laws to fight in order to have the rights that we have now. These things are just matters of pieces of paper that we have yet to see signed by a government that says, oh yeah, all that shit, we just kidding. We'll tax you at 90%. And we'll make sure that you can't vote ever again for dog catcher simply because we say so.
I got you. But okay, but let me ask you this question. A-Dragon. Wasn't it the Republicans that basically got us out of slavery? You get what I'm saying? Like got us out
We're
of.
not dealing with those Republicans anymore, bruh. They died.
So you're saying the Republicans that we have now are more like, they're not really for the common people. They're for themselves, I guess.
I don't know who they're for. I think they're for whatever they get what they want.
But do we feel like Democrats are for us too? I'm just asking.
Right.
I don't. Again, I told you I don't know. I don't look at it like that, because I think that when you look at it like the Democrats are for us, the Democrats have put us in some very crazy ways. I just want to say that. I just want to say, and I'll go on here and say, when President Obama was in office, his first term, he had this House and the Senate, and they could not pass legislation to make sure that everyone else has permanent voting rights. How crazy.
But we never had permanent voting rights.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So they never put the legislation up until recently, until Congressman from Atlanta passed away. How crazy is that? Like stuff like that. So let's not say either one. All I'm saying is they both have done some crazy things, and to just only have the two of them hold so much control where now we only have the option of one or the other, like that's crazy.
So what do you think?
I think everybody better get prepared and be able to be flexible.
I think when push comes to shove, if it is going to be Kamala Harris, you will see a shift in support in polling, only because we've already lived through a Trump presidency, we've already lived through a Joe Biden presidency, and the American people don't want either. So if the answer is that they don't want either, we want something other than these two, you have her. If you're really going to say that she's either equivalently bad or evil or wicked, you're going to have to come with receipts, because otherwise it's just going to be filled with hot air.
So what do you guys think, man? Let me ask a question where you have to speculate a tad bit. Do you think they'll respect us with a black female president, the world?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, no, EBD?
I agree. I think so. Well,
let me hold on. What do you think? What do you think, D-Town? Yes, no.
Man, I'm gonna keep it all the way funky now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nah, when we talking about the world, China, Russia, man, nah, bro. They ain't, bro. And it's just, I understand we got our feelings in this, bro, but this shit really politics, bro. We gotta just go. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But nah, to answer your question, OG, nah, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so, brother.
And why don't you think so?
Because it's already kind of the stigma on women, period. Either color, Hillary, it wouldn't matter, you know. And then now it's a black woman. They already don't like us, and they already don't like us, bro. You know. So
yeah.
And I'm saying, and let me just say this, you know, because if push come to shove and she do get up in there, I hope she show her ass. I hope she let them know that, like, this how we really coming. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, with this position, with all glory, it come with all the fall too. So if you don't do right, bro, they gonna do you bad, and you gonna represent millions of other little black girls. I got 2 of them, fam.
And can I ask you something, Big West? Like when
Yes,
you
sir.
say
Yes, sir.
if you think Kamala Harris will win the presidency, do you think that she would be more apt to listen to what black people, specifically men and women, have to say about?
This is what they saying. So American Negro with the news with the 10 out says, "Hey, she is not black. I cannot believe you are pushing this. What the fuck are you talking about?"
He's
and
not.
That's what I say too, because what I heard.
Hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish addressing
I'm
what you
sorry.
said.
I get what you're saying.
That makes no sense to make an assertion. I asked the question. If you guys want to clarify, do so. If you understand and you've been here long enough, you know I actually push shit and actually put the grind in around my people in my community. Go ahead, D-Town.
Okay. Hey, I understand exactly what you said, Big Ham. Ain't nothing got to say about
You
that.
good?
All I was gonna say was because when she identified herself, she say she Asian, and you know what I'm saying, and you know how they do, and then we already know about the FBA, the FBA stuff that you know what I mean, foundationally black, but she don't really, she ain't boasting herself like my girl Ro would be boasting herself. She wouldn't be telling no fucking I'm Asian. Cause in America where we from, it didn't matter where, nigga, if you had 1% of what, you was what. So that's what it is. You feel me? It didn't matter. It was about your skin, the paper bag, and all that. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I see what you trying to say. Yeah, you Asian and all this, baby girl, but the world look at you as a black woman. And if you can't And if you can't just stand on that alone, you talking about you trying to be the president? I just don't know. Bro. I just don't know. You know, Trump, at least Trump talk his shit and he stand on what he stand on, you know? And we know exactly who he is, bro, you know? So
Okay.
I don't know though. I don't know, bro.
Well, no, you stay right there, right? We're gonna have the conversation because I reviewed Project 25 when I first got power on Monday. It was late. I had a great like slide that was just kind of easier to understand than the actual document. So I'm trying to find it. But BBD, why do you say will be respected the same in the earth?
There are already world leaders that have been women for years.
Of the big five, of like the big ones?
No, I'm not talking about Russia or China, but I am talking about like Europe. I am talking about like our, some of our closest allies.
Like Japan? Like I'm talking about the players though.
Right, like EBD, we ain't talking about Arkansas Pine Bluff. We talking about you head coach of Alabama. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You the head coach of Alabama, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Think about it. Okay, the office carries.
Shout out Arkansas. I fuck with y'all.
Okay, the office carries with it respect in the first place. Let's just get that out the gate. No one gets really disrespected outright just because of your gender in that type of position. You actually know who you're sitting across and who you're dealing with. She may get some kind of treatment from Putin or maybe she, right? But because she's a woman. I'm not let's all be real about it, right?
Right, that's why I started it out first. Yeah.
No, she is gonna get tested, right? They are gonna push her a little bit than a male. That's not the argument. The argument is she competent and capable of doing the job that we elected her to do? And I say yeah.
But what I was, I understand. Okay. Well, let me see what Ro says. Go ahead, Ro.
Mexican just elected their first female president. Mexico, excuse me. We have eight countries: Germany, Finland, Bangladesh, Denmark, Taiwan, Estonia, Namibia, New Zealand, Norway, Iceland have all had female leaders.
What are the years?
I ain't look at the years. I'm just telling you they had them.
Yeah, that means nothing. That doesn't prove anything.
What do you mean? It has
Iceland got 65 people in it. Finland touted the fact that all the women at work went on strike, right? I don't know if you guys saw that like last year. The only thing that you couldn't get was anybody in the HR office. Nothing else stopped. So we just talking about, and that's what the men were saying, like, oh well, we didn't know what our benefits were gonna go through, but other than that, everything was running. And it's not a shade. I just want to understand what it is that we're talking about, right? I'm saying the big one, the United States of America. Do we lose any power? Do we have the same presence when we walk in the rooms if we put one of our women in the office?
I think with her, we do. Not to say that she identifies herself Black or Asian, Indian. We do because she's a multicultural kid. So she's able to go in and work the room as she needs to work the room wherever she is. We have had female leaders. We've had over in England, we've had female leaders in all sorts of countries over the past, and I want to say the past decade. So it's not unbelievable. I kind of feel like we're behind the ball. Places like, I believe Japan almost elected a female.
Japan, stop.
Almost. But when you talk about
who's
China,
the most popular? Come on, because we got to talk. So I have to play devil's advocate for the sake of the convo.
The most popular.
No, who's the leader right now that people are like, yo, we need him?
What do you mean?
Abu Kele, Nabu, how you say his name? In El Salvador.
Are you talking
what?
About dictatorship?
Well, you talking about nominal countries. You're talking about nominal leadership.
Let's use
but
France.
No, France don't have no power. So you know that Chile was like, hey, can you come over here and be our president?
The dude from
El Salvador, they like, yo, can you come be our president next because of how much he cleaned up El Salvador?
No, I didn't know that.
In Japan, that is not true about Japan. You know that.
Most recently, I would say France, because they're the ones that went to battle with the
I'm gonna be
conservative.
right back, Ham.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead, bro.
My point is, I think that she's able to go in overseas into any of these countries and have discussions with folks that want to have discussions. And folks that don't want to have discussions, they ain't having discussions with number 45 or anybody else. I don't care what he says.
So you don't. Okay, so you think she'll be able to access rooms like with Kim Jong-un and all that?
Again, the folks that want to have conversations with her.
Question and
the
answer.
Folks that
not. Hold on.
They're not
hold on,
going
bro.
to.
Hold on, bro.
I don't care what
not,
anybody says.
You're not really talking to me. You just
Russia
saying
does,
stuff.
or
Let
China
me ask you a
does.
question. Can you think she'll be able to get into rooms like that?
Should we be able to get in rooms with them? Yeah, if they want to talk to her.
You think she'll be able to get into rooms like that? I'm asking.
Yeah, you want to talk to them and they want to have a conversation about doing something that makes sense and not harm other people. Yeah.
What's up, Sarah? Salute. So right now, Sarah, the questions on the table. I'm gonna get what?
Welcome, wagon.
Oh yeah, the sound effects. So I want to get your 2 cents. I want to ask Lee. So the question on the table I have is, and this is speculation, what you think, how you feel, right? Those questions can be dangerous, right? There may be some pushback on them, but regardless, do we get the same respect in the earth with a woman, or more directly, Kamala Harris as president? So I want to get Lee, and then I want to hear your 2 cents. Welcome.
I mean, I look at it as, you know, she's still a president backed by the strongest military force in the world. So I think she will, but I do see the patriarchal point, you know, of, you know, maybe she's going to like countries where they don't even like want women voting like that. You know, that's just an example or a metaphor. But yeah, she might get a little pushback, but you know, they respect us. They respect the 50 stars. They respect the red, white, and blue already. So in my, you know, it's a double-edged sword, you know.
So what's your speculation? You think more they're likely to or likely to not?
I think likely. I think some people will, but likely they won't, because she's backed by America.
So you're saying they will respect her?
Yeah, because they respect the country.
Okay.
She's backed by the country. It's not like she's not bad. You know, it's not like she's just some simple woman that's going into there to go talk to a bunch of powerful men. No, she's going in there with, you know, with her Secret Service, and they know she's the president. So I think she's going to get that respect just based off of, like, you know, just like simple gang logic. You know, usually the lower tier, they join the gang to get the notoriety of the gang, so they don't have to feel afraid when they walk the streets. It's kind of like that same kind of mentality a little bit.
You think everybody's still scared of us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You better be.
Okay.
Or someone else is going to raise your sons and daughters, like the homie said back then. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So question. Is it problematic though that the only reason they respect her is because everybody she bringing with her?
Yeah, you could say that, because again, that's why I brought up how in different societies, different cultures, the women probably can't even speak. You know, they still kind of fighting for their equality and rights. So in those places, I think she's going to get some pushback, and that's, you know, is a man's world. So I think she should be expecting that.
Okay, you think she'll be prepared for it?
Of course, yeah.
Why?
I'm
Okay,
actually voting for
why you think that? You vote for her?
Yeah, I ain't voting for Trump.
What makes you think she's gonna be so prepared? Because she was a prosecutor before?
That, right? Okay, I like that, and I just think that, you know, just women, like, not, I don't want to say all women, but women in her position that have been around men, they're used to being kind of subjected to that matriarchal type of mindset, you know, and they have had to, like, kind of persevere through it, right? Have to keep going, even though it's like sometimes I know she's been in a situation where it was like, nah, you can't come in this room, you're a woman. Not like metaphorically speaking, they ain't say it directly like that, but she ended up still in that room, so she knows how to I think she knows how to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, and this is a feel thing, right? So I'm, like,
I'm feeling a
I
lot
just
right
feel like they're gonna look at her like when women walk into a mechanic shop. This broken, that broken. If it ain't broken, it's broken today. like I just think they gonna stereotype the shit out of her, man. Especially like you said, the countries that are in fact like the Middle East, as an example, right? Not to blanket them, but just the Sharia and the
That's what I was thinking about.
the faith of Islam and etc. Sarah, what you think, man?
You get me all giddy over here. Right now our country in and of itself is currently in what I would consider to be like an internal war between sexes, right? Men and women are both competing, and there's feminism, there's anti-feminism, there's men's rights activists, all sorts of things going on. We can't even get like to the point where women are like we haven't accepted that fact yet, right? There's still women in power, there's still female CEOs, there's still female leaders, all sorts of things like that, but I don't think America has wrapped its head around it completely, considering the current battle that we're in. And I don't know if we can't even respect a female in that position as a whole. And we can't, like, the fact that we're even having this conversation as to why, like, if a female has that position, will she be respected? The fact that we're even asking that question should be your answer. That in and of itself should be your answer. And I think that that's a delicate place to be if we ourselves are questioning it as well. And if our country can't even answer that honestly and really wrap our head around it, then why would we expect any other country to as well? And that's the scary part, Yeah.
Do you guys, if just thinking through that sentiment, Lee, you could jump in. I got you. I just want to ask this question. Do you think that over here we are torn in terms of having a female president here in the US?
I mean, just look at the YouTube battles right now. The YouTube battles right now are between feminism and men's rights activists. You have a lot of angry men out there because their wife divorced them, took the kids, took the dog, took the truck, took the money, took the house, all of these things. And there's a whole bunch of groups out there that are very angry at women. And I'm not saying it's right and I'm not saying it's wrong. They all have their reasons and they all have their stories. But because of that, if any female ends up in any leadership position ahead of them, they're already mad at women to begin with. And I'm not saying that that's the cause of why we don't like women or whatever, wouldn't want them in leadership. But I'm thinking if we have to look at the entirety as a whole and what's going on, like in the panel verses, in conversations, discussions, and a lot of hot topics going on, it's all centered around like shutting down feminism. Men don't want women in power. Men want women to be followers, not leaders. And if that's the dynamic as a whole in conversation, then I don't think us as a whole, as a country, are ready to push that button yet. And I'm not saying she's not, I don't know her qualifications. I'm not saying she wouldn't be a great, that's nothing of what I'm saying. I'm taking the male-female dynamic.
Yeah, no, this is and we like you said, we having fun with it in a sense, right? We speculating based on how we feel. Now, I like the last part you said because Lee literally fights that battle every day with men. So I'm interested to hear his reply with that last sentiment. Go ahead, Lee.
Like I agree with her with men, those specific groups of men.
Bro, I'll be right back.
I think they're a minority, though. When you spoke of the YouTube guys and YouTube spaces, I don't even think that that's the majority of people. I honestly think the majority of people in America don't even be wanting to be online like that. They don't really post up on Instagram. They kind of just out there actually living life. Because remember, a lot of us are from the era before all this happened, all this internet and connection. So I think that's what the majority of America is made up of. And then I was going to just say, I was going to ask you, did people question flight before it happened?
Question what?
Flight. the ability to fly airplanes? Did they
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you there, and that's what I'm saying is, as a whole, I don't know if we're like, I don't know if we're too in the middle of battling ourselves in a lot of things that I don't know if we're ready to like.
I don't think that's true, though. I
Allow
just think
that piece.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. I just, in theory, you know, I look at what's going on, and then I'm not even talking just in the panel verse. I'm talking very far outside of this. And our feminism waves, I think we're getting to the fifth one now, and it's just kind of getting a little out of hand. And people are like, most men are not accepting it. Now, I think most men accept the idea of women working. They accept the idea of women owning companies, houses, having their own banks, and so on and so forth. But I don't know. I don't know the general consensus of how people truly feel about it, and I don't know how women feel about it either. You know, but you just looking at the dynamics, it's kind of interesting to think like, are we ready to push that button? Can we handle doing that? Are we going to be even more torn afterwards?
So you think us having so in a way you think because of these spaces and just like the mindset you think that men have where they
did your mic like get quieter, or is it just me?
Sounds disconnected. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You better now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So so you think that it would actually like hurt the relationship between men and women in America if a woman became president?
I don't know if it would hurt it. What I'm saying is I don't know if we're ready for it. And I say that by way of we're too busy trying to figure. America is a very young country, if you really think about it. You know, we're really young compared to everybody else, and we're still finding new traditions. We're still figuring out like where our cultures as a whole stand, and then we're also a melting pot of everything else. So we're kind of floating around trying to. I feel like we're in maybe our middle school years, trying to sort through who we are, and the hormones are starting to set in, and we're all like, oh, what is this? You know, and I think that America as a whole is just a baby trying to sort through all of this stuff, and it's not really. Whereas other countries who have established this stuff, like they already have their grounding, their foundation, their traditions are in place, their culture is in place. They're not rediscovering themselves at all. You know, they've been set for years upon years upon years. You know, I mean, just think if you wanted to look at something like Italy or Rome, you know, like they've been established. We are still new. And because of that, I just don't know if we need to go like rocking the boat too much while we're already in disarray.
Just by putting a woman as the president is rocking the boat too much. Jesus Christ.
I think you can if it's the wrong woman. I think that here's what I think though. Anxiety, which is what we're talking about, the anxiety of Americans voting for a woman or any woman is that her irrational and emotional behavior will lead to bad decisions or instantaneous decisions that are bad for the country. We take it on the micro level of how women think and behave in relationships with men, and we want to span it out to a job role in which she has to deal with other men or other leaders of power, and we kind of extrapolate what and guess how she might react. If she's on her monthly or something like that, if she's past that, we still hold her accountable to her emotional state because we want trust and stability. So the more competence she shows us, the more she speaks facts instead of feelings, the more trust men will have and that she's a competent leader, and we'll overlook the gender thing because as long as you can do the job, that's what we respect rather than what you look like. We can get over what you look like. The confidence gives us comfort, the intelligence.
Mm-hmm. You said a lot of stuff. First, you kind of came at her for her being like an emotional, like she's going to make like emotional decisions because she's a woman. Then you kind of brought up her PMSing. I think those right there, like those are throwaways. Like, you know, like you talking about a specific woman that you know based off of the interactions you had with certain women. I don't think she's nothing like anything that you're even used to. And I think she's actually way smarter than you. And I think she's smarter than most men. I don't know why, just because she's a woman, like, and remember, that's what you did. You chose to use like her being a woman and like specific things, but I don't think it's like that. Like I fix motorcycles, and one of the people that I watch the most is a woman.
Okay.
So it's kind of like,
She's
are we going to
fixing
keep
motorcycles though? She's not making decisions for an entire country.
Well, unlikely to
yeah, but she go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
DVD's point, I believe Kamala polls better than Hillary Clinton.
Probably. Yeah.
And to the respecting about around the world, are we respected if we put in a woman as office? So what I say is it depends on the woman. If she's competent enough and assures us as Americans that she's able to do this job, we all give her the vote of confidence by putting her in the job to do the job, because she's given us what we needed to put our vote of confidence in her rather than anybody else who's unstable or erratic, or we seem unfit for that job position. But to Sarah's point is what America is right now. We're going through this kind of gender war thing where men really don't trust women in positions of power of authority, and they're using the micro experience and putting it out in a macro job thing, and they shouldn't, right? Because the job is completely different, disconnected from the person. It's an office. It's something that you do, some people that you deal with. So they're projecting that kind of experience onto the job, and they shouldn't. That's what they're saying.
It's not a gender war happening in our country. Y'all got to get off YouTube. I'm so sorry. Like,
we can't even decide what our gender words are at this point.
Yes, we can, man. That's just people who put a camera in front of their face. You know, there's a ton of people that you walk past that will go, no, I don't want to be on camera. But that one fucking woman, or that one guy, or those 10 guys out of 10,000 guys that walk past, they give their opinion, and now y'all think that's all men, or y'all think that's all women. You know, it just kind of speaks to how easily like Americans are like manipulated and controlled. That is what we are seeing. When someone gets in front of a camera, they're already about to give you a falsity of themselves. They're going to put on their best look. They're going to make sure that they're in their best frame, and then they're going to hop on the camera. It's already false. The people that are not in front of the camera, the people that are actually just living out here in the world as Americans, you're not getting their opinions. None of those people even go on these panels. They don't even want to do the shit. If you ever really spoke to somebody that's really just, I'm out here living my life, they don't even have a damn Instagram. So what about those people? They don't exist now. They pay taxes too. So it's like y'all just worried about the people that get in front of cameras. All of your examples come from people that
we're
got
going a little more
Hold on,
expansive, you know.
Hold on, guys. One second. Let me I just got somebody in the back. I've never seen him. Hold on 1 second. Pitch Tosh, you can hear me?
Yeah, I got you. I hear you, Ham.
I can't see you, but for damn. You driving?
Oh, I'm not driving, but hold on for a second.
Okay.
Don't forget.
Oh yeah, all right, you good. My bad. Ricky always saved me, that's all. You know. I got P-bomb one time. Oh, that's okay. All right, yeah. I got P-bomb one time. I said I need Ricky Lake to make sure I'm straight. So Ricky make sure I'm good.
now you know who I am. You ain't got a Ricky Lake.
Yeah, I can
no
see
more.
that because you changed the name. Okay, yeah. Okay.
I
No,
just
you
wanna
had that
say-
name last time. You had that name last time. Go ahead, Lee. Finish your thought. My fault.
No, you good. I just want to say, like, you see how these manosphere people, because I think now I'm gonna go ahead and just say Sarah, she's manosphere. You see
I'm
how
not manosphere.
Okay, I believe you are. So
I make
you
fun
see
of the manosphere.
Okay, that's cool. It's cool to be manosphere. Whatever. I'm a panda bear. Whatever. Right. So as soon as I started to give context, right, she then says, "Oh, we're going too far." But it's okay for you to go too far and say we're having a gender war. Isn't that too far, Sarah?
What do you mean we're going too far? As far as putting a female in
No. When I started breaking down how you guys are just saying that we're having a gender war by hearing people online have these conversations back and forth, and there's a whole group of Americans that pay taxes and exist, and they don't give a shit about giving their opinion to me, you, or anybody else. When I started speaking like that, before I got cut off, you started saying, "Oh, now we're going too far." But you saying that there's a freaking gender war isn't going too far.
I don't think I said we're going too far. I think we're not looking far enough. Like, do you pull up the news? Do you pull up, articles? Do you read all of that stuff? Between the gender wars going on and little tidbits here and there. I mean, again, we just have a lot going on, and I don't know if a female in that position would be the best thing to have yet. All right, I'm not saying it's not a good deal. Oh, he's on the phone. I'm not saying it's it's not possible, and I'm not saying it's beyond reach. I just don't know if we're ready for it.
Well, what's the worst thing you think is going to happen if she's elected? The men are going to not go to work?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think every decision she makes going forward is going to speak on behalf of every female in power or leadership roles or whatever, so on and so forth. And it's going to do more damage than good if she makes decisions and the outcomes aren't what we want. You know what I mean? That could be a consequence where it could trickle down, and now they'll never let a female in that role, or they'll just never. It'll be, see what happens when you put a female in position. You know what I mean? Our country is just in a weird place where I don't know if that's the best thing to do.
But see, this is why I said, Hemp, when we're quantifying what a president does and what they don't do, she said it's based off her decision making. What decision making is the president going to do if she's president? What is it? What decisions will she make?
Send us to war.
Okay, she sent us. Well, again, the president does not have the power to send us to war. Congress does.
She has the ability to choose the cabinet and choose the people in specific positions. So those decisions are very vital to what pursues forward, going forward from there. So by her choosing certain people based on certain agendas or whatever the case may be, doesn't matter. At the end of the day, because she's the one at the top of the totem pole, therefore all decisions fall on her after that. So, and she can veto things too. She still has some executive power.
And it can be sent back to the House and the Senate where they can vote and pass the law. So she's not the final say. The president of these United States does not have the final say. Okay. So again, she can make her cabinet. Hopefully she's smart enough to have people in certain positions and the support and the help of whoever she got helping her to make these decisions. But again, cabinet members are there to assist her in these different decision making as far as what happens as far as representation, as far as us as a country. But legislatively, she does not make any decisions. So
right, but then you also have to look at her
what decision can she make outside of Hamp saying she can send us to war, which she can't. What other decisions do you think would get men to say, oh no, she made the wrong decision?
Well, we have to look at what's happening behind the scenes too, like what happens in these meetings and discussions that are going forward there. So if she creates a bad atmosphere with another country due to discussions or whatever, or being disagreeable or being too agreeable or whatever the case may be, that's something that, does fall in her lap, is that ambassador style approach that will fall on her. And it may not be a direct decision, but she is choosing to, she's making the decision she's making the decision to interact and engage in specific ways, so because of that, whatever falls suit, the relationship she builds, the relationships she destroys, whatever the case may be, can come out of those meetings.
And so out of all these men that have been president, are you saying that none of them made any bad decisions or rubbed another?
I'm not saying that at all.
Okay, so again, it goes back to, putting out things that people are reading into, and it can be valid. Your point can be valid, but the reality is all she is going into these meetings and making decisions. If she has a meeting with the Prime Minister of Israel because President Biden couldn't finish out whatever he wanted to do, and they made a decision to in the war over there, everybody gets what they want. You don't think somebody's still gonna have a problem with her doing that?
There's always going to be problems. Both sides are going to be mad one way or the other. What I am saying is what can trickle down is a ripple effect. It's not necessarily a direct, it's more of an indirect that could inevitably cause more issues for women. So if she gets if she becomes president, right, and she takes that role, whether she does a great job or a poor job, whatever the case may be, no matter what, if there's anything that is perceived as bad that comes from this experience of her being president, that will trickle down and affect every single woman who wants to step into a leadership role, because they're going to be kind of tainted by this concept of, well, look what happened when we put a female in this position. And no female's going to get a role after that, being a president or anything. You know, even politics are going to become harder, I think.
I disagree.
It's just,
That's crazy.
all that is.
I disagree
All that is just a ripple effect of perception.
We've had
of
two
perception.
Secretary of State females. We had two Secretary of State females, one black, one white. Things happen, wars happen. Nobody's blaming Condoleezza
Right.
Rice for the Gulf War.
Crazy.
So again, I think that's a very extreme way of thinking. And I think it puts a narrative out there to say, again, for us females, if we do something wrong, it's going to affect all of us. As I said, we had two female Secretary of States one of them was during the Gulf War, which nobody blamed her. Nobody said she did anything. So I don't understand that thought process.
So I want to get my brother Key. How you say it? Key?
Yeah, Key. How you doing?
What's popping, Key? And then
All right.
Pish, and then Cali. So it seems like we're arguing you know, what's the value, what's the power of the president? If so, what's the difference between her and Trump? Why are you so adamant about voting for Kamala if it makes no difference if they don't have any power?
I said it earlier, Ham. If number 45 becomes president again, it is what it is. My issue is that the Republican Party getting all four institutes, that is going to create an issue for us as a country.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
But
there's
okay.
four, Cali, with the Supreme Court.
Okay.
So the House, the Senate, the presidency, and the Supreme Court. If they get the majority, it is going to be an issue.
Okay.
That's what I said. He can be president all you want to.
Okay. So that's what I want to. I know you guys are having a good back and forth. Lee said he had a reply for Sarah. Lee, can you get that reply in quick? And then I want to get Key, Pish, and we'll go to Cali. Then we'll circle it back around.
Yeah, no, skip me. Ro did a good job, so I'm not even going. She kind of touched on what I was talking about.
Okay.
I do want us to consider the fact of the ripple effect. So just recently with Trump and the shooting and everything that happened, there were three Secret Service agents that were females. And after that moment, the whole country stirred into this whole concept of, why are there women watching this giant guy? These girls are tiny. Why are they not up to par? Why is this? Why is that? And it ripple affected everywhere. And that was the question. Instead of focusing on the main issue of why is a person shooting at somebody, they started scrutinizing every single little tidbit about these three females watching this giant 6-foot-something man. Right. And that's part of the ripple effect I'm talking about. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right at all. All I'm saying is that's what they will go for. They're looking for any little slip up of any female to do something wrong. And that will ripple effect to every reason why. This is why we need the 19th. This is, take back the 19th. This is why we need this. This is why women belong at home. This is why. Any little thing you do wrong, and we're up for scrutinization. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but that's not true, because Ro just told you about two Secretary of Defenses that had wars, and nobody was like, yo, we shouldn't have no more Secretary of Defenses in these positions. It's just like
Secretary of State, right?
Secretary of State, sorry.
But no, Sarah reiterated her point, right? So I understand you guys rebuttal initially. Just thinking through it, I think the Secretary of State was a decent reply. I've heard them shit talk about Condoleezza, but I think it kind of fell by the wayside, but I do often see in those roles. They look at the lady who is they have the picture of her so-called cowering, right? Remember but was she, or was she just trying to get in position? You know what I mean? But they pinpoint. Do you remember the 4 police officers? I think it was in Chicago, where they couldn't subdue that one guy. Do y'all ever see that video?
I think so.
It was 4 of them. They call him for backup. He done shrugged them off and ran down the street. I gotta show you, but then they use that against y'all. I mean, that point is we can understand it. You know what I'm saying?
And that's a great point. That's why when she makes the argument and say just women, and as long as they're capable, it really doesn't matter. Like when she spoke about the Donald Trump secretary, the Secret Service women, they just looked like they weren't like capable to even, like they shouldn't even have been in that position. I mean, she couldn't even holster her weapon. So it wasn't really about.
But that's what she's saying. They what happened is they'll overemphasize it, right? And then they'll put that picture, and that picture is plastered. There may have been 3 other ones who's doing a good job, but using them, it ain't provocative enough. You know what I'm saying? So it's just an interesting thought. Let me just see what Key and Montage got, and then we'll circle back around. Key, what's popping?
All right, how you doing, Hap?
I'm doing the right thing.
All
What's
right,
good?
all right. How you doing, panel?
You don't got to
All
say
right.
hi to them, Key. As long as you say hi to me, that's all that matters. Go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. I just started watching your show. I've been watching the show for a while now. First time on the panel.
Word.
Appreciate you having me for sure.
Yes, sir. You already?
Yeah. So I really came up here when I heard Roe kind of going in and talking about if all the Republicans get in office and going with their Project 2025, everybody's saying. But it's numerous of things that Donald Trump already said he goes against 2025, Project 2025. He already said he doesn't back that up. So when you come with that stuff and you look at Project 2025, and I looked it up, it's really a small little thing of saying unnecessary things. Really, it's been going on for years. It's not the first thing ever been said. So when she's uses kind of stuff like that, it's kind of crazy. As Kamala, she's known as being not down for our black people, and I don't believe she's black as well. Her mother's Indian and her father's Jamaican, if you want to be correct. So if you want to, I don't consider her black. She used a black card when it's okay for her, but in reality, when it's not good for her, she does not use the black card. She says she would be Indian any day. If you look at anything of her history, she is as Indian as well. She's still indulged in her culture. If you look at any of her pictures with her family, she indulged with her culture very well, being Indian. So, but to the point of that, and I'm from California, actually Compton, but I have family in Oakland, and she's known in being Oakland as being a horrible DA. So when you use that as against especially black people in that point in that region. So if you talk about that, it's like kind of when you put that Nedra, you got to put the whole thing out there. You got to put everything. Don't just put, Trump 2025, Kamala, she's perfect. No, you got to put everything out there to the whole point of it. Just not just a little bit of just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And the whole black, just the whole to that, just the black stops. I would like us as a black people stop and always saying everybody's black, and just because we want to, be inclusive to everything. Because she's not black, and all respectfully, she might have melanated skin. We all melanated people. At one point in skin, my Mexican brothers are melanated as well, but we don't consider them black. Okay, we would, they're Mexicans, but they are melanated. So we have to understand what's really black, and she's not. And that's why that narrative that she run as the first black woman president, it's not true. She's not gonna be the first black woman president. She's gonna be the first Indian Jamaican president, but not the black president.
Ro, or whoever wanted to respond directly to Key.
All right, Key. That's crazy. I am all for her. I'm all for her running. I'm gonna be behind her and I'm gonna vote for her. But stop saying that she is not black. I'm so tired of getting up here and listening to y'all talk about who is not black.
Okay, Matt. Interject.
No. Let me finish.
Let's do this. So Shabam, one, you just got to make sure you say hello to everybody first and foremost. No, one word. And then well, hold on, let them have a back and forth, and you could definitely get your 2 cents in. I got you because you hit the panel earlier, but I think you had to skedaddle, so I'm glad you're back. So let me just, no doubt. Salute. Let me just see what they got to say. Key, if you don't mind, he's only 15 seconds into.
Yeah, respect.
Now knowing Pish Tosh is probably gonna be a diatribe, but it's all right. Fuck it. We all right.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, Ham. All right.
my bad. I'm speculating. Go ahead.
I'm tired of y'all saying that stuff about black. A long time ago, the people that was in power said a drop of black blood made you daggone black. So much so that every white woman that daggone had a baby and daggone Kunta Kinte was the father, they daggone killed it right after his birth and found out that he had daggone skin of bronze and hair daggone lamb wool. So don't do that stuff with me about daggone who's black and who is not daggone black. Okay?
What? I don't.
Now I don't know, and I do believe this shit,
sir. Where did that reference come to? Where you saying that I'm saying she's not? Why I'm saying she is not black? Because first of all, when we first say, a lot of times we say if they have a little black in them, they're black. But I am saying her father is Jamaican, and we can all say I know a lot of Jamaicans will consider themselves Jamaican. They will not consider themselves black. Then as well, her mother is full Indian from India. She's not Indian as from our culture as Native American. No, she's from India with the red dot. No disrespect from their culture, but that's what she is. I'm not trying to say what she is not. I'm just clarifying what she's not. It's not saying we're saying she's a little this. She's really not black. I'm being honest. Can you not say that she's not? Can you say she's black? She's Jamaican.
Yes, I can say she's black.
Her
say she's
father's
black.
Jamaican.
I can say she's black.
Jamaicans black.
Yes.
So
those Jamaicans come on. Those Jamaicans come to America all the daggone time, and they're going to get arrested and they're going to get popped just like us.
By color, but not by color.
Don't give me that. I'm tired of that. People saying that,
only
man.
By color. We get only by color.
Listen. When they get over here, they get treated no different than us. And we fought for that equal rights and everything, and they still get the same rights when they get here.
That's a poor excuse, sir.
Don't do that.
Sir,
all right, Barack Obama. When Barack Obama was the first black president, and they daggone labeled him black, and his mama was daggone white, and you standing there daggone saying he ain't daggone black. They labeled him black, and they're gonna label daggone Jamaicans black too.
Sir, I did not say nothing about Barack Obama, sir. I'm
trying to make a point. I'm trying to make a point. The most popular golfer that was black was daggone Tiger Woods, and his daggone dad was black, and they had to label him black, and that's because the powers to be labeled him black, and we accepted that.
All right, so I think I hear what Key's saying. He's saying black with a capital B for Kamala. Hold on, I got you, Shabam. So I think what Key is saying, if I'm hearing him. Hold on, Shabam. Hold on, big boy. You got service issues. So I think what he just articulated, and Key, please correct me if I'm wrong, is he's saying she's Jamaican.
Yeah, Kamala might be melanated or Melanesian, but she is not.
Hold on, Shabam. Hold on, big boy. I got you. So I think what he's saying is she's Jamaican and she is East Indian. When he's saying black, you would capitalize the B, which would then refer to those people specifically from the United States who don't necessarily have a country that they go back to.
Yes.
You have the other terms such as FBA, ADOS, right?
Yes.
Just to clarify the point, Pish Tosh.
Yes,
so
sir.
he's making that point. Black American with a capital B. She would be Jamaican American. She may be the same, phenotype, right? So to speak, as us, but she wouldn't be necessarily the same people because she comes from her own country. Her father comes from that specific country. Does that make sense to what he's saying, Pish Tosh?
Okay.
Of the same race, but not the same culture.
Yeah, or nationality, right?
Nationality,
essentially.
Yeah.
She hails from a different nation, but yeah, the race would be the same.
Yeah.
Not all of us hail from that same nationality as black people. Also, am I correct on that?
Say one more time.
Yeah, say it again.
Not all of us hail from the same, basically, nationality. Different tribes, different daggone parts of Africa, this, that, and the other. Also,
No, I think you're deflating my thing I'm talking about, sir. Like I said, what I'm saying, she's not black. She's, first of all, has she pushed the narrative, and as well as Roe, as probably and others, women actually pushing the narrative as she's Black American. She's the first Black president, not as the race, not as the race. She's pushing as Black, as she's one of us, as Roe, my sister, or Callie. She's not. She's not Black. She is Jamaican, Indian. I have no respect. I love Jamaicans. I party with Jamaicans all day. I love them. Not excuse my language. I party Jamaicans all the time. I got some Jamaican friends, very close ones. I have nothing against for Jamaicans. I'm just clarifying that we have to start saying using the black vote. This is one of the things that Democrats love using, the black vote. They love to play us like a piano, and they using her as Black to get our vote. Same as they did Obama. And I don't want to go into the Obama situation because I voted for Obama, but that was when my first time being able to vote, and I didn't have the common sense to be able to understand the voting policies and things like that. But after knowing, like I said, I wouldn't vote for Obama again, ever again.
So let me see something.
I don't know why you wouldn't.
Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, that shit was.
Sir, I would love to say.
Let's not hold on 1 second. Let me just, because I want to make sure that we mine out a little bit more what it is that we're discussing, and then we'll get back into that stuff. Shabam, can you hear me? Okay, go ahead. What were you trying to add in on that conversation?
I was trying to say there's a lot of people that want to be Black and will claim being Black. Like, I'm not Black and I'm proud of being non-Black just as much as anyone is proud of being Black. Like, own your shit. That's my only advice to Kamala. Like, own your shit. Yes, you're Indian. Own your Indian side more than you own your Black side, because that's what you actually are. Like, be yourself. Don't be something you ain't. Don't try to be something you ain't, because in the end, that's gonna fail you. Like, am I making sense here, or am I not?
I understand. Hold.
Okay.
Just in terms of, because I don't have a side, right? In terms of what we're discussing, I understand your point. What do you mean by she's not Black? What do you mean by that?
I mean, there's a lot of melanated people out there that ain't got no African ancestry, but look like they do. That's a fact. Like, life did not start in Africa. It was already everywhere. It's just everybody looked the same until evolution happened. Like, I learned this shit in science class, fam. It's no rocket science.
Okay, question. So what do you think? You think her dad is Black, like, for sake of argument? Let's say you got Black, white, Asian, right? Or you have Mongoloid, Negroid, Caucasoid, right? Is her dad Negroid, like me, let's say?
Shit.
I want to hear his opinion bad. He got that damn Metro PCS. He fucking up my vibe. I don't like that shit. Everybody give him a minute. He gonna come back. Shabam, can you hear me?
The Wi-Fi has been really weird lately.
He back. Hold on, Sarah. Don't, because his internet terrible.
Because of the gender war.
So go ahead, Shabam. So is her dad Black like me?
Yeah, he could be, but again, her percentage, it's all about percentages in the end of the day. Like, there's something more, she may look Black, but she isn't Black because the internal percentage is kind of like that, non-Black mostly. She may look Black, but she's not Black.
Okay,
because
so what is her dad?
Gene,
what is her
Black.
dad? Is he 100% Black?
100% looks like it. Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you believe that people are who their father is?
People are what they look like. People are what they look like. And Kamala looks a lot Indian like me even. She got the same nose shape as me, ear shape.
But in terms of your father,
real talk. Like, am I wrong? You are what you look like.
Hold on, so let me ask you a couple of questions. I just want to understand your ideology. So, in terms of like your father determines your sex, does that mean anything?
What?
Your father determines the sex, like your sex, right? Because the father gives you the XX or the XY. Does that matter? So remember, you mentioned science, so I just want to see.
Yeah, the thing is, it's just you're born with whatever gender you're born in, and you cannot change it. And even if you try to, you will fail miserably.
Hold on, Shabon, over here, baby boy. So what I'm saying is, does your father determine your sex, though? because he gives you the XX or the XY, which makes you a girl or a boy. Do you agree with that based on science?
No, because the father does not have any say in what gender you're going to be.
Is that right?
I don't think I don't think he understand what you're saying.
Okay.
Because,
So go ahead, Shabam. Go ahead.
Because if someone's dad says they wish their kid was a boy, that ain't going to happen. Maybe the opposite. It's about probability at the end of the day.
So here's what I'm saying. Science, right? When the sperm hits the egg, right? The egg only has the XX chromosome, which is female. Depending on which sperm gets to the egg first, that is a boy sperm or a girl sperm. So it comes from your father, which means your father, by proxy of his sperm, determines your sex. So
it depends on what kind comes first.
Yeah, whichever sperm gets there first. So with that being said, are you more related to your mother or your father, you think?
Shit, is there any wrong answers to this?
Hell yeah.
Shit, I could be related to my dad, but then again, I come from my mom.
What do you think about this? Do you know that the fetus and the mother don't share blood in the womb? What do you think about that?
Yeah, I'm back.
Do you know that the mother and the fetus don't share blood in
Somebody
the
was
womb? What
calling
do you think
me.
about that? It's all right. You got an Android, Shabam?
No, I got like Apple. It's just one of those iPhone 7s.
iPhone 7. Good God Almighty. Okay, you a legend.
And like an SE,
So, okay, so Shabam, what do you think? Let me ask you a question. Do you think the sperm is seed?
Or seed.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. If I plant an apple seed down here in Texas, and I plant an apple seed up there in Connecticut, the soil might be different, but what's going to grow? You think an orange is going to grow or an apple tree?
Still an apple? Because
Still
if
an
the
apple.
seed is an apple, then it's
Okay, Shabam. Okay, I see you thinking. Okay, so if the sperm is the seed, now to your point, based on the soil, it might look a little different, right? It might be a green apple, might be a dark red apple, but it's still an apple. So have you
the thing
seen?
is with humans it's different.
Okay.
But with
Why?
humans it's different. They are what they look like.
Okay, let me ask you
Because
this.
your looks matter.
Let me ask you one more thing, Shabam. So, have you seen the movie Troy?
No, never.
All right, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Make sure you go watch Troy when you get a chance. Okay? But if you ever see Troy, which is very... What'd you say? Shabam, you cut me off. What'd you say?
Kamala Harris looks more Indian than black.
Okay, so you saying, Shabam, you saying the science doesn't actually matter. It's just how she looks.
Is there any way you could buzz me in? It's the looks that matter, yeah.
Okay.
The looks determine everything about a person.
Okay. All right. So fuck the science, everybody. Okay. So good job, Shabam. Shabam, how old are you?
19. I just know the obvious.
Okay. All right. Hey, man. Well, go ahead. All right. So you got some pushback coming, Shabam. Go ahead, Ro.
Actually,
there's a lot of Indians that will pretend.
I'm gonna agree with him. He is right. How you look to a person.
There's a lot of Indians from my community that pretend to be black, and that pisses me off.
He can't hear you, Ro. He can't. He's not doing it on purpose. He can't hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
All right, he can hear you now.
I'm gonna agree with you because you're right. How people see you is what they determine you fall in, what category. You're right about that. He's right about that. So if people see her as Indian, that's what they think she is. If people see her as
what
black,
I've been saying all along.
Hey, Shabam, question: Are you East Indian?
Yeah, I'm East Indian.
Okay. Am I saying your name correctly?
Yeah, Shubham. Yeah.
Shubham. Okay. All right. Anybody got any questions for Shubham?
Yeah. If she's more East Indian or claims that as a heritage, my question for both of y'all is what exactly is it that disqualifies her from doing the job as president of the United States, whether she claims she's black or East Indian?
She locked the dude in prison.
Okay, I have a few things that she doesn't qualify for.
Well, hold on. I think he was just asking Shabam that question. Is that right? EBD.
That was for both Key and Shabam.
Okay, let Shabam answer quickly because I think Key got a little bit more long wind in him.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Pause that
Yeah.
just in case. Let me
She's
pause
locked
that.
a dude in prison, and then you want this person to be the leader. She was like the state attorney or something and locked a dude in prison. An innocent dude, I repeat. Someone who did nothing wrong and got locked in prison. He did nothing wrong, got locked in prison. Why? Because he looked a certain way. Kamala Harris is biased.
Damn.
She biased.
Today,
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow. She locks in prison.
She's biased against who? Wait a minute. She's biased against who?
Okay.
She's
Then
biased
on top
against
of-
everybody.
Okay, then
But she's most
I like to
biased.
speak as well. Kamala, her job was to actually to guard the border. Her vice president job. Her vice.
You should say this to Kamala. You should say hashtag not us to Kamala. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. All right, Shabam. Let Shabam do me a favor. Let Key get a response. But we hear you. Let Key give a response. Go ahead, Key.
Yeah. So same as to what he said as well. I already said the things she did in Oakland is horrible. Callie, I've been following you guys for a while. Callie's from Oakland. She should know about the how Kamala Harris is from, everybody should really know how she is, how she was the DA out there. Then as well, she's the during her vice president right now, her whole job was to control the border. And yes, if you want to look her, if I'm not mistaken, ask my young lady up here. She knows. I feel like she knows her very much her policies and everything as well. She's supposed to be controlling the border. Her job is to control the border, and she didn't do her job. That's another reason. She had one job. Vice presidents only have one job to look good. Go ahead.
I'm not dismissing Sarah, but I'm the one with the master's in organizational management, specialized in public administration. Okay.
Okay.
So let me be clear
I
love.
Okay, please. I love that. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Let me be clear about the
Bro,
policy.
could I do it?
Because
go ahead.
No. Let me hit him up real quick because I think that was very biased of you and prejudice of you to look at Sarah and say she should know.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Let me tell you what. Let me explain something.
Excuse me, bro. Before you do that, please do not ever hit that me with that black card. Excuse me, no, ma'am.
You got on here
respectfully, ma'am. No, bro. Excuse me, bro. I'm trying to respectfully. I did not speak on her race or her whatever her skin color.
You didn't have
excuse
to
me.
on her race.
Excuse me.
You put her
Excuse
in
me,
a
bro.
box
Excuse me, bro. It has nothing to do with her skin color.
No,
it has nothing to do with her skin color.
No.
Please do not do that.
Let him go ahead and finish, and then you can rebut, and then I'm gonna get Callie in. I got you, Pitch Josh. Go ahead, Key.
Okay, it has nothing to do with her color. When I said she probably, because when I was watching her just now, when you guys are having intellect, she had a very insight of what the things she had of policies. That's why I said she would know. Now I did not say anything else. EBD, I'm not for sure. Or you as well. I don't hear you talk about policies, but I do follow her as well, and she does talk about. She has a sensible of policies. That's why I said it. It has nothing to do with her race. Because please believe, I don't believe this. Do not do that, because you know what? For you to do that, first you hit me with the degrees.
That is what you said.
Hold on. First of all, excuse me, ma'am. You hit me with the degrees, like that, saying that I still won't know anything. People can learn correctly from anything. You don't have to have a degree.
Bro, why not let him just finish real quick?
Because he's talking crazy.
No, but he was talking. Wait, real quick. Here's what happened. He was talking, referred to Sarah, and then you jumped in on him. So just Key, condense your point, make it concise, so she can get a proper response.
Okay. Oh well, I would just, like I said, if I'm wrong, that her job. What was her job? What was her job then as vice president? If I'm wrong, what was her job as a vice president then? If you can correct me then, please.
Her job as the vice president is to support the president and whatever decisions he makes. That's her job as the vice president.
And like I say, her job. They gave her the job of controlling the border. So once again,
they gave her a job that she could not do by herself.
Like you just said, he gave her one job. He gave her a job. You just said
it was taken care of.
So no, hold on, sir.
It was getting taken care of, and Donald Trump killed it.
Donald Trump killed what, sir?
They had They had a border plan down. They was going to vote on it, and when they went to vote on it, Trump killed it. Trump said, "No, don't vote on it because they're going to win. If they're not going to win that, then I want to go run again with that." That's why they killed it. The plan was already set. They killed it.
Listen, we
You
can
can't
hear
fix
you.
nothing.
Pitch Tosh, we can hear you better when you're not yelling.
Yeah, sir.
Sorry about that.
Okay,
No
sir.
problem.
When you say speaking of the border, do you know what that policy was actually consist of?
Well, you guys are now on a tangent.
No,
I want to make sure.
I mean, sir, true that. I mean, he went
Yeah.
into the point of. He went into the point
I'm
of
done. He
that
go ahead.
because.
Yeah. Well, no, it's okay that he's going into that point. However, I want to make sure Rose able to
Okay, go ahead. I'm
respond
sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead,
to what she heard and what she wanted to address.
Go ahead, Rose. Go ahead.
I apologize for cutting you off. So it is not about the fact that it's really about people that actually do the job and know the job. Vice President Harris's job was to oversee legislation to go in with Congress and come up with a bill. Her actual job was not to literally protect the border. Her job was to go into Congress as the vice president and assist in coming up with comprehensive policy. That legislation occurred. It passed the House and it went into the Senate, and number 45 told the Republican senators to not pass the law, and they did not. She did what she was supposed to do. You have to know how things work before you talk about what somebody is supposed to be doing. Hemp has a company where he moves things, he puts things up. We have to know exactly what he does so that when we request his services, we know what he's supposed to be doing. We don't just go in and start randomly talking about what he's supposed to do. I could say Hemp could go fix a car, but that is not what his company does.
Okay, Hemp. If I'm not mistaken, if you can easily Google this, because I really don't know how to work this with my phone as well, but you can easily Google if what was her job that president gave her, and you will see that it was of control of the border.
What do you want me to type in? What do you want me to type in?
What was Vice President Kamala Harris' role as vice president?
All right, let me now I gotta make sure I don't show my search history. My searches be looking kind of crazy sometimes.
I feel you.
Make sure I don't kind of, you know what I mean? X videos up there, something. You know what I'm saying? All right. So what should I type? Kamala Harris appointment, or what was it?
I have it right here.
Well, give it to me
says,
so I can pull it up on the big screen. What did you type? Or what is the?
I just typed in the question. It pulled up a Newsweek thing, but it says Biden tapped Harris in the early months of their term to spearhead efforts to address the crisis at the U.S.-Mexico border. It
What
took her
question
months.
did you type in, Sarah, so I can bring it up?
What was Kamala Harris's role as VP to Biden, I believe.
Yes.
And it says it took her months to make her first and only visit to the area, and the delay elicited backlash from lawmakers on both sides. And then it goes on to continue.
So I would like
from theweek.com.
The Week.
WEEK, theweek.com. That was where
For that piece of information. Okay.
It's funny. It's crazy. And I like it.
Yeah, it is talking about like a lot of backlash for her perceived inaction.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And so, like I said, I don't, respectfully, Ro, I don't come to, like I said, it's my first time speaking to you guys. You don't know who I am, and I don't know who you are, at all personally, but I do watch the show. And when you hit me with the, I'm a master's degree and all that, I'm not surprised that you try to hit me with that. And that's kind of like you talking about disrespectful. You almost said I was trying to be racist or biased. That was kind of racist. That was kind of actually rude to you.
No,
to almost hit me.
You
wasn't speaking, ma'am. If I speak to you, I'm being real respectful. I'm being respectful, and I'm just speaking on how you just came off to me. I'm not even trying to go back and forth with you, but I would just, like I said, it had nothing to do with her race or anything. I just said I followed the young lady, and that's why I went to her. Then you went straight to me, like I should listen to degrees and everything like that. that we just
I didn't
Googled
say
it right there, and it just said it right there. I don't have to have a degree to know what's policies. It's taught in high school. First of all, I'm 35 years old, so I know what I'm talking about a little bit. And I'm raising an 11-year-old son, so I have to teach him policies as well. So I do have to learn these things as well. So when you just hitting with degrees, that's disingenuous. Especially as a black woman, you shouldn't hit with that or hitting with some degrees, because you'll think I have no degrees, and that's very unlikely. That's like
you have to hit him with the process and the roles are.
I knew, but I understand that. But I said, what was her job? And I said,
I
said what was her job was, and you said that wasn't true.
It was not true. I put the facts in the back of the back chat. So
I wouldn't know how to. But we just follow. I mean, if they can bring that up, I don't know how to keep that going on with that. But we just literally Googled that right there. We just literally. That's why every article is bringing up Kamala Harris.
The facts are in the back of the chat. Again,
the facts of
as I said before, people have to understand the role of the vice president and what her duties were into making sure that policy and laws were passed, not something temporarily, because people were upset because of the thousands of people crossing the border. It was
millions.
She was not considered a czar. A czar has a specific job to go in and fix an issue. That was not her job. She was in charge of getting the policy ran through Congress and the law passed. Now, I'm not going to keep going through this situation where y'all talking about what her job is. If you're going to teach a kid something, teach them the facts. They have the video from 1970 explaining roles and bills and how they're passed and what people do. She's the vice president.
President over the Senate, presides over certain bills.
That's it. Her visiting the border for what? Her ass should have been in DC over there in the Congress and the sitting getting a policy passed.
But if she didn't do that, so if she didn't get a policy passed, if you say her job wasn't done correctly, then
her job was done correctly. We just explained to you what happened.
No, if you just said it did not pass correctly, it didn't fully pass the bill correctly.
Right, it did not pass because.
So if it didn't completely pass the bill correctly, can we say that she not did her job because nothing has been done?
No.
The reason it did not pass.
Let me get Callie.
Stated.
Let me get Callie real quick.
Can I just say one real quick, please?
If Callie relinquishes the floor to you, you can.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Callie.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Rose stated to you, and I have stated to you, that the reason it did not pass is because Donald Trump told all his Republican buddies to kill it because he was going to run on it, and he was hoping to win on it.
Who said that, sir? That when we say that, are you saying there are Republicans saying that? That's what could that sound like a you saying Democrats are saying that? That's why you're saying something that's not true.
No, on and said it.
Huh?
Go.
Wait. What? Wait. Okay.
Thank you, Ro.
What did Ro say?
Let me just explain. Presidents do that all the time. They will kill legislation or whatever like that, or the opposing party who has
when
control of the
he was not in office during this time, correct?
No,
I'm just asking, was he not?
Let me just tell you.
Talk to me.
If the opposing party has control of the Senate, they will kill bills just like how they killed Obama getting his Supreme Court nominee, even though he was supposed to. They will kill legislation for their next person to run on. And that's essentially what happens. It happens all the time. People do it. Democrats do it. Republicans do it.
Very true. I can give you that. Very true. I'm not going to say that does not happen. But for you to say that's automatically that's the only reason why that was not passed, that's false. Because if you know what happened in that bill was not just for that border, was just not for Mexico. It was about for Ukraine, and it was for other borders that was not to do with just Mexico. It had to give more money, not just to the Mexico borders. So that's what I'm saying. If you guys know the bill, it was just not for that border. It was for very other borders that had nothing to do with even United States.
I will say that is not true. The
Go
thing
ahead,
is
sir.
this.
Go ahead.
No.
I said
The
go ahead.
thing is this. He killed it so he could run on it. They was going to push it all the way through. The thing is this, what made daggone Democrats so mad is they daggone gave them everything that the daggone Republicans want in the bill. They gave them everything. Whatever they wanted, they gave it to them just so they could daggone push it through. And then they killed it when they was getting everything they wanted because Donald Trump said, don't do it. That's what we're trying to tell you.
My thing. Were you gonna pull up something else, Hamp? Because what
No,
I
go
was
ahead.
gonna say is slightly off topic.
Are you guys? Well, let me ask. Did we
Was gonna move
Did
it
we
forward.
get through this one? Well, is it okay? Well, go ahead. Let me hear.
I was gonna say that. Okay, let me just first address. I'm not from Oakland. I'm from Southern California, Los Angeles.
Okay.
To be
Okay.
exact. Okay.
Okay.
But
My bad. So you don't know about Homeland Party.
I'm familiar, but I don't know all
Okay.
about her like that. You know what I'm saying?
Bet.
But on the other hand, as far as the contention in the country and everything like that, I don't necessarily think that it's more so about whether it's a female president or not. I think that's a scapegoat. I think that politics in general, we over here set tripping. So now, fast forward into the 2000s, it's all about the opposing people or the opposing ideology hates America and wants to see it crumble. That type of rhetoric, that's where we are right now. That's what creates instability within the United States. And I think the whole female thing is a scapegoat to that, to the political set tripping overall. I think that's where majority of that shit is coming from. I can't necessarily place it all on gender war.
The most pressure is going to be felt by the first anything. She would, if we look at things from a historical standpoint. What is that? Anyway, from a historical standpoint, if she were to win the presidency, she would technically be the most powerful Black woman since Cleopatra.
Because she got black. She's not black.
For about 4 years.
How many times do people have to say it? Kamala Harris is not
black. Please stop saying she's the first black.
Whether you perceive her to be black or not, there are people and family that will perceive her as black and will claim her that are black. So
Why?
it's not gonna matter what.
Well, I claim her and I'm Indian.
Exactly. That's kind of like crazy to say that.
Jamaicans are gonna call her black.
No, Jamaicans are to say she's Jamaican. She gonna say that she's Jamaican. They're not gonna say she's black. Even
just the United States
if I'm
of
not
America,
mistaken,
there are black
I'm not
people
mistaken.
everywhere.
Hamp had this on his show not too long ago about as the separation of they do not claim them to be themselves. They do not claim to be black. They claim this to be Jamaican or African or any other nationality, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's normal for us as a people to do that. But what's wrong with Black Americans is we are so. Trust me, I'm black. I love being black, but we want to be everybody to be so inclusive to everybody that it causes a problem. We need to stop trying to put everybody as a black and that.
Yeah, Kamala Harris is not
Black
FBA.
card. Thank you. When you're talking about strong black, I'm talking about row black. I'm talking about Cali black. I'm talking about you. I don't know, EVD. You look fully black. Myself, actually, you look almost the color of my son. He's fully black. So, like I said, he don't know. She's not fully black. She doesn't. She never lived the lifestyle that we lived in. She lives in the Indian style culture. If you read on her culture, if you read on her as her biography, she raised in the Indian background, in the Indian background culture.
So
You can
she
easily
wasn't
Google
made
this
fun
stuff
of
too.
for her color?
Huh?
She was never made fun of for how she looks or her color
We-
or her hair or her background or her name or nothing like that. She lived a perfectly healthy, non-drama free lifestyle based on her skin color or whatever.
So you're saying, are you
She
asking
did
me?
not have the black experience at all. She is absolutely
Did she not have a black experience? I think she more had the Indian aspect. So she was more. If they were talking about her, it was more in the Indian aspect. They was making fun of her in the more Indian aspect. Probably she probably had a darker complexion, but it's still in the Indian aspect. It was not in a black American aspect. They was not talking her nappy headed. They were not calling her nappy headed. They were not.
Yeah, she's smooth headed.
So because she wasn't given like racist treatment,
hold on. First of all, you just tried to use that argument. I didn't use that argument. You just tried to use that argument.
Well,
I didn't bring up that argument. You just tried to use that argument as since she wasn't she wasn't like that.
I'm asking a question.
Go ahead.
The black isn't part of the black. Okay, isn't part of the black experience in America like experiencing racism from other cultures or from white people? Isn't that part of the American black experience?
Stop equating one thing with another, bro.
I'm asking.
No, wait. I got him. I just want to go ahead, sir. Go ahead, ABD. Go ahead. I want to understand.
So when we say she's not black, she's more Indian, she's raised Indian, things like that. That I'm hearing you say, right? Are you saying that she's
Indian
absent?
Jamaican? But
no, I got you. Are you saying that she is absent the black American experience? She's absent that. She doesn't even know what it's like to be black. I am saying her growing up was very absent of being in that culture of being in a black atmosphere. Yes, she was not even raised on the black culture aspect as we grow onto. She was growing as she's an Indian. She was growing into the. If you're not mistaken, Ro, you looking at. If you want to look it up. Kamala Harris, all her pictures, everything, all her Indian culture, ma'am. I'm not playing this. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Okay,
I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with her being Indian.
Okay, so does this in any way, shape, or form disqualify her from doing the job?
I'm saying what I am saying when you just saying she's black. Stop using the narrative as using black, because when you're saying that, you're pushing for us black people to vote for her because we're saying she's black. I'm saying stop using that narrative, and if you're gonna vote for her on her policies or who she is, but stop pushing as the black because she's not black. That's what I'm saying. Stop using the black vote as a doll. We stop doing that, especially as black people. We need to stop letting people as Democrats, especially, use the black vote so randomly, so freely. She's not black. Stop using the black card. So for everybody, she's not black.
Okay. Let's say she's not black. Can she do the job?
I don't think she can. I just told you why I think she can't.
What disqualifies her from the job?
Like I said, her first, and then when she was in DA, she was a horrible DA. In Oakland, she's known for being a horrible DA. She locked up a lot of black men for very, very low crimes and for very, very high ways. I forgot the name they call her in Oakland, but it's a very way they do not mess with her for a reason. And it's not because she's a reasonable, fair DA. He just literally said she put a man in jail, an innocent man in jail.
Okay, so you don't like
so
her
if
job.
So she can put an innocent man, a black man, in jail. Why would you think she could do anything? Why would she think she can do a larger job in that right? In that little scale of just want to put a man in jail?
Okay,
I'll
answer it.
Well,
Let me answer it real quick, because the president actually has the authority to kill people here and all over the world. So when we talk about,
that's even worse.
Hey, wait, hang on. I let you. It's a thing.
No, go ahead.
Okay, so when we're talking about her as a DA, right? If you're saying that's the disqualifier because she made bad and poor decisions, if we're saying now we have to qualify that with statistics and facts, meaning 51% of the people that she sent to prison are innocent or don't belong in jail. And that is something that you can actually run on if that's a fact, right? If it's the fact that this only happened to a 10% or lower, that still you can run on, but that's less of a qualifier to disqualify her from doing the job and making more competent decisions than incompetent decisions as president of the United States dealing with world affairs.
Okay, so now if you, as a lawyer, you vowed an oath to protect the law. Now, if you've done something to do that, that's automatically should wipe you off automatically of that small nature. In that small nature. So I don't understand why we're going to a bigger nature. Hold on, wait. You're going to a bigger scale. In that small form, she should have held her oath and not put an innocent man in jail. Now, but if you expect her to do something largely on better ethics, that's kind of crazy.
Should a convicted felon be qualified for president of the United States?
Say one time.
Should a convicted felon be disqualified from the
he
position
was
and title from president of the
It was
United States?
proven that he was innocent, that she false up charges for him to get in jail. So he's not a felon. So stop saying he's a felon.
It's just no. I'm not talking about Kamala Harris. I'm talking about anybody. Should a convicted felon, period, be disqualified?
Yes, you know what? Yes. If they're a former convicted felon, yes, they still are a human person. Yes, that is very true. If you believe that they're not a human person, that's very false to you.
Well, he didn't say. He didn't say they weren't human. I guess EBD. Are you saying that people that are convicted of felonies should have their rights revoked?
Say it again.
Do you think that people that do have felonies should have their rights revoked, or right to vote, right to run for president? Because that's not actually one of the determining factors. So you think that those rights should be revoked?
Like if their rights are revoked as convicted felons, it's temporary, right? They have to have their citizenship back at some point. But I don't believe that they should hold the most powerful office in the land if they violated crimes. I mean, you're talking about the people's trust. And if you violated that in any way, I don't think that should qualify you for the top job, in which you have to build trust among world leaders in what you say.
Who's a felon? Because last time I checked, Donald Trump is not a felon.
Well, let me see what, because Callie was being nice to you guys by letting you guys. Callie was being nice to you guys by letting her letting y'all over talk. She usually don't do that. So
I apologize.
Go ahead, Callie. I'm gonna read these super chats and then we'll see what Sarah got. She's been chilling for a minute.
Okay, so to EBD's point, yeah, he was convicted on 34 felonies. I think the contention with Kamala Harris and putting the guy behind bars, if I remember correctly, she found out, or she was alerted to the fact that he was innocent after the fact, and she never did go back to try and correct it. So that's how she, quote unquote, sent an innocent man to jail. It was he was, the information came out after the fact, and she could have did extra to go ahead and remedy that, but she didn't. And I think that was overall the main thing of her with her job as DA in Cali, and that she was tough on crime.
Okay. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mike Brown, what's popping with the $2? Trump lost every election. And Lie with the $5 says vote Trump 2024. Mike Brown with the $2 Gore, Cheney, Biden, Pence, ellipsis. Black King with the $2 says I'm wasting my vote and voting third party. Read this one. Salute the American Negro. Aaron with the $2 says Middle Eastern leaders about to have a field day. Aaron with the $2 says y'all need to start playing Risk and watching Game of Thrones. Family business is popping. Family business with the 50 ball. He says, here's something for the pot, y'all.
Shit like
Running
that. Shit
it
like
for
that.
9 hours. Yeah, man, I don't like having that week off, man. That storm got me, so I'm making up for all that time. Let me play this one. Let me see what I like. This one's cool.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like $25.
Never drink E and J ever again in my life. That's for sure. Hey, yeah, with the $2. Can y'all name her policy platform? Okay, let's see. And Lie with the $5. I know this is off topic, but Mr. Hemp, could you please ask Ro how tall she is? I'm thinking 4'11" because of her tiny hands. Ro is actually pretty tall for a lady. Fifi with the $5 says, outside of this space, I've seen thousands of black men on one channel saying they're voting for Harris. If you get put on of this space, things look different. LOL. Danielle must have renewed. Appreciate you.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, feminism destroyed America. Screw a woman president. Yeah. Damn.
Wow.
Lux was popping.
What up, buzzing, bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
See, I'm just gonna mute you while I'm doing the super chat because I can hear you while you're driving.
Yeah.
No, I'm tripping. That's not even. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. Now I got a buzzing sound. Okay, I think we good. Mike Brown with the $5 says Hillary won the popular vote in 2016. Trump hasn't won anything by a landslide. Thus far. It'll be close. RLC was popping with this $5. Says Roe POTUS can't declare war, but they are the chief military officer. They decide who gets the smoke and how they get it. That's power. Ezekiel with the $10 says the Constitution divides war powers between Congress and the president. Only Congress can declare war and appropriate military funding if the president is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. Gloria with the $5 says Roe. Hillary was responsible for the Benghazi and Kamala was shaking talking to President Bukele. She was shaking. I gotta see that. RLC with the $5 says she called herself Jamaican or Indian until Biden said she was the first black VP. Now she calls herself black. Black King with the $2 says Bob Marley spoke about this tribal war. Ellipsis. See through you with the $5 says hand. Please look up the role of the VP of the U.S. for this fool. Romello with the $5 says, can we look up the duties of the vice president for clarification? All right, I'll look it up. As A with the $2 says, when do Indians marry white men? Mike Brown with the $5 says, Central Park 5 key. Does that matter? I see what he's doing. You know about that, right, Key?
Yes, sir. I know about that. And I would like to, speak on that. I would say, truthfully, if you look at it hindsight, you would say, damn, he's cold for that. But if you look at it and overall, if you didn't think the innocent part, I don't think nobody would go against that, what he said, truthfully. So, if they would actually did the wrong, I don't think people would say, oh, they should be innocent, treat them nicely. But for the innocent part, them being innocent, I can say that part, yes.
What do you mean if they did the wrong? That's moot, right? Because they didn't, right?
So at first, no one. At first, when Trump said that, everybody thought they were actually wrong. Did that? None of that stuff came out until after. I watched that documentary very well. I like that documentary that came out about them actually.
Okay. You guys can rebut it. Let me just read these real quick. As A with the $5 says, white people white people lead the white card just because you speak, so why can't black people? That is not true that she was known for that in Oakland. Wow, you are not telling the truth, Key. LI with the $5 says, Key for president. Salute, brother, because they don't get it. She ain't one of us. Salute again. As A with the $5 says, the men who were in her district said she was fair with them and helped many of them. Stop going with narratives. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says, Kamala supports quote unquote X as a gender. The fuck is X? Vote for Kamala. Transgenders will have more rights than you ladies. I see Tanisha with the $2. What's going on? She said, what the fuck is 100% black? Do a DNA or trace your Y chromosome. Yeah. Francisco, what's going on? Salute. Lotus can't declare war, but the last time Congress declared war was World War II. The president isn't the problem. It's our lazy legislature. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. That like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So I want to get Sarah in, although I think somebody wanted to quickly reply to Key in regards to the what was it? The Central Park 5. It looks like he has 2 replies.
I wanted to reply on the declaration of war.
Take your time. I'm not in any hurry, by the way.
I am. They long-winded, Sarah. So what happens when I tell them?
I have no problem sitting quietly. It doesn't bother me whatsoever.
Yeah, to be fair, you long-winded too. So I guess y'all all don't care. Y'all don't care about my time at all. So. all right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Callie, and then we'll get pitching. All right, go ahead.
People been talking about, all the drone strikes, stuff like that, right? Well, the only reason why we have all these drone strikes is because they're still under the declaration of war from like, you know, our war on terror that was like almost 20 some odd years ago or something like that. So that's why all these drone strikes are being executed or greenlit by the president, because they're still operating under that declaration of war.
And Piss, you want to respond to the Central Park 5 specifically?
Yes, I want to respond to the Central Park 5. The thing is, even if you watch the documentary, you remember that the guy that actually did the crime was already picked up and was in jail, and they were still talking about, he was still said that they should go to jail. They did something. Even though they didn't do that crime, they did something.
I think he was just literally talking about Trump alone. I mean, other people probably, I'm not for sure about other people. I think they were just literally talking about what Trump said about that. And Trump just literally said that because there was a news article about it. So that's why it's publicized that, or Trump said it because of the news article that came out and saying that they should still be killed or executed, something like that in that range. So yes, like I said, that during that time when everybody thought that he did it, I think a lot of people, I can probably say some black people thought that too for doing some, you know, some horrendous stuff like that. Yeah, I can say that. But to the point of when they found out innocent, I don't think he said anything bad about that as well. So I mean, I think that's why it's kind of a moot situation when you say that, because I think everybody probably thought bad things for the men.
EBD, you want to say something?
He hasn't changed his mind or retracted his statement on the Central Park 5. Even with the evidence that cleared these men, he still called for their execution as children. Children who didn't do anything to anybody. So to kind of dismiss this as a somehow factor of how this man perceives human beings and things that were either disposable, replaceable, or belong somewhere that we shouldn't, like, plays heavily when you're talking about the top job that governs us all. Every day I shouldn't have to wake up and worry about what the person, you know, who governs us all is going to say, going to think, or going to do, simply because he has no grip on reality. And if him and his administration all are dedicated to just lying and deceiving me and trying to tell me what I want to hear, when I can look outside and see that the sun's shining, don't try and tell me that it's raining. Don't draw a marker and say the hurricane's gonna, like, there's literally things in reality that are so tangible and necessary in order to qualify to go to a school or university. The monumental failure of comprehension that one man can display before the world shows us one or two things. One, we know what affirmative action looks like, and two, the qualifications of a black man are completely different than a white man. I mean, Barack Obama had to be everything, the least angriest black man that existed on planet Earth. He had to be so meticulously articulate. He had to denounce people who were related to him or he was close with for political optics. You had an opposition of a government that didn't want to work with him when he first walked in. You have, you have all these things, right? And now you have Kamala Harris, and what are we hearing again? Donald Trump came to fame and popularity by discrediting the first black president, saying he wasn't really born here and he's not really qualified for the job.
You know, go ahead, Shaboom.
Like between Kamala or Trump, one who's less anti-black, one who's more anti-black. It's like I wouldn't pick either of those options. I'll pick a third option, someone that loves everybody and wants the best for everyone, like independent, not Democrat nor Republican, nor left nor right. Somebody who does give a fuck about people. I learned that from the Unlocked Nation.
Okay. Salute to We Unlocked. Damn. So the interesting argument about what you made is, EBD, is a lot of so-called black Americans wouldn't qualify President Obama as black.
Yeah, no, I completely and totally agree, because they gave him this black card test when he was running as president. Like, how black is he, right? Like we got it. Like, what can he do? What can he do that's black? How is he black? He plays basketball. He can sing. really well. He's tall, so he's athletic. He speaks really well. But if you think about our culture, the educated class has always been mocked. It was never cool to be the smartest dude in the room who can speak well and clearly, right? You were always teased for that.
EBD, you responding to me? You think?
No, I'm just telling you, like, I'm just making the comparison between Kamala Harris and Obama. Like they're both the first. They're both the first. They're gonna get the most scrutiny.
First what?
So Barack Obama would be considered the first black president, and Kamala Harris would be the first woman president.
That's what I'm saying. People would consider him the first non-white president.
Okay, well, be that as it may, the pressure and the social expectations were still high, and they were still the same.
Well, technically, Clinton was the first black president because he played the saxophone with some Lokephone on Arsenio Hall.
I remember that. I remember that.
As much as I love Arsenio Hall, that's some daggone bullshit. You know it.
I know, but hey, come on. I remember that.
He wore Lokes. He had Lokes on when he did it.
He did.
I had to bring the comedy. I'm sorry.
He cheated on his wife in the White House. And...
Jesus Christ.
Did some gangster shit.
He did some gangster. Yeah, Jesus Christ, man. But he smoked weed too. Y'all love him for that too, right? He smoked marijuana.
But he didn't inhale. He didn't inhale though.
Yeah, he did.
Does he still get the cool card?
Yes,
no, because you know it's that gonna point a finger and his thumb was black as hell. Don't act like it wasn't.
Nah, I'll tell you how cool Clinton is. Clinton went over to what was it, China or some Asian country like Korea or something like that, and picked up them 2 Asian chicks to go. He ordered Chinese to go and brought them home. They're being held political prisoners, and he got them out.
But no, real talk though, I wouldn't consider because didn't Obama grow up with like his white grandparents or something like that?
Yeah.
So yeah, and he had to get his black card by going to Chicago and marrying Michelle.
All right.
So would we say question then, are we saying it's the cultural portion of it, or are we saying it's the color of their skin, or are we saying it's the heritage that they claim?
Everything.
I think it's both actually. But we all know there ain't gonna be no whole black president like that. It's not gonna happen. Whether it's
true.
Whether they're culturally black or if they're racially black, it ain't happening. I think the closest thing we got was Herman Cain's ghetto ass. It's not happening.
Yeah, you'll never see Wesley Snipes, sit there talking about, I mean,
y'all.
Well, the country, when we say that,
thank you, not black, like you said, not black.
Yeah, Sarah, when you said the country
not
wasn't
black.
ready for a woman president, I think I believe you in your perception of like how things are playing out in social media in the world and things like that. But at the same time, America wasn't really ready for a black president either. And now that's someone's lived experience. It's past history. We would never expect. There are people who are alive today who never thought that they would live to see a moment like that, right? But now that's history. So if we can do that and wake up and the world didn't end, I think if she were to be elected, there would be a lot of anxiety, I'm sure. But it doesn't mean like a dude can't like.
It doesn't mean it's the end of the world. No, not at all. All I'm saying is there will be some ripple effects that will come from it. You know what I mean? And I think that's why, I think there's more hesitation. Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry about that. Hap, I got to go. Thank you for letting me on.
Yes,
hope
sir.
I can catch you another show for sure. Appreciate it.
Hey, man, appreciate you, man. Hit the link again, man. Good job. Salute. Go ahead, Sarah.
I think that we just have to recognize that there's gonna be kind of a ripple effect that's gonna I feel like all of the women have done a lot of work to get to where they are, and certainly this is a great piece for them to stand on and say, look at what we've done. But I also think that if one little thing goes wrong, it's just it's a make or break moment. And and I don't think, I'm not hoping it would be a terrible moment, right? I would hope that it would have its advantages and women could find more empowerment or whatever terminology you want to use towards it. But I also think that one little piece could just do a lot of damage to the concept of the feministic wave and the pushes that have come through. And I'm not saying it's right, I'm not saying it's wrong, I'm just saying it's a possibility that we have to consider when we're sitting here asking the question, do you think it's a good idea?
I'm behind it. I do believe it's a better idea than the alternative. But you got to think about how many countries have had a daggone female president, prime minister, or whatever before us, and they didn't fall off the face of the earth because they had them. So it might as well be a consideration. We're not doing that much better than without daggone voting her in. The thing is this. They want to name policies. She's behind Roe. I'm good enough for that. I'll work with that. I also know that the daggone Republicans are trying to pass a bill that they're going to raise the daggone retirement age to 70, and I do believe daggone Trump will pass it. Now I'm 52. You think I want to wait any longer?
Mm-hmm.
To get whatever money I'm going to daggone get? He daggone passed he passed a bill.
Mm-hmm.
The daggone made the daggone richest people even richer. They're going for the taxes. The only people that felt it was billionaires and some millionaires that they're going to felt a little bit of it, and everybody else, since there's no such thing as a thousandaire, didn't feel a thing. They're still holding on with a pinky on a cliff. And then he's going to come back and they're going to say, I'm going to bring that back again and give a whole bunch of money to the top people.
You know,
the leading economist.
Nobody ever talked about that play that he did. He had the billionaires' taxes to be permanent, made the regular folks temporary to go ahead and expire so he can go ahead and get reelected and lower taxes again. But when you lose, you don't get to be president. Now I get to blame it on the next president for raising your taxes, even though I'm the one that purposely set that or pushed Congress to go ahead and have them shits expire. Nobody ever talks about that play, but they want to act like, oh, well, he lowered taxes for everybody. Nah, nigga, he slipped the rug out from underneath motherfuckers. That's what he did purposely. So he can run on that shit for the next time.
When I hear the money talk, right? And we just had that storm in Houston. It was 1,000 people buying generators, 1,000 people buying saws, 1,000 people buying fans. I just wonder, it was 1,000 people in line for fuel, and the only generator they have were $999. So what? It just a bunch of people going on trips, people still buying houses at 6% rates, fighting over houses still. So what's really people? We really don't got no money.
Can I ask a question? Mr. Tosh, I got a question for you. What's your favorite ticket?
Were you raised by wolves? Do you say hi to people when you walk into a room?
I apologize. Good evening, Hap. Hi, Callie.
Hey.
What's good, EBD? And I really don't know these other people. Oh, no, that's Sarah. Oh, that's white girl Sarah. You hear me? She did the interview on. You hear me? That's white girl Sarah. I'm surprised you over here, Sarah. Okay, all right. The white girl done tiptoed in. Let's see.
Remember, we moderated the debate together. That's what.
Yeah. I didn't even notice it was her. You hear me? She got that hat covering her face. Mr. Tosh,
question?
I just got a quick question. I just need to know, Mr. Tosh.
Wait, you ain't say hi to your East Indian doppelganger?
Yo, I don't look nothing like that nigga, boy.
Y'all look just alike. Go ahead.
Nothing. That nigga head uneven and all, bro. And he got a voice of a mouse. Ain't nothing like that.
Hey, that's my friend.
Nothing.
Man. That's my friend.
All right, I'm sorry, Mr. Ham's friend. I apologize. My name's Granville, and I'm his retarded cousin. He let me up here sometimes. So. But look, Mr. Taj, look, I got a question for you. I wanted to know, what's your favorite ticker symbol on the stock market?
I don't make enough money to invest in the stock market, and I hate doing it. I hate when people bring that up for the simple fact because for a lot of people it's too much of it. Because if you mess around and make the wrong stock investment and everything, and it goes down, and you don't have the money that they're gonna go pay the daggone people so you could daggone try and get it back or fix any of it. Excuse me.
So let me ask you this: Could you do one thing for me? Could you show me your seatbelt in your truck? So you're an owner operator. Okay. So you're an owner operator. So you're in the business.
No, I'm not. I'm an employee. No, I'm not. I'm an employee.
You're an employee?
I like being an employee.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's the truck I came with. I don't like being an employee. I don't like being. Look, everybody's always talking about do your thing. I make money that I'm gonna live. I don't need that much. If you stand there and they're gonna be a boss, you gotta do something I hate doing. Paperwork. I realized that in the military. I hate paperwork.
I can agree with him on that. That's why I still drive for a company, because I hate paperwork. I hate it. You niggas in your tax codes with your business. But this is my problem though. So with your company, more than likely you're a company employee. I doubt you're working 1099. So you have benefits. So you don't invest into your 401k, anything, your employees plan 401k?
I have a 401k. I have had a 401k, but I gonna quit the job that I was getting it from. So
wait,
right
so
now
you
I'm retired military, and right now I'm 52, and I'm waiting for my daggone retirement to kick in so I can just chill. I think I've
wait. So you're retired military. So you're already retired. You get that wake up money already, at least from disability and retirement from the military.
If he's retired,
how
not
hard you gotta
necessarily.
you know how much
There's a lot
you gotta fight. You know how hard you gotta.
Yeah.
You know how hard
Pitch Josh, are you
to
saying
fight to get that?
Are you saying you did 20 in the military? Or are you saying you honorably
I
just
did
discharged
20,
from the military?
I did 23 years in the military. They retired me out. I was trying to do 30, but they said you're done.
Okay.
And part of the reason is because I know my daggone failures is in the military. I was a good soldier, but the problem is I hate paperwork, and I couldn't do paperwork. When they say do a daggone counsel statement, you got to write an essay on the person, and I could not do that. Just the way it was.
But this is racking my brain, because you talk about money, and then we talked about having to owe people when the position falls, and you owe people money, you have to go get it out and stuff. The problem that I have a lot of the time is people that complain about money don't actually know how to use money as a tool to get ahead in life. They don't actually go and do the reading that they should do and apply the knowledge that they've gained. And I think that's a problem you're having, because what I do know most of the time outside of a business tax code, you can do almost everything that Elon Musk, or what's the bald head nigga that went to space that blew to like the 10 billion or something, Jeff Bezos. You can practically almost do anything that they can do, not on that scale, but you can apply yourself and actually get some worth of wealth and actually use the tax code to your advantage. And I think that's a big problem with people that complain about money. They don't even try to learn how to use it. And I think that's the biggest issue we have in our community.
What were the qualifications for the breaks?
Oh, that's a nationwide problem. That's not even a community.
What do you mean when you're talking about the breaks?
What you saying, like tax code and tax breaks? They were saying
no. Like I said, outside of the business tax code, I said outside of it, correct? So when you go to the stock market and investing, angel investing and all these things, you know what I'm saying? When you hold these positions and stuff, Ham, I mean, this is common knowledge. As long as you don't touch them and you can't be taxed on it.
Mm-hmm.
When you apply yourself. The only time you really get taxed is the capital gains law, which is held over a year plus. That's at 15%. Or if you're short-term gain, you get taxed that year as income. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. So if you were to apply yourself and actually shelter your money, like let's say through your company, Mr. Tosh, you may be able to bypass some of the taxes you pay during a year while investing for your future to a lower tax rate than what you would pay right now on your money.
So
for more gains down the road.
Do you believe that the majority of people are living paycheck to paycheck, or you think that's a farce?
I think the majority of people are living paycheck to paycheck because America is hard. It's a hard place to live. I get that. I understand that. But I also know that the majority of people out here are living way beyond their means. And it may be because of situations that they've done throughout their lives and things that they've run into, children, etc. Stuff like that. I get that. I understand that. But not doing anything at all, is no excuse for that.
No, I'm just
actually having the knowledge.
Yeah, I'm listening to what you're saying. I think it's viable. I'm just wondering where your mindset is in terms of the money that people have available to them.
The mindset for the money that people have available to them.
Mm-hmm. So are people only living paycheck to paycheck because they're living above their means, or are they living paycheck to paycheck because America is difficult?
Well, we're in a scarcity style living, right? In a sense of, you know,
Hold
if
on,
it's
Sarah.
paycheck.
Hold on, Sarah. Hold on. He asking me. Hold on. Let me think right quick. Is it because America's hard to live in, or is it because people don't know how to save? I'm gonna lean towards people don't know how to save.
Okay.
America doesn't stop you from doing anything you don't want to do legally, and they'll let you get through a loophole or two.
That's not true.
Yeah, you let
America
certain
do
people
stop
get
you from
through a
doing what you want to do systemically.
What'd you
Sir,
say?
I am a black man from New Orleans, Louisiana.
Hold on. What did
one of the most racist places in America.
What did Shubham say?
I mean, America, they say anything is possible in America, but America can systemically stop someone from achieving a lot of money in their lifetime. Like, there's systems in place that make shit impossible, you know?
For who you think, Shubham?
For, like, mostly black Americans who are born here. Like, immigrants look down on them, like the Africans, African Caribbeans, anybody who ain't from America and ain't black look down on them. It's like they're basically a local population, and the local population is being looked down upon.
I think monetarily wise, it's everybody.
What about what Shubham said? Granny was about to fight him, and he actually agreeing with him.
I don't agree with him actually.
Okay. No, I thought you were saying
I don't believe the system's holding us back. No, I don't believe the system is holding us back. Now, do they have people that don't fucking like us? I can agree to that.
Okay.
But when it comes to these investments and stuff, my nigga, can't no fucking white boy, can't none of that stop you from doing that simple shit. As much as opening up a brokerage and putting $100 a month into that bitch for the next 30 years, because you gonna fucking work anyway.
Bro,
$25 a fucking week.
Well, I think that
them white boys, them racist ass police, Donald Trump, none of them fucking people gonna know you doing that. Because one thing about it, every motherfucker on this planet and in this country know one color, nigga, and that's green with a serial number on it, and it's got "In God We Trust" on that bitch. And y'all all believe in that motherfucker.
No, I
Because
think
that's what we chasing.
I think they systemically fucked us when they had us gamble our retirement on the stock market instead of giving pensions like how they used to do. to ensure that your time spent at your job is going to go ahead and benefit you into your retirement. Once they pretty much got rid of that, it was a wrap, and that was like 40 years ago.
And plus, over the years, they've been trying to privatize daggone your Social Security and every daggone thing so they can give you less money. Economists said that America is the only country to take money from the daggone youngest and poorest of us and shove it up to the richest and oldest of us. And you want us to invest.
Right. Go ahead, Sarah. You were gonna. I guess you were on par with the scarcity and such.
Yeah, I think people just. I don't know. We run ourselves into that scarcity mode, like on our own. If you end up living paycheck to paycheck, but we also, when you see somebody who says that they're living paycheck to paycheck, but they have all the newest iPhone tech, vehicles, all of these things, and I think we have to recognize the whole concept of living beyond our means. I think also with that being said, we're not. Certainly inflation has done a lot of damage, but our mindsets we've done it to ourselves. We're buying things we don't need. We're constantly in a buy now, pay later mode, so that we're always paying interest rates. We're always paying to a credit card or.
It's good.
Oh yeah, it does sound better. You were popping earlier. But yeah. I think one of the biggest issues is that money is not taught very well. There's not a high education, in our schools and our high schools. They don't even teach you how to do your taxes, and nobody just grows up knowing that. Typically you learn that from your parents, but I think it's a major teaching point of, the biggest issue. So with that being said, I would say a lot of our money problems come from our education system because we're focused on teaching them biology instead of teaching them how to actually live a normal life and work through society and work to its advantage.
Yeah. Damn.
I think the major problem,
Go ahead, Kelly.
People don't read. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
I was gonna say I find it. I was actually shocked that nationwide, high school seniors are not going through econ and government. Like that's not mandatory. I was surprised at that, and that speaks to a lot as to why you don't know how the government works and you don't know about the daggone economy or how to manage your own money.
But learning mythology is really important, right?
Yeah. You know who Thor is, but you can't balance a checkbook, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I want to push back on that pension shit. The reason why I would prefer the 401k over the pension is it's more of a tax shelter for my money that I make throughout the year. It lowers my tax bracket. Plus, I get some sort of freedom to actually invest my money. I get a freedom to invest my money where I want to put it inside of the program that they have for you at your company, instead of my money just going in that company, because those companies can tank. And if they tank, your pension's gone as well.
Well, same thing with
the separate entity. Too. Yeah, the stock market can tank, but for the last 48 years, the S&P 500's been doing 10.49%. So I'd rather bank on that than an individual company.
Yeah. And the 401k, you'll still be in your bracket, right? Because you have the gross income. But it will lower your tax burden because your taxable income will be less, right?
Correct. Just like, okay, fuck it. Not a lot of people here right now. Like, take me for instance. Between my 401k and my HSA and my benefit that I get from my tax code to get the per diem, I damn near bypass 65% of my income without being taxed on it.
65%?
65%.
Yeah, because you can max out.
I max out my 401k.
Okay.
I max out my 401k, right? I max out my 401k. I max out my HSA.
What do you max out with? What's the max on the 401k?
23,500 this year. That's what the max is. So this is what I do. As being a truck driver, I get the option of per diem throughout the year instead of following and keeping my receipts at the end of the year. So I get it throughout the year. I lose about 8% doing it throughout the year than what if I would do it at tax time. But I just get it up front to keep it there. I get 30% of my income. I think it's right there at 30, maybe 28% in per diem. Plus my 401k, plus my HSA. I max all of them out. It brings me all the way from the 22% tax bracket I think I'm in this year, all the way down to the 12% tax bracket, which I like to hover around $40,000 a year that I actually pay on taxes. And what I do with my 401k, of course, I invest it, and then HSA gives you the option to also invest it, which can be used as a triple tax break because you don't pay taxes on that money at all, and you use it for Medicare and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I save them the 65. I think it's right there at about 65% of my income is untaxed throughout that year.
Mm-hmm. And then even on a statewide level, depending on your state, but most states allow you to max out, like if you have children putting into 529 plans and so on and so forth, and all of that adds to those credits as well. So there's a lot you have to look at from federal to the state level and even your local city too. But there's a lot of different benefits. I always recommend everybody go see an actual accountant, like a tax professional, to do their taxes because there's all of these maximizations that they're missing in on. And even more so if it's the end of the year and you haven't contributed X amount, like you haven't maximized your contributions into certain like Roth, whatever, they can actually tell you as they're doing your taxes, hey, by April 15th, deposit X amount into this, investment, whatever, and you can have that tax break additional, you can max out, and they do the numbers and figure out where you need to max out at. But there's a lot of advantages in there that people aren't getting because they just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They won't even read, bro.
Yeah.
They won't even read. And when it comes to this money shit, I think the biggest problem is people actually reading and applying it, bro. Apply it. Learn learn the benefits that they got. Yeah, you might. It's gonna be hard on the front end, but on the back end, it's gonna be worth it. It's going to be worth it, and you're able to do that stuff. You're able to do it.
Yeah, you could pay like $300 to $500 for a CPA to run your taxes, but your savings might be, like an additional couple grand on top of that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And like Mr. Tosh,
so do you think that people that make $40,000 to $50,000 a year have this $300 and some odd dollars just to?
Well, they might even be more beneficial to that cause. I mean, I know paying that amount, might be a steep upfront, but the amount of tax savings that they could possibly, get in different types of brackets and credits that they could be applied for. Yeah. It might be worth it. It might not. If you're simple and you don't have any retirement funds or investment funds or anything like that, then yeah, like you could literally file your papers online and call it a day. But, if you want to maximize your tax savings and learn about all of that, I would definitely recommend seeing a CPA because there's a lot of loopholes out there that people just don't know.
Yeah.
Mr. Tosh, I wanted to give you a little pushback too when you were talking about the stock market when your investments fall. What they got this thing called a tax loss harvest that you can file onto your taxes at the end of the year. So what I did in 2022 is I took a portion of my money down that I invested. I held it for a month and I took the loss on there and I applied it to my taxes. And at that time, and I think it was, I don't know how much it was this year. I had to check again. But at that time, that year, they have a loss harvest gain on your taxes that you can actually get a credit up to $3,800. And you can keep rolling that over every year to max that out to get back some money off the taxes you paid that year. I know it was $3,800 for 2022. This year, I got to check again because I really don't remember. But I'm rolling over the money that I took at a loss. You have to hold it out for a month and then you can reapply it back into the market. But these are the type of things that, and I learned about that. It took me 15 minutes to learn that. 15 minutes. I read it up, just reading tax code.
to see how I can save some money, or to see what I can do to how this benefit can help me when this market was doing bad.
Yeah,
And my tax and my accountant helped me out and everything to help me apply it and all that.
Well, I think that's the key takeaway, right? The accountant, right? The accountant piece.
Yeah.
Or if you don't like paperwork, use TurboTax.
I mean, TurboTax, H&R Block, they're okay too, and it'll prompt questions, but they're not going to find the things that you don't know to look for, right? It's just not, and they're not there to give you necessarily advice. It's just a prompt that's going to ask you questions, and if you answer yes or no, then it's like, oh, you should do this then, and oh, you should do that. But it's not going to be that hard sound advice that you would get of potential tax credits and breaks, or the rollovers and concepts like that you're not going to, you'll never see them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're 100%. And I think that's the key. You need a person to comb it and understand it. Like even little things, right? So I have a few different businesses. So when I'm, looking at different tax breaks and write-offs and things of that nature, they'll let me know, okay, you get into the close where you can be audited for this, etc., XYZ. And it's a person as opposed to a machine that's just crunching. It's not considering the circumstance,
right?
Which I think is uberly important, because even how many years have you claimed the law? You know what I mean? All that stuff can be assessed and then it'll come back. So I think having a person is important. I think I concede the point where people don't have the money. I have one guy, I pay my guys every week. He always out of money on Tuesday, but I paid him on Wednesdays, but he always got cigarettes.
Yeah.
Right. He always got cigarettes. Cigarettes cost you $100 a pack now, right? Is that the price?
Nah, what he smoke? What he smoke? What he smoke?
You know what he smoke. What do you think he smoked?
Newports.
Yeah.
In Texas, Newport in Texas, I think they're $8.52 a pack if you buy two from the truck stop.
I tell you, he almost poked me in the eye with a cigarette one time. He's standing 3 feet away from me. So whatever Newport that was, that's what he had. I'm like, man, because I don't let them smoke like on the community property. So as soon as he get back, that motherfucker be chiefing like he be fiending because you can't smoke in the truck neither. So they always have those things, right? But never money for gas or money to
invest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Just apply yourself, because these things can help. A lot of people be talking about going to the banks for loans and shit, and the banks don't want to give you nothing. Look, you go in the motherfucking bank and you barter against your investment, them people gonna give you that fucking loan. If you show you have something, you ain't gotta use your money. But it may take some time. Like on my financial journey, because I consider myself part of FIRE. I don't know if people know what FIRE is, but I'm a big FIRE avid, bro. So I try to save at least 50% of my income every year, at least 50, and then I try to scapegoat taxes how I can, any possible way. Now this has come with me staying at home. I've never moved out my mama's house. I've made some business decisions to actually buy a couple of rental properties. I've done shit. I've sacrificed shit to get to where I'm at right now, and it was a struggle.
Well, Granny, well, I agree that you made some sacrifices, right? But also, we just want to make sure that we're looking at people, the majority, right? So, for instance, a lot of us may not have that luxury of not having that burden every month of the 30% known as rent or mortgage. So, if you're able to stay home, that is a lot of liquid that you're able to save, right? So when we're advising people, what do we tell them when they're in a more average circumstance of having to pay mortgage and then utilities, etc.?
So this is what I tell them, Hemp.
Okay.
Look, you work at a company. I get you on 9 to 5. I get you got it, because that's most of us. That's who I am. Look into your company's 401k plan. At least get the match that they're offering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's free money, literally free money.
Look at the options that they have inside of that plan and invest your money. At least do that. Do that at least, bro. Try to, and I would say for everybody to try to save at least 10%. If you don't do nothing else, bro, put 10% into that retirement. and put it in a decent investment. I don't know what you got at your company. You got to look it over. You got to see the options that they have. At least do that. And I promise you, you're gonna see it at first, but just stick with it, and all of a sudden you're not gonna even notice that it's going on. And just stick with that.
What about the people who don't have that option through their company?
The people that don't have that option through their company, they can go to Fidelity, open up a Roth IRA, which is a better option than a 401k. You are the master of that ship at that point. It's after tax dollars, but every dollar that grows in that account until you're 59 and a half will be tax free. And you can draw it all down at 59 and a half because you hate the stock market or something so much. And you will not owe a dime on it.
Yeah. Yep.
You can put $7,000 a year in that. Right now it's $7,000. But do what you can.
Yeah.
A Roth IRA will set most of you motherfuckers free by the time you get old, because we all gonna be working anyway. We all gonna be working till we old.
Yeah, I have a Roth IRA for sure through Fidelity. Sarah, you got a question? As Ava the $5 says, Sarah, do you think it's important? Not you, Siri. Sarah, do you think it's important for women to follow men or be submissive? We're taught to be a wife as a main thing when growing up. Were you taught to be a wife as a main thing when growing up?
I think there is a key factor to being submissive, but submissive seems to be a dirty word for people. So when we say it, people think, oh, like you're just walking around doing whatever they tell you to do. I mean, to a degree, yes, but also you have to be willing to trust the person you're following. And if you don't trust the person you're following, then you don't follow them and you stay as an individual and own your own identity and you be your leader of you. But yeah, I think it's important when you do choose that man that you are going to trust literally with your life, your finances, your everything. If you're letting him be in charge, then let him be in charge, try not to fight it. Was I taught to be a wife as a main thing when growing up? I don't know if that was necessarily something I was taught, but I would say, watching my parents interact. My mom was a stay-at-home mother. She was like their gender roles in terms of like as a husband and wife were perfect. My dad was a manly man. He could fix anything. He could do anything. He worked. He was rough and tumble. Like, he had that going for my mom. She could cook you anything, sew anything, tacky glue anything together to make some kind of whatever. It was perfect. So I think in terms of the concept behind seeing what the roles were and seeing what the marriage was, that would be a more by experience, not necessarily by teaching. Sarah, were you told that when you go to college to be sure to find a husband rather than have fun? Actually, no. My dad told me that I could be anything I wanted to be. He said, you have a brain that runs 1,000,000 miles an hour and you have so much potential, so don't waste it. Go to college and do something. And so I did. I went and I got my master's. It took me a very long time to get it because I was also a mother and then a wife, all along with doing that. But it was something that my dad really pushed for me to do, and I did it. I don't think he was very concerned about me finding a husband, but he wanted to make sure that like I could stand on my own 2 feet first before I tried supporting somebody else.
Okay, solid. Made sure you. 20 Bosses Granville is on point when he is not trolling. As able to tell us, thank you. I like you. Ramello with the 20. Yeah, Ramello, I don't know if you saw my other stream when I talked about the money and etc. Man, it was not a lot of views, but I hope that people actually enjoyed it once they went back and look at it, Black Manta was popped. That's Manta, right? With the $2 says, Shoe Bomb got no bass in his voice. He young. He'll get there. Ramello with the $5 says, so I can use a saxophone, carry hot sauce in my purse, wear Converse, and be an AKA. Ellipsis, can I still keep my black car?
Oh my gosh, people don't even know jokes anymore. Jesus.
He being facetious. A lot with the 50 ball says, I really dislike when black folks say there will never be a black president with white and other people on the panel. The white woman up there smiling. Why not speak positive? It can happen, but it will be black folks that will do it ourselves, shoot ourselves in the foot. Callie, I guess he responded to you. You want to respond?
Yeah, it's not happening, and it has nothing to do with black folks saying it. It has everything to do with what we see around us. It's not happening. We have history. Well, I could even say we have 30 years worth of politics to know damn well that shit is not happening.
Okay, let me play this one.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Your first time seeing that? Shoebomb, what'd you say? My bad. I couldn't hear
I
you.
said hashtag memes.
Oh yeah. That brother, he's pretty talented too. He got some decent music, for the youngins for sure. He raps pretty well. Man, oh man, it's interesting. Man.
If neither side is voting for the all black people that are running, what other conclusion do you think that people are supposed to come up with? The Republicans ain't voting theirs in. Democrats ain't voting theirs in. And independents are basically non-existent on a mass scale when it comes to presidential politics. So
yeah, who got the closest? Like, who had the most? Did Ben Carson do good when he was trying?
No. Like in their primaries, no.
Yeah,
Herman
at least he made the stage at least. Remember, Larry Elder didn't even get on the stage. I guess he had to have a certain amount of votes, right, to be on our petition or something like that.
That was the year that it was like like 10 different people up on the stage.
It was mad people. I think it was last year.
Nah, it was before last year.
Was it? Maybe I'm running it together. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. Man, this is interesting, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Make sure you get your tickets to the boxing event. Join the Discord. Discord's popping.
I did join the Discord earlier.
You joined, Shabam? All right, yeah. Cool, man.
Under the name Pop Breeze.
What's the name?
Under the name Pop Breeze, POPBREZE.
Okay, all right, Pop Breeze. I like it. Make sure you tune in for 2B Sundays, Shubham. All right. What say? You gonna say something?
I did have a thought to the whole concept of whether it's a male or female president, or whether they're black, white, Indian, whatever. All of those different concepts wouldn't really be that big of a deal if we gave more power to the local levels, to the state, to the city, to your county, so on and so forth. If people were actually recognizing that, like, your community is what represents you, and that's where it should matter. That's where who is representing you matters. That's where all of the local laws or state laws are more important to you, because that's where you live. That's your home. On a federal level, like where the president sits, that's more U.S. agenda, federal agenda, or at least it should be. That's essentially where it should stand. But on your state level, that's what is representing you. This is why you have blue states and you have red states, right? And if you don't like what your city or state is doing in terms of law and policy, you can move somewhere else. It's a great thing about interstate. So if if we really honed in more on our state representatives and where we live and our communities and what we want to surround ourselves there, the president wouldn't even matter. It wouldn't even matter. But we're so focused on the federal leading into the state that's where all of the agendas and policies come into play. And this is where you end up with a divide.
Yeah, but Kamala Harris does a lot of blackfishing.
She does a lot of what?
There's this new term called blackfishing, pretending to be black when you're not black. Kamala Harris wishes she was everything.
But even more so, if it wouldn't even matter, right? It wouldn't matter if you were focused on your state government and the policies that are being pushed that way instead of just one thing that happens every 4 years of somebody who federally pushes different agendas. That wouldn't matter if you honed in on what your state is doing and more power was put back to the states. Then it wouldn't matter if what your skin is or what your agendas are, because it's more locally focused. So you're going to be around more people that are more agreeable to you. And if you aren't in a place where they're agreeable to you, then you can move somewhere else to where they are agreeable.
Wait, but Kamala Harris did say in an interview that she's not going to be catering to mainly black folks, which will be a problem because
I think you're missing the point, though. What I'm saying is, if we actually recognized that the states hold more power than the federal does, then it wouldn't even make a difference of who the president is, so long as they're guarding our federal nation as a whole and protecting that. They're leading the military. They're an ambassador to other countries, so on and so forth. But as far as where we reside and where we live, the states belong in the control seat, because they're the ones that are here on the ground in the weeds with us. They aren't worried, they aren't as worried about what's going on in other countries, because right here in our hometowns, this is where it matters, and that's where it should stay. That's where you should be more concerned on who your state representatives, your senators, and so on and so forth, your governors are. That's where it matters, because they're the ones that whatever they're doing, it directly affects you. On the federal level, it's not quite as much. It's more on protecting the United States and things that, aren't necessarily as directly affecting us.
I would say you probably should be more worried about what your state and your city legislature and your governor and mayor are doing for black people than what the president is going to do for black people. You wait for the president to do something specific for some black folks. Please don't hold your breath. It's not happening.
Yeah, now they can push agendas out, certainly, but the states have to be on board with it, and it's the power of the purse at the end of the day. So how they really push agendas out is, for instance, if you wanted everybody to, if you wanted all the states from a federal level, you wanted all the states to push the agenda of everybody having to wear seatbelts when they drive, right? It's power of the purse. So they can say, listen, if you push this agenda and you make this a statewide law for your state, we will offer you, $1 million in highway revenue or highway funding that we'll pay in order for you to push this narrative out, or this, not even narrative, this law out and acknowledge it. And so it's always the power of the purse with that between federal and state. Now the states can say, screw you, we don't need your money, we're going to do whatever we want. And there's a lot of states that do have that ability to do that. Others don't. But at the end of the day, the state is really what holds, or should ideally hold, the power over the people and what they're doing and what directly affects them with laws.
Yeah, you're right. Every state should have power.
Josh, you on mute. You on mute. We can't hear nothing you saying.
I'm saying she's right. Every state should have power.
No, not you, Shabam. Prince Josh was trying to talk, but we couldn't hear him at all. Now you got crazy feedback.
Uh-oh.
You were talking, I thought, but we couldn't hear you. You was on mute.
Sorry about that. What you're saying about the states is true, but the problem is people can't just up and move. Most people can't afford that. And I live in Virginia, where rent I live in the country, so it ain't all that high because I don't live in a big city. So the rent probably be tops off at $800 some dollars a month, right? Cali, if I came over there to daggone California to live in an apartment, how much is going to cost me to live in that apartment for rent on average?
I don't know because I live in Atlanta.
All right, if I move to Atlanta, on average, how much is the rent?
If you ain't living in like the hood, you're probably gonna pay about 1,100.
A lot of people can't afford to do that and get their daggone stuff packed up and move down there. That's like 85% of America. So just because you don't like the law in the state that they make up does not mean you could just up and move. You just got to sit there and deal with it until the next election comes around. Hopefully you might do some damage, but most people can't, and most people don't. The worst part about the thing about America, this is funny. You got every state got cities, one end or the other. Everything else in the middle of there is Montana. It ain't nothing but country and a whole bunch of people that want to vote for anything red. And they don't even realize the people they're voting for anything red don't give a damn about them either, because they're poor, most of them. So just up and leaving ain't even a question. It can't even be done. I make a decent.
Well, that comes down to that whole concept of like the power of the purse. Then, if you keep yourself in a position where you don't have, what is going on?
That's his mic. Pitch Tosh, your mic is bad.
Sorry, I'm so sorry, Tosh. It was really loud in my ears. But that comes down to the power of the purse, right? And if you're not in a position, or you choose or can't, or so on and so forth, get ahead of it. Like you are subjected to your surroundings, unfortunately. And that comes down to societal issues, right? Like how can we help people get ahead of these things and go forward? And again, that comes down to the state you're living in and the power of the your mayor, your governor, your senators, your Republicans. It's up to them to make these adjustments on a societal level for their state, and if people aren't, like if people are constantly living, in poverty or so on and so forth, and that's what it sounds like in that instance. If you can't just afford to pick up and move, then you're below a line somewhere, right? So if you're in that position, that's a statewide problem then, especially if there's dozens of people and the state's not doing right by their people anyways. And the people, I would imagine, would be standing up and choosing somebody else to put in that position based on whatever the societal issues are at hand at that time. But you're subjected, just because your inability to like financially fund yourself to move somewhere else. And that's the power of the purse.
Yeah, it's just really hard to get around. It's really hard to get around political set tripping because they will distract you with social issues that don't necessarily matter, and then they'll, pretty much shank you in the hallway at and then ribs or whatever like that on some financial policy shit that you ain't even see coming because you were worried about freaking, deletions or something like that.
Right. Well, knowledge is power when it comes down to that. And I don't think everybody is going, and we all have the internet at our fingertips. We can look up anything and everything and inform ourselves. It's right there in front of us, but we choose not to. We choose to grab the headliners, the 1 minute videos, the instant gratification clicks, and that's all we want to see. And they're fully aware of that ability. And that's why if you want to push a topic, or you want to make something disappear, or you want to make something a headliner, it's super easy now with social media, as long as you're surrounding it with the instant gratification clicks and views of 1 minute reels, or so on and so forth.
So you're saying people are vulnerable to misinformation?
Absolutely.
And it's even worse with social media now than it was beforehand. Before we had shit like Crossfire. When Crossfire first came out on CNN or whatever, I think that was kind of like the beginning of the end.
Yeah, how biased can misinformation be on a level of 1 to 10?
What was the question?
How biased can misinformation be on a scale of 1 to 10?
Well,
35.
information is not necessarily biased. People are biased.
Misinformation, like disinformation.
Well, right,
Yeah,
but
misinformation.
information in and of itself is not necessarily biased, but people are, and people choose whether they want to believe it or actually go and investigate for themselves, and find the knowledge on their own and give it credibility or not.
But the thing is that you got biased information, and then you have confirmation bias, where you choose to believe that it is whatever they say it is, and you just run with it because you already kind of have this inkling, you know what I'm saying, or you already halfway believe what it is that they're saying anyway. You don't look any further.
All right, and
So,
and that's
it's a compound issue.
Yeah, and that's unfortunately just a people issue, Oh my gosh, this really hurts. Sorry, Tosh, it's like screaming in my ears. I'm not
just
mad.
Put it like this. If
really loud.
anybody is talking so much shit about one side but can't say shit about their own, then something is up.
Right, and that just comes down to experience, observation, and being willing to go and find the information, and knowledge is power at the end of the day with that. So I don't disagree with you there at all.
I think the least biased person on YouTube has got to be We Unlock Nation. Check that guy out. He spits facts, like pure facts. That's like one of the first channels I subscribed to on YouTube. Not one of the first, but one of the many.
Nice.
Check out Destiny.
Yeah, I actually had a slight back, and I think Locke is cool. I had a slight back and forth with We Unlock regarding religion and beliefs. But I think he tried.
Oh yeah, religion is a big one, like spirituality and shit.
Yeah, it didn't go quite how he thought it was gonna go. But I didn't try to, because I realized that he was still learning. So I hit him with the Eminem. You know what that means, Shibam?
It's a reference to something?
Yeah, you heard of Eminem? You heard of 8 Mile?
Yeah. Mom spaghetti, shit like that.
Yeah, I just told him go home, write something suspenseful and don't come back till something fucking dope hits you.
Yeah, when it comes to spirituality, you know how folks get they get all riled up and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it all leads up to the one truth, which is facts.
Indeed. Yeah. Okay.
Are you shooting for a 12-hour marathon, or what are you going for?
Because at 12 you lose all your footage, so we about to skedaddle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I had the storm in Houston messed me up, so I was down for a week, so I still felt obligated to the people a little bit, so I kind of just ran this one, because usually on Tuesday I do an afternoon show and an evening show. I said, let me just run it all the way through, see how I feel. Needless to say, yeah, that break is usually worth it though. Like, I know that.
I know you're tired.
Wait, you were here half the day?
Yeah, I was here all day. I actually started a little bit later than I usually do, because my guys had an issue with a truck this morning, so I was out getting them situated. I got back here a little bit late, so I said, let me run and see how I feel, and we definitely talked through a bunch of different topics. More so, we talked about body count, which is always fun.
Oh, I should have tuned in sooner.
You tuned in. You were right there, and then when Chaotic came up, it pivoted. Like, because Chaotic was just talking about.
Chaotic Truth is controversial. Yeah,
he's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
I was on his for the Secret Service females.
Oh man, I'm sure
conversation.
Yeah,
Chaotic. This conversation's taking turns.
Mm-hmm. And we talked about the invisible woman. What that was essentially about is, we do a lot of talking about incels, but we're assessing it from a woman's standpoint. Like, what makes her invisible? When she doesn't get attention and validation from men, does she feel invisible? If men only want her for sex, does she feel invisible or invalidated? So it was actually interesting, the different lenses in which we looked at it from. So I think that was pretty cool, you know?
Yeah, that sounds good.
So we had fun today, man. It was smooth. AL always doing this. Can he get a link? All right, you're gonna come up with a bad mic, and we got 4 minutes. But yeah, of course, you can get the link. As Ava tells Sarah, have you heard black women are the least desired?
I have heard that on
Yeah.
several occasions. I have. Like in the talking spaces, of course, you know, when we're going through the whole concept of like men and women and the roles and all of these different things, and your what is it, your SMV, your sexual market value, and like all of this different stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. We you know, and typically I guess the sentiment on that is derived from the OK Cupid research that was done 5 or 6
Really?
years ago. That said black women were the least desired. That's where a lot of that data had come from. Vanderbilt also did a study, if I'm not mistaken, but when it was initially said, it was from an OK Cupid pool of data.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Everybody quotes OK Cupid, and I'm like, I feel like that can't be the only data we're actually pulling from, because you have to also consider, like, if you're on OK Cupid, you know, whether it was 5 years, 10 years ago, you're probably already in a desperate position to begin with. Like, you're lonely, you're trying to find love or whatever the case. And I just don't think that any of that information is really quantifiable to the average person, you know, or people that date or meet people in real life, or whatever the case may be. I feel like it's just at that time, it would have been a much smaller concentration of people.
Yeah.
You know, because using the web and meeting people virtually only became cool recently.
Yeah.
You know, and it used to be like you'd be embarrassed to be like, what are we going to tell my mom? Like, we can't tell her that we met online.
You make up a story. Yeah, no, 100%.
Right.
And yeah, and so with the data, to your point, it was concentrated again because OK Cupid back then probably wasn't the big one anyway. You know, it would have been like a Plenty of Fish, or what's the other one? eHarmony, Match, those ones. And yeah, and so the pool that they largely pull from was largely Caucasian as well, which will obviously skew the picks because it was black women and Asian men who were picked the least desirable, you know. And stereotypically,
AI too.
Go ahead, cool nerd. I cut you off while I was talking. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I was just trying to add something to you. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. You don't give a shit what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just trying to help you out. My bad.
My feelings are hurt now. Go ahead and talk.
And I was just say AI. You gotta take into account AI too.
Yeah, you've been talking about AI. Yeah, you've been talking about AI.
You talk to AI, my friend?
Huh?
He said.
You talk to AI? How much do you talk to AI? Like,
he talking about.
Who do you think would rate 1 to 10, Siri or Alexa?
Hey, you do know AI has been around since the 1950s, right?
What?
You do know AI has been around since the 1950s, right?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also just on that point, like with that, I think that study from like 2016, the data, and stereotypically black people, if we think shit is corny, we ain't participating. And I would speculate and argue that we thought online dating was corny as fuck. You know?
So. Yeah, it was embarrassing, like, to say that you met somebody online. Like, you